saw him in the other years in the community tournaments putting on a show with some great grand finals in Alpha 3, Alpha 2, as well as Super Turbo. He had that grand finals with Makiri Ken, who was visiting from Japan. Absolutely fantastic. So let's start up here. Bucktooth, the pioneer of N-Groove Iori. And we saw him sending out Iori first and, like, really setting the tone with him.
Boss hesitated on the fist bump there. That was awesome.
Coming in character, man. That's the Fort Lauderdale tech. That's how we do it. So, right there. I mean, even that hat screams Florida, man. I'm telling you, like, this is a new form of boss we're going to see here. So, Bucktooth showed very strong play here in the winner's bracket with Iori on point. That Morgan was looking nice, too.
Yep, and occasionally he'll rotate orders, but with Blanca in the back for boss, it just makes all the sense to keep Hibiki back there as the R2 anchor. She's going to do the best. And here we go. Top 24 CVS2 at EVO 2025. We're kicking it off.
Great custom intro there with Iori and Bison kind of like, you know, just because you're a bad guy.
Nice.
Shows I'm really the bad guy.
DP.
Yeah, got him trapped in the corner there over on the Harumaru side of the Matsuri Parade. That jumping medium kick with the cross-up immediately gets into the Scum Gale shenanigans.
Bucktooth just keeping up the pressure, making sure Boss is not going to get out of that corner. Bison has a free get out with the head stomp a lot of the time, but Iori does a fantastic job of rushing him down still.
Yeah, the range of that roll that Bucktooth has, able to close the distance there. Now he's got 2 stocks this round, that Crouching Fierce, good use of it. Traps him on the neutral jump there. Boss has got him in the corner. Gonna save that full meter activation, but he could also use the level 1 on deck. I know it's pretty useful to use as well.
If it will KO, for sure.
Yeah.
It might have there, but it's just still not likely, so you may as well save the bar from Oregon.
I love that placement of the Psycho Crusher there. Even if it got blocked, he would have stayed in the corner with the way that it positioned there. Awesome use of the movement, especially for activating that charge. And here comes that activation there. Let's see where it goes. Okay, side switch. Picking the Harumaru side over the Honda side.
And even without any fence painting, that was about half damage on Morgan. It's still a ton of damage as long as you can land all the hits with the super.
Yeah, very interesting. I mean, saw that he wasn't going to get the guard break there, so just goes for the side switch to get the mix-up. Absolutely fantastic. Good punish there on the stand. Fierce blocking the Psycho Crusher. Guard break on deck. Yes, it is. Morgan's going to have to hold that. Bucktooth here taking some flight, but against Bison there, you're going to run into some rough air. There's going to be some turbulent flying here, you know. Your bag of peanuts going to go flying. Oh, gets in there,
jabs
but
are right out of the mix-up.
Yeah, good response and awareness there by Boss. Almost built up a 2-character advantage there, but Bucktooth able to take out the Dictator.
And Morgan is very much a paper tiger, so it's really only going to take one clean hit from Boss to end this, where Morgan's going to have to land a bunch of hits if she wants to maintain any kind of advantage.
Yeah, and gets the chain there. There goes that A-Groove activation to get it. It gets the low. That's going to kill. Yeah, Yamazaki's been a fixture in Boss's teams lately in his run in CVS too, and especially like A-Groove. Yamazaki's got a lot of effectiveness. I've seen some historic players as well. I know Gunter put his player on the map as well as like 2 others. And with A-Groove, he's very useful at building meter really quick with those serpent slashes and also a lot of those stand attacks.
And
which
then
does
on
great
heavier
work.
characters, he can use that activation with like an instant overhead jumping roundhouse, and then like still connect with the custom.
Yeah, that overhead game can really steal a lot of rounds and work with him. Yeah, as he kicks more of the sandcastles down against that Serpent Slash. Now, it's interesting watching him outrange. Oh, that was interesting. So
nice block on the overhead.
Yeah, using that super just as an anti-air. We saw Bucktooth using that earlier. But what I like about this matchup here in Akage is the fact that Boss, as Yamazaki, is outranging Bucktooth Sabiki here.
Yeah, he knows exactly how far that sword slash goes, and as long as he can stay out of that and then in his own range, he's really got to be in the world of trouble. Oh,
yeah,
wrong snake strike.
The snake strike as well. That guard break coming on deck. It's happening.
Nice.
Kicks down the sandcastle again. Gets that stand roundhouse. Taking care of business. Oh, okay. Good whiff punish there by Bucktooth. Staying alive with that ratio 2 Hibiki on his last legs. And 3 charges that go left on the table as Boss claims the first point with a 1-character advantage. I want to talk a second here about the Yamazaki. I find him a very useful character here. So his background is that he's both a Yakuza as well as infused with the Orochi energy from that Orochi arc in the KOF 96 through 98. No, sorry, 95 through 97. 98 is a dream match. But also the reason why he has his hand in his pocket is because his master, his leader in the Yakuza, said he has a beautiful left hand. And so, like, he protects that hand to keep himself calm in reference to his master. It's an interesting lore.
So a little bit like Vega's Mask then.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
A bit like that.
The hand is far more beautiful than the face. In Yamazaki's case, it's true.
Yeah,
Especially in the Capcom art.
yeah. Oh, missed the punish there on the Psycho Crusher there. So Boss gets, let's just say he
Nice
passed
punish.
go.
Oh.
Oh, that was a good confirm there with the low strong into the knee press nightmare. I like the way Bucktooth approaches this matchup here. I mean, he's really using Iori the right way against Bison. But against Dictator here, it needs to be like, he just needs to be able to get that advantage. Oh, okay, yeah, using the VP motion there to undo the projectile.
Right through the uppercut. Oh, Boss absolutely knew. What a great read. And then that's Iori's done.
He's going to paint the Honda, float on down. There we go, painting the fence, the A-Groove staple. We're going to see a lot of that in this tournament, especially with Mastery. There we go, Detective Chun-Li in the red Chi Pao dress. Oh, there we go, gets that sweep. Uses the knockdown to go with it. Chun-Li's sweep is, I'm a big fan of it as a button in general, but in this game, it does absolutely great work.
Yeah, she is terrific in this game, and End Groove really serves her well. She's great with her level 1s. I mean, she does get a ton of damage off of a level 2 cancel, but being able to just put them in the mix after every level 1 really does go a long way. But she's about to be guard broke. She's running out of health. She is absolutely running out of time to make something happen. I might consider popping a stock if you get a knockdown just for the damage boost. You've got to make something happen.
Indeed, yeah, and like really, as you mentioned to your credit, yeah, that level 1 gives you that jump cancel, which gives you that mix-up that you want to go with. Yeah, missing with that again, surprise. Has great range. Also, her sweep is, if I recall correctly, her best anti-air option, and it can cancel juggle into a Kikosho, but doesn't really do that much damage. I mean, it's decent for a level 1, but you don't want to do it as a level 3.
Yeah, that's a fair point, too.
But
okay,
Boss taking care of business.
It's down to Hibiki, and classically this matchup is bad for Hibiki, but Bucktooth is not going to do the slashes in any way that's going to be punished, and it doesn't matter. Didn't watch his toes. Oh, Boss doesn't get the super, though. Yeah,
just 43 hits on deck, but the damage is done as he gets a run as he's about to be in the driver's seat for an OCV. Bucktooth getting that activation there. Gives yourself a little bit of boost on that damage, but Boss going to slide in those DMs. Psycho Crusher again gets it, and then 2-0. Boss with the OCV in decisive fashion against the legendary Bucktooth. Great work.
Yeah, I would encourage any A-Groovers still in the bracket to be taking notes if you have to run into Bucktooth. The Bison stayed away from all of the characters, ran away, charged the meters, especially blew through the uppercut. I thought that was amazing. I'd love to see a replay on that one.
Yeah.
And just really smart activations and closed it out. So Boss moving right along. And now what we've got coming up, Choi and Steve H, who are about to rock, paper, scissors for sides because player 2 is better.
Oh, he's going to give the player 2.
Doesn't care.
He says, you know what, I can do it.
Choi don't care.
I don't need it. Yeah, exactly. As you mentioned, like certain mix-ups do work. There's a slight advantage to player 1 versus player 2, and depending on how mix-ups work and how you can get certain cross-ups in corner situations. Now, we saw Steve H yesterday doing fantastic work with that P group. I mean, really putting it on display as he got very impressive fashion to stay in the winner's bracket. But he's got his work cut out for him, and going against the legendary John Choi, who's been absolutely fantastic in playing in previous sets throughout the community tournament. So, very excited to see where this one goes.
I have a feeling that should Steve H win this, we might get to see a pretty classic Steve H pop-off.
Blame him. Do it.
I am rooting for that to happen, just to be a witness. But John Choi is absolutely one of the best that the game has ever seen. His execution is as on point and as sharp as Steve H's. So I think it's really going to come down to almost like RC's versus parries.
Facts.
If John Choi alters the timing against P Groove and the parries in the right way, he's just absolutely going to steamroll. But you can't let Steve H get even so much as like a jab off if he's got the level 3, because he's shown time and again with any of his characters, like jab, low forward level 3, short level 3. All he needs is one light kick or light punch, and he's going to dump all his meters.
So, by the way, shout-outs to the production staff moving the camera, pointing it downwards as both players are positioned on the floor to get started.
You got to recognize that these players are absolutely going to hit the dag.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, that's just where it's comfortable given the assembly of both sticks being used. So we're going to see, as you can see, we are getting low to continue here on the winner's side. Steve H against John Choi coming your way. I mean, we're just checking buttons right now, making sure that our jabs, strongs, and fierces, our shorts, towards, and roundhouses fully connect. By the way, very thankful that CVS2 is 6 buttons. We know in the other crossovers between Capcom and SNK, it would also, sometimes there would be 4 buttons, similar leading to like the Neo Geo style play as well. But we got that corrected there because 6 buttons is cause for comfort. All right, Troy Boy getting that guile with C Group. Let's see Steve H with Sagat and P.
This is going to be an absolutely fantastic match. Guile, classically a more defensive character, but John Choi's got Sagat in the corner, already trying to deprive him of movement options and just harassing him with all of the command normals.
Yeah, that forward movement on that stand roundhouse really is going to affect his trajectory taking.
Okay,
Steve H, yeah,
Sagat gets a little breathing room.
Yeah, gets that tiger uppercut in there.
Gets a dizzy, kind of seemingly out of nowhere. But
yeah,
Steve H has absolutely turned this around.
Oh, and again, yeah, one of the special sauce here of Guile and CVS2 is being able to get, when you can't stop the boom, you get that free pressure in there, and you see he's throwing out that stand fierce, that low medium kick, a time-tested button for Guile in terms of excellence to continue keeping that spacing there. But Steve H holding strong, a few crouching fierces out there, a few parries out there, and it's try again kiddo mode.
And now Ken's sitting on full bar. Oh,
short. You wrap up. Let me get that command roll, quarter circle back P, and then leads into that strong medium DP to connect it. That's that special sauce of the C Group. You're able to get that special cancel in the middle of a level 2 super that will allow you to extend your juggles.
Yeah, Sagat was a little bit too high for the jumping attack to combo into the low, but Choi made it work anyways. Nice delay. I think Steve probably tried to parry.
Now, Ken's got a very strong stand roundhouse. It's kind of the addition they gave him in Super Turbo, and it's kind of
a little low strong poke. Get out of here.
Now, we saw Steve H using a lot of great buttons with Cammy to continue to keep
nice patience from Steve H, not falling for the lows. Gets a throw, and now the corner positions are reversed. Oh, but Cammy's just going to walk backwards. Just let Ken out of the corner entirely. She doesn't have great pressure options against his defense, so better to be a little bit more defensive, I think.
Now we see Steve H going to town with that stand roundhouse. I mean, he's kind of playing her like it's Rose from Street Fighter 4, which is minus the airborneness. But we're able to get, we saw that he was able to get sweet shin music about like 8 different times in those directions.
Choi's been altering, I mean, Choi is the master of plasma chugging, absolutely, and he's been altering his timing so much that Steve H has actually been eating a surprising number of these. Like, pretty much anyone else, he'd be parrying them.
Oh, got that bait, and that stand short, medium DP gets the job done here. As now Choi Boy's able to turn the tide. Let's see what he can get out of this little HP he's got from Ken here. He's going to want to milk the clock a little bit, so some of that HP, Blanca doesn't get back. Put a little down on that life bar there. Also, one thing I want to mention, Nakage, is Steve H hasn't used any supers yet. And we saw him using a lot of that P group bar because the P group bar builds up the slowest. I would often refer to it like molasses even.
Choi just didn't give him any opportunities really to hit confirm, truly. Yeah. I mean, it was a lot of single hit. There were some fierces, there were some roundhouses, but you can't really hit confirm with Cammy off of the standing roundhouse. You have to, like,
it's a tough window.
It's a cancel. It's absolutely not something that you are going to reliably hit confirm. Now, far fierce for sure, but Choi was never really in a position where that button mattered, so he's done a great job of denying Steve like his entry point options into the damage.
Yeah, and here's Steve, we're seeing making the interesting selection of using a charge character with P-Griff, and we've seen the way he's made it work. And Blanca with P-Griff has been able to pull off a lot of surprises despite Blanca having some gimmicks that favor him in other grooves. But still, when you're sliding into those DMs and getting those 3 kicks of the hop.
Steve H is doing some fantastic zoning with Blanca.
Really well here, but there's that crouching fierce, but he strikes him right back with it. He's going to go haymaker for haymaker with the big tiger here.
They are both swinging some mighty big buttons.
Oh,
there it is.
There's a guard break into the low tiger cannon, doesn't get the kill, and then gets that C-Groove cancel out there to space himself a little more, and Choi Boy clutches it out like the veteran he is.
That was a wild miss on the jab DP. It was almost certainly supposed to be level 1 to KO, and then, but thankfully he clutched it out. The drop didn't matter.
And what a confirm that is, that low Fierce into that low Tiger Cannon. I mean, it's really the way I look at it. It's a super confirm from the logo. I mean, the way that it was able to get that range. But, I mean, Steve H., I mean, really, it was just one or two things could have turned the favor and gone his way there. Loved the way he was using his Blanca, especially going hit for hit, pound for pound with Sagat.
Yeah, ultimately the low guard bar is kind of what did him in. That guard break at the very end was absolutely crucial. And now they're getting right back into game 2.
Yeah, there's that Jeff Schaefer Street Fighter II Champion Edition special there. Low forward after the boom, and then that back Fierce to take him. You got to parry 2 of those hits to stop that. Think you can stop the boom, but you can't stop the boot.
This is very death by 1,000 cuts right now, and just like last time, Sagat gets one good jump in, but not this time.
There we go. It adds in a flash kick after that total wipeout, which is charge back forward, kick super he does. Now, a lot of times that super may come out if you do an execution error on the flash kick super because it's down, back, down, forward, down, back, up, forward.
Nice parry into the low Fierce. And Sagat's going to do as much damage as he possibly can. And again, he's not parrying these projectiles.
Yeah, just walking through it in that low hop with the Tiger Raid out there. And then just traps him on the roll recovery with that low short. Chasing Guile. What a comeback, too.
Really smart use of the bar, absolutely. And now he's just got a little bit of a life lead. And, you know, last time it was a quick jump and Sagat died. But you never know. He might get a couple more Fierces in. And suddenly the position gets a lot worse. There's a third one.
He double dipped earlier with that low Fierce as well, which did a number on Choi Boy's Ken. That's going to be really helpful with Cammy coming into this matchup as well.
He is going to get a bunch of it back, like up to Sagat. Wow, he got even more of it than I thought. But still, like, a life lead is a life lead.
Yeah, the Capcom gods generously ruling in Choi Boy's favor, but Steve H.
Starting to see the parry timing a little bit.
Yeah.
He's firing more and more of the fireballs.
And getting that anti-air trajectory with the cannon spike as well. If I recall correctly, I think the trajectory of that move is different if you're playing it on EO or CBS 1. Steve backing up, built some of that guard meter back. Now we see the P groove on deck. There he goes, just as we call it, swinging for the fences. And again, now we're seeing him confirm into that P groove super, and it's made a world of difference in this round right now.
Absolutely, he's got a tremendous life lead, and Sagat has the bar to wipe Cammy out, but is he going to land it?
And that parry poking back here. Steve H has a full character advantage here, but
is.
Choi Boy with the Tiger Raid. And let me get that C groove cancel into that Tiger uppercut.
Opts for the heavy uppercut to get some more meter back, to get another level 2 faster. I would absolutely spend the bar if you get the hit. Just do it.
Yeah, you get that low Fierce into that Tiger Cannon. That's all she wrote.
Oh, there you go.
That stand roundhouse there ranges it. Immediately when he sees Steve H taking to the sky with the Cammy, what a way to clean up that character advantage John Choi was facing against. Now he's on match point here with the Sagat. Even though he's got a little bit of a life deficit here, that level 2 C groove meter, we've already seen what kind of magic it can create.
Steve H is just about, nice, through the low roundhouse.
Just straight low Tiger Cannon here.
Okay,
but now Steve H has the super there too. I like that too, because I was just going to mention to Nakage that John Choi should push the issue while Steve H doesn't have the meter full. And now that it is, that direct lightning can definitely turn the tide.
I think that Fierce was supposed to be super.
Oh, there we go. Direct lightning gets blocked. I think Steve H was kind of just throwing that out there because he was maybe thinking that Choi was fishing for a guard break there.
Yeah, I think you might be right about that. Okay, but Blanca's about to do it.
Jumping roundhouse. What a jumping button there.
Steve H.
Get it, Jimmy.
Ties it up.
I love how he's using those heavy buttons to go pound for pound, round for round with Sagat here to clutch it out as well. Like, you're going to give me that low Fierce. You may have a Tiger Cannon on deck, but I'm still going to be swinging for the fences with it. That's my Jimmy style.
You love to see the East Coast versus West Coast folks lined up behind their respective boys, too.
Even though we do have a very strict no coaching policy here at EVO.
Oh, there's for sure no coaching.
Yeah.
No.
For sure. But, you know, sometimes a tap on the
what
shoulder.
What are you going to tell Steve H? What are you going to tell John Choi?
Exactly. What can you? They tell us how to play the game.
I know, right?
Yeah. That's stand roundhouse again, and Choi just setting the tone here. Like, even if you can stop the boom, you got to watch for the boot. Low medium kicks on deck.
All right, nearly every one of these has ended with Sagat instantly in the corner, and John applying some pressure, getting those little death by 1,000 cuts in, and then Sagat almost always finds the opening to unleash that level 3. Let's see if John can change it up a little bit.
These are great pokes from Choi here as he traps him in the corner there. Steve H got a bit of a way to go before that P groove meter fills up. So Choi Boy getting a lot of mileage out of that stand roundhouse. Want to confirm off the roll and the low strong. Give me that flash kick after it, Daddy. And he goes to town, closing it out before he can get that P groove meter to build. Keep that Tiger Cannon cold. And on the other end, they're going to have to save it for another fight.
Almost got under it. I think the medium one would have actually traveled far enough.
Yeah. That would have been impressive with a close distance. I love the defensive play Steve H is getting out of this Cammy.
And John's Guile is just such a thing of beauty to watch. Like, knows exactly which normal to use, and generally there's only one normal that's the correct one out of all the options. And it's just awesome to see, like, attacking with the very tips of the ranges, never really putting himself in a position where.
That's a tight. Yeah, that's a two-frame cancel there, getting that low forward into the Sonic Hurricane. It's devastating. What a kill too. But it's a very difficult combo to buffer.
Nice guard break. Okay. Oh, lands on it. Very
Crouching
nice.
Fierce. Yeah, when you don't have the flash kick in tow, because the flash kick doesn't have a lot of the air invincibility in this game, as well as Super Turbo, where it's a reliable anti-air, but it doesn't really get you out of the jams as it does in later Street Fighters or like the classics as well, like World Warrior Champion Edition. But that's where that Crouching Fierce is so reliable with the button.
But I do want to point out that the Crouching Fierce versus Steve H and P Groove is really, really risky because you do have to watch out for the parry. So John is like altering the timing of it and busting it out so rarely that Steve H hasn't had a chance to successfully parry it yet, and that's made all the difference.
It has. And there he goes with that standing medium punch there. That's a classic anti-air from Guile. Like, Choi, I'm just saying, Choi is playing very Street Fighter 2.
He's playing so good.
Yeah.
He's absolutely playing phenomenally.
Nearly OCV'd with a blue Guile and CVS 2, man. You gotta love it.
All right, Ken's health can be erased immediately in this situation, so we'll see just how aggressive John wants to play it.
Yeah, because he can turn up the voltage. You got that P groove charged up all the way. Let's see if he can do it. I love the way he's using those short hops to traverse and get around, especially notably with the roundhouse.
Yeah, he does not want to put himself up into any kind of like cross up or like low short throw mix up situation.
Yeah, and he traps him there. Yeah, just the spacing on those
Just apply
buttons.
a little pressure there.
Couldn't correct it. I think if he was able to get that in the other direction, would have been all she wrote, but Choi Shinryu can. Oh, you got to mash a little harder.
There it is.
Great work by John Choi. Amazing. Just clutched it out. Just, I mean, from that Guile and Ken, who, by the way, are brother-in-laws.
Oh, that's right.
Guile and Ken are actually in-laws.
That's right.
So, yeah.
I forgot they added that to the lore, right?
Yeah. Because if I recall correctly, I think Guile is, one of them's married to someone's sister, if I recall. But, yeah, that was exactly clean to do it there. I mean, just tried and true. John Choi with that Street Fighter 2 style, just putting it into town. Great work there. So we've already seen Boss. We've already seen John Choi taking it on top 24. I mean, hey, what a way to kick it off, right?
This has been absolutely fantastic so far, and it's only going to get better. We are going to take a short break, so we'll be right back with some more CVS2 from EVO 2025. Stay here.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back. More Millionaire Fighting coming your way. And first off, congratulations to Boss and John Choi, our first top 8 qualifiers. We got a few more on deck that we're coming, as we're going to give you more top 24 CVS 2 winners bracket action coming right up.
Yep, these winners bracket matches, the winner qualifies directly for top 8 later. So we're going to bring you Silent Scope versus Dr. B. And then after that will be Eric Turbo and Senor Payaso. Another, now with we had East Coast versus West Coast. Yep. Now we have SoCal, 2 SoCal versus NorCal matches.
This is going to be fantastic here. And, you know, these are 2 very well-decorated A lot of success here in the retro games as well. Silent Scope, I think, has been absolutely fantastic. I mean, he's been like a consistent top 8 finisher in Capcom vs. SNK2, but this time around, I mean, he's shown how he's able to climb closer into the top 3. On the other end, I mean, Dr. B, we've seen him in retro tournaments rocking like 9 to 8 medals. I'm talking Carl Lewis mode in terms of well-decorated, backed by Team Strike first. See Tone looking over his shoulder, taking some shots for media. But the thing I want to point out here, Onokage, is the fact that Dr. B knows how to fight Silent Scope. And also in clutch situations, it's interesting to see what decisions Dr. B is going to make in terms of groove and team management here. But we've been seeing a show put on by Silent Scope here with the Chang, Morrigan, and Rugal.
All right, getting right into it with Blanca versus Chang. And yeah, it will be interesting to see like what Dr. B knows about these character matchups, if how much Choi pressure and nonsense Scope is going to get away with, how aggressive Dr. B is going to be. I'm really looking forward to this. I think this is going to be like a big test of where Silent Scope is on his CBS2 journey. I mean, I'm just going to say here, Blanca dealing with some Choi management here in the top 24 winner side of EVO CBS2 was probably not on anyone's 2025 bingo card, but here we are going at it. Now, it's going to be really interesting here. Dr. B off to a great start here, because I was going to mention there, it's going to be interesting how Blanca manages the Choi assist going on there as he gets his roll on. What an incredible start to the show. Ratio 1 Blanca up front in any groove is always a solid option. I think that's the takeaway of the tournament this year.
Yes. And like, as you know, Dr. B with his staple of S groove. I know it's also practiced by legendary CBS2 player Izumi, who uses, I think, alternates with P groove as well. Now, I love the way Dr. B uses S-Groove here to play some mind games as well. So he's not going to fully charge it into that level 1 because you only get level 1s unless your health is critical. So what he does is he slowly builds it little by little to get the opponent to chase. But then when he gets critical, he just has to do a little bit of a love tap on the Fearsome Roundhouse to get it to level 3.
Also, eating some damage will build it up. So sometimes like he'll eat a combo and then it will pop, and then he has the alpha counter on the pressure to kind of reset the situation. So he's really good at making flexible use of that level 1 and not actually popping it himself necessarily, because the timer is brutally fast. You have such little time to use that level 1 or that alpha counter resource.
Yeah, you're really seeing Dr. B here showing that he knows the matchup. And as he dodges against a Rapukin, uses those advantages and just plays that catch me if you can style. I am airborne. There's nothing your projectiles do about it. Maybe give me a Kaiser wave on that one, but that's a bit of a tricky situation.
Yeah, you don't even need to roll cancel the Blanca ball to get over grounded fireballs. So.
And Dr. B's not a fan of roll canceling, as he gets in with that genocide cutter to deny the critical play there. And that's one thing you want to do. You don't want to leave Dr. B with that flashing health bar, because when you get those infinite level 1 supers, you're pretty much playing super turbo footsies with an infinite gauge.
At the very least, the level 1 supers don't have a ton of invincibility, but it's the struggle is when they're fairly safe on block, and then you can just kind of like keep spamming them over and over and over again.
Right.
But Rugal here is capable of doing so much damage that he can really easily turn the whole nature of this fight around.
Yeah, and you know, Dr. B, to get a lot of mileage as he corrects with the knee press nightmare in there. He's going to teleport in there with the style. That's just like, I mean, I can just physically imagine Dr. B just crossing his arms doing that. And there he goes, the mini charge there. Doesn't get a lot of gain out of it, but just the way that it just plays, it just forces the opponent to go into it.
No, it also looks a lot like dodging.
It does,
so
yeah.
There's, like, what am I really looking at here? Like, any spare bandwidth that you have to process what Dr. B is doing gives him an edge every single time.
Yeah, and there's specific animations too that like you're just not familiar with seeing, especially that S-groove dodge. It's a very rare groove. On paper, a lot of people say it's the weakest and least useful here. But one thing I want to mention too, Inokage, is the fact that one button that Silent Scope gets a lot of mileage out of is that Rugal Crouching Fierce. It's one of my favorites. But the dodge mechanic allows him to leave him on red in terms of recovery and get some of that damage in there.
It's one of the things Scope is going to have to deal with. He does all his characters, like they have big buttons, and those are useful big buttons, and they're a core part of his strategy.
Right.
So how does he adapt to the fact that Dr. B has kind of like a one-button way of getting away from that? And it looks like the answer is to start Morrigan, knock him down, and get crazy. And I am not opposed to it.
Yeah, so far here, the Succubus doing work here. Off to a much better start here than previously efforts with Chang versus Blanca.
And as soon as the bar popped for Scope, Dr. B immediately went on the defensive. There's no need to expose yourself to any extra pressure from Morrigan.
Yeah, for a level 1, though, that does a lot. Level 3 on deck here. Let's see what's going to happen. He's going to catch him, goes for the roll.
Uppercuts right through it.
The Shadow Blade again, ×2. Silent Scope gets his revenge. Now this is going to be a whole different fight now because Blanca was absolutely on a tear here. Let's see if Dr. B's tried and true Bison. This is his go-to character in games like Super
doesn't
Turbo.
Doesn't get the chain. Oh.
Misses it again, and then using that stand roundhouse.
There you go. Oh, again drops it. That's incredibly heartbreaking. There you go. Oh.
Yeah, connects with that chain there.
Doesn't get the link into the, right through it. Oh, but Morrigan wins. Oh, right, because it wasn't a level, I thought it was a level 3 from Bison, so.
Nah, he needed a little bit of that charge there.
Just a tiny bit more.
And Silent Scope, to his credit, being able to shut that down. So, see, like, he's got one thing keeping Silent Scope in here is he knows what Dr. B is going for, and just being able to literally beat him to the punch in that is really what is making this a different matchup here. Because now Silent Scope can equalize with an OCV.
Yeah, these are fantastic adaptations from Silent Scope. He recognized what was going on and started the character that was most likely to best deal with Dr. B's strategy.
Yes.
And it has absolutely worked out. So now you have to close it out against Sagat, and we'll see if Silent Scope can maintain this lead.
That Kaiser wave is interesting there. That forward, half circle forward projectile there. If I'm recall correctly, I think it's Wolfgang Krauser who did that move originally in Fatal Fury. Correct me for any inaccuracies there. But the
swing, see? Like you're talking about the crouch fierce, like it's one of Scope's favorite buttons.
It's a fantastic work for Rugal to do that. And now Dr. B just throwing out those haymakers. Yeah,
got him.
Yeah, Genocide Cutter there. And it's a very situational anti-air, so that's really heads-up awareness there by Silent Scope. Now as Rugal's down to his last hits here, he's going to try to get as much damage as he can. Dr. B's going to get a little bit of health between the A and the G, the first A, of course.
And then, of course, there goes the S-bar.
There it goes. And now he did very well taking on managing against Chang. Let's see if he can continue that favor there with Sagat.
Yep. See, the strategy doesn't change from between Blanca and Sagat to deal with this stuff in these buttons. It's still dodge fierce, dodge attack, crouching fierce. So Scope needs to do it differently than he did it in game 1, or he's not going to win.
What I love about this matchup too, Nikage, is that Choi is trying to deny Sagat's charge, the S-Group charge. So Choi is specifically targeting Sagat's meter, whereas Chang out there, as he gets that big boy throw, low man laughing on, and instant overhead. Dr. B fighting for it all here. Infinite Tiger Cannon loaded. He slides.
Under.
That was nice, real nice. He got to dodge 2 of them.
Oh, this is so tense. Oh, my God.
Little body and big body.
The next hit wins. Oh, my God.
Right. What a trade.
Choi out of nowhere off the top rope.
My man here with that secret Psycho Crusher doing it as Dr. B was managing, hey, I'm going to dodge both of them out there doing this work out here like, but still, that sneaky move. You thought it was an air-to-air trade.
I 100% did not see Choi coming there. That was fantastic.
From out of nowhere. Yeah, exactly as you mentioned, off the top rope, clicking and connecting there as we are tied 2-1. Loving the strategy on deck here. These guys are playing 8D chess in a 2D classic. Keep the same stage, please.
All right, Silent Scope does keep his order, and Dr. B decides to start Bison this time, try to get Morrigan out of here. Oh, still, again, is dropping these chains. And you've got to be mindful of that Morrigan sweep because Bison is dodging right around it almost every time.
You know, that guard break is coming
See,
close,
there it is.
and then, gets that dodge, and then using the empty head stomp there to close the distance.
Oh.
So far, this pick is working very well for Dr. B. Oh, Psycho Crusher's getting it done, and the Psycho Crusher crushes it on top of it.
Okay, now it's Morrigan's turn. Oh, but Dr. B just jabs his way right out of the pressure. Super smart.
He sees it's not real. He sees it's not real, just another illusion of the succubus. Dr. B not going to bite on that one, and he's got himself a significant life lead here as we see Dictator versus Oligarch. Rich guy who runs things, let's go.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, good buttons there. I love Silent Scope, how he utilizes every button Rugal has there.
Okay, watch the super.
The air-to-air, that low jump drop kick. Just nasty with it. Is Silent Scope able to equalize here?
Oh, I was really hoping Scope would keep the bar. That would have been so huge, but got it. Nice. Very nice. Great JDs.
Yeah, into the finest genocide cutter to take it across, throwing him to the double deck of that bus. Good comeback there from Silent Scope after a very impressive showing from Dictator against the Succubus.
And those JDs plus the time left leaves Rugal with quite a lot of health. So not at too disadvantageous a situation.
Right, you want to be extra mindful of those Repukins there because that airborne Blanca ball could definitely close the distance and seal it over.
Okay, Scope's starting to get the JD timing on some of these dodge attacks, so...
Good corner pressure there with that reflex.
Ooh, good hop back to get rid of away from the Fierce that time.
Yeah, that half circle back kick move there. Able to generate more, but Dr. B able to get a few bites up in there.
Oh, crouch Fierce. Rugal just walking him to the corner. What are you going to do?
Hey, if you're bringing Rugal in the top 24 winners, you got to be fearless with it. Great JD there, but Dr. B continues mounting more of the pressure out there. A few bites on the mix, and Dr. B takes a half of a character advantage here. He's going to power up with that electric shake. Let's see, and I like this. I like this for match point for Dr. B because we saw earlier how Blanca did a fantastic job of managing both characters.
Yes,
here.
exactly.
Yeah.
I was going to bring it up that now that Blanca's in the middle against the R2 Chang, these are two solid matchups for Dr. B.
Oh, caught him with the hop back there, but that's just going to do a little bit of a tickle there. With the character advantage here. Now you got the infinite level ones.
Nice, good catch on the crouch. Okay, instant overhead. Chang got some sauce.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, and that tag team pose getting it done because, I mean, he's showing this is a playable character in KOF. Choi is.
Okay, nice. Dodges the low roundhouse.
Yeah, I mean, Dr. B's got a little bit to work with, a little more than what he's looking to bargain for here. But
That could have been. That's a great block from Dr. B. That one could have been it.
Oh, and he was able to get that charge there. That was very interesting. He was able to do that. Oh, the advantage here goes
he's about to have
Scope.
level 3 too.
Yeah, the Tiger Cannon's on deck. We've seen it. That denial game from Choi.
There it is. Level 3. Careful. Blocks it.
Oh,
Gets
what
the
a
throw!
Wow.
Silent Scope moving on in top 8 winner. Sends Dr. B to the loser's bracket.
You can see the jolt of emotion in the hands here of Silent Scope. He's able to go the distance and close it out. I mean, really tough seeing that situation there with the facing against the Blanca and the Sagat against that Chang and Choi magic. But he was absolutely fantastic with that closing the distance there. What a way to earn that top 8 placement. I mean, and we've seen more and more clutch play from Silent Scope. He got top 3 last year at EVO's CVS2 community tournament and did absolutely fantastic with that. But Dr. B, I mean, still going to do some work over in the lower bracket as well because we've seen him. I mean, we've seen how he could clutch it out in losers. I mean, he had very good awareness of the matchups coming into it as well. So.
And Silent Scope shouting out his adaptation where the first game didn't really go all that well. It was a near Blanca OCV. Bison cleaned up, and then he just switched it around. Let's start Morrigan. We'll put Rugal. We'll put Chang in the back, and then the second match was a nail biter, and he clutched it out. And then as it was looking pretty bad with B's Bison pick, because Bison did pretty well against Morrigan, but then Rugal and Chang had a character and a half, and then against a matchup that we had seen in game 1 wasn't that great. And Silent Scope just did an absolutely incredible job of holding it down, not losing his cool, believing in his mix-ups too. Like, he dodged Choi a lot, and he kept using it when the time was right, got a great little anti-air slide, and then that led to the instant overhead, which really just turned the whole thing around. It was fantastic to watch.
Yeah, and especially when Dr. B got into the critical health, which makes SQ very dangerous, Silent Scope silenced it. Was having absolutely none of that as well to be able to clutch it out. Also, I want to point out, too, neither character really reached on the bench or made any counter picks. They just switched around the order, and how that was able to turn the matchup on its head with doing that. For instance, how we saw how Bison performed very well against Morrigan, as well as how Dr. B's Blanca was doing up against Chang and Choi and that kind of management. And But Siloscope toward the end was able to hold strong, and we truly saw a tag team effort, 2 characters in one in doing so. So that was absolutely fantastic. Congrats to Siloscope for being our next top 8 qualifier.
Yeah, and it also shows that at the highest level of this game, and we saw it with Boss versus Bucktooth, where Boss decided to start Bison. It's not always about the battery user anchor order. It's not necessarily the matchups do matter in this game so much that you can kind of break the mold a little bit. And now Bison is a fantastic battery in his own right.
He is.
But still, typically you would classically think of him as the user versus Yamazaki, but the matchups do really dictate so much. And K-Groove's flexibility in that is one of the things that gives it its power. You don't have that concept at all because your characters don't share meter, so you can do any order that dictates the matchup flow, and we saw Siloscope do that, and it was absolutely the key to victory.
Yeah, all about being, especially with K-Groove. It's such a powerful mechanic when you're able to get opportunistic with it and do it. But we got another matchup coming your way. We're just about to get the 2 players seated here. I think this is, are we going to the losers bracket, or are we going to stay with winners? Because we got one good one on winners on deck.
If Eric Turbo is stepping up to the plate here, then it means we did not get to see Senor Payaso versus Eric Turbo, but that means Senor Payaso won. So we will see Senor Payaso in top 8 later, because then this has to be a losers bracket match.
Impressive play there by Senor Payaso.
Let's go, Payaso!
All right, so
Fantastic.
we got more qualifiers here on the loser side here we got going on. So yeah, we got you with some Eric Turbo action here. Who's he against? I'm trying to see.
Pork Soda!
Okay, yeah, Pork Soda against Eric Turbo. This is going to be great. Now we're playing for tournament survival here.
Primus sucks. Primus sucks.
I'm not going to ask Laura about that one, but as we see, so, man, close
well, Pork Soda is a Primus song. And Primus,
the band.
very famously,
Yeah.
their website for a long time was Primus Sucks, and we would their concerts would open, and we, as the crowd, would be screaming Primus Sucks.
Kind of a little bit of a punk rock meets
Yeah,
Kurt
kind of,
Angle
yeah, exactly,
entrance
yeah.
kind of thing you got going on there. So we got button checks here, no ratio 4. Sorry to get you.
It was very edgy in the 90s.
What wasn't?
I know, right? Exactly.
What an era here. I love, you noticed in last night's stream we were doing a lot of the windmill stage. Now we're burning down Osaka.
I love it.
I love it too.
This is a fantastic stage.
Makes them feel about as hot as Vegas is on the strip, and we have to step outside. Shout out to the Vegas Loop, making it a lot easier to get around too. Because last year was a lot more walking.
Oh yeah, I did 23 in the Mandalay. I felt like I was incredibly far away from where I was. So
Yeah.
this has been fantastic.
Yamazaki on deck here, and we got the Capcom grooves as evidenced by Nishimura's
Okay,
artwork.
little brother doesn't get the controller this time.
No.
Pork Soda is going straight to his main team, and I think that's probably a good idea if you want to make it into top 8 on the loser side instead of going home.
Yes, we've got to use a lot of that zoning tactics that Yamazaki has here, but Eric Turbo able to close the distance here. He's got that A groove already at 50%. You can kick around all the sand that you want.
No, and Yama's guard bar is almost done. So I think Eric was actually going for a guard bar break instead of. I think the scissor kick would have built the bar for him.
Yeah, earlier using that alpha counter there to avoid the guard break, but it proves costly. Just eats up a stock as a guard break. It inevitably does happen, but those serpent slashes there, just moving him backwards, and then that neutral jump of Yamazaki.
Ooh, manages to get the spacing on the slide so it's safe. That's really tough to do.
Yeah, masterful play there. Satan's inverse, not quite reaching short.
Not quite safe that time though.
And that Psycho Crusher winning every single pork exchange that we got going on here. They're not porks, they're porks. But with that said, that was a good effort there by Pork Soda to close the distance here. Let's see what Eric
nice tech
Turbo,
on the throw.
Yeah, what Eric Turbo can get here playing with house money.
Oh, instant alpha counter.
I like that too, because if you're going to have that short round there, cost them half of that meter. So get that activation wiped out there as we even it up 1-1. So really it just comes to a cost of Eric Turbo's activation effort.
Right. Back it off, the stand strong, probably some whiff dive kicks, build that bar, or just roll right in and get him.
Yeah, and we saw Eric Turbo going to town with the roll cancel Tatsu. I mean, Sakura is, despite being a ratio 1 here with A-Groove, the word on the street is that Eric Turbo gets a lot of mileage, the most out of the Sakura, and that really is what sets the tone for his excellence here.
His Sakura definitely does so much damage. He's really good with the puffball.
Yep.
He's really good at making sure that he's consistent with his RC Tatsu, and he's gonna oh
Chase down baits the DP, but
Ow.
Show Okins over. And then good roll after the C Groove Super by Pork Soda. Goes with the empty jump low, but Pork able to, Eric Turbo hitting some buttons there to deflect him off.
And we just saw the CBS2 game of chicken with Eric and that A Groove activation. Like each one was daring the other to do something. And now it's relatively even. Perfectly symmetrical violence into the throw.
Unbelievable double Hadouken going the opposite distance.
When RCs collide.
Man, I'm telling you, Pork Soda's able to keep up here, despite the fact that Eric Turbo's been able to close out some of the rounds first.
Oh, baits out the alpha counter. Doesn't get a ton of damage because it is Sagat as an R2, but these hits are gonna add up. Oh, nice uppercut.
Yeah, and that dive kick pressure there on point there by Eric Turbo. And then it's so scary when you get him in the corner and he gets that that Hadouken, which has those 5 hits there in the corner, and how that works and moves. That's just fantastic how it just melts away the guard break and gives Eric Turbo in the position to win.
All right, Eric Turbo sitting on a full bar. Sagat on paper has a little bit of an advantage in this matchup, but it's really going to come down to like getting the activate properly versus something like roll super.
Yeah, I mean level 2 on deck.
Had an opportunity to super right there though. Guard break. All right.
It's the attack that comes with it here, but Eric Turbo doing a fantastic job, not taking any damage at all despite the exchange of blows. The kick throw, look at that corner carry.
And not taking any chances with his meter. He's going to either hit confirm into it or not at all.
Yeah, that lightning against the roll there. Watch your movement, watch your step. Despite some good efforts by Pork Soda there, keeping up in the first 2 characters as well, Eric Turbo's A Groove Blanca proves too strong. And Eric Turbo, yeah, just like playing just solid Capcom groove footsies here, just going for the guard break after it. But again, that just makes it all the more dangerous. Once that meter pops and activates and he's able to go to town with it, it can prove to be a whole different story.
Yeah, and like you were saying, it was a very, very even match all the way up until the anchors, and sometimes that's really all you need. Like, just hold steady. Oh, okay, like I know the anchor matchup better than my opponent,
right.
And sure enough, you know, all Eric really needed to close the game out was the A Blanca versus Sagat.
Yes. And he's got to get an adjustment for that. So Pork Soda sticking with the C Groove here as well.
Yeah, I don't necessarily
love Yamazaki in
think
blue.
that like Pork Soda needs to make any like structural changes. I think he did really well. The Bison Yamazaki matchup could have gone a little better. So we'll see if he has any adjustments there to like alleviate some of the pressure he found himself under.
Yeah, Turbo to a fantastic start. Pork Soda trying to get some mileage out of that stand roundhouse. That 5 HK from Yamazaki it was one of the better zoning tools of the game.
All right, nice alpha counter.
Yeah, and gets that corner space in there, gets that throw, and he's kicking more of that
out
dirt.
Of the corner, but now gets the guard break. Throw doesn't get much off of it, but just working on building the meter. Throws him again.
Oh.
Throw again.
Brutal.
One more time. Come on.
Yeah, especially if you're playing a setup-heavy game. Yamazaki doesn't have a lot of defensive reversal options, especially on his wake-up as well. His only fully invincible moves are level 2 and 3. If I recall correctly, level 1 can be jumped out of.
Yes.
Yeah, and avoided. So that was just great pressure by Eric Turbo, and definitely tells it he's in a much better situation than from the first fight. Look at that, man. He's going coast to coast. Jump back fierce. Full roundhouse on the knee press, and then just setting him back with a great anti-air that is that low, strong Dictator has.
Oh, Bison in a terrific position. If he gets an... Oh, okay. I would have expected an activate there. Nice RC fireball.
Yeah, that was interesting, going through the stand roundhouse there. And then,
too far away for the alpha counter connect, and Eric Turbo knew it.
Yeah, and he's going to do a little bit of painting on the Haramaru float. Here as we get it, Eric Turbo potentially looking at an OCV to advance to the top 8. Always a good place to be, but as the Mamba says, job not done.
Oh, tries to slide, but gets punched in the teeth and says, I'll do it again. I don't care.
Tiger Cannon out there just trying to push him back, get himself in a position to get that chip kill. Just get this Dictator off the board. I don't blame him.
No, absolutely. Oh, no.
Yeah, flew that one above the radar. Pork Soda able to close the distance here, denying the OCV, but Eric Turbo was able to get a few taps in there, milk some of the clock down to 73 seconds.
And Sakura doesn't need much to build this meter up, so
right.
Eric Turbo is going to get this meter very, very quickly, and then Sagat is going to be in an absolute world of trouble. You see how the Hurricane Kick hits him on the way up,
yeah,
so he has even fewer options outside of Like, I'd like to see him try to throw some of these, but Eric Turbo's like so smart with the spacing that I'm not entirely sure it's a viable option.
Facts. And we're seeing him get a lot of mileage there, just got alpha countered on the Tatsu, but we saw roll cancel Tatsu set the tone. There's that guard, near guard break, but Pork Soda wisely using that alpha counter there to buy him a little bit more slice of life here in his top 8 run. More alpha counters. He's just dedicating that whole meter up in there.
No, and well, he should be. And even still, I mean, doesn't get it that time, though. That's so tough. Oh, Eric.
What a roll. What a roll to the other side. I mean, Eric Turbo's using a lot of those tools, especially that stand jab that we talked about. More RC Hurricane season in effect. The low shorts, tried and true. Eric Turbo is finally able to slay the pork chop despite an amazing, impressive play there, holding up against one of the best CVS2 players. A top 8 staple is Eric Turbo as he qualifies and makes it, joining Senor Payaso, John Choi, and Boss. So we got more of the losers bracket coming your way. More tournament survival. Who's going to make it out of the top 24 into the top 8? But we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back at you with more of the action. Stay tuned.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back, folks. We're going to bring you some more CVS2 here at EVO 2025. We've got a match right now from the loser's side of the bracket. The winner will make top 8 on the loser's side, and the loser is done for the day. We've got Bucktooth along with, I believe, Leviathan.
Yes, Bucktooth versus Leviathan here. This is a top 8 qualifier we got going on here, and I'm happy to see it because I'm a big fan of N-Groove Iori. So I'm definitely going to be enjoying watching this, taking it to the house here. But Leviathan on the other end here, who I believe eliminated Evil Goose to go the distance here and make it. So fantastic showing there. So we got a good affair. We got C-Groove against Bucktooth staple N-Groove.
And I love to see the claw in the middle here from Leviathan. It just means that he's really, really confident in his ability to still do consistent damage with that character, and I don't hate him versus the Morrigan matchup either, so I think this is a really good call to start. Nice block on the RC Electricity. If he does too many more of those RC Electricities on Wake Up, he's going to get grabbed.
Oh, like he caught it there. Eats the Scum Gale. We've seen Bucktooth going on there. Want to make that quick correction there. That's Bucktooth C on the board. That going through there, as you can tell by the signature Scum Gale that I think we've seen him hit like 7 times so far on stream.
No, yeah, he's really good at mixing up his low short into the command grab. And if he sees that you do a lot of Wake Up RCs, you're going to get Scum Galed far more regularly.
Yeah, that Deadly Flower there on the chase. And then gets that roll. So yeah, as we see, like Vega here got a lot of play in the earlier competitive days of CBS2, and we see that roll cancel Crystal Flash taking care of business there. So kind of playing a poking keep away, that Staples low medium punch there, which is able to go to town.
Nice, great pressure with the stand jab, and then finally when it connects, he absolutely gets the hit confirmation, then the low short into the Rekkas.
Right.
Vega is completely scraped off the board. That matchup, unfortunately, is pretty rough for Claw.
Yeah, I mean, I know you were complimenting the character choice there as well, but I'm sure like some people in the chat probably got that face from The Last Crusade. He chose poorly.
Well, some of that was predicated on Blanca doing, running around and causing havoc.
Right,
so
right.
When suddenly then when Claw is asked to mount a comeback against 3 or more characters, then it gets really, really tough for Claw. That is true. That's a downside to putting him in the middle.
Yeah, and one thing I want to really credit Bucktooth too is being able to chase after the roll defensively, having that defensive awareness there, because sometimes, especially when you got nerves take over, you do a lot of those nervous rolls, and just having that wherewithal and awareness to be able to go after and chase that. That Tiger Ray goes nowhere. Good use of the stand block there to get that punished in there, even though Leviathan was able to land that throw and get Morgan off of him.
People seem to really want to unleash after that pop. Buck gets that a lot. We saw yesterday he would pop and A-Groovers would activate. Oh, right.
He roll canceled the command grab.
He did it again.
Buck, you nasty with it. And then gets it.
got
Oh,
him.
but the Tiger Cannon switches sides. Even John Choi is like, whoa, at the change of direction there, as Leviathan able to take out 2 characters with the strong Tiger and the C-Groove going. He's got his work cut out for him, though. Bucktooth's defensive play with Hibiki can be able to outreach Leviathan's Sagat here. Let's see how he can get it going. Pops that activation out there, so that sword's going to be extra heavy on that.
Just get a little chip. Yep. You're going to have to alpha counter your way out of that, or you're going to wind up eating like a low or overhead mix-up. And Hibiki should just be absolutely content to zone out. There we go. Bucktooth takes game 1.
Yeah, and especially when you draw that alpha counter there, you empty the meter of Leviathan Sagat, so he's not able to get that reward that he's able to close the distance with and get that strong reversal with. So that was absolutely fantastic display there by Bucktooth. And again, putting on a clinic with that N-Groove Iori that he's put on the map. And I love how he's not using Iori as an anchor. He's just using him as a ratio 1, setting the tone, building up the battery gauge, because we've seen as soon as that Iori gets off the stage, he's got 3 of those red balls on deck, and that's a great place to be as N-Groove. A lot of people say that N-Groove's difficulty is that it takes a lot of work to get that build up, and you have to be able to have that activation. That's your only method of getting to the level 3 super.
I believe the kids these days would call it a multi-step win condition.
Yeah. I think we can definitely agree with that.
Oh, whiffs on the DP, but Vega, I mean, crouching roundhouse would have been good to get a knockdown and then like run some sets, but you're really not going to, there's not going to be a ton of punishment off of whiffing a DP like that, so you can kind of go ham.
Right, so Leviathan here making the switch here, putting
nice uppercut,
putting Claw to start the fight here, and then that rolling Crystal Flash, whether roll canceled or not, gives himself establishes a life lead here. Oh man, Leviathan off to a much better start as well. And that crouching fierce there gives himself a little bit of that extension.
He's off to a good start, but once the blender starts, it's incredibly difficult for Vega to get out of it. All Bucktooth needs is one knockdown.
Yeah, and the roll advantage here. He already has the toughest roll to punish, and then gets that activation. But rolling on Bucktooth, he's been eating well with it. Tries to jump the distance there, but a great anti-air by Yuri. This is the deadly flower there.
Yeah, it needed to be stand short instead of low short with the distance that he was at.
This time he gets it there.
Gets to throw himself.
Oh, yeah, reverses with it and then lands that clean jump and tries to back up to get the claw, but it's not on the screen, so he's got to get that jump. A Bucktooth of that close standing fierce, able to close the distance. But I got to say, this time, he is chosen wisely.
Right? Well, we'll see. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yes, no, for sure.
I like it here. Puts Blanca in a much better position to do some work there.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, he's got the piano keys. Keep fading with that lightning to do it and even it up. And we both got meters in a full place there. So level 3's on deck. And you know what Bucktooth could do with Morgan out here. You could definitely attack from air to air. You've seen him get some offense last night in pools.
Doesn't get the punish off of the counter roll setup. And I do want to stress, like, Leviathan's going to have to be careful with those RC electricities. If he does them at close range or on wake up, he's going to get thrown.
Yeah, and using the run command to take
nice
flight.
Uppercut.
Yeah, and then corrects it to get that uppercut on the other side. Yeah, he's just trying to keep her grounded out there. You know, trying to keep this succubus on the tarmac from happening. Oh, okay.
That's the uppercut.
Yeah, the super soul
nice
blade.
Command grab. Do it again. Oh, no, gets thrown.
Yeah, get some extra bites
uppercut.
there.
Oh, no, okay.
Leviathan here playing with this Blanca on borrowed time.
Let's go, Buck.
I like how Buck backed up a little bit there to see the electricity and then was able to get his run mechanic there, because if he just went flat out on the gas there, a lot of that electricity was winning the trades in Leviathan's favor.
Or even at best, putting him into block stun.
Right.
Where you still can't do anything about it. So making sure you're out of range and letting it whiff is absolutely key to countering it.
Big facts there. And he gets that haymaker with that low fierce there. Few good hits from Leviathan here, and then he's got a more even ground as his Sagat takes on Hibiki on deck. So Bucktooth trying to bag it up, maybe go coast to coasting. A little fly extra elevation.
All right, okay. Leviathan in a much better position, has full bar, is going to get a decent chunk of that back, and it's just a matter of now like looking for the damage that's going to close out the round.
That was absolute great defensive play there, but got his work cut out for him here as we got the last Blade 2 representation going on there, and the 5 hits.
Oh, yep, Buck goes for the pop right away. You love to see it. Oh, no, too far away.
Yeah, it's going to cost the meter here. He's going to try to chip a little bit and maybe just buy himself some time, but, that end groove has been depleted.
It's okay. He can probably get another stock relatively quickly. Yeah, see, there you go.
Bucktooth living by the sword at his wit's end, standing the ground with Hibiki to get it done with the 5 hits of doom, connecting the 4 lights into the big heavy slash. Bucktooth paves his way into another EVO top 8 performance. I mean, just another well-decorated veteran of the game put it on display as they exchange compliments between Leviathan and Bucktooth. All great competition on both sides here, as we've seen some amazing matches. I mean, like, these are matches people would pay to see.
Oh, absolutely.
These are matches that close out the arcade. These are championship caliber matches here, and we're seeing who is able to go the distance and make it into the top 8. And I like the next one on deck. You introduce this one. Introduce it. Come on.
To the stage, we have NorCal's Pat the Flip, Guilty Gear extraordinaire chip player, but now he's got Steve H to contend with. So we have another East Coast versus West Coast. We're going to have P Groove versus K Groove, and this is going to be a really, really big test for Pat. I am really excited to see how he handles a proper P Groove player. I don't know how much experience he has against P Groovers, and with his rush down oriented style, he's really going to have places in his offense that are absolutely like vulnerable to kind of like your basic parries. So how fast can he adapt? How fast can he take out Steve H? I think this is really going to be like absolutely, he's the beatdown in this matchup where Steve is going to be the defender.
Yeah, and Steve has been absolutely impressive with that P groove as well, and also getting those hit confirms as well, getting a lot of mileage out of those level 3s, and we saw how they can turn a lot of rounds over on his head because it looks like Steve H would either be cornered or back down, but then he just gets a delicious confirm out there that really just melts away the meter and turns the matchup on his head. So a lot of surprises he's got in his bag going on there, and bringing on that East Coast representation, and likewise too. I love it in competitive CVS too, seeing that we always have a space for P groove excellence to go the distance out there. I mean, we've seen some great P groovers as well. One of my favorites is VDO,
absolutely,
who's currently doing work in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I'm a
Hell
big
yeah.
fan of his P groove work as well. And also, I mean, P groove's just got some sauce. Even though it doesn't have the third strike style special cancels, he's still able to get those confirms. Sorry, super cancels. Sorry, special movement of the super. I want to be absolutely correct about that to my third strike fans out there. Love y'all. Shout out to the Jazzy Circuit. But but I want to make sure about that because he's really been able to just get those clutch hit confirms out there, which is fantastic. So
and here we go, starting off with Geese against Sagat.
K-Groove Geese, I mean, it's just a nightmare in this game. He's very strong, great buttons, and especially if you got the execution that you can do both the Deadly Storm and the Neo Deadly Rave and optimize it with a J-Aiken at the end, you can get a lot of that damage on the table, whether or not that rage gauge is rolling or not.
All right, Pat starting off with a bunch of stand roundhouse, some of those crouching roundhouses. Steve H is parrying a bunch of the projectiles, so I'm thinking that it's kind of just a matter of time before he starts parrying the bigger buttons too, but oh, he eats that one, all right.
Yeah, and gets that low crush with that low hop there. Being able to take that and continuously sending him back.
Oh,
yeah,
this is, that could have been a really big punish, but gets the Deadly Rave. All right, are we going to finish it?
Okay, yeah.
Let's go, Pat. All right.
He ends it early to get that fierce into that J-Aiken in there, and then goes the distance. Like we said, Geese getting the job done.
Okay. In with the love, out with the unbiased, out with the biased commentary. I'm trying really hard not to just root for Pat.
Yo, from the logo.
Doesn't get the Jaken though.
Yeah, he got the tip of the boot there to take it to Steve H with that good anti-projectile. If he had just been just a little bit closer in there, I would have been able to even it at 2 characters a pop.
Gets so dizzy. Oh, please don't mess this Jaken up. There you go. All right, Pat in an absolutely dominant position to start this game.
Oh, man, that Geese doing work going to town.
Geese pants, let's go.
He knows he's got it. I like the fit here, the olive with the brown Nakamas. You know, he's dressed correctly.
No, yeah, it's not my color style, but he absolutely rocks it. It works on him. Okay, you're
gets
gonna
some
get
of
a
those
throw.
bites, and doesn't get the activation either. That time it does. Great JD by Pat. Oh, there we go. More deadly raving action, and then that J-Aiken
into Dizzy. Oh my God!
And that's not a lot of damage scaling
Pat
there either.
Absolutely running the show here to start this game off. Okay. All right.
Yeah, he tried to style on him with the Rapukin for the OCV. We respect it out there, but Steve H responds, and man, we've not seen Steve H being put down this much. I mean, even against the heavy hitters that we saw in the winner's bracket, he was able to hold on his own to be able to correct it. Let's see where it goes from there.
Yeah, when we talk about hit confirming into mad damage and that being one of Steve H's strengths, I mean, we just saw Pat do it with Geese against every single character.
Right.
He hit that Deadly Rave every time. So Pat the flip, making game one look nice and simple. Up 1-0 now, and Steve H, you know, I'm not really sure what Steve H necessarily did wrong other than like eat a low forward or a low short, and then that was the round. There were a couple of dragon punches that were optimistic,
right.
And then Pat really took advantage. So
yeah, a few misses there, yeah.
We'll clean that up going into game two, and if he's not whiffing, the Cammy super whiff was
for sure
absolutely, like, that really was a turning point for him for sure.
So Steve's going to stick to his guns here. He's going to keep the same order, the same team as well, and see where it goes. And I like the start.
Oh, see, here we go. We're already parrying the bigger buttons almost right away.
Right, and he was off to a good start with Sagat, like showing off like some strong display. It was until that Deadly Rave came into play. So watch out when that K groove gets activated. And I want to point out as well what Pat the Flip is doing with his mastery of the JD. I mean, he's really using the JD to be upstanding against Steve H's parry game, and that's really fantastic work.
Yeah, but now Steve H has built a pretty significant life lead, and the Deadly Rave will absolutely even it right back up, but he's running out of meter, and yeah, now he's just going to throw it out. You may as well get a little chip.
Use it or lose it. but definitely works out in Steve H's
Oh
favor.
no, the parry puts him in the corner. This is going to be a really rough situation for Pat to flip this round.
Yeah, it's going to limit a lot of his movements, and especially the startup on some of those big buttons could get trapped. Steve H, night and day in this round here, especially denying the deadly rave, gives him a lot more to work with. And now that P group meter is filled, and we've seen what he's been able to pull off of it.
Okay, a little sweep action. Oh, there it is. Oh, doesn't get the super. Maybe didn't do it. I could see a case for his P group specifically. Oh, it could have come back to haunt him though.
I like the mind games he was playing with the micro dashes. Just, you got awareness of that K group activation coming out there and just being able to play with it and move forward with it. That's what it's all about.
And especially with the level 3 having so much invincibility, you know, if you make the right read, you can just pop through whatever they do to try to punish those little micro dashes.
Absolutely. Yeah, and the JD the JD builds up like some of that rage gauge as well, so that really is telling here. But
Unleashes, and there goes half of Cammy's health off of one parry.
Yeah, from the logo too. And then getting all that mileage out of that low fierce, and then that low jump.
Ran in, but absolutely runs right into the low jump.
Yeah, my man with the leap there.
Oh, almost. Wow.
Checks it with the stand medium kick, gets that knee up in there, and this time Steve H might be, I mean, Sagat's got a little bit of life left, but he's got that 2-character advantage.
He finds himself in the exact opposite position that he was in last match.
Right, because it was a Nero CV.
Yep.
And that's what we're seeing here. Thank you for correcting me on
neither
that.
one of these have been very even games so far.
Hey, but still fun to watch here.
Oh, absolutely. They are swinging on each other. Oh, Pat burns the bar just as he gets the KO. It's a shame he couldn't carry that over.
I don't even know what traded with what. There was a projectile on the screen. One fierce went high, one went low, and one Sagat stayed standing.
It was just rock'em sock'em robots.
Facts. That P group about to build up there, and there we go. He's got it. We've seen what Steve H's been able to confirm with it.
Oh, but chooses not to use it. I feel like that was a conscious choice not to use it both of those times. Yeah, he might be saving it for KO, or now you can just do it.
Yeah, stand fierce. And we saw like Steve H was getting that link right there. Yeah, that was just going to point it out. That stand fierce into the stand roundhouse. We saw him in pools getting a lot of mileage with that and playing that off with excellence. It was fantastic. Tiger Cannon, give me that guard break. Okay. And a little bit on the table to do some extra damage on that. Spiral arrow very close to even it up. That German suplex between Leona and Falcon. Able to go and take it.
All right, Steve H with an absolutely convincing answer back. So we're tied up 1-1, and we're going to go to the final game here.
Really, it was the neutralization of Pat's geese that really told the story there, because the geese originally was very dominant, doing great work. I mean, just getting every kick out of those Akama pants he can pull off and dress for the occasion to impress. But then once that was able, Steve H was able to win the heavyweight fight, get the deadly rave shut down there, put the glow sticks down, no Jay Aiken energy for you. And
nothing.
Yeah, those stuns told a whole different story here. So we see Pat's making an adjustment here, it seems. It looks like he's starting things off with Cammy.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh. Okay, good throw. Good throw. So many low fierces.
Yeah, and the placement of it is just so excellent.
Okay.
Very lucky P group still.
He's about to be dizzied if he's not careful.
Yeah, good call, good call.
Yep. Oh, but this is.
Yeah, he was a little bit too far out there. I mean, a bit overzealous, and that's going to be a finest punish as Pat the Flip escapes that fray, because that Tiger uppercut could have sealed the deal there.
Oh, it absolutely. Oh, it should have for sure.
It should have, but it was just a little bit out of reach there. Not able to earn his stripes and take it there, so Pat the Flip gets a little bit of an advantage here.
He's out of range.
Man, I love that link Steve H does. I love it from that stand fierce, stand roundhouse. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, what other games do you just get to like link heavy buttons together? CVS2, the land of plus on everything.
Yep. And we're with them. You see, they're just exchanging those stand roundhouses there.
This is a neutral and spacing absolute masterclass. Like, they are hitting with the max range of their buttons. They are not putting themselves in any tricky situations.
Right.
And Pat the Flip is just absolutely running this. If he can get, if he could have gotten the bar, he could have really done some major, major damage. But now it's Geese's turn.
Yeah, and the short hop roundhouse has proven to be the new dive kick, basically.
Kind of.
Like, yeah, especially in that mirror. That was a very interesting mirror in here. So now, Pat the Flip's Geese comes in the middle of the fray here, and let's see what kind of damage he can do to close it out here. 2 characters a pop here to make it into the top 8 round. Let's see where it goes.
Yeah, it seems like he would have, after the second game, he would have preferred to duck the Sagat matchup if at all possible.
Right, right. And then the parry into the stand roundhouse. Definitely problematic. Steve H has been able to create with this fantastic CVS2 run he's had in both pools and top 24. Pat fishing for the sweep, fishing to get himself acclimated with those stand roundhouses until the rage gauge comes into play, and then it's rave time.
Doesn't go for the super on that fierce roundhouse. Oh, Geese in the corner. So few mobility options. His stuff is not safe unless it's properly spaced either. So in addition to being parry bait, but Steve H with a great parry into the level 3, and now Geese is on the ropes a little bit. But they're still remarkably even.
Yeah. What a confirm on both sides. I mean, just strong play all around. The Shippuden creating that distance. And with K-Groove, you don't really have any mechanics or options to go around it. You have to kind of jump through it and weave around. And
cannon spike
below the
right
radar.
through the fireball. Okay, little Abare.
Yeah, below the radar there is Pat the Flip able to clutch it out there. What an incredible back and forth set here. You can see two players telling how much they want the top 8 here. Steve H holding on to his last character, which is that Blanca with about a 15% of the P
Don't
group
need to crouch
built up.
fears now. Don't need to crouch fears now. Just end it with the crouch fears. Okay, gets a Blanca ball.
Parry up ball. Like, you got to parry that in between the motion to get the up ball.
Yeah,
that is just great execution, man.
And then right over the grounded fireball. Again, please remember that Blanca will just go right over those grounded fireballs without the need for any RC or additional shenanigans.
Yep.
All right, but this is absolutely an even fight here.
Yeah, one of these is going to make it into the top 8 here. As we see, we got a slugfest. And we saw earlier, Steve H not afraid to go blow for blow with these low fierces against Pat the Flip Sagat. Air to air, wins in the favor, gets a short hop drop kick afterwards. Now Roundhouse going to town.
Steve H winning the early neutral battle. Oh, blocks the super.
Yeah, no Tiger Raid there, but still Pat with a few JDs, and we've seen Pat do a fantastic job with the JDs. The JDs can definitely get the K-Groove back to another activation. That's one of the things that makes the K-Groove so strong.
And he's definitely got enough health left as well
to
just kind of guarantee himself like a desperation X-Factor style one.
It does, but you do not want to eat what that P-Groove has in the reservoir. We've seen that direct lightning. He's been able to take it. Does it go? Yes! From distance, we've seen him before fishing for that anti-projectile there, but he hits it from the logo, puts himself in a position, one more low fierce, one hit away from top 8. Steve H takes it.
Steve H eliminates Pat the Flip, moves on to do top 8 a little bit later today. Oh my God, what a fantastic match. Pat the Flip did such a great job.
And we saw that read earlier from Steve H. He was reaching for the logo with Cammy's super against the Rapukin and did it. Got the tip of the boot to hit, but the rest of it didn't combo all the way through and take it. That was absolutely fantastic. But in the end, sometimes, I mean, hey, if at first you don't succeed with the right read, try and try again, because this time it punches your ticket into the top 8. Congrats to Steve H with the P-Groove representation for the East Coast getting a top 8 Evo.
And there's a reason that nearly every CVS2 Discord has an emoji that is like, no fireballs. And that was an absolutely classic example of do not throw a fireball. You know, RCs, level 3s, the fact that they don't really make great block stun or combo enders because of the gap. And, you know, one misplaced fireball turned that entire match around. And that was it. That was it for Pat the Flip. That was the only real mistake that he made in the final round there, and it absolutely cost him.
I mean, yeah, we saw on both sides very interesting usage of both Sagat and Cammy coming into play as well. But we got more matches on deck here. Let's go and take a quick break, get some commercials out there. Don't go nowhere. We got more top 8 qualifiers coming your way for CVS2 at EVO.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play. It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
What's up, folks? Welcome back to CVS2 here at EVO 2025. We've ground down the top 24 down to 7 competitors have qualified. We've got Boss, we've got John Choi, Bucktooth, Eric Turbo, Senor Payaso, And now we have one more match to determine our last top 8 entrants, and oh my god, is it a doozy. We've got Pat Van Pelt versus Dr. B, one of the classic rivalries in CVS2 in the modern era.
And this rivalry's only aged like a fine wine in a barrel of gunpowder. I mean, stream, are you not entertained? The trash talk from these players has spanned decades across many different social media platforms. I think even IRC chat even got some of this throwing down here. Now, what I love so much is Pat Van Pelt has had the upper hand in the score recently. Like he's won, and we saw previously like and we saw CEO 2022 also where Pat overcame him. But this is the type of player that makes Dr. B make some adjustments. Like sometimes Dr. B will switch grooves in order to overcome because Pat is so well versed and comfortable fighting Dr. B. Very strong rivalry here, but only one of these staples of retro top 8s, especially CVS2, is going to survive this one as we get it. Let's start it off.
And here's Pat busting out the C Groove Honda because the A Groove nonsense is kind of plays into Dr. B's hands a little bit.
Yeah.
RC moves are pretty susceptible to getting dodge countered because the invincibility is gone by then. So he is going to stick to a more defensive, more grounded, and also like Honda is really tough to fight.
Yeah, I mean, Dr. B is the biggest hater of roll cancels I know in the scene.
Oh, 100%.
So he definitely comes correct with being able to go up against it.
No, he's done his homework against them, for sure. This RC, though, is incredibly frustrating to deal with, the RC hands, because you're not really ever close enough to put yourself into the throw vulnerability situation.
Facts.
So you're just, and then you can link the low fierce.
Yes.
After a bunch of them. Oh, just cannon spikes right out of the super.
You thought you could auto-correct. You thought. And then the dodge with the stance, roundhouse, sweet chin music, turning the headbutt the other direction. And now Dr. B's going to go super turbo mode. Infinite level 1's on deck, but it's got a level 3 by virtue of the S-Groove being activated fully. It's being wiped away. Those RC hands not having none of it.
Goodness.
Rejected. Slap that away. Go step up your game, says Pat Van Pelt. Yeah, this C-Groove Honda has proved to be very dangerous. I've seen in tournaments like ECT where Pat Van Pelt can literally OCV his entire way out of pools with this.
Oh, absolutely. And the A-Groove is almost like, let me just get through pools real fast. And then like the C-Groove team is the real team. When it's time to slow it down, when he absolutely has to respect his opponent's options, like this is the team that he's gonna play.
Yeah, and he takes out a good chunk of change against Blanca, but Blanca's still holding on to that critical health there, using that advantage there to walk forward and get that throw. Let's see where it goes here. He's got a significant life deficit here, but starts it off with some good bites because he knows how to fight against the Dictator.
Oh, okay. Goes for the neutral jump, but Bison just skates right on out. Oh, we got the classic CVS2 stare down a little bit.
Oh, Dr. B wants to win this so bad. I mean, Pat has had, like, even in some of the CEOs over in Jabaliland, we've had some incredible close showdowns in the cage, and Pat Van Pelt has just had his number recently.
And we, James and I talked about just the sheer number of entrants. At 240 entrants, or 238, this may be one of the largest CVS2 tournaments of all time, and it would just mean everything to Dr. B to make top 8 and then to do well within the top 8. But right now, he's in the loser's bracket, and he's at risk of going home, and now he's down to only his Sagat here in Game 1.
Yeah.
So he absolutely needs to get this Sagat, like, really rolling and get into this final round versus Blanca as unscathed as possible.
Yeah, after that corrected change of direction with the Blanca ball, getting that heavy punish against the Psycho Crusher there, Pat is like, I am not having any of it. I got to send Jimmy on out of there.
Ooh, doesn't get the full confirm.
Yeah, and that level 1 on deck, too. So Pat's going to continue to press on and make sure that S-Groove doesn't keep charging there, especially if you get down to critical health, get that level 3 off the table. Knee press Nightmare taking it on, and he gets that cancel into the sweep Psycho Crusher City, but Dr. B with that Tiger Uppercut getting away, but the damage is done here on Akage.
It really is, and unlike a lot of C-Groove players with a ratio to Sagat, and S-Groove Sagat does actually do very well in the mirror against C-Groove. He's up against Blanca instead, and throws the RC electricity. That was absolutely fantastic. Like, you know, Dr. B does have the answers to the RC shenanigans. You really have to be careful. Oh, hits him out of the level 3. Oh, Pat Van Pelt is just on another level right now.
Heads up play, man. He is in Dr. B's head, and that was fantastic. Because one of the things I love about Dr. B, a true staple of this, let's see as he gets that. What a conversion off those lights.
Dr. B's not done yet.
Yeah, and that Super 1 all day, safe to use, like it's Super Turbo, blocks the rolling, and it's not enough of the chip. And then the Tiger Cannon goes low.
Crouch Fierce seals the deal. Pat takes Game 1.
Yeah, no, that was a heads-up play, too, especially when Dr. B doesn't activate the meter yet when he's near critical. He waits until it's just 2 or 3 blocks after doing that, because then once he's able to get to critical, then he's got that level 3 on deck, fully charged, ready to go, getting the max out of that that usage there does it. Now, one thing you'll notice here as well is that Dr. B is benching the Dictator. He's going with Cammy instead of Bison, which is a very interesting decision. As I mentioned, this is a type of rivalry that makes Dr. B adapt.
Is he really starting ratio 2 Sagat? No, okay. Okay, no, he's mashing. He was mashing a character select. That was all.
I mean, he moves a little different in this matchup, but not that different.
I mean, you know, hey, sometimes you take a risk.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Dr. B is now facing elimination in one of the largest CVS2 tournaments that we've ever had, especially one here at EVO. And, you know, I don't know that it's time for emergency measures like that necessarily, but I certainly wouldn't, I would understand the logic.
I mean, we've seen the top 8 medal collection between both of these players there. They definitely want to get that EVO top 8 paperwork and medal coming in there. But Pat showing out with that the flying headbutt there.
And yeah, Cammy is doing a much better job against Honda to start, not falling for all of the RCs as much. Got some good throws in. I think he threw a couple of RC attempts. So right now, Cammy is absolutely in the driver's seat.
Yeah, he's like, you can roll cancel with your special moves all you want, but I'm going to make sure to catch you in recovery there. Dodge leaves him those openings to get that Stand Fierce in there and go to town.
Yeah, this is going to be a much different looking game 2 from game 1 when Cammy has quite that much health. And Dr. B really working on the throw game here, getting a ton more throws this game than he did in the first one, and the damage is really stacking up.
Yeah,
there's another one.
He's well versed in this matchup as someone who mains Dictator across different Street Fighter titles. So gets a few hits there with the heavy buttons.
The slide doesn't actually connect. That's tough.
Yeah, and seeing just where it would stop and having that heads-up play to know that it would come short and win the trade. So here's that Dr. B special, very close to S-Groove on that activation there. So he's like one little tickle away from getting into that critical, but that's okay because now that meter's on deck, and now as he set Pat Van Pelt to his last character as well. Now he's very close. Yeah, gets a little bit of a gain there, so he's going to try to lame it out and then build up more of that gauge.
Yeah, Dr. B in an absolutely dominating position in game 2. It looks completely different from game 1.
And there he goes with that link. We saw that Stand Fierce, Stand Roundhouse there. Steve H got a lot of mileage qualifying for the top 8 as well.
Oh, that was a ton of chip. Oh, there's another one.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so Pat is going to get almost all of that health back. He's sitting on full bar, so depending on how this Blanca match goes, he can get into the final round versus Sagat like in a really healthy position, especially after being down so much. Like it's almost like found money.
Right, and here we have Dark Blanca versus the Light Lavender here that we see. So the Dark Blanca is going to be on the going to be what Dr. B is using.
Pat's going to be kind of okay. The dizzy is over. I was going to say Pat was working on being really close to getting dizzy.
I like that dodge Stand Roundhouse that Dr. B did.
Nice crouch fierce.
Yeah, giving him a taste of his own medicine. We saw that crouch fierce was able to get Pat the first score.
Yep. Okay, careful now.
Yeah, you don't want to use that Blanca ball because we saw that Dr. B was able to anticipate it with the dodge and get that Stand Roundhouse of a punish.
I mean, in the Blanca mirror anyways, you really don't want to be trying to connect block Blanca balls because you'll just get punished anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, Pat
with a good read here. Good.
Does find a way to reach Sagat, but the health difference is absolutely jarring, and as Sagat can unload so much damage with those unlimited level 1s that this is very much an uphill battle.
So a reverse OCV here from Pat will take him into the top 8.
Oh, not like that, it won't.
Yeah, but he's got a full Sagat to work with and a whole lot of fierce punches to connect.
Woo!
Nothing there. Good defense there by Dr. B. Trying to catch him off guard with a dodge against a special move, and there we go. We get that throw.
Pat not getting that throw was kind of huge.
Yeah, as he just stands to the side. Dr. B almost looking like he's styling on him, but no, it's substance over swag here as he closes the distance.
No, he's not making any mistakes. He's playing really calm and solid. Like, there's absolutely no need to go in here. Pat has so much work to do that running down the clock is absolutely the right call, I think. There it is. Dr. B ties it up.
That's a staple there, the short hop with the roundhouse to the face there, and using the fear of that level 1 activation in the position where it could kill to tie it up. A lot of great mind games and adaptations on display here from Dr. B, and we are tied 1-1 in this heated rivalry match. I just got to ask it again, y'all. Are you not entertained?
I'm really curious to see what Pat does here. Oh, nope, just mashed his way through character select, so I didn't even hesitate. Didn't contemplate
back
a
and
character
forth.
switch, didn't
Yeah.
contemplate a groove switch, just said, I'm living and dying by this team in this order right now.
Yeah, and the switch here to Cammy is really proving effective here because he just knows that Pat does a fantastic job of defending against Dr. B's Dictator. So,
and Pat knowing the Dictator matchup so well just from being such a great Dictator player,
right.
I think the Cammy, like just the raw like power CBS pick, I think it's the right.
roll cancel
Look at
legs.
that!
Reversal proof. But again, even when Pat gets a big hit at the time, Dr. B is just playing the long game here. And we saw previously, like Pat got a few butt slams in there, but Dr. B was able to just establish himself with the poke game and then just take it here as a corner pressure going on there. Neutral jump dive kick uses that advantage to get the throw and the takedown. 2 characters away from the top 8 goes Dr. B.
And I think Pat may be relying a little bit too much on those RCs, where like all of these throws that are coming out are like this is far more throws than you would normally be seeing. So
right.
I have to think that there's definitely like an RC angle going on there against Honda specifically.
And that's where Dr. B got his doctorate from, the anti-roll cancel tech, which definitely puts on display. He is practicing medicine with it as we speak. And look at that. He's got the S group near activation, and there we go. Now he's got that level 3 on deck because if he can hit that level 3 against a Dictator, it will do a number.
Oh, there it is. Oh, just barely
Just
doesn't
barely.
get it, too. Look
Wow.
at that. Yeah.
What a throw from Pat. Very opportunistic there. Just denies a great chance for Dr. B to close the distance, but now Dr. B's got to work a little bit harder here.
Okay, and got a decent amount of RC Psycho Crusher to open the match. Let's go. Just do it.
What a way to start
gets
it
the
off.
the dodge was not quite properly timed and got the cross up anyways. Ooh, okay, gets a fierce.
Yeah, gets that dodge energy there.
Nice, good punish on the roll.
Traps it.
Yep.
Yeah, and I can see the other side. Oh, what a guard cancel.
I like that. Put Blanca back under pressure. Since he's wider, those jabs, you can get more out of them. Yes, there you go.
Ooh. There we go, Pat, and then uses the C groove cancels. Taking it down, gets a little shimmy with the low forward, but Dr. B's not done yet. He's going to get a little more bites in there.
There it is.
Jimmy want to get eaten there, but Pat wins the trade with the low forward.
And we're seeing it in this match where, Blanca is not throwing off the infinite level 1s like we saw in earlier rounds because the level 1s really aren't quite that good. So if you, Pat absolutely knows how to counter them and how to deal with that level 1 spam. So Dr. B is going to have to find another way.
Yeah, Tiger Raid sitting there confirming off of those lights. He instantly went for that level 1 activation. He's like, I got to get some quick damage against this Bison because you got to get full health.
Oh no, doesn't get it, and that's going to hurt.
Okay. No sweep afterward.
Like offline rollback.
Yeah. Now, chip kill can happen if he gets a Tiger uppercut, but no, the guard crush.
Yep, just build the bar. Yep, just build some bar. Yep. Bison's work is done. That was about the best you were going to really hope for. So
yeah, that was great because originally the health was over between the A and the T there, but then Abel with those few Psycho Crushes and that guard break bought Pat Van Pelt a little bit of time here. 1 character left to decide who's going to make it into the top 8
Okay, they're both just going to sit over there and build some bar. The level 3 is going to be a much better resource acquirement than this level 1 here that's about to run out, but it's
big
free.
Jump.
Okay, lands it though. Okay.
Yeah, it's level 1, gets that Tiger Raid in there, and then that low fierce. He sees the opportunity. Dr. B switches gears here, and now we've got ourselves on even footing. 40% health to decide who's going to make it into the top 8.
Yep.
Stand roundhouse, sends it back.
Fantastic.
Sends it back, fishes for that sweep there.
Okay. Pat does have to try to get in somehow.
Traps him with those haymakers.
He's running out of life.
The
next hit is going to do it for Dr. B. There it is! Dr. B moves on in top 8.
What a pop-off as Dr. B gets his revenge against Pat Van Pelt, adding another chapter to this epic rivalry. Oh, he's telling him. He's showing up because we saw Pat's
there he
pop-off.
goes!
He's running off the stage. He is running and going the distance there. He is just escaping into the crowd. CM Punk Money in the Bank style. Dr. B with the incredible pop-off because, hey, we saw the pop-off Pat did like in Jabali World as well, and how that came down at CEO just adds another chapter to the rivalry here. Amazing work by Pat Van Pelt to go the distance there, but Dr. B just manages to slip out of the cage like the veteran he is, and then he literally runs away into the top 8.
Yeah, he ascended. It was like the Gambit glitch. He just went to the top of the screen and then he was gone. We're giving you a little preview of the top 8 bracket that's going to happen just a little bit later today. We've got in the winner's side, Silent Scope and Choi Boy, and then Boss versus Senor Payaso. I am so excited. I cannot wait to see those. And then on the loser side, Dr. B has earned the right to play Steve H now to round out the top 8, and then we've got Eric Turbo versus Bucktooth. This is going to be an absolutely fantastic top 8. We've gone from 238 down to these last 8 players, and it's been an absolute wild ride. I've been so blessed to get to watch this and call the action with you, and then James Chen earlier. Man, like, CVS2 at EVO this year has been absolutely phenomenal.
It's been, and yeah, to get these numbers for CVS2, get it on a stage like this, on display, on a stream like this is absolutely fantastic. This is my favorite fighting game of all time. I mean, it really showed me what the ceiling is, and then in my experience in the FGC, just seeing these players, not just the top 8, but who we've seen in the top 24, who we even saw in pools, continue to raise that ceiling of skill and execution that does it. CVS2 is definitely that fighting game that makes you a better fighter because of all the nuances and philosophies that all come into play that we do it. And we referenced like so many different games and wrote like so many new chapters to the lore here of CVS2. Really looking forward to seeing the future of this game. And honestly, I mean, if this top 24 and then the upcoming top 8, which would be with James Chen and Rome,
yes,
coming up as well. Like, if it doesn't convince you to get the Capcom Fighting Collection 2, go online, start throwing down, practicing some roll cancels out there to go and get it. I mean, seriously, what will? This is fighting game excellence on display, and it definitely is deserving of its presence here at EVO. Shout outs to all the great players, the Tenno production staff as well to work with, and of course, I mean, I've been thrilled to commentate with you. I mean, I know I wanted to run it back so bad since EVO 2022 and Fight Kingdom when we previously commentated CVS2 together, man. I genuinely love working with you.
It's phenomenal getting to call the action with you. It's always a blast. We wind up and then it degenerates into just like mindless screaming at the end. Can you believe those matches?
Yeah.
And I do want to highlight really quick for all new fans of the game who are playing, you know, maybe not A groove, maybe not K groove. This top 8 contains every single groove.
Yes.
I do not know that you will see that again, but in a tournament of this magnitude, to have the C, A, and P representation because of Steve H, the S groove representation of Dr. B, N groove from Bucktooth, of course, and then K groove. K groove snuck in there with Senor Payaso.
Yeah.
So you are
and
going
Scope. Yeah.
and Scope. You are going to see every single groove on display later in the top 8. So no matter what you want out of the game, you are going to see like what the perfection of your groove is going to look like. So come back and check it out, and we will see you folks on the flip side.
Thank you for having us, and stay tuned for more EVO CVS2 action coming your way. See you in the top 8. Oh, yes, and coming up, we got Blaze Blue coming on here. That's been an EVO staple. I know the competition's going to be great, so all you Blaze Blue fans, stay tuned. We got you. We're going to keep the action all the way up to an 11 as we come back to you.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
And good morning, it's EVO 2025 Blaze Blue Central Fiction. So you can rub the sleepies out of your eyes after your Sunday brunch and, have still an hour left to do the rest of your mobile game dailies. But join us for the next 4 hours for some hot Blaze Blue action.
Yes, exactly. This is going to be the second round one of pools.
Right.
We already have our winners from the round one qualified. Of course, there's Fenrich in there. I believe that's last year's EVO champion, DS Move, a.k.a. DeMarcus Cousins.
The fourth.
The fourth, has also qualified. But thank you so much for tuning in. I know it's a little early for some people, maybe a little later for others. But I'm Nobody C, and...
Hey, what's up, it's Shay? How's it going?
Yes, and of course, we're back again. We haven't been together for an EVO since 2017.
Man, I'm turning to dust, just right before your eyes.
Exactly, but, this game has been going on for a better part of a decade now, and, it's still one of my favorite games of all time. And we have the new generation with us now.
you know, the fire gets passed on as it may, and people come to light the fire as it always is, and they keep the game going. And I think, you know, BB is just such a deep game, right? It's very accessible.
I definitely agree with that.
Accessible to reach out to, but then once you start playing it, you kind of get locked into really enjoying it.
Yes, and of course, you know, this year has had a fabulous storyline going on.
Yes, absolutely.
Brought to you by our very dear friend Giuna, unfortunately, who could not be with us since he has a child and a dog now.
He has 2 children.
2 children and a dog.
Yeah.
God, he's living the life, you know.
He's going full nuclear family.
Coming from I remember, what was it, unplugging the Sprite vending machine in the park, plugging in the laptop for Melty Blood to, you know, having a career in streaming.
But, you know, that's what you do. You keep playing the game long enough, you will eventually accomplish everything you want.
Exactly. All right, early burst from Fat Cat against Ninefold. Ragnar versus Taukaka. Taukaka is one of those characters you actually don't see too much. Early OD combo.
Yeah, you know, take a little bit advantage with the OD combo, right? You know, Ragnar, very solid, can do a little bit of everything. You know, very solid damage.
Oh, big counter hit. Yeah, that 6D is very plus.
Very, very plus. Your classic string resetter, right? Your opponent hesitates a little bit, you reset the string.
Yep.
Like 1 billion plus frames.
But of course, you know, with the option of instant block barrier and stuff, it's very easy for that move to get pushed out. But thankfully, Ragnar has a very strong move in the 5B department.
Yeah, just very fast, very dominant, right?
Very long normal.
Yeah. Has Fat Cat in the corner again. Disrespects the dead spike. Would have been killed right there, but
drops the combo.
Yeah.
Oh, big counter hit. Okay, just smacks him a little bit. A little love tap. Back into the corner with you.
Trade. Still alive. Got active flow. And divided for your troubles. This could be tough because like a random DP might kill.
Yeah, Taukaka's not the healthiest, but nice super out. Resets into... we're trading supers back and forth, baby.
I mean, you got it. You got to use Ascended. It's early. Maybe your opponent hasn't woken up yet.
You know, there was a lot of DQs in that 10 a.m. pool for, you know, reasons.
10 a.m. D2 is certainly a mountain decline, depending on how Friday goes.
I know that Doza ended up DQing himself because he said, you know, it's 10 a.m. I drank a little bit too much yesterday. It's Vegas. It's my vacation.
Yeah, a little too many appropriate for all ages beverages for some people, but...
And Ninefold will be up 1-0 against Fat Cat. Looking like it's going to be 2-0 over here very soon.
Yeah, big corner combo. Burst, good burst at it. Switch sides, but block string the baseball. We don't like to see that necessarily.
All right,
throw counter. Yeah, this should be it. All things being settled.
Ninefold definitely noticing that Fat Cat is a little bit more aggressive on his defense. Just going for that easy throw counter.
Counter hit trade. And, you know, Ragnar is just one of those characters. You put out 5B, maybe Taukaka will run into it, as it's happened many times so far.
A lot of Taukaka's moves end up, you know, moving her forward a lot. So running into Ragnar's 5B wall is definitely a hard thing to get past.
Yeah, disrespects the 2D yet again.
This should be it.
Yeah. Burst still locked in. Taukaka, one of the lowest health characters. And with that Ninefold, advances quickly.
A little bit of a speed run for Ninefold, but, you know, good stuff. Taukaka considered, you know, one of the least played characters in the game right now.
So at least we got to see her.
Yes,
just in passing, right? Just at Evo, like you see your friend, like, hey, how's it going? I got to go to my pool, and then
I'm going to go check the staff room real quick.
Yeah, that's our Taukaka experience right now. But
looks like our Vegas experience here has been very interesting. You know, coming from a. Do you remember when BlazBlue first started and you were still in Japan, right? And
as far as an official game, yeah.
Yes, official game. It was the first time ever meeting you, and you showed up, and I was like, "What in the world?" Do you remember what you were wearing that day?
I don't know. I think there's a bit of a gap in my memory.
It's like something with you were a Platinum player at one point.
I was. No, I still am.
At one point, you were Platinum the Trinity.
Yeah, definitely the biggest representation of it. I think it was really funny because
there was a lot of Platinum representation that year.
There was. I mean, she was a really strong character that year.
Yes. I mean, we had Pops showing up as well.
Right.
Yeah. That was a big year.
That. Yeah.
Yeah, big year because they ended up almost qualifying for that top 8 spot. Unfortunately, losing to I believe it was Dogura
Yeah, that was a tough one. I mean, that was a really difficult matchup at that time too, right?
Yeah, I mean, Azrael back then was definitely a force to be reckoned with.
I mean, still is, but
definitely not what he used to be, though. You know, the 2C did get nerfed a little bit.
Yeah.
Before it was just kind of like the end-all, be-all. I have this footsies button and also as an anti-air.
Yeah, I mean, there were also little silly things like Roller being invincible and things like
Growler
that.
being invincible. You know, also Kokonoe was a very big threat back then as well.
Yeah.
And out of nowhere, just, you know, all these Platinum players were just like beating the Kokonoes left and right.
I mean, she was really good at opposing her, just because Platinum was probably maybe like top 10-ish, but I would say like of the characters who have to fight Kokonoe, she was one of the best.
Yeah, you know, having anything that kind of creates more screen pollution against Kokonoe was really strong, especially how strong Box was back then as well.
Yeah, not only that, but you know, Kokonoe's neutral consisted of like, oftentimes at a certain level was usually 2 moves, right?
Yes.
And in most matchups, you auto-win if you just press those buttons. But Platinum was just one of those characters where if you got the hard read, you would deal equal damage to her.
Yes, exactly.
So then that's why it was kind of a pretty fair matchup, right? So you have situations like, oh, her 6A is unbeatable, but Platinum has air stall, so you can kind of, it became a true 50-50 there.
Yeah, a lot of the characters with the air stalls usually had a easier time kind of dealing with Kokonoe. With how strong her 6A was.
Yeah, exactly. And it just becomes like a crutch, right? And ultimately, like, because Kokonoe is so strong, it's really, back then, it's really easy to kind of like, you know, over-rely on those simple but strong tools. And oftentimes, characters with a lot more depth end up a lot higher. And like, the opposite is the true for CF, right? The more technical characters are considered very, very strong in CF, partially because there's so much mastery involved with them, right? There's a lot of depth in terms of what you can accomplish with that character, and then as it shakes out, those characters end up they're very strong, but also take a ton of work to get into.
Nowadays, Platinum is considered, you know, kind of in the middle of
mid-ish,
the pack.
I would say, yeah.
But, you know, we have some very strong Platinum players in the New Bloods.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I still think she remains one of the better characters that plays a normal-ish playstyle, but mostly because depending on the item you get for any given matchup, if your item level is really good, you can actually just like dominate some matchups.
Yes,
for example, Izanami is a really strong character, but then if you get like Cat Stick to start with her, you've got a pretty good way to
you have Halo.
Yeah.
All those moves are very strong against that character. Speaking of representation, I feel like a lot of the less played characters when we were, you know, on the main stage have been getting a lot more light.
Yeah. I do think that, you know, everyone is a specialist now in this game, right? There's less of like, I play a lot of fighting games and I'm going to pick this character who's pretty good at everything and just like roll with it. That tends to be more of a rarity now. It tends to be more of the specialists who shake out, performing a lot better because they practice their character a lot. They know a lot about how their character functions. And like, when there's a gap of knowledge in this game, it really shows up.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot more of like, you know, Suzuno Hazama, a lot of S players now. Mai, of course, you know. But we're seeing a lot less of like the Ragnar Jins.
Yeah, I would say that like S is like the last of the I'm playing a generic character kind of character. Only like true specialists tend to play characters like Ragnar Jin now because they are simple, but you kind of really have to dial in the pressure and the neutral, right?
You have to actually understand like a very deep understanding of how like to structure your pressure to really get people to get opened up.
Yeah, once you get to a certain level in this game, there's like really strong option selects, right? That way you can practice and make a lot of, you know, just make a lot of defensive decisions more complicated for your opponent.
Exactly. But looking at this character select screen, it's just so diverse now, coming from CT with our, what was it, our measly
just one
12
ring, right?
characters or
one
13
ring of
characters.
Yeah. You know, games with a lot of legacy tend to be like that. And
exactly.
The characters diversify and they become more and more deep as the time goes on.
And of course, we can't skip over the fact that there is one character that has been considered one of the stronger characters in every single version of BlazBlue. Notably had a, how do we say, some controversy for this character.
Oh yeah, a little discourse.
A little discourse for this character, but I love that Giuna is pushing this narrative.
I do think that, you know, again, like, we're the older generation, right? And so how the younger
are you saying the younger generation is too soft?
No. I'm saying how they choose to play their game and represent it. We kind of have to accept it a little bit as, you know, as the old guy. We have to look on with a smile sometimes, right? Or you can go either way. You can call them soft too, whichever way works for you.
It looks like we have another one of those characters that we actually don't see that much anymore. We have Noelle Vermillion.
Yeah, classically a character who like has a, I would say, a stance, right? She can kind of loop through certain like special move adjacent kind of attacks. And they have certain properties, and opposing them is Kagura Mitsuki, character who has also stances, but instead of like smaller moves, he has huge ones that have lots of recovery. But
this character does some damage.
Yeah.
As you can see right here.
Yeah.
Spend the
no
meter?
burst, so.
Nope. Oh, wow. Just trying to wake up with a quick wake up 4D right there, but Kagura's 5B is a low.
Yeah, it's one of the better like kind of mix-up-ish kind of moves.
Yes, exactly.
No counter hit there, so no pickup.
Oh, big counter hits.
Yeah, 2C with Kagura, just huge. Pretty fast for what it is.
Oh, baits it. Okay, just a 5A.
Yeah, not a big punish there.
Overhead.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the corner, unfortunately, but...
We'll take the damage, though, 4,000.
I was going to say, Haas has been doing very good in the... just controlling that neutral.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, like, if he's in stance and he does that DP, he can just do a lot of follow-ups, right? So it gets pretty tricky with cross-ups, non-cross-ups. You do have to disrespect it by jumping.
Yes.
So trying to block it is probably one of the most dangerous things you can do. And, like, Kagura is a bit of a scrub killer in that way, right? If you don't know how to play around some of the stance stuff, he's really strong.
Oh, yeah. You're just going to block it, and it's going to make it so he's basically safe.
Yeah.
6B starter. This is big damage, but bursts out immediately from Manny.
Ooh, okay. Didn't tech there. It's going to do a lot of damage for what it is, like a tech punish like that.
Yep. All right, gets out of the corner, but gets tagged once again. Are we going to get the side switch? Yep.
Overhead reset, side switch, big damage towards the corner.
Yeah, 4,000. Keeps rolling. Manny is not really adjusting the wake-ups for against Kagura. You know, Kagura has probably one of the easier times catching the rolls with that meaty 5B. Nice.
Starts with the stance opener, drive opener rather.
Yep. And once again, you know, Noelle is one of those few characters from like the original vanilla game that really utilizes the unique attack, right? The drive attack.
Right. Okay, gets an opening here. Leaves Haas in the corner. Okay, OD.
Okay, immediate EA.
Take it, keep it safe-ish. Low gets not blocked. Yeah.
Fireball coming out. Yeah, you can see how Haas is just controlling that neutral with that 5DC. It is air or head invul, and of course they also have the flash kick as well.
Yeah, quick 2-0 for Haas right there. And you know, this is a game that has a property system, right? So characters have specific moves that are specific properties, and if a character defends against those, right? Some people call that a crush, for example, in other types of games.
Yep.
But essentially, it's invincible to that kind of move. It doesn't have that property.
Yeah,
so.
There's a lot of those interesting mechanics. Those is like body invul, foot invul, head invul as the three main ones. Speaking of invul, we have the tried and true old guard, Mr. Breaker Dave, coming up on stage.
Okay. You think they'll go with Arcune, or do you think they've been practicing another character?
They're giving me a look, so I feel like they might be picking Arcune.
I would think so, yeah. I mean, I do think they played Rachel quite a bit back in their heyday.
Breaker Dave has always been, like, you know, one of the forefronts for Rachel. Rachel in this version, of course, is very, very strong.
I still remember, like, quite some time ago, they were against, like, a Tager player, like a very strong Tager player, right? And then they counterpicked, like, a very underpowered Rachel to try to win that matchup. And I was like, well, I guess sometimes, like, you know, there is going back to that well, depending on how you feel about it.
Exactly, exactly. But, you know, he really needs no introduction. It's been around since CT at this point.
One of the best players.
Yeah, one of the better West Coast players in the world. But let's see how their opponent faces off against them. I know that Start GG is having a little bit of an issue earlier, but it might have resolved itself. If you guys want to follow us on the bracket, go to the start.gg and check out the bracket there.
Yeah, absolutely. Follow along everyone's adventures as they kind of work your way through. See if your Oshi is doing well. Just like screaming at the screen for an update, because it does take a while sometimes. But
now, is Dave your Oshi?
Is Dave my Oshi? For BB, I think it says about as close as you can get, yeah.
I was going to say, you guys kind of were in the same area.
Yeah, we're pretty much, I would say we were rivals for a while. And like, I do think that he prepared me for Arakune like all the time, basically, because I fight Arakune in top like 2 of locals every week, right? So,
I mean, that was a very strong character.
That was the times, right? So then I was pretty prepared for that. If I would come to a major, I'd be ready for Arakune a lot of the time, right? So I never really worried about it. But
yeah, it's good matchup practice, especially against this type of character. Not a lot of people are playing Arakune nowadays.
Yeah, it's the first matchup I had where like your brain finally opens to like concepts of risk and reward that aren't just like number big.
Yeah, number big.
It's really more like, the game state will change dramatically if I take this attack. So
if I get 5-8, I die.
Yeah. So it's all about like all about perspective in a lot of cases, right? It really helps you open your brain to like different things that could happen.
Yes, exactly. I know that Giuna is probably cringing in his chair right now.
I think June is also like another person who like diametrically opposed in terms of like our different philosophy for fighting games.
Ooh. All right, Breaker Dave's out, but it doesn't matter if Arakune is losing because it really only takes one solid hit for Arakune to really just kind of snowball the game. Oh.
Yeah, Tigran so far a really good offense so far, right? Doing lots of burst right there. Good idea.
Like I said, yeah.
Uh-oh, faked out. This could be it.
Uh-oh.
Curse hits.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they've got to deal with this.
Here we
now.
go.
What's the mix-up? I say it's same side guard crush.
How'd you know?
I played him a lot. Okay, this is gonna be cross.
One more mix-up.
Yeah.
And just like that, Breaker Dave seals it with the double super. But Arakune is one of those characters where it's like, oh man, I've been winning, and then he gets the one stray hit and everything falls apart.
Yeah, I think that like this is probably one of the first characters that you ever play against where it's like the corner is not the corner. The corner is when you get hit by certain moves. Right?
Yes.
So you always want to avoid moves that can put you in a situation where you could get cursed immediately.
Good neutral from Breaker Dave right now.
Ooh. Wow, gets tagged by 6B. That's crazy. But he gets cursed by the cloud.
Oh no, the dash DP.
He went for it. He's going to reset here.
He tried to go for the reset there. That was nice to not tag.
But gets backside cross-up. Cross-up guard crush, excuse me. Going to go for a recurse. Yeah, stuck in block sense, so he takes a ton of that curse meter. And now overdrive is also an option too. So if you overdrive while you have any curse meter, you will get cursed no matter what happens. And it's going to be like an 80% curse, so that's pretty much GG in that situation.
Yeah, and that the tracking cloud is very scary as well.
Nice overhead reset.
Oh
Missed
no,
the
drops
dash.
it. Here we go.
There it is, yeah.
Yeah,
again, that overdrive. Classic CS1 style combo into cross-up.
Yep,
That should be
just like that. Breaker Dave, one game ahead over Tigran.
Yeah, I liked a lot of Tigran's offense right there, but a lot of it's stayed grounded at times. You want to be as airborne as you can be, but that is kind of tough.
It is tough because Arakune has access to 5C, which is one of the better anti-airs.
Yeah. I do think that Naoto's a very fast ground character, which is why the dash / Kaido is really good against Arakune. Right there would be a good option for it to catch the lander curve from the cloud, but unfortunately,
DP's out. Now, Naoto definitely has some very good structured pressure, especially against a character like Arakune. Nice instant block into an instant 5A from Breaker Dave.
After that burst, a good throw here. And the thing about Naoto, he does a ton of damage, right? Good rolled catch.
Yep,
but
knockdown.
loses the corner, though.
Chase the... Nope, no chase. Oh, nice. There we go.
Yeah. Arakune's backdash is very invincible, but also very long recovery, but...
It's going to be cursed? Nope,
no, not
yet.
quite. Okay, nice dash DP. Nice.
Yeah, gets open
solid.
Breaker Dave holding on to that burst. No hero burst this time.
No urgency from Breaker Dave, that feels like. Okay. Throw gets DP'd. Very aggressive from Tigran, which is kind of what you got to do, right?
Yeah, lockdown this character. I mean, the defensive options from Arakune are like kind of far in between.
Ooh, okay. Dash canceling the throw. Misses the combo, though. That's a big drop.
Yeah,
the cloud. The follow you cloud.
Allowing Arakune to kind of like set up in neutral is always kind of scary, especially with this track cloud now.
It's caught low. Okay.
Yeah, dash DP.
Really good solid there.
There we go.
Overdrive.
Guard crush bug. Ooh! Hit confirm.
That's a 6 style hit confirm. Cross up, doesn't go.
Still have some bugs. There we go.
Block
this.
those, yeah.
Oh no, you do
gotta
not.
Tech those.
You gotta tech those.
This is bad, yeah.
Instant burst, but bugs are still on the screen.
Yeah. Really aggressive there, but You know, Arcane doesn't have to commit to release those bugs, unfortunately.
Yes. And that was a big change from the previous games where every bug now takes a portion of your curse meter.
Yeah, maybe slash Kaido RC there. Maybe Purple Throw might have been able to stop it, but it's a tough situation to be in regardless.
Now, since Arcane is one of the rarer characters nowadays, you know, I wonder how much matchup experience Tigran has against them.
Yeah, I wonder about that, right? It's pretty, you know, again, if you don't have a guy at your local, it's pretty tough. Okay,
now,
wow.
with the advent of technology, it's a little bit easier to kind of find information for these like more nuanced characters, but playing against them is a whole different can of worms.
Tried to roll that, but you have the stuck U-Cloud low.
Yep.
One more mix-up maybe. Or maybe just double super is good enough here.
Just one super. Yep. Wow, that is some damage.
That's a lot of hits on that.
Yeah, the OD version definitely attacks on like an additional 600 damage, and Tigran, of course, hand on head.
Yeah, that's
I'm
like the regular one is just like you shook your soda too much, and the OD one is like you put some Mentos in the back.
Exactly. But they're laughing, having a good time.
Yeah, tough situation to be in for anyone facing Breakadave and Pools, but Breakadave will advance, and we expect him to do quite well in this tournament.
Yes, exactly. I mean,
although their pool is adjacent to Fenrich's.
That's the last of the old guard, man. That's one of the last ones.
True. I mean, we used to call that, we used to call Fenrich young. Now we're all old.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what else is old? These ads.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Watching the ads doesn't get old, but, you know, waiting around for us to come back does. So we'll see you guys soon.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash. I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
And welcome back to EVO 2025. We have some more Blaze Blue pool action for you guys. It looks like we're already set up. It looks like we have one of your favorite characters against
Oh, Azrael?
Yeah. Azrael. That's the character I'm talking about.
Yeah. So so we have Klim, right? I think it's Klim.
Yes, that is definitely Klim.
That's a post-time skip Klim.
Post-time Klim, yeah.
Yeah.
Versus Samurai playing Platinum and Trinity. This matchup has changed so much from CP to CF.
Yeah.
You know, the...
Oh, they're even playing my color. But this is a classic read and react matchup for Platinum, depending on item.
Yes.
So Hammer, it's read and react, right? And, you know, right away, they have a counter, which is pretty strong. Reset, very aggressive from Samurai.
Yeah. Now, I'm wondering how much experience Klim has against Platinum.
It depends. You might not need it because of how the character, how Azrael plays.
Yes.
If Platinum doesn't get any good items, then you know.
We have Pan.
Yeah. So it's a good overhead, and again, very good counters there, right? So if you're Azrael, you're kind of committed once you launch your dashing attack, right? So
yes. Nice combo from Samurai.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you get to 50 meter here, you're gonna have treasure chest, which Azrael absolutely cannot deal with.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, Azrael, very strong character, but, you know, the movement options for him is not always the best. Ooh! Okay.
Oh, that could have been the round. Still good, though. This is probably kill.
Yeah, this is going to go. Into the Valiant.
Yeah.
Just keeping it simple.
Just needed, like, a little bit of time there to set up the treasure chest, you know.
Yeah, one knockdown in the treasure chest could have been the game.
Yeah, it's really hard for him to deal with this because his dashes, he can't block after dashing, so.
Yes, exactly.
Missiles is pretty good.
Now, Azrael does have access to Growler, which can absorb the missiles. But once again, that can be baited pretty easily.
Yeah, it sets you up for a for pretty much a high-low, really difficult to block high-low if you do block it. What's from regular President? Regular President is still pretty good.
The nice dash Growler. Yeah, kills the...
Yeah, really aggressive with the counters, though. Those are good. Especially because, like, Azrael is committed once he presses those. He has to RC them. He can't just, like,
wake
string.
up car car.
This is good damage because it's actually an overhead. And it's very fast. Oh, it's a dead angle with the bubble.
I don't even think that was on purpose.
I mean, it's a block string. Yeah, it's a meter here.
Yep.
So you could set up the double bubble, the double pogo here, but it drops it. Okay. Big Cat for like a pixel of damage is pretty good. Yeah,
Ooh.
catches the roll with it.
Big Cat is definitely one of the this is my neutral now tools.
Yeah, it's huge, very fast. Special cancelable. Regular Cat, also pretty good.
Has
Special
the same
cancel,
properties.
yeah, big commit there to the low.
Yep,
Doesn't
have to tech that.
Yeah. If you don't tech that, it's another, like, 1,500-ish or 1,000-ish for troubles.
Yeah, and you still have the weak point on top of you as well. All right, gets more Cat.
These resets into command throw have worked quite well so far, but...
Yeah, you know, catching Klim sleeping.
Yeah. We often forget that Platinum does have a command throw sometimes. Very nice.
Yeah, Cat.
Tries for the overhead.
Nice
Klim
up back
jumps
from
it,
Klim.
yeah. Okay. Would like to see Cat get ripped there, but... yeah.
Nice pickup.
Oh, no. Still...
okay, gets the air throw reset.
Yeah, up back jump D is good there, because you can special cancel that into Cloud. So you
Yes.
stay up there, right? So you keep that option there. But Klim keeping it solid, cashing out when needed.
I think Samurai got a little bit too antsy when he got stuck in the corner there, you know?
Yeah.
Was trying to jump out a little bit too much.
It's very common, though. It's tough. That's a tough place to be for any character. Tries to bubble, gets hit by an air hit.
Yep. Dash Growler to absorb the Halo. Has Hammer available.
Yeah, counter again. Counter is very good, though. I mean, it's a flash kick, so it is hard to get out. But once you do get it out, it's pretty hard to deal with at times.
Nice. 5B anti-air. Gets the low.
Bombs away. Very slow projectile, very powerful. Okay. Anti-air with...
Oh, gets crossed up.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay, good RC, though. Counters again. I like that trigger finger on that. Keeping Klim honest, honestly.
Got him.
Yeah. It's tough that because bomb you can change your trajectory. So
yeah. Now he does have access to Cat too.
Yeah, big drop there though.
The fear of the overhead is there. You know, Klim does have 50 meter as well. Oh, wake up, Sentinel dump.
Yeah, classic. You forget about that.
Yep.
But it is there. Missiles on deck. The block string the bubbles works quite well because Klim has often tried to disrespect the Gustav.
Yes.
But unfortunately, not really able to capitalize like maximally on that, right?
Let's throw the growler a little bit too much.
Yeah. Overhead. Yep.
Nice, yep.
From that range, it is comboable and plus anyway, so.
Does have access to super presence.
Yeah, I would like to see the box, or like super box. I think it's really powerful in this matchup.
The dash growlers are working out for Klim very well.
Yeah. Halo gets absorbed, but has to block that low, doesn't.
Cluster.
Bat is available, so now, okay. That could have been a fatal, but it will take the damage.
Ooh,
reset.
go reset, let's go.
Bubble again, it's double super, maybe? No.
Oh, yeah, he tried to do it right there. Ooh, bat.
Okay, we like that, we'll take that.
A little bit of spaghetti, but, you know, keeping it tight.
But, you know, that kind of works towards Platinum's favor sometimes, right? It's kind of like Faust, where you kind of just do stuff.
Yeah, sometimes you just kind of scramble.
Good block there. He's unblockable. Okay,
right.
counter.
Counter again.
Nice cross up. Yeah, special cancels it.
Into the corner.
Okay.
Tried to jump out.
Yeah, good confirm. Counter again. This is probably very frustrating for Klim right now.
I don't blame him. You know, Platinum is one of those characters is like, oh man, this character keeps running away from me.
Yeah, you got to block the mix-up here because you did Brawler. You're just stuck
nice.
in that. Reset. He's doing everything. It's all working. Presence.
Has Halo available. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, trying to disrespect Gustav has been really risky, but so far Samurai has not done like maximum damage off of it, so it's been okay.
Yep. Halo is available. Gets tagged.
Doesn't come back because you've been hit.
Yep.
So throw will kill here because of Astral.
Yep. Nice. Catches the roll, but no confirm.
Yeah, super cat. We like that. It's very strong. Huge normal.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Anti-airs with it. Should kill with super. And even if you don't kill, you get reset. You reset all your lanes. So.
Yes, exactly. And you still have access to the cat.
Yep.
Cat.
Yeah, good there. Because you try to up back it as soon as you block it, but special canceling the low right there.
It is one of the ways to beat that fuzzy jumps.
Yeah, it's a really good option. Like, I really like Samurai's usage of counter, right? Because even if you RC it, you still have to block the thing.
Yeah.
So it's a very powerful option.
Nice. Using the air stall into button.
Nice backdash, but gets caught air to air, but missed an air throw here.
Wow.
Yeah, caught trying to move. Corner combo here.
Yep.
Level 1 hammer. We'll take it. Big damage.
Gets the
bombs away. Tries to disrespect it. Leaving one bomb for Oki, maybe? No, goes for air
Ooh,
throw.
counter hit on J2C. That's Cat. Ooh, nice.
Where'd their meter go? Did they RC something? Okay, good block.
Try to get a little cheeky.
Yeah.
J2C.
Oh, reset in the overhead. Can you get the 2C bubble? Yep. Gonna have meter for super card. Yeah. Very solid. That's one of the things about Platinum is any air combo can go into super. So it's always like a minimum, an extra like 500 damage at least, right?
All right, we have Bat on deck, allowing Platinum to have a reversal.
It is also the fastest way to kill yourself. Too far away?
Give any character a DP, and they will use it.
It's very, very short range, right? High reward for DP, but yeah, it has like no range.
Yeah, backdash into the Bat. The Klim was ready. Ooh!
Just stuck in here.
Yeah.
Good offense from... That's an Azrael round, right?
That is definitely an Azrael round. Sometimes you just get mauled.
Yeah, I mean, Azrael's pressure is a lot of jumping and dashing, which is why the Bat is kind of risky.
Yes.
Final game, final round. Tries
once
it again.
again.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Yeah,
get rid of
that
it.
thing.
You get it's doing more harm than good right now.
It's a green goblin mask. You know you want to do it. Yeah.
Presence. Oh no!
no. Wow,
he tried to do the projectile.
Yeah, that was risky, but didn't get punished for it, thankfully.
Nice
counter hit.
delay. Yeah.
Doesn't pick it up, but gets another hit. Mid-screen combo. Okay. We'll take the range, spaced out. Yeah, tries to disrespect that, but drops the combo. That's a big drop.
Reversal Gustav
into
into
the
the corner.
Big drop. Yeah, this is tough because one more mix-up will do it.
Block the overhead. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Crusher.
Wow.
Ooh!
That could have killed.
Ah!
The charged up overhead. But that, yeah, big spaghetti right there. But, you know, in a scramble-like situation like that, Azrael is the character. So, unfortunate.
You know, Valen is armored.
Yeah. I think that Samurai probably tried to do a counter right there. Because the active frames on counter is insanely long, right?
Exactly.
So no matter how long you charge it, it's likely to block it. But that's a really unfortunate situation. But really good showing from Samurai. I really like their gameplay there.
Yeah, no, I think that was a very strong showing. You know, a little bit of flubber here and there, but was ready to show off a lot of Platinum stuff. I think what really hung him was the, like you said, the Bat.
Yeah,
you just had to bring it. You had to bring it into the ether.
Yeah, you have to. The thing is that like when you touch a character a couple times and you don't always have a DP, you just start doing it a lot.
Especially when it's one button.
Yeah. The thing is that it used to be like pretty safe in older versions.
Yeah.
Like it was only minus like 6 or 7, something like that. So only like some things could really punish it. Your timing had to be really good as well. But in this version, it's really minus. So yeah, you really literally just kill yourself when you press it sometimes.
It looks like Play Guy is going to be sitting down. Of course, one of our mid-best, living on the legacy of the Ragna players. I really wish there was a player cam always focused on Play Guy when he's playing, because he's the most animated guy when he's playing all the time. I definitely need everybody that's like standing behind him to move like 5 feet back, because that chair was going to go flying.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's psychically linked to his character. That's what it is. He got like the...
when he gets hit, you know?
Yeah, he's got the Blaze Blue Link installed, so like... when he takes damage in real life. So Ragna, really solid character. I will say that like...
Well, the way that Play Guy plays Ragna is also very structured as well, right?
Right.
You'll see a lot of just kind of like 2A, delay 2A, chain 2A into, you know, just very basic block strings. And it's scary because, you know, the threat of the Gatling is there.
Yeah, because, like, you know, it's the classic I'm going to play a little bit better than you kind of thing.
I mean, that's what you kind of have to do with a lot of the Shotos, right?
Right. Against that is Nazo. Looks like picking, I would say another Hibiki, another one of those, like, pretty basic characters. Like, they have a little bit of everything, right? They've got really good normals. They've got...
they have tricky mix-ups as well.
Their wrinkle is that they have command throw and they have the ability to use like shadows to teleport.
Yes.
They can also choose not to teleport, which is great.
And all of the Hibiki's B normals have a Gatling built into it as well.
Right. Of course, Play Guy, kind of just ignoring everything I'm saying, just do his offense.
Here we go. 2A, 2A, 5B.
Okay. Yeah, pressure reset.
Oh,
out of range
the
for
classic.
throw. Yeah. Made you flinch. Chooses the teleport, which ends up eating a jump C from that.
Yeah, a little bit too far for the teleport to find its mark.
Stuck in the corner. Regular jump in, but again.
Oh no, the limit test.
Too far away. RC to keep pressure going. It's
Dead
still
spike.
my turn, yeah.
Dead spike.
Okay, good jump. Okay, choose the teleport. Yeah,
Got him.
That is plus. Overhead
Nice
block.
Blocks it.
up.
Oh!
Okay, blocked everything.
Yeah, use all the meter. Keep yourself safe.
Yeah, the other KYS.
6D pressure. 6D.
Yeah, that chip damage adds up over time. You do got a barrier, but Nazo is pretty low on barrier there. And like, you don't think of it as a thing because it's like 100 damage out of your 10,000 life pool, but it does add up.
Yes. All right, big pickup here.
Gets the double dash. In the corner again is Nazo, gets thrown.
I feel like Play Guy's kind of been adding this mental stack to Nazo pretty well. You know, just kind of doing those delay 2As.
Ooh, looking for burst. Does get it out though.
Oh,
what a whip punish. And playing footsies with a guy with a giant foot. It's pretty tough.
Of course, Play Guy is definitely one of the de facto Ragna, so it is very hard to play uphill.
Yeah, I would say that like not a lot of Nazo's neutral approach worked out there. Definitely want to scale back to teleport for sure, if you can, or at least like use it differently.
Yes.
Hibiki, it does have good air movement, right? So
yes. Access to that. I guess it's more of a stance.
Yeah.
Than that with that teleport.
Force tries to backdash that pressure, gets it cornered yet again. Throw. Yeah, this throw as the first mix-up in the corner has worked both times for Play Guy.
Yep. Keeping it simple. Ragna does do a pretty decent amount of damage.
Once again, no tech. And yeah, that's a guaranteed setup right there. Basically, the dash in and then jump back will always be roll.
Yep. Play Guy with the Ragna perfect, of course.
Yeah. That could have been a real perfect.
It's always a Ragna perfect.
That's true. The announcer thinks it's perfect, so I guess that's that's good enough for me. She's the authority here. Jump A anti-air, keeping that corner locked down.
Dead spike.
Dead spike. Okay,
Ooh.
I like that. That was cute. Switches sides, but tries for a pressure reset, gets DP'd.
The 2A.
And that's one thing we haven't seen from Nazo. Hasn't tried to DP any pressure strings yet. But I guess they Play Guys started out really slow, right? So tries to jump that, gets tagged.
Yep.
Overhead not blocked. This should be it.
This is
Yeah.
Yep. Devoured by Darkness.
Double Ragna perfect.
That is Ragna, and
Yep.
you know, Play Guy is one of those guys.
Yeah. I mean, just really solid game plan, right? I think Hibiki probably wanted to try to disrespect Wake Up DP. Had 50 meters sometimes too, right?
Yeah,
So
but I mean, in that scenario, when you did mention it, it was like one wrong, one bad DP, one baited DP was going to spell the doom. You know, Overdrive was available. 5B or 5C starter was just going to immediately get ended.
That's the thing. It's really hard. If your opponent is really strong, right? How much you need to invest to make sure your opponent also makes mistakes, right? If you never DP, your opponent will just keep doing meaty throw, right?
Yeah, meaty throw, meaty 2A.
Yeah, so that makes it, you do have to do stuff to make your opponent think about it at least a little bit.
Yes. I mean, you have all these options. Use them, right?
Okay. So I do think that, and speaking of options, we've got an option for you guys. Check out some of our great sponsors who've helped us bring EVO 2025 to you, including one of my favorite meal franchises of all time. So do check them out. We'll see you guys in a little while.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
And hello, we're back into hour number 2 of BlazBlue Pools. Unfortunately for most of you guys who didn't finish your dailies, it's the next day, but you can get a good head start with the next 3 hours of BB here with me, Shay, and of course,
Nobody XC. And of course, EVO 2025 is always great to be back, but it looks like we're going to get some more character variety.
Okay.
I know that we have a V13 up next.
Okay.
One of those characters that you actually see a little bit more often nowadays, thanks to a certain top player, aka Mr. Monarch himself.
We love a little Zony fella. So, you know, I do think that V13 is really different for a lot of people who never played against a character like this. There are characters in any fighting game where their zoning isn't, I throw fireball at you, you jump over. Like, V13 is more like, I predicted you were going to throw a fireball, so I already air dash. Right? It's a little bit different. And of course, V13, predicting your air dash will do like the up fireball. You know, it's a kind of like very rhythm intense kind of zoning.
But of course, you know, she does have access to that stuff, right? Where with the tricky teleport stuff.
Tries to OD through the overhead, does not work. quite delayed. We got the little Star Wars combo there.
Now, V13 is definitely not a character where it's like, oh man, she did so much damage to me. But sometimes she can do upwards of 3,000 damage. But most of the time it's like, hey, I'm going to control the space, and you're going to die trying to approach me.
Her mix-ups are also, like, they're not, like, the strongest, but they're very consistent, and they build up your mental stack over time.
Yes, exactly. Being able to cancel the crescent into a low is very, very strong.
Yeah, she's got off-screen overheads too, right? They're not fast, but you got to, like, be ready to look for it at all times.
And all the way to the corner, we're going to get probably a little, gravity into... I always forget the name of that move.
Which one?
The one where she does the held sword up on top.
It's okay. You can call it the held sword up top.
The sword of Damocles.
Yeah, I mean that's the sword of calamity, but yeah, double low. Oh, but drops it. Yeah, but you can't even burst these combos. That's about as good as you can do it.
Yeah, is it? Yep. Yeah. This is a double perfect for division right now.
Try to super there maybe. Just a random 6D.
Yeah.
Screams super to me, but you never know.
Now, Division has been showing up pretty well over, I believe I heard in, they got third at KSB, if I'm not mistaken.
You know, very solid play so far. And has not allowed Aerodat to play the game much at all.
Yeah.
Tries to do a YOLO Hell's Fang, YOLO Air Dash. Does get in, but badly spaced, so this gives Division another turn. Blocks the cross-up, though. Doesn't block all the hits of the low. Okay, good jump. Forced to block that.
Just really using most of the screen to their advantage.
Yeah, it doesn't block the second overhead. Held sword. Yeah, gets
nice
picked up, trying to roll it. Yeah.
I know a lot of these newer BlazBlue players are probably complaining about these zoners.
I mean, some of the most popular characters in this game are zoners, like Hasama, right? Good no tech there. Are we looking at a triple perfect here? Carnage Scissor. Barrier blocks it for good measure.
Yeah, trying to get a triple perfect right here. There we go. Yep.
Gonna have to hold this mix up. OD backdashes it. Still alive.
Yeah, the gravity seed in front. Ooh, gets
front
mixed.
side, yeah. Front
that
side
is a
mix
triple.
up.
Division really showing up the game right now.
Yeah, triple perfect. Working on a quad perfect. You never know. We get Aerodot on the board here, at least damage-wise. You know, I've been triple perfected before, and, you know, I did go on to win the sets. That's no big deal. But, like, you got to make sure you think of it like, I can win every game, no matter what.
Yes.
But
unfortunately, this is looking kind of bad for Aerodat.
You never know. I believe. So let's go, Aerodat. Off-screen overhead. Yep. This could be bad. They may not even be able to burst this.
OD?
They did burst.
Oh,
no,
perfect.
Let's go. We take those. We take those.
No quadruple perfect. That's a win in my book.
Yeah, that's like when you, like, in, like, Avengers, like, Infinity War, you know, where Tony Stark did, like, a little bit of damage to Thanos. That's
all that for a drop of blood?
Hey, we take those, right? Sometimes that's what you got to do so that you can win grand finals later.
This man can bleed.
Exactly.
Sometimes you gotta let him know.
Yeah, really good controlled gameplay there. It's hard when you play a character like Ragna because the only way you can really get in is to defend yourself super well, and then you get a really good read on how your opponent is gonna try to lock you down next. And then, yeah, Division really good at varying pretty much every approach that they did right there.
I mean, I really like the movement that they were doing. Right, it was like dash under. I'm going to keep this space against you at all times. I'm going to let you hang yourself.
Exactly, and like a lot of those mid-tips were lethal, honestly.
Yes.
Same side, low, double overhead. You know, a lot of stuff like that. Really, really tricky, hard to deal with.
Yeah, I love the positioning for the gravity seed as well. It's just like locked Ragnar down, wasn't really able to approach very easily.
Yeah.
Even if they tried to air dash or whatever, it was a reaction like 2D to snipe them, 6Ds to kind of predict when they were going to up back.
Yeah, and it made it really hard just overall. Oh, Brigadier's back. Back here to
your Oshi.
Yeah, my Oshi. It's time for Oshikatsu. I need like wait, if you take a selfie with your Oshi, is that still Oshikatsu or is that different?
You know, I'm gonna leave it up to the professionals for that. I feel like there are more Oshi sommeliers out there now.
Yeah, if you're in chat, let us know what's the proper terminology for taking a selfie with your Oshi.
Doxing.
Oh, did you see? They're doing Wotoge now for like
the football guys.
Football. Yeah,
that's tight. I like that.
That is dope.
Japanese culture is really expanding nowadays. You know, anime is now normal.
That's the thing. I think if you've heard of this like game that's very popular with running horses, I think that's a gateway drug to liking sports.
It's very exciting, you know.
Yeah.
I understand why a lot of people enjoy sports.
Yeah. Well, I do think that fighting games are pretty sports adjacent, as is any esport. But you know, number go down, number go up. My Oshi lose, my Oshi win.
Yep.
Yeah.
This guy is the underdog.
Yeah, exactly.
And you always get like one of those guys at your locals, right? It's like, oh, this guy has never won a single match in their life or whatever. And then one day they show up and they finally get that one match and everybody goes crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we got Platinum again with Connect.
All right, so this is your level of expertise, right?
So
what do you think about this?
The one thing that it's again very item dependent, right? Like what item do you start with and is it any good, right? Some items can really dominate neutral for a specific amount of time. The air stall is a little risky in this matchup because if you do get caught air-to-air by Arcuna that guesses what you're going to do, that could lead to a lot of curse meter, right? But at the same time, Platinum is very good at dealing with Arcuna's defensive options. So it could honestly just depend on who plays better, honestly.
So what item are you actually looking for most of the time?
You want cat or projectiles. OD through the 5D. It's good. Could have maybe tried to risk it with something else, but we'll take the active flow and the damage. Cat is really good here because you can stop the line recovery just like that. So when you make a cloud, you have forced line recovery, so you're able to do damage there with that.
All right, teleports out. Shades of Anacris.
Yeah. Oh no.
No burst available as well.
Getting caught by Jumpy is very bad. As you said, like the air stall is very powerful, but if you're not ready to block that, you can just get cursed.
Try to roll.
I would.
Oh no! Try to roll again.
The
slowdown cloud.
Not a bad idea to burst. Get Halo. Unfortunately, like if you have Bomb, it's really good to kind of delay the curse.
Yep.
But Halo is quite good though, because it's a huge projectile that follows a up to down trajectory when you're throwing it in the air. So you can easily steal some rounds with this if you have Halo available. Throw it again, or just go low. Works pretty well. Blocks that. He's gonna have to block this though. Almost curse. Has to block two of them. This is bad. Guard crush.
The full screen guard crush.
I don't think we've explained this yet, but because you have to barrier block that, if he switches sides, you barrier the wrong way.
Yep.
You either counter hit or you have to time it perfectly.
It is a very hard to block ball.
Yeah, I think it was actually possible there to maybe just if you had been able to get
nice
out
5A.
Halo again, it would have been like a burst save combo. But this is bad though. Cross up, cursed. What's the reset?
Well, thankfully for Connect, they do have burst almost available.
Yeah, they could use it.
But you're already cursed.
Yeah, you can't save it for next round. So as present. Okay, so EX Treasure Box is pretty good in this matchup also, but with an RC, it's going to recurse, so it's not going to matter.
Not looking good for Connect. Can you block this mix-up?
Survey says probably not.
That was same side.
Yeah, you can counter in some of those mix-ups because the counter, you can't cross it up as a flash kick, right?
Yeah.
So it is available if you get through the block stun and get it out, but you know, Arcade could always just adjust their block string to keep you in block stun. So.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Breaker David just kind of stood there in that situation, so perhaps they were already anticipating that counter.
So right here, that classic Arcune block string right there, very susceptible to Platinum's 2C, but Breaker David, knowing that, backed off already. He did it once, like, wait a minute.
Yep. Cat is available.
Okay, that's the pressure here. Just for slower block string, just try to bait out the dash.
Puts himself in the corner. All right, instant burst does not want to deal with it.
Okay, jumps into that.
Uh-oh, we have the bat.
Yeah, could have batted that, but circular to get under the bell bug. Bomb is available. Bomb is very good here. It's pretty much free neutral for like 3 bombs worth.
Well, let's get tagged by the spider.
Gets tagged by the jump in. This is pretty bad, as you can expect.
Yeah, and the corner as well. Yeah, cross up.
Okay, but drop the combo. That has a chance here, but gets guard crushed on the cross up.
So there's a little bit of curse meter to work with. One more mix up? Nope, doesn't even need it.
Yeah.
I forgot how much damage Succeed actually does.
So one option you can try doing here as well is that, like, if you know you're going to get cursed, just force the curse by taking the bell bug.
Yeah.
Just starts the round with an overhead. We take that.
No fear in this dojo.
Yeah.
Gets the knockdown. Rolls out.
Misses the roll punish. You got. I guess opting for item there is risky because you didn't like do 3C bubble, which would have prevented the roll.
Yep.
But this is tough here.
Does have access to the bat, but I don't know how well it's going to work.
Probably not going to matter. Yeah, tries to counter. Could have RC'd it maybe, but. What's the next mix-up? OD. Not a bad idea, but did not work out.
I did not think that was going to cross up.
Still live.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. But, see, that was a good bat opportunity for bat right there.
That is true.
Yeah. But it's a tough matchup. Connect will come back. Probably do a little better next time with a little bit of that knowledge. But
Yep. I mean, especially if you don't, like, they were trying to roll a lot out of the slow cloud setup. So probably a little bit more of the matchup inexperience.
Yeah, you literally
anything.
can't. Like, you're literally stuck. So I do think that, like, sometimes mucking up the situation the best that you can is the best thing you can do, right? So
yeah, causing a scramble against Arcane isn't the worst idea.
Yeah.
Especially since, you know, all he really has is 5-8.
Yeah, his risk reward is insane in a scramble, but if you can kind of muck it up in a way. For example, like there was a situation maybe you could have jumped right into the bell bug, right? Force curse right there, and then use Platinum's like mobility, air stall, et cetera, to just like waste time.
Yeah, you have to make the Arcane kind of like say, oh, this is the type of bug I want to catch you in this situation. And of course, every time he's using a bug, he's losing more curse.
Yeah. All that being said, they could still play perfectly and kill you.
Yes. I mean, sometimes the bug, you know, kind of lands perfectly
Yeah.
in that scenario, and you will die. But it's better than, you know, just go out on your own terms, right?
True. You gotta. I mean, everyone goes down fighting, so
swing, man, swing.
Absolutely. I mean, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, or something sports related.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Something like that.
Speaking of sports, Klim.
Okay. He's always a good sport, if I say so myself.
He looks like he does sports.
True.
He probably climbs, honestly. He looks like a climber. You know, a lot of people have been getting picking up bouldering nowadays.
Okay, so is that like Klim is climbing without the B? Is that how it works?
Sure, yeah, something like that. But of course, you know, Klim was showing up with his Azrael earlier.
Yeah.
Definitely took out another one of your platinum enjoyers.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very, very close match.
Yes, it was.
Oh, we got Taukaka available again. So we're coming full circle, right?
What is going on, man? There's so many of these weird characters coming out of every... Oh, it's Neanderthal.
Neanderthal, yeah. So Taukaka, we didn't get to speak much about in the previous game, but hopefully that'll be a little bit different this time. Taukaka, very high mobility character, very low damage, though.
Yes, one of the trickier characters to play against, especially if you haven't really experienced it before.
Yeah, she has incredible mobility, really good normals.
Uh-oh.
It's caught overhead, though.
Throw that.
Hammer throw.
Getting caught. Yeah, getting counter hit in the air with Azrael is
Nice
like
IB.
so hard.
Really
Trying to go for the side switch combo, but
Kid Zerker barrage to get out of that. But again, another jumpy.
Yeah, that JB is just working out for Klim so well.
That's the thing is that like Taukaka has like such an awesome game plan with like high speed, good mobility. But what if your opponent just puts out a move and you run into it on accident?
Oh no.
Yeah, double cross up. A good round there from Neanderthal overall.
Yeah, sometimes you just like against a character like Taukaka, once again, just kind of throw out these hitboxes to check them and keep them honest.
One of the most throw out the hitbox characters of all time
Yes.
as well in Azrael. Good IB.
Oh no, not blocking the overhead. Gets the high point again.
Same side, cross up anyway. Burst, hero burst. I mean, you can't save for next round.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. Grandma's always said, never die with burst.
Yeah. Right up there with like always wash your hands.
Very quick round from Klim.
Yeah, that's an Azrael round, right? My opponent guessed right the first interaction we had, and now I'm dying. Okay, this time doesn't go to the air here.
Yeah, I would like to see Neanderthal just kind of pick their spots a little bit better.
Right. Okay, forced the early burst. OD through this, but unfortunately that timing did not work out.
Yeah. Now, Taukaka does have access to Canadian in overdrive. Unfortunately, we don't get to see that.
Yeah, high point, low point activate, low point again. They did a little too many. They did too many stanky legs in a row.
It is plus if they block it, though.
Okay, gets out of there. Trying to wait out these guard points. Or, sorry, weak points. Doing quite well, though. Takaka does have a lot of mobility.
Blocks it, but... Okay, guard cancels out.
Okay, baits the DP.
Yep. And Takaka is one of the faster characters, so she is able to run up and get that full punish.
That's the thing. With a 5C starter, she actually does pretty good damage.
Yeah, that was a 4K down move. Oh, no, the wake-up sent them once again.
At least.
Yeah,
it's out of the corner.
Swinging.
Dive kick. Instant block, but does not instant block. That gets picked up on the blue beat. That's going to be enough. Burst out, though.
Hero burst.
It's more like a vigilante burst.
Oh, wow, gets out. Ooh.
Wow. The pickup. It's going to be scary.
Guard cancel?
Went low this time. Went overhead like every other time.
Yeah, Clem did have the meter to go for that instant overhead after 3C as well, because it does put him airborne.
Yeah, maybe guard cancel again there would have been good.
Oh, tried that backdash.
Yeah, running.
Tried
Gets
to
caught
roll.
rolling. Rallying Charger, big damage. Takaka, one of the lowest health characters in this game. Air dash. Oh! Crossed up, and then was like, did I cross up?
Unfortunately, not looking good for Neanderthal. One more hit will take it. And the 3C.
Back to the well.
Good stuff from Clem. Will advance to the round 2 of pools.
Very
Neanderthal
nice.
still has a fighting chance over in that loser side, though. Or wait, no, it's 3 out. It is 3 out.
Okay.
So, yeah, so they both qualify.
Win or lose, I win.
So both of them will, of course, get their Chipotle cards.
Well, congratulations to Clem. Whatever sport that he is doing, either way. If the rumors are true.
If the rumors are true. I don't know. I just made that up on the fly because, a lot of people have been starting to get into bouldering,
Dude, I do think the era of Swole FGC is here now.
Have you seen Super Science? That boy is big now.
I have. Well, I saw him about half a year ago.
Uh-huh.
He was getting in shape for sure.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm over here, in my slob era.
You're girl rotting?
I am definitely. I'm rotting somewhere, yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Fair enough. But either way, whatever makes you comfortable at the end of the day, right?
I'm happy.
Yeah.
Are you happy?
I am very happy because we're going to be seeing more matches, which is definitely what I want to see as well.
Exactly.
I do think that, not sure who's lining up to bat right now, but I do see a lot of familiar faces in the crowd today, which is always wonderful
all
to see.
these Blaze Blue players are so thirsty because it's like pools are happening. It's like, hey, can I use this for casuals? Hey, can I use this for casuals? It's
yeah.
Hey, guys, have some decorum, but also, I get it.
Get what you can, right? I think that there's a stark contrast because, a lot of other pools, I also ref when I'm here at EVO. I got to have my hands in the dirt all the time, got to bake the bread myself. So, you don't always see a lot of casuals on some sides, so the BB players are always fiending.
Oh, yeah, no, these guys are, how do I say this nicely? You guys are disgusting. There's always finding some empty side where it's like, yo, I'm going to play Blaze Blue here. It's like, all right, cool.
I think BB players, if they're not careful, will be the new bathroom game guy.
We're very close. We're very close.
Getting there. We'll see.
It looks like we have Platinum back up on screen against Dios Pyros.
Oh, okay. Awesome. So, Samurai had a really awesome set earlier, just failed to clinch it because, just a mistake at the end, right?
Yeah. They were very aggressive with
super aggressive.
With the command grab resets and all that stuff. But, of course, we have Tsubaki coming up with Dios Pyros, also one of the old guard now. Playing Tsubaki. Tsubaki is one of those interesting characters, right? It's like they have the option to structure their pressure in a way that is very strong against the traditional defensive options.
Right. Character with a charge cancel.
Command grab.
Yeah, character can also cancel their DP into things, so it's really annoying.
Yes.
Also has just a very ignorant I'm doing this move now kind of character because she has a charging dash. She's got that hammer thing.
That's body involved on what, frame 7 or something?
Yeah, so it's a very annoying character to deal with a lot of the time. But opposing them with Platinum, it does work because, you've got moves that beat follow-up type moves, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You've got a counter which, could beat charging type moves very cleanly. So
it looks like we're just going to do a quick button check here real quick. But, Tsubaki also has one of the few characters with a very good air stall as well because it's giving her meter.
Yeah. It has a lot more recovery than your other air stalls, but it's still a useful tool.
Yes, exactly. And,
considering she could dive kick off.
Yeah, having access to even just one stock of meter increases her damage potential by like at least 1,000 damage.
Yeah, just because it turns it into like instead of like a knockdown, it's like a sliding knockdown or something. Or you get like juggled into outer space after you get hit by something.
I know that SKD has been messing around with Tsubaki a lot. And, the optimization for this character is absolutely insane. It's so bonkers.
It's a character with a very deep resource, right?
Yeah. And also, her air normals are one of the few characters that can reach very far up in the air with her air normals.
That's true. Also, what we didn't mention also, she has double normals as well.
Yep.
Every B normal? Yeah, B and C normals are double normals, so it can be really like weird to deal with because she's actually a pretty rare character. So we got the Megarine Luca versus Hatsune Miku.
All right, counter once again. Samurai really loves showing the counter really early.
Yeah, it's hard to deal with if you're not ready for it. And it's hard to like optimally punish sometimes too.
Yep. Nice punish.
Yeah. So Platinum's 2B, a lot of recovery on it because it is a pretty good low profile move. So to make up for it, it has a lot of recovery against things like Overdrive.
All right, so that's the ball gets hit.
And meaty fireball burst. Goes for, treasure chest. Okay.
Got bananas.
Yeah. With full banana mode. And again, this is one of the most powerful air styles, the treasure chest. And this is hard. You're between two treasure chests, right?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it tries to DP that. If you whip it,
oh, wow.
You can come off that.
Has a lot of hits done, yep. Ooh, charging star.
Back to the corner, but did you know there's treasure chest down there? I remembered. Oh, but destroys it with the 3CC.
Smart.
Good option. Command
grab.
throw. RC it?
No need, because we're going to get bananas.
Went banana mode. Oh, wow.
I think, they tried to guard cancel right there.
Yeah.
Was expecting the late air dash backward, probably.
I think so. Probably tried to barrier it, and maybe did like a, maybe they did the guard cancel.
Perhaps, yeah. Ooh, 3C.
Slides under, tries to reset in the throw. Cat is available, so he can catch any charges, the errant charges, but so Coffee XC responds by being very aggressive in the normal way. Push it back off, yep, Cat.
Yep, Cat.
Last one.
Now be careful because we got the bat coming up. Uh-oh, here we go.
Tsubaki does have pretty short range, so
yes.
I would expect it to work, especially against the double nose. Again, right there, that landing recovery from the charge. It's caught low, but
nice air throw.
Yeah, it has to miss that combo quite a bit, though. Not confirming the range on that.
Bing,
double
bing.
bat.
Shades of Junpei.
Ooh, there we go. Big punish here. Or a medium punish, we'll take it.
Just keep it simple, right?
Yeah, just treasure chest Oki's also pretty good.
Nice block on the overhead.
Yeah, you're going to have to respect this.
No.
The overhead out of long range is plus. You do have to jump it, but the treasure's still there, so pretty much still locked down.
Yeah.
Round 3.
Down to the wire for both these guys. Nice. Confirmed into the knockdown.
Okay, blocks it. Hammer comes out, countered very well. Tries to roll into it, but baits the OD, I guess. Tries to overhead.
Hardcore was a little ambitious right there.
Yeah. It is an overhead, but it is pretty slow. Knockdown. Backdash throw.
Oh, yeah, trying to go bait the counter right there.
Reset.
Gets a little bit more of the missiles. Sets up the Oki.
Double overhead.
Puts himself in the corner.
Back out of the corner. Halo is available, which is also very annoying. Accidentally does that. Probably tried to super, yeah. The excellent command throw. Telltale sign of super. The bat is very high reward DP now.
Yep.
It's also much harder to kind of deal with. Doesn't get that combo there, just baits.
I get a little bit of stock.
Ooh.
Gets hit. Baits the DP, baits
does
the DP
double.
again.
Uh-oh.
The green goblin mask, like you said.
Yeah, and banana's available here, so that's pretty bad. Banana, yeah, this is tough. Big chip and mix-up.
Trying to bait the guard cancel. Gets it.
Oh! Bing! Hammer, not the best item to have here, but throws it away, gets it.
100 out of 100% hit rate on
that. This gets hit by the firewall.
Yeah, a little bit of a head tilt, like, how did I get that?
I think they was probably trying to super jump, but then accidentally did swallow moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does not look too happy about that, but, you know, you got to tighten up.
Yeah. Why do what one fireball will do?
Charging star right away. A little bit more aggressive, right? Using that 5B, very long range to kind of break the bubble.
Yeah, rising jump A, it's a good anti-air. Tries
Ooh.
to command throw or throw.
Yeah, I like the TK hammer in response.
Oh! Well, people just do it. Okay. Into charge. Yeah, reset. ODs through the command throw.
All right, gets the Exceed Excel.
Yeah, had the option there to kind of get a combo maybe, but takes the active flow instead.
Oh, no.
Wow. Bomb to combo. We'll take it. You can reset into bomb here, but choose the reset into jump C. Interesting choice.
Oh,
overhead.
Open up by the overhead. Decent damage right here.
Yeah, bananas, 2 bananas available.
Oh, no!
Dropped it. That was a huge drop.
Yeah, that could have
been fatal.
Ah!
Runs into a bubble. B. Ah! Yeah, goes for this easy punish because that does not beat throws. That's a big drop. 2 back-to-back big drops right there. Samurai's got to tighten up here.
Yeah, be careful.
Had the option, had a lot of opportunities to close that out.
Don't hang yourself with this baseball bat. All right, get rid of it.
Yeah, great option. Great option to clean your closet. Does not spark joy.
Does have 1 bomb left available, and then Cat is on board.
Yeah, bomb is great. Counter, succeeds. Throws it out there, gets the cat.
Yep.
Yeah. Tsubaki is the type of character, long startup for moves that are very quick. So Arnhem's cat is really good against which is fast startup. Oh.
Nice, TRM. Trying to bait the burst. The bursters.
Yeah, good option there. Banana is available.
Just
gets
open
caught
up.
overhead. This, I don't know if
Not
it's
yet.
enough. Yeah.
Not yet.
Oh.
Nice block. All right, guard cancel out. That's a counter hit. That is a hard knockdown.
Okay. Wow. Block the overhead.
Oh, and that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Coffee EXE will move on to the losers finals.
Yeah, tough lot misses there by Samurai Rai. I really liked the game plan overall, but a lot of those dropped corner finishers really ended up making a big difference.
I think they should have probably kind of reset neutral a little bit more often. They kind of just had the gas on the pedal a little bit too much most of the time.
Yeah. Either way, though, great showing from both players. Coffee EXE will move on, right?
Yep.
In losers finals. So we'll see how that shakes out for them.
Just a little bit of the update from the paper bracket real quick, and then we'll get the next match sorted for you guys.
Okay, so
really?
Speaking of getting things sorted then, we're going to go ahead and go to ad break. So we'll see you guys in a moment.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
And welcome back to Blaze Blue. We have more matches for you guys. It looks like Nazo is going to be up against, the name is escaping me, Nightshade. Thank you. It looks like it's going to be Hibiki versus Hakumen.
Okay.
Yeah, the first Hakumen we've seen all day.
Yeah, had a bit of a rough outing against Play Guy previously on stream, but has a chance to make up for it. Hakumen, not really known for like really intense pressure to begin with, but one of the best kind of I'm standing here, you stay over there kind of characters.
And it's spooky to kind of meaty him a lot of the times, right?
Yeah.
Because of the threat of 2D, 6D, and if you want to delay your counter or your meaty for whatever reason, he has access to JD and help 5D as well.
Yeah, and you know, Hakumen's a unique character. Since he is the first time on stream today, like he has a unique gauge, right? And but all of his special moves that are good require gauge.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, he's always like we were talking about aura farming before. This is definitely the aura farm character where he just stands there and he's just getting meter.
No, I think this is more of like a bond-traded ETF. You know, he's kind of just he's kind of generating income off the S&P 500 right now.
Sure, sure. But I wouldn't say he's like a He's not like a Fortune 500 kind of guy.
Oh, okay. So he's more like Bitcoin?
Sometimes. This is Bitcoin before the crash.
I see. So here comes some pressure. Again, not a lot of reward on this, but like low reward for regular hit, but like big reward for throw, right?
Yeah.
So that's the kind of mix-up you're dealing with. Nazo going for a teleport, but...
Oh, gets hit, but doesn't confirm off it. But you can see that slow, methodical gameplay from Hakumen.
Counter hit.
Overhead. Overheaded,
yeah.
I think that was supposed to be a overdrive on reaction, but a little bit too late.
Yeah,
Gets the
that's
knockdown.
Okay. Nice
Blocks
block.
his Antets.
That's his biggest damage starter by a mile.
Yeah. That is definitely a Hakumen litmus test. Is like, see if you can block this overhead.
Well, if you can't, you're in big trouble.
Oh, 3C counter hit. That should be it. Yeah, just save the burst for next round.
Yeah, that's low-key like a whiff Wonka ball into like a normal. Because like you're thinking he's still in the air, but he does one of the fastest sweeps in the game just to murder you.
One of the better starters in the game as well. And
Yeah.
also Hakumen, one of the, I believe, 2 characters with an air unblockable to 5A.
Yeah.
Oh no, the classic Blaze Blue.
The missed high five.
Good sag. Gets to confirm.
Okay.
Shades of life from Nazo.
Yeah, the full combo. Okay, air dash mix-up. And once Hibiki gets in the corner, like, kind of loop his pressure, especially if you're not blocking his air dash mix-ups.
Nice.
Tries Yukikaze, but gets punished.
Not this time, just Mitsuragi.
Maybe try to reset? I'm not sure. Okay, jumps out of it. That was traded.
Oh
Zantetsu.
no, the litmus test.
Raw Zantetsu. Okay, air stall. OD's back.
Nice. Jump
yeah,
C.
Hits on both sides.
I remember when Hibiki first came out, a lot of people were like, man, this move is unbeatable.
It is pretty strong.
It is very strong. It's a large horizontal range, right?
Yeah. But it is a little slow, which is the main weak point of it. Nazo once again on the board here.
Yep. Very, very decent damage. But Hakumen, of course, has a little bit more life to give.
Yeah, a little more than your average character, I would say. It's tagged mid-screen, but mid-screen, Hibiki is a pretty reasonable character. Okay, actually counter the projectile. We haven't really spoken about counters yet, but Hakumen does have counters. And they're catch counters, too. So if you guess correctly, it does force you into a follow-up that you can special cancel.
Nice.
But projectiles, on the other hand, they don't function the same.
Yeah, the Agito could have been really bad for Nazo right there. Ooh, nice! Using the 6B to get underneath the 2B, but drops the combo. Hakumen now with a full stick of butter.
Yeah, and like you could kill your opponent in one hit, both overdrive and Mugen.
Charging star. Charging star!
Ooh, it catches.
Drops
the
it.
meter. Yeah, bad meter expenditure there. It's counter hit. Bursts out, still in it.
Yeah, Hakumen does not have the traditional run from a lot of other characters. Has that little hop.
Okay, lockdown here. Tries to bait out something. Nazo does not fire.
Yep. Unfortunately, Hakumen doesn't have that much meter, so, you know, a lot of
Whoa! That could
as
have been
I
big.
said.
That was a big trade, but Nazo just had a little more health.
Round 1, or match 1 goes Nazo.
Nightshade doing pretty well for themselves right there.
Yeah, I think they're kind of setting the pace a little good, right? Now, most of the time, Nazo is like, oh, I really don't kind of want to interact with you if you're going to be sitting over here and stuff.
Dashed in, but kind of like forgot what they're going to do, I guess. Overhead.
You know, a lot of the new players play on PC nowadays, so perhaps, you know, getting used to the PS4 delay might be a little weird.
It is a bit different, yeah, depending on how good or bad your PC is.
Yes.
Counter hit. Some slow pressure for Nazo. Baits out the counter.
Ooh! Ooh!
Double cross up.
Getting a little spicy over here. Gets the reset. Ugh.
It's going low-ish.
Isuna's drops are so hype.
Yeah.
Agito finds his mark.
I think if you spin when you do anything, it looks cooler. in a game, not in real life.
I don't know. Some, you know, ballerinas spin a lot. I think that looks cool.
That's true. I guess Beyblade's also spin. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a certain flair about spinning.
That's true. I guess it depends on how you spin, not what you spin. Oh,
Works
what an anti-air.
fly.
Okay,
puts
corner
himself in the
himself.
corner.
Scary.
Yeah. But, you know, Hibiki does have access to a lot of moves that give him that side switch.
Yeah. Waiting out here is Nightshade. Does not special cancel. It's tagged, but did not teleport. It teleports this time.
Yep, catches it again.
Yeah, I've been really good with that. Oh,
ooh, here we go.
RCOD, big damage. Not enough to EA, but okay.
Good 6A.
Has a chance here.
Santats.
Yeah, look at that meter gain right during overdrive. They can end with super if they want. They'll probably hold on to it for another mix-up. Tried to throw, but got beaten out.
Good stuff from Nazo. Moving on. Good stuff from Noche, though. You know, I really enjoyed how patient they were playing, just kind of waiting for that meter to go up so they can just kind of like send it all.
Yeah, good opportunity there as a whole, right? Your opponent's knocked down, you have full meter, had an opportunity there, but opted for throw, which Nazo was able to sniff out and beat.
You know, that was the first DP I've seen Nazo do all day. So, you know, once you don't show it, you kind of like...
Yeah, you kind of forget it's there, right? Yeah. You know? That's why you got to like wiggle all your toes, you know, stand up, make sure everything's still working like it used to.
Exactly. Looks like, whoa, that was an aggressive kick right there from Mr. Okay.
Maybe they didn't know their own strength, you know? Like, this chair is just kind of in the way. I'm going to move it out just to gently, like, kicks it across the whole venue.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know my own strength as well.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Here we go. We got another match lined up for you guys. Someone sitting down as of right now.
How has your Vegas experience been, James? I know that you're more on the normie side nowadays.
Well, I'm not normie enough to wear a Labubu to commentary, but...
Yeah, I'm the most normal today.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm definitely having a great time. I was in bed by 11 p.m. on Thursday.
Wow, you're old.
In bed at 1 a.m. on Friday, so still pretty reasonable. Yeah, just having like, well, for Thursday I had like pizza. Like a big pizza that kept like every time I bit into it, more pepperoni would just like spawn out of it.
What?
Yeah.
What kind of pizza was this?
It was like an incredible, like pepperoni pizza.
Incredible pepperoni pizza.
Yeah, it's the triple pep from Good Pie.
I think I'm past my pepperoni phase.
Okay, so you're thinking more about like your long-term health then?
No, not even that. I think I'm just over pepperoni.
Oh, okay. You and pepperoni just not buddies anymore. You guys don't. You know,
I had one really bad pepperoni pizza, and I was like, I think I'm good with pepperoni now.
That's understandable. Did it like make you sick?
It didn't even make me sick. It was something. I think it was the smell.
Oh, okay.
I had like a really, really bad pepperoni pizza, and like it smelled like dog, like wet dog.
Oh, so
and I was like,
yeah.
Nah, I think I'm good.
You unfriended them on Facebook after that.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, you know, they got caught up in some kind of conspiracy theory kind of stuff, and I was like,
I get it. You know, it's a lot of effort to log into Facebook. So.
It's like I wouldn't say I'm not friends with them anymore, but I like stopped following them. You know.
But speaking of people who we are following, we're gonna get right into the next match pretty soon. I don't know if they're doing a button check, but it's looking to be like Azrael versus Naoto. Sounds like a button check, but you know we're going to be rewarded with the dulcet tones of Hype Dog in the background.
Yes. You know, this is still one of my favorite stages from CS.
Yeah, I understand it because it's iconic.
Yeah, I remember practicing bang combos on this stage.
Yeah, I remember like I think for some people like there's like a certain like audio stim that like never dies.
Yes, and mine is Hype Dog.
Yeah, absolutely.
I remember playing that cracked arcade version of CS when we didn't have access to the game for the next 6 months or something.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think that happened.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I think
Good old days.
Yeah, I think you were just down a fever dream.
I was watching the old Jordal videos and, dreaming about it.
I love 144p content.
144p content.
Yeah.
You know, hey, give Jordal some credit. It was 360p. Sometimes it was 480.
That may or may not have been true. So we got Tigran, who we saw earlier.
Yep.
Had a pretty good round against Brigadier a couple times, right?
Yep.
Very aggressive, but Neo Blue, we've seen the first time with Azrael.
I actually think Naoto does very good in this matchup against Azrael.
It's your slobber knocker matchup, right? He's got really fast normals, and he's got a good DP, right? Which is kind of what you need. You can read and react, right? So if you're on point, you see that good stuff, DP'd every time if you're there, if you're that dude.
All right, gets the throw. Keeping it simple.
Oh, loses the corner though. A little bit mistimed there.
Ooh, gets the hit.
Dash Rekka / Kaido drops the 2C, and then it's DP for the Chogos.
A lot of blue beats coming out from Neo Blue.
Okay. Into
Slash
the
cage,
corner.
2C.
Yeah,
Okay.
OD.
Ha! Ha!
Super.
God, Nato combos are high up, man.
Yeah.
He's just screaming half the time. He's old Ragnar.
I love a normal that you charge and it gets stronger.
Ha! Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Dash DP from Tigran.
Just like that, though, because, Azra is a character who, does a lot of big things that are very powerful, but if you've got the Uno reverse IDP, the thing that you're good with.
Yep.
Oh. Ah! What a drop. But also, what a drop again.
Oh, he found it, but gets CP for his troubles.
Okay. Disrespects the cross-up.
You have to OS it, man. You have to.
Okay, RC overhead.
It's unblockable. Ooh. Finds confirmed. Tigran very fast. Game 2. Or round 2.
Yeah, Naoto can maul you, honestly.
Yeah, I think Naoto is one of the scarier new characters that's come out in CF.
Yeah.
If you block his overhead, he can cancel into 5D very safely.
Yeah, and he's just a very high. He's high execution for what it is, but like, he's also just a very high damage character. So
I think you're being gaslit by the Naoto players.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, depends on where your barometer is for that.
I think a lot of Naoto players like to say, I'm trying so hard, my hands are broken.
Okay, with that, and speaking of hands being broken, Tigran is getting busted up this round, but has a chance to go corner to corner.
Yep. Ooh, reset, Phantom Pain.
Unblockable. He's gonna run out these weak points as well. DP gets blocked.
Yep.
Ah!
Tiger Cobra Leopard into the corner.
Still has low weak point, which uses it. Oh no!
Oh
doesn't.
wow!
Wow! Right
meaty
now.
6A. Meaty 6A.
That's
Shades
crazy.
of Slayer. Shades of Slayer.
Great option there.
It would beat the DP.
Tries to sway. Does not work out.
Good IB, instant block, yep.
If you IB it, it's your turn. Don't let the
Oh,
Azrael
no punish.
Yeah, don't let the Azrael go unabated.
Counter hit.
Counter hit. Has a high weak point. Uses it.
Tiger Cobra Leopard.
I've never seen a whiff Tiger combo like that.
I think it was just delayed a little bit too much. All right, falling jump A finds the mark. 5A. Ooh, try to go for a weird reset right there.
Jump B, gets like Gustav. Phantom Pain. Faint into Phantom Pain.
Slash Cade.
Whoa! The classic normal into my DP. RC it. I think. Oh, Phantom Pain again. Did not work. DP.
Do it again.
Ooh.
Oh, try to get real cheeky with it with the enhanced Cade.
I would have thought that just a meaty DP would have been pretty good there. These
yeah, he
rounds
had
are
50 meter.
So fast.
They're swinging.
Yeah.
Both these guys are slugging it.
They
These
are.
are slugger characters.
Definitely like they're playing. Have you ever played Blade and Knuckles?
Yeah.
That's what they're playing right now. For people who are born like before, like, I don't know, the year 2000, that's when you literally punch each other in the fist.
Have you ever played the one with the quarters?
No.
Yeah, you would put your knuckles on the table, and the guy would.
Oh yeah. We're stupid. We like pain.
Oh wow, that was supposed to be a DP.
Yeah.
Nice barrier to negate that overhead.
Jumps out of that. Gets a combo.
Yep, all the way to the corner. Decent damage. Ooh. No.
Been tagged by that twice. To corner DP back. DP again.
Valiant blocked.
Too far away.
Oh, we're swinging.
Ooh, has
nice
a lot
pickup.
of meter. Okay, yeah,
yep,
special
the delay
cancel.
cancel. Oh no, the 6C!
Okay, could go either way. It's anyone's game right now. 50 meter for Tigran. Air dash, gets the low.
Nice, yeah.
Scrambled into a low there, real nice. Woo! I mean, that did not have to go that way, but it did.
Gustav, round start. Wow,
Ooh.
that jump C. Oh
Okay.
no. Got it. Inferno Crusader. DPs.
Yeah, his DP's so often there. Back throw to keep the corner. And then reset in the low. Take the burst, I guess.
Oh.
Near blue back in it though.
Ah!
That was really cute. The faint dash cancel. That's the thing about Naruto, is that a lot of execution for the love of the game.
Yes. Blackhawk Stinger just to get a little extra damage.
Yeah, we'll take it. Jump D.
Oh, finds his mark.
Doesn't
Nope.
RC it.
Tiger Cobra.
Gives Tigran an extra chance. And then DP into the corner. This could be it.
Oh, he's trying to go for the hard stuff.
The actual commentator's curse. What is going on, guys?
Kill him! And Tigran will take it.
In a crazy set. They're wojacking. We need a... I think we...
Small pop-off.
Yeah, we need the... we need like Naruto drawing as a Wojak right now in Tigran's face.
Randomly doing 6C.
That was crazy. That was a crazy set.
But looks like that's going to be the last match for us today. Of course, pools
for
the pool. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Of course, we're going to be doing with 2 more hours of BB action, so don't go anywhere. If you're in love with BB, we're starting up with another pool, and we'll see you guys very soon.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is going to be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sony Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
And we're back with more BlazBlue action here on the second block of this set of pools. So we're in a new pool right now, so we're kind of resetting our expectations in terms of who's going to be coming up to bat straight on. But I'm hearing that we've got a very strong competitor right from the get-go.
Yes, my son, Ruka, all the way from the PNW, is going to be playing his first match. Of course, one of the pioneers of Kagura that ended up switching to a much stronger character in the form of S.
Yeah, the big sword to big sword pipeline. I get it.
Yeah, exactly. That's, you know, S, we haven't been really talking about S too much. But, you know, of course, Monarch is one of those people that plays S.
Right.
And we've seen how strong that her pressure is. She has a lot of ways to basically be in the air, do an air action, and still retain more air actions.
Right. She's, you know, she has a ton of options while she's airborne. She also just has really good normals, period,
Yes.
right, in the air as well.
She doesn't have a traditional air dash, though.
Right. She's got a bit of a, like a Melty Blood-ish one, I would say.
Yeah,
She's got
yeah,
a bit
yeah.
of an arc to it as opposed to like a straight air dash, right? There's also, you know, she's a really good pressure resetter. She's got instant overheads as well, so a really strong character.
Yeah,
right?
just having an option where you just do 5A, 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 jump C, and if you have the jump D on top of you, and guess what? You're getting full comboed.
Yeah, that too. She can also just RC it as well.
Yeah.
Classic
Yeah,
option.
JC, RC, JC, the shades of, what was it?
A lot of
Jin,
characters can do that. Jin,
Ragna.
Valkenhayn.
Valkenhayn doesn't even need to do that, though. That's
bet
the
he
crazy
can.
one. He could do 5C, 5C, RC, 5C, which is unblockable. Oh, the good times, good
Yeah.
times. We actually don't have that much Valkenhayn representation anymore, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing is that difficult characters are difficult. Valkenhayn is not the easiest character to play because, you know, I think this is a rare design now, but it's very common in BlazBlue where you could burn out your resource and then not have access to half your character. That's
You're not a real character anymore.
Yeah, that's a really BlazBlue thing, right? So, like, there's a lot of tension in managing the one-player part of the game. So Valkenhayn is one of those characters. Carl, another one.
Yep. Relius.
Yeah. Relius, you know, still, like, maybe 3/4 of a character without her, but...
Sure, but, you know, losing the access to just kind of keep your opponent locked down and losing a lot of your combo potential is a huge detriment in that regard.
Absolutely. So, like, those kinds of characters are very uncommon in modern fighting games. I think the closest thing would be, like, Nier in Grand Blue right now, right?
Sure, yeah. Losing your all your stocks for death is definitely a huge detriment. But,
Yeah.
you know, they changed her a lot in the most recent patch where you could actually use up all of it.
You spend it and get it back, yeah.
And then using your unique skill to kind of, like, refill the meter a little bit, you know?
But, you know, it's a rare design, but, again, really common in BB. But, yeah, like I mentioned, Valkenhayn, very rare because
Resource management.
Yeah, you make one mistake, like you accidentally mess up your super jump wolf untransform.
And
you
just 70% to go in the air.
You just brick your gauge for the next like 15 seconds.
Exactly. But you know, we have characters on the opposite side of the spectrum where you start with nothing and then you have to build it up, much like Susanoo, Arakune, Amane.
Yeah. So those characters, you know, there's a lot of unique aspects about BlazBlue, right? Where every character has a unique identity. And like, if you don't have access to it or you're not unable to build that resource, then the way you play is like completely different, right?
Exactly. Whereas, you know, characters that have more of a, I guess, consistent game plan usually have a lower skill ceiling than those other characters, but, you know, like I said, their game plan is a little bit more consistent.
Can still be effective though, right? You hit your opponent, you win. So
exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, if you hit like we saw Naoto versus Azrael earlier today, those guys were just scrapping. Right?
Yeah, absolutely, right. So that is what's awesome about BB though. It's really like a big mesh of like different play styles. For real though, like not just like my fireball is like faster or slower. It's really just more like when I throw this fireball, it gives me access to this other thing. Yeah. So I believe they mentioned it would be expensive novelty, player 1 versus Ruka, player 2.
Yes.
Expensive novelty. What would you consider an expensive novelty?
Expensive novelty. I'm wearing one right now.
Oh, that's true. I'm hearing that I may have misheard the name. It's expensive normality.
Oh, I mean, we can still talk about expensive novelties.
Yeah, it's probably. I mean, recently I started buying printed cardboard that people think is a little bit valuable.
Yeah, I've been doing that for
every now and then. Yeah,
a little bit.
Expensive normality. Probably going to a place that I used to consider fast food, but is probably a little bit more premium now.
You know, expensive normality. Maybe it's like Five Guys. You know, or like Five Guys is kind of an expensive normality.
Okay,
it's a little bit more of a pricier burger.
Yeah, but 6 when I get there. So I'm hearing the opposite now. Now it is expensive novelty.
We're gonna flip flop. We're gonna mixed up right here.
Yeah, true.
We've been commentating for 2 hours, and people are already messing with us.
Well, we're deep in the teeth, deep in the jaws of BlazBlue pools, and of course, it's always going to be a marathon, not a sprint. And you know, with that being said, there's always going to be some amazing matches right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, we got a couple thousand people here, so we're doing our best to keep you guys entertained and keeping this stuff running smoothly. So
absolutely. I mean, it's just a logistical miracle, Evo existing in and of itself, right?
Yes.
So many people have to, you know, work hard to kind of make this happen at all. There's just so many moving parts at all times, and it's more or less a modern marvel that it can function every year without any major issues.
It looks like we're going to have 9 the Phantom versus S.
So we haven't seen 9 the Phantom yet, which is awesome because one of my favorite characters. She is a character who, her normals are very big and dominant, and like the more she touches you with them, she builds up spells that are also very powerful. But she's not the best in terms of mobility, and she's also got a bit of a problem. Certain angles are really difficult for her to handle.
Yeah, and her normals, of course, are a little bit slower compared to other characters. But, you know, her reward off them is usually pretty strong, and her neutral is actually very strong as well because they're all disjointed.
Yeah, very disjointed. So oftentimes a matchup like this does come down to like more of a rushdown style for the S player, but we'll see how it plays out. Okay. Yeah, somebody, again, like wind, very strong normals. And once again, her anti is really strong too. Right into getting the our favorite rock, Kunzite.
Yep. Kunzite, nice block on the God Hand.
Yeah, plus overhead. But you know,
immediate burst from expensive novelty.
Yeah. Navy pressure, it's a long range move that it's pretty hard to deal with at times.
Yep.
And is an overhead.
We have a fairy.
Okay. Using the spell pressure. Tries to anti with something that wasn't 16.
Whoa!
And this is hard for for 9 right here. She doesn't have like the best mobility, and again, her normals are pretty slow, so
yeah,
it's
and
hard for her to deal with that.
Her dashes are actually only projectile involved.
Yeah. Getting tagged again. This is no meter, so I don't think they're dead yet. But they've got to deal with these
nice block on the overhead, but finds his mark with that 5A.
Yeah, repressure. So 9 does have access to an invincible reversal, but only if she has a spell stocked.
Yes. And unless she's in overdrive, she does not get any stocks unless you block or get hit.
Great anti-air, but dropped the combo. Had the ability to probably combo to Kunzai, but okay, DP from S.
Get a counter hit. Yeah. Once again, yeah, it's just trying to press out a little bit too much against Ruka.
Okay, comes the fairy. It's a pretty good occupy space kind of thing. Gets another one stocked up.
I like the use of barrier.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Ah, but a big drop. Very situational anti-air, very strong when it hits on counter hit like that, but unfortunately that dropped combo.
You're finding the EA, and now Active Flow is on deck for Ruka. Going to be doing a little bit more damage.
Just a little bit of spacing there, but
big
really
normals.
Nice spacing, yeah.
Ruka is going to close this one out.
Pretty good showing from Expensive Novelty, though. I do think that they weren't ever able to get into their gameplay loop, which is freeze your opponent with your 9 combo, then overhead them relentlessly, but wasn't able to finish any of those combos, unfortunately, which is why part of the problem there.
Yeah, but a lot of the situations that Ruka was using barrier to keep a 9 out, so the access to 3C wasn't going to catch him low.
Yeah. You do need to touch your opponent to get spells with 9, so that is probably one of the most difficult things about in some matchups. Especially S has such big normals, right?
Yes.
Okay, just gutted it out with the special move there, getting reset by an overhead.
Tries to go catch the roll, but doesn't get the dash.
Okay. Nothing doing, gets caught low. Burst immediately.
Yeah. Shades of the first game, once again. Nice.
Okay. What spell do we have in? Overhead blocked. Ooh, just swinging, but Ruka keeping calm, gets a hit in. As the corner set up here.
Pretty good knockdown here.
Yeah,
tried to roll out.
We'll take it though. Uh-oh.
And once again, those normals are very good, but slow startup and a lot of recovery.
Lockdown, super, does reach.
All right, resets to neutral.
Keep Ruka out here. Ruka also has access to a fireball, which they've not actually even used much.
I mean, when 9 can dash through the projectiles, it's kind of like you're losing a lot of frames just to have a hurt box on the screen and letting her move forward you at that point.
That's true, but again, as you saw right there, it's a pretty good like poking tool. You can meet their landing recovery.
Oh, the instant overhead.
Yep.
There it is. Catches the roll this time.
But drops the follow-up. OD. Dropped the combo there. Perfect opportunity missed.
The run up 2B. 3C.
Yeah. Uses the fire and the pressure, but here comes Ruka again.
Relentless.
And a frame trap there.
Yeah, a little bit too active on their defense.
I don't think it's enough. Yeah, one more mix-up. Goes for a throw. That should be it. Unburstable. Not that burst is available, but...
Good stuff from Ruka, but, good showing from Expensive Novelty.
Yeah, had some moments there where they could have made something happen, but unfortunately, I mean, playing against a player like Ruka, so much aura, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, Ruka's made multiple top 8s in BlazBlue over the years as well.
Yeah, they're the, I think last year's vice champion.
Vice champion versus the reigning champion, DeMarcus Cousins IV.
Yeah, so, I do believe DeMarcus Cousins IV has already made it out of their pool and winners, so there is a non-zero chance that they will meet before top 8.
Wow, this room has gotten so packed.
Yeah.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, the extended lineup, great addition to EVO this year.
Yes, exactly. I mean, it allows us to really showcase the game that we love, right?
Yeah, I love to wax poetically about BlazBlue, a very storied game, right?
It is a very storied game. We have had multiple storylines throughout the years for every single version of BlazBlue. I like we were talking about, the Pops timeline was great. Of course, there was the SKD timeline.
True. I mean, that timeline could still exist, right? You never know.
Nah, I mean, SKD's washed now. he's so washed.
The thing is that you never know when a really strong former player will come out and just like win a major, right? We've seen it happen.
Fenrich.
Fenrich is here. We've also seen. But he could get round 0 to buy, qualifying for some other big game. You never know.
That is true. That is true.
Because there is City of the Wolves to worry about as well, right? So there are some extenuating circumstances where Fenrich may not appear in front of us yet again, but we do think that, I think it was probably last year, Common Breaker, not this year, where we had, Banana Ken briefly come out of retirement to win the tournament, right? So there are situations like that that could happen. Someone practices up, there's already like, I don't know, a decade worth of muscle memory to kind of just rely on. And
Exactly.
Like,
I mean, like you were saying, the combo breaker match between Monarch and Bananakin was definitely legendary, where you see one of the, old guards. I guess both of them are pretty much old guards at that point. But Bananakin just kind of showing like, hey, this character's still messed up.
Yeah.
Even after all those nerfs, all those changes and everything, this character still has so much potential.
Yeah, so much sauce, And I was like, oh yeah, I saw that on Twitter the other day. They were just practicing this setup.
Exactly. I remember when Rollback first came out, and I would play against Bananakin a lot, especially since, Rollback, it's a game I love, and then he would just do the most messed up setups on me. And, he could either keep it at level 1, or he could go to like level 3.
Yeah, he could crank it up. Like he'll increase the ascension level for your current run.
And even then, it's like the mental stack that adds up for a lot of those characters. Just keeping it basic, just kind of like, it adds another layer.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, shouts out to that 2x KO line as well. That line has been getting exponentially larger.
Yeah, like maybe 2x of what you thought before, right?
Yes, exactly. Shouts out to Vi, though. That character looks sick.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I do think that there's a lot of agenda pushing right now on the social media airwaves. But I think everyone here is actually like really aligned. We're here to just try the games out and try like, is it fun or not?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not about what game. My game, Mog's your game, man.
My game, your game.
Yeah. My game, elite, cool, sexy. Your game, ugly, busted, chopped.
It's like I was checking out the Invincible Versus actually over there. That game is so fast.
Yeah.
It's absolutely crazy. Everybody has access to an 8-way dash. Everybody's Dr. Doom and Magneto. Like, what is going on?
Yeah, I mean, freedom is a big thing, right? I think, as we get more and more games, because, just like Blaze, right, no one has really left the game. Like, it's still there for you to play. So every game's trying to make their own waves their own way, right? They don't want to retread the same path a lot of time. They're trying to give players ways to express themselves in ways that have not yet been seen before.
Exactly. That's one of the main reasons why I keep coming back to BlazBlue. It's like a lot of these modern games are, I wouldn't try to say trying to be too safe, but BlazBlue was definitely like the innovator of like, we're just going to put in this stuff and hopefully it works. And, we had Arakune. Looks like we have both of our players sitting down on the station now. Let's see what characters they end up picking. Somebody looks a little familiar here. Shouts out to the PS4. It's been so long, and still such a great console. Looks like we have another S on screen. Looks like we're going to have an S versus 9 once again. Yeah, big shout out to all the indie game developers as well on the floor. If you guys are at EVO just kind of watching the stream, check them out as well. A lot of those games are crazy. Scramble Heart, one of the coolest games I've ever seen.
Yeah, the indie arcade is really cool. It's a lot of really cool options still on the horizon for everyone.
Shouts out to the Killer Instinct scene as well. They're still over there grinding.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to be coming up next, actually. So
yes, exactly.
Shout out to them as well.
Oh, it looks like it's going to be Terami versus S.
Oh, awesome.
No, it's Excalibur. Yeah, I thought that looked familiar. This is definitely a button check.
Well, I guess you never know.
Excalibur Blades is the main character for this this tournament arc, right? He is the one that created the infamous, was the catalyst for the infamous document.
Ah.
I'm rooting for him, man.
Well, I think that arc's already over, though, isn't it?
Are they?
I don't know. I guess.
No,
I
mean, Excal has been like really showing up the tournament. right? He's won. He won CEO. He won that last TNS. He won the Carl only tournament over on. I don't remember what it was, but you know, I did not see him at Boston Blue Beat. I don't know if he entered or not, or if he even attended. But a lot of eyes on Excal right here. One of the favorites to win this tournament as well.
Yeah, I mean.
All right, getting started S with a very aggressive approach. All right, recess neutral. Instant blocks. Nice. Instant block into the disrespect. And blocks the DP. 6C fatal counter. Pops the OD, gets him in the corner. This is not where you want to be against Carl, especially with no burst.
Okay.
Yep,
nice anti-air.
Very much a trade in Excal's favor.
Yeah, they should do it, honestly.
Punch.
Oh, wow. Didn't finish it out there.
Yeah, it's still living on a little bit of a deficit. Yeah, the 6A will take it for Excal. Pushing Ada forward. Using her to block a lot of these projectiles from S. Crazy clash right there. The 5B counter hit, finding its mark into a full confirm. I like how patient Excal is kind of playing right now.
Yeah, really nice. I mean, so far, like, they've just been blocking really strong, but although right there got caught in the backdash.
Ooh. Ada a little bit more healthy. This time 4D finds its mark. Back to the corner with you.
Ooh, got caught there. Disrespected that. Got caught.
Charge crush trigger here.
Okay, one more mix-up.
The artificial wall. Trying to bait out a guard cancel, but just gets tagged by the 2B instead.
Yeah.
And Voya Rowan.
Hanging in there, but just block stringing the low can be really effective, honestly.
Yeah. You know, maybe we should ban Carl.
Well, hold on now. You never know.
Back at it again. No breaks. I think Envoy was doing pretty well on just kind of like taking as much damage onto Ada as much as possible, or like when instant burst. I'm not going to have the burst available if he's stuck in a corner just like this.
Yeah, this could be bad.
Drops the combo, but you know, the extended hurt box in that jump C.
Yeah, gets another setup here.
Here we
air
go.
Techs it.
Doesn't block the overhead.
Yeah, the air dash makes up very deadly. Okay.
Ada sitting kind of low right now. Ooh. Baits the DP.
Yeah, gutted it out there with a DP, but you probably wanted to see that earlier, right? So you saw...
I mean, they were keeping their strings pretty tight.
Yeah, I think that right there, Excalibur Blades had to reset pressure there with a 5A. That would have been like the perfect DP time. But
nice throw tech. Using Ada just kind of... Ooh, big fatal, 4D. Yeah, get the side switch.
Okay, knockdown. Jumps out.
Jumps over. Ada a little bit too far, but... Gotta let Ada chill for a little bit, otherwise we have no resource. And honestly, this is not too bad for Excalibur Blades. It's going to be a knockdown, but, you know, has full Ada.
Yeah. Pink-purple throw there to kind of prevent any shenanigans. It just backs out. Not a bad idea.
Nice 6B.
You could just win neutral here. And, whoa!
Ooh, yep.
Yeah. Great option there to wait it out, but should have jumped, like, gone for an air-to-air instead.
Yeah,
to prevent that from happening. EP has RC, locking down Carl, preventing that movement.
Yeah, Ada a little bit too far to really threaten right now.
Okay, throw gets tagged.
Yeah, nice defense.
Ooh,
4D.
That was scary. If they got tagged by that 4D, that would have been it maybe.
Nice, keeping Carl locked down so Ada can't do anything.
Yeah, really good defense though. Was not ready for the Volante.
Yeah. You gotta listen.
Yeah, gotta put the headset on. And this could be bad. One setup here. DP has RC, gets out.
One more time. Last
Astro's
chance.
available. Not that we'll need it, but anti-air yet again. Just like the first game. Really solid.
I think Envoy did a lot better in that round, just with how they were spacing themselves. Anytime that Excal was trying to do anything kind of funky with Ada, he would put him in a block string. And a lot of the stuff that Ada needs to do, besides the fireball, requires Carl to be in a neutral state or in pressure.
So, like, you can stop Carl from doing those certain things, but, you know, there's a lot of experience that goes into that, situationally-wise, right? So you have to know what you're doing will stop certain actions from Carl, and if Volante is coming, you may need to go for purple throw, like, even if you don't want to. You just got to reset to neutral.
Yes, exactly.
But good ups there from both players.
This line is getting even longer. This is crazy.
Yeah. Well, there's a huge crowd watching as well, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Are they watching BB? They could be. You never know.
CM Sora sitting down.
Oh, okay. CM Sora. Classic SoCal player.
Classic. Another one of the old guard.
Yeah, that's true.
It's great visiting Evo once more because I get to see all these West Coast guys that don't really travel too much anymore.
Yeah, I mean, CM Sora, we've seen him on the Western regionals at times, but what's really awesome is that they were like a super long-time Jin player.
Yeah.
But they'd always wanted to play Hakumen, so now they're playing Hakumen.
Yeah.
Now that we've matured enough to kind of do what we want to, right? We can, we're the masters of our own, time, so we can kind of do whatever we want.
We can make our own bad decisions.
We can learn a new character if we choose to. It's kind of what I'm doing today.
What character are you playing now?
I'm learning Izanami for fun. I learned last year. What did I learn? I started learning Susanoo for fun too.
Those are two very edgy characters, James.
Is that true? I guess that's true.
They're pretty edgy.
I guess like
Susanoo is like the edge lord, and Izanami is like the edge girl, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
But no, I respect that pick. Izanami is very cool.
Yeah, very cool character. I think that like there's no shortage of like this character does something different in BB, and like it's
But what she does is very strong.
Yeah, we haven't seen yet before in Izanami in these pools yet, but she's a character who has like a hover, a standing hover. So she does standing normals while she's in the air.
So it's like good and bad, right? Because she gets a hover, which allows her to do a lot of pressure and stuff, but she loses access to a double jump.
Yeah, she literally can't double jump.
And you know, double jumping in this game is pretty good, especially since if you IB in the air, you get another jump.
Yeah, so she can't do that at all. But, you know, she has other things to make up for it, as you probably could guess.
Yes, exactly. I mean, having access to a teleport low from the air, having access to repressure strings that put her in the air that make it so that her falling normal is an overhead.
Yeah. You know, pretty much everything.
Having an access to a air-to-air invincible move is pretty good as well.
Okay, so we've got we got Black and White, the song.
Good old Black and White. But yeah, Hakumen has always been a character where I'm like, man, this character is so cool. He's a Power Ranger.
Yeah.
He's a Power Ranger with a sword.
He's got a long legacy of like things that he's inspired too. Like he's like
he's the Slay the Spire guy.
Yeah, he's literally the Slay the Spire guy. It all starts with one uppercut, as they say.
Yep, that's true. And of course, Tang Taekyon, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, playing the Ragna. This is a very canon match.
Yeah.
Shades of Calamity Trigger.
Yeah, got that special intro, which we all love.
They need to bring back more cool special intros, man. All right, let's see how the match starts. Very passive from both of these players right now. Ooh, 6B. First 6B. Nice.
Ooh, wow.
Using the Kishu Enma to bait the DP.
So nasty. And so much damage from a raw counter like that, too. Okay. Some pressure here from CM Sora.
Oh, again, the Kishu Enma.
Yeah, but that doesn't work. You can't overdrive through bursts. Overdrive is invincible, but it's not invincible to burst specifically. So.
Yes. I remember when you used to be able to armor bursts.
And yeah, with that, perfect. CM Sora is surgical.
I mean, there's a reason he is one of the old guard, right?
Yeah, that is true. Pretty much like that wall lockdown is so powerful right now.
Exactly.
Oh, tried to anti-air, but
all right, finds his mark. Push him
on
to
the
corner.
Here, yeah. Okay. Jabs under it.
Kishu throw in, reset into the corner. Ooh. Oh, try to go for a reset right there.
I'm not sure exactly what that was. Yeah. Either way, good situation.
Yeah, instant block on that 2D.
Yeah, didn't want to spend the meter on that 4C hit. It is a tough hit conversion.
Nice instant block, JD.
Yeah, it's an air counter. It's very powerful.
Future Emma, keep himself safe.
Ooh, try to succeed that. Thought there wasn't going to be an air dash game, but there was. Has burst back, does Tangakone.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, okay. The Gauntlet Hades went right over that. Counter hit.
Yeah, that was a good
That probably
burst.
would have killed on that exact hit.
Yep. All those C specials Magomed do a buttload of damage up front.
Okay. Good confirm. You should do it.
Yep. Sam Sora taking the first game. I like the patience from both of the players, though. But, you know, being patient against Hakumen just gives him more resources.
Yeah, absolutely. You can take any, like, a lot of, like, times when you play a fighting game, you feel like you need to press, right? But Hakumen's a character where you get rewarded for not necessarily pressing.
Yeah.
Wake up overdrive.
Just
Good
getting
option.
a little bit of stars to get started right there, right?
Yeah, very nice counter. Burst
JGC.
from Tangakone. Okay, air dash mix up, reset into throw.
6C combo. Nice. The re-jump. That is not easy.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Really strict timing it because Hakumen doesn't have Gatlings.
Yeah.
Which is one
All
of those
links.
things. Yeah, one of those things that we don't talk about too often because it's a character who's been, you know, since the first version did not have Gatlings.
Yes. Besides 2A.
Okay. Overhead. Dash into throw, gets teched. Like maintaining that wall with the 4C.
Yeah, those 4C, like this small amount of damage is just kind of
Wow.
adding up. Kishu Emma again.
Calls out the throw, or sorry, the DP perfectly. He's gonna kill. No, he didn't get Tsubaki. Ooh, Hotaru.
Yeah,
We're
dash
going
Hotaru.
CS1. CS1 mode.
Yeah, right? Back when it was involved. But looks like they're both having fun. I love it when players, you know, aren't mad.
And speaking of not being mad, you know, we can't be mad at you guys for sitting through all this BB, but we do have to go to a short ad break, so we will see you guys soon.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Hello and welcome back to another another block of Blaze Blue, right? So we're still like chomping through this big block of BB right now.
Yeah, we gotta cut it down to a top 8 for tomorrow, man.
Yeah, we're chewing through it, working our way up there. But right now it's another deep into a pool, and as well as we're gonna work through it as well, like later on tonight with top 24 to top 8. So
yep, exactly.
Even though we're already like 3+ hours deep, there's still another hour of action to go.
Exactly. It looks like it's going to be the classic match of Hazama Tager.
Ooh.
This has always been kind of like a pretty bad matchup for Tager. Yeah, 10K Rats. I believe that's Denmark versus Lost Mage.
Ooh, Denmark. Or it could also be Donkey Kong Country.
Donkey Kong. Yeah, that is true.
10,000 rats is a lot of rats, though.
I play Magic. That's an appropriate amount of rats.
Okay, so Lost Mage. This is a tough matchup because you really got to defend yourself against all of Hazama's nonsense. But if you do catch on to him, he's really good at flying away. So it's really tough.
Oh man, Lost Mage is getting counter hit a lot on Wake Up. Ooh, wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, EA.
Landed EA. Maybe that's how you get started.
He does have access to the Spark Bolt.
Yep. And it hits. Ah, but a big drop. Okay, Magnetic Wheel. Just do it. Keep going.
Wake Up Potention.
I mean, he was in overdrive.
Yeah, it is. Is it invincible?
I mean,
another overdrive. We're swanging.
They're just going for it. Just keep going.
10,000 rats. First round.
Okay.
Oh. Yep.
Ah!
And it combos.
We love a little wedge action. Got your
mix
finger.
up. Gets tagged.
Yeah, hitting by 5D is rough because it's going to remagnetize you for a long time.
Yep.
Which I haven't even got to talk about yet. Tager magnetizes you, so he pulls you closer when he does magnet stuff. Kind of like that. But he was in the air, though.
Just grappling things. Nice, 5A.
Tried to jump A that, but did not work. Yeah. I mean, Wake Up Wedge. What can you do? Just got to... He missed 100% of the shots you don't take. A wise man once said... OD.
OD again.
Oh! Buster. What's the mix-up? Collider? No, it's 4D. Collider. No, it's 6A. I've been hit by everything. Got your finger again.
Right,
RC? No, we didn't RC it. We should have RC'd it.
Potenji. Oh, no, a little bit too far. Ah!
Yeah.
Lost Mage with the sledge.
Yeah, that's projectile invincible. In a really specifically weird way, because it makes that steam come out.
Yep.
Whoa.
Ah!
We'll take that.
All right, jumps out.
Again. Yeah, that is a guard point, but not to lows.
6B, 6B. Low crush.
You know what I haven't seen yet?
Atomic Collider?
Air Driver. Or that. There's this Wedge.
Yep.
Yeah. Wedge is really good against things that are slow, like Hazama's overhead. What's the mix-up? It's 4D again. 5D. Spark Bolt.
6A.
Wedge again. Oh, he probably did. He's got RC.
100% dead.
He didn't even need it.
Yeah, Lost Mage going up 1 over 10K Rats.
I will say that Lost Mage has basically never blocked on Wake Up, which is making it really scary for 10K Rats.
Yes. The funny thing is, it's not invincible on startup.
Yeah, it's invincible late.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can actually just keep meeting him unless he has 50 meter.
I think he just stared because he's done like a lot of really errant overdrives and like Magnetech Wheel. So it's just scary to deal with.
Yes.
That's what you want though when you're at the grapple play. You just gotta go crazy.
Oh no, drops the combo and gets thrown for his troubles.
Look like they try to reset command throw, but you're trying to command throw the command thrower here. Yeah, 4D, 5D has been the mix-up. Spark Bolt's available. Just gets grabbed, trying to do a reset, looks like. 5D this time. Potenji. Yeah, trade. We'll take it, though. Can you combo? You cannot.
Uh-oh.
Magnetech Wheel? No, it goes for Wedge. Gets beaten by EA.
Interesting interaction. I'm out.
Wedge. Magnetech Wheel, there it is.
Yep. Couldn't do anything to stop it. Oh, well, he could have drop kicked.
Yeah, maybe. It is pretty big. It's one of the biggest supers in the game.
Yes.
4D. Yeah, it's really fast. Try to 2D under that. Jumps out of the Buster. Chains in again. Reset with 2B actually. The only thing is that I think one of the things that's killing 10K Rats is that he's dropped some of his combos and Lost Mage has pressed the button every time.
Yes.
This time, see, he managed to like make it a frame trap. So it worked out.
Don't want to be here against Tager.
Yeah, tries the Wedge. Spark Bolt. 6A whiffs. Potenji hits.
Potenji fatal.
Okay. Okay, gets the pickup.
All right, there's that micro dash 6C.
Okay, knockdown.
Short combo.
Jump
Whoa.
C. Gets reset.
We're swinging.
Okay, this is not going to kill. But, you know, we'll go into EA, probably get a little more burst for next round.
Yep. If there is a next round.
OD. Another one's coming, you know it. 6C, overhead reset. Magnetech wheel. There's so much damage. Terra break.
Terra break.
5,000.
5.4.
He's got Spark Bolt.
Yep.
He's got to watch out for this. Spark Bolt. He blocks it. 6A.
Oh, no, he's trying to airbag this. Ah!
Well,
Lost
we take
Mage
those.
takes it over 10K rats. A little bit of a nail biter there at the end.
Very appropriately chaotic magic. That's kind of how you have to win it if you're the Tega player.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if you just let the Hazama zone you, like, you'll never get to play. But
Yeah,
if you-
sometimes you have to force the interaction, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It worked out pretty well there. So great stuff. I love seeing Tager. He's just so fun. And, like...
he's so big.
Yeah, I mean, like,
He's got small glasses.
If he's winning, he actually has, like, a literal infinite. You know? So that's awesome.
What does that even mean?
No, because he can time you out with his,
yeah,
the gadget finger infinite.
yeah. I forgot about that.
Hell
God, the
Hard to
amount
beat,
of
yeah.
times I've seen the people post Twitter clips of of the timeout infinite is so funny.
It's awesome. That's part of his game plan. It's like, so in matchups where you get zoned horribly, if you manage to steal the life lead and then just time your opponent out, because they literally can't burst it, because they're not getting hit. And
Yes,
The
exactly.
last thing that touched them was a throw, so they can literally time you out. If there's less than like 47 seconds, I think. I forget how long the infinite is exactly.
I believe it can go longer than 40 minutes if you have extra meter.
Yeah, you can reset another gadget finger. Yeah. So it looks like I think Ruka's coming up to bat again.
Yep. Unfortunately, I do not recognize the opponents, but we'll get something out there shortly on the graphic here for you guys.
Yeah, I love the drip though. Shout out to Ruka for wearing a referee jacket, which I
mean,
assume.
him and Joanna, his wife, always kind of run some stuff for tournaments. You know, always trying to give back to the community that brought them up.
Yeah, I do the same too. I think you feel like part of the collective when you work for an event. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You've
exactly.
never done it before, and you've got the space and the like.
If you want to learn as well,
Yeah,
you know, there's a lot of
absolutely.
new volunteers that come out to a lot of events every year. So.
Yeah, it feels good because, like, you know, it's, again, like you feel part of a collective, right? It doesn't feel so isolating to play on your own.
Yes, it looks like we're going to get our first Izanami on screen.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, no, a lot of people. So Izanami is a very strong character, right?
Yeah.
I think her ceiling is super, super high. Her maintenance is very high as well, right? Because you have to do a lot of up inputs. And that is very unnatural, even on hitbox.
Yeah, well, I mean, hitbox, I mean, they decided to put up on, like, the bottom button, so
Yeah.
that's their fault, honestly.
Or you could play the WASD layout.
What do they call that? Is that a Wasad box?
Wasad box? I'm not sure. Mix box, right? Maybe?
I really don't know. I have nothing against hitbox or any alternative controller.
I do.
I just think it's ugly.
It's a disgrace to the game. I grew up in the arcades. How dare you?
Yeah, I just think it's a little ugly, but that's just my aesthetic. I'm old, you know. I think there's romance to be found in a arcade stick, you know.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, my JF is broken, and I love it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I actually need to go to one of the either Paradise or Focus Attack to get some new parts for my stick.
I actually need to tighten my ball. You know.
You keep that to yourself, man.
I mean, it is summer. You do gotta worry about that. You know, because my hands get really sweaty, and like it makes it hard to grip it.
Anyway, S versus Izanami. S actually has a pretty decent time against Izanami, especially with the access to like 6B.
Yeah, 6B and Jump B are both really good against
Yeah,
Izanami, I would say.
6B, Jump B, the access to fireballs that keep her in the air as well.
Having good offense is also a good option too. In general.
Yeah.
She's like Izanami's not the best defensive character, even if she is a really good Abari character.
I mean, it's when you think Izanami, you're not thinking, oh, defensive. You're thinking she's controlling the neutral, she's controlling my life.
Yeah, even the fireball can be really helpful in this matchup. Just because.
Just there it is.
Yeah, just because like she, Izanami commonly makes herself unable to block, and the fireball that's unblockable is a good one. So
And you know what's better than a fireball that you can't block? that a fireball in the air that you can't block.
Yeah, absolutely. So good block on the pressure there. Spinning
Nice
rims,
DP.
gets DP'd. Had the Boris too, so we didn't really talk much about Boris, but when Boris is stocked, her special moves have extra properties, which tends to mean more damage or frame advantage.
Yeah, more commonly known as the install.
And with that, Ruka on a perfect.
Yeah,
Really good offense there.
You can really just see how the buttons kind of really shut down a lot of the interaction that Kensha wants to kind of like approach by. Nice 2B.
One of the best ones in the game.
Once
Both
again,
like frame data wise and aesthetically.
keeping it simple.
Okay. Okay.
Drops
a
it.
little bit of a delay there, but honestly, it's
Ruka's getting hit though.
Yeah, it's pretty scared to get reset there because it's like if you're in the air, anything loses to her air 6A.
Yeah, Ruka's just getting opened up right here.
Yeah, questionable roll. Air ground super. Yeah.
What a cool character.
You get killed really fast if you disrespect her because she does a ton of damage.
Oh yeah. Oh
Ooh,
wow,
wow.
just falling normal. Ruka instantly bursts. He's like, I don't want to deal with
Not a
this
thing
anymore.
that's not a thing Izanami does that often. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, fall. Just
a jump in.
Jump in.
Yeah. Because a lot of Izanamis, they're kind of once they jump, they have access to a move that teleports them to the ground. That's like really, really hard to deal with.
Yeah.
So oftentimes just a jump in is, I guess it works sometimes. Anti-air, respected, as you should. Air dash mix-up. Blocked very keenly.
Oh,
but
wow.
Wow, pressure reset. Disrespected too late. DP from Ruka. Super jump out, air dash back in. Guard cancel.
Guard cancel.
Super hits.
One of the
finds
faster supers in the game as well.
Yeah, finds its mark. Yeah,
Walk up ribcage.
We haven't seen this mechanic yet, but basically she makes herself auto guard, and you can spend it to break it for a little combo extender there. Air DP.
Yeah, falling air DP is definitely an answer.
Whoa.
Skull.
That move is very high priority. Armor's on, but
Uh-oh.
barrier's going to be
Barrier's
gone,
gone.
though. Uh-oh. Can't air block right now.
Scary.
Jumping when you can air block. Masterful gambit, but it worked out. Woo! Guard cancel. Air to air, but not enough to finish. Didn't DP the other way.
Oh, just counter hit. I'm not sure what Kensha tried to do right there. Maybe they got a button instead of trying to. Oh yeah, I guess they had no barrier.
They couldn't barrier there, yeah. But it was a really close game. Definitely could have pulled it out.
Yeah, that was a nail biter at the end right there.
You know what? We haven't seen that like air to ground move. I kind of expected it to just get thrown out there too.
What, the slide?
Yeah.
Slide is very strong if you can kind of enforce it early and make them scared of it.
Yeah.
But if they're ready for it, it's like S has, I believe, her 6A is actually foot invul.
Yeah. It didn't feel like a read and react kind of gameplay right there though. And what they're rising overhead with the D out there, so really good option right there.
Ooh,
Can't
6B
block,
once
yeah.
again.
Couldn't block that. Here comes pressure.
That's plus.
Overhead.
Doesn't block the overhead.
But a big drop here. But, well, I mean, we'll take it. Missed the big punish, but we still got to punish. Force the burst.
All right, meaty. Probably tried to instant block right there.
Comes the mix. It just goes low, but that made the overhead miss, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Ruka with another hit.
The little seal was still on the ground there, so.
Yeah. Izanami is one of the shortest characters when being hit. Like when guarding, she's about normal height, but when being hit, she's super short.
Try to bait a DP.
The air to B is very strong.
Yeah.
But with that being said, Ruka disrespects and gets the combo for themselves.
Yep. That was a crouch confirm as well.
Back
nice
dash.
chase.
Yeah. Kept the offense going. Tries to jump out, gets it though. Air to air jumpy. Fireball gets blocked, but here comes the pressure. Boar's active, so it gets frame advantage there.
And baits it.
Still one more.
That was the hardest bait I've seen Ruka do in a very long time.
Yeah, but it worked out, and with that, it closes it out quite quickly.
Good stuff from Kensha, though. Had a really good showing in one round, and then everything just kind of fell apart after a certain point.
I mean, at the end of the day, it is really hard to defend yourself against S. If you don't have super, which they did represent in the previous round, you're kind of not able to kind of force S to respect you at all.
Yeah, exactly.
So S just going to run her game plan of resetting options over and over again. And it's just one of the strongest at doing that. Like, if you hesitate at all to jump, you know, the seal's coming and the pressure resets completely, right?
Exactly.
Or you disrespect too much, you just get caught jumping and you die. So
apologies for there's this thing in my eye, man. Can we go to ads real quick?
yeah, you get that thing out of your eye and then we'll be right back.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Wow, that ad break really cured my sinuses. So we have some more matches coming up.
Yeah. I think that, like, you know, sometimes you just need to, like, watch something really pleasant to fix your eyeballs.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's exactly what we had there. And with that being said, we've got our next match, Team Sora, back up there.
Yep.
And opposing them will be a person with a very fetching headdress, I would say.
Of course, they're actually technically part of the old guard as well. They've been coming to tournaments for a very long time as well. I believe they're a Tager player, if I'm not mistaken, but
yeah,
there we go.
Classic big body versus slow body, which can be pretty tough for a character like Hakumen. You got to make some pretty big reads here.
So the funniest thing is back when Hakumen got that change, right, where he got access to this button called 4C, this matchup was impossible back in the day.
Right. Just poke forever, pretty much.
Yes.
Right. But now you've got Wedge. If you're a magnetized Wedge is really bad. Nice anti-air to start, though. Uh-oh. Big drop, though.
Yeah, just keeping Tager out, using those 4Cs. 5A gets the magnetism.
Yeah, Atomic Collider. We finally saw one. Uh-oh. OD's through it, though. That's going to be big.
Hey.
Renka starter. Look at the damage on this.
4,000 damage.
And counting.
Nothing to laugh about, even when you have that much health as Tager.
That's the thing. When you play this game as long as you have, you can trust CM Sora is not going to be scared to melee against Tager.
Yeah. I mean, when Tager has no access to 50 meter, it's definitely less scary, right?
Right. As long as you get your meeting timing down, you'll be fine. Because Driver and Wedge, neither of them are invincible in startups.
Nice meaty. Yeah, Tager's backdash did get nerfed from the previous version, so a little bit easier to kind of punish him on that backdash.
Yeah, still very invincible, but lots of recovery as well. Throw. It's all CM Sora right now with a very flawless offense right here, and still no 50 meter. Okay, disrespects there. Counters through it, but still magnetized. Yeah. So jump D, really big move, but has a ton of landing recovery.
4C. Spends the butter.
No, don't do that.
Messes up the combo, and this is Blue Thunder's way.
Yeah, could get some big offense going here.
The loops. A.
Re-magnetize. Ooh.
Nice.
Ah, but the magnetism messed up the combo.
Thankfully, access to 4C will seal the deal for CM Sora.
And haven't seen it yet, but Hakumen's normals, they cut projectiles.
Yep.
So if a projectile makes contact with the sword, it actually creates like a void. Yeah.
Yes, the black void.
And then on top of that, though, it gives him a whole bar.
It gives him a whole bar, and if you throw any more projectiles into the void, it just extends the length of it.
Yeah. So, like, you know, you may be thinking, well, Tager had Spark Bolt there. Why didn't they just do it? Well, you know, it might have just got randomly cut by the void.
Yep.
You never know.
Oh, going to the Mai.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a Hakumen player with CM Sora's amount of seasoning, like those meaties will prevent you from playing the game if you're playing Tager, right? So I appreciate this choice because Mai is very annoying for Hakumen. She does have a lot of like randomly body or foot invincible stuff.
Yes,
right? So.
And then, you know, being able to kind of backflip in the air. Hakumen doesn't have great stuff that kind of catches that high up in the air.
Yeah, not a mobility guy for sure. His joints are a little creaky.
That's what happens when you're stuck in the void for 500 years, is Jin.
Well, I mean, he's just old.
Yeah.
Ooh, big frame trap.
Nice instant block.
Yeah, that flip right there, foot invincible.
6B.
Oh, reset into Zantetsu. And with that, an instant burst, because that would have been death.
Nice kick up with that J2A.
What a confirm, yeah. So strong, so deadly, and already match point. You don't expect these kind of fast rounds from Hakumen, but seems Sora is just so far ahead in a lot of ways here.
Yep. Nice challenge on JA. Oh.
Went for like the hard air rejuggle, but
a little bit too far.
Wow.
Air reset.
It's all CM Sora right now. One more opening, because he's got 50 meter.
Akiko Ender.
Ooh,
nice 5A.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hotaru extension. Can we get to overdrive? Yep. Can we get to super? Not going to need it.
Exceed Excel will take it for CM Sora.
What a
oh, man.
Yeah, we're speed running a little bit here. And which is, again, not what you expect from Hakumen, but CM Sora has just so much experience. Just already knows what opponent's going to do.
I know that Blue Thunder is, I believe they're a multi-game player as well. So this is not the only game that they play as.
Yeah, I love the drip,
the sailors.
Yeah. That's classic.
That is very classic.
And not just because I saw like 90s anime aesthetic like on the timeline or something, but big fan of it.
Yeah, hopefully all you guys are enjoying your time watching all these great streams at EVO. Give some love to our streamers. Of course, they have a very hard job. It is like a 14-hour shift, basically.
Yeah, it's a grind, We watch them pretty much put in the work day in and day out, right? And again, it's a logistical, miracle that any of this can even happen. There's so many streams, and pretty much they all run almost flawlessly throughout the whole day, right? It takes so many people to make this happen. So thank you guys for tuning in to making sure that all their hard work gets appreciated.
It's definitely a far cry from how tournaments used to be run, right? Where it was just constant delays, constant, issues with power, issues with this, issues with that.
Yeah, or your streamer is the TO.
Your streamer is the TO who is also one of the top players.
Yeah, so things are a little different now, and often for the better for the viewing experience of those at home. And I think the community has grown a lot for it.
Yes,
exactly.
A
lot of people have put in the work, and a lot of people have shown up to kind of reward that work as well. So thank you guys for watching here at home.
It's crazy to think about that. A lot of our the people we've known for so long are basically just we're production now.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's really cool to kind of turn your passion into something that it's like a real world skill, honestly.
Yes.
It leads into more, stuff for everyone, really.
Honestly, if I never started commentary, right, I feel like I wouldn't have the people skills that I have in my day-to-day life anymore.
Same, actually.
Yeah.
I think I'm a nerd, and then so I didn't really hang out with people because I played card games, and every card game person is like a scumbag. But then, playing fighting games is a lot of camaraderie. There's a shared rivalry with a lot of people, and really being able to talk with people and not just trying to trick them into losing.
I think a lot of people from our generation, I feel like they have channeled that rivalry very well. When we were younger, it was a little bit more, toxic, I want to say, where people took the rivalries a little bit too far. But nowadays we're kind of past that.
A little bit here and there. I think some people are still trying to sharpen their blades a little bit for a little bit of discourse.
A couple of people have their their heads are a little bit too big, but
Well, I do think a lot of it can be cured by touching a little grass at times. I think that if you can't say what you're saying online to a person next to you, I think it should tell you that you shouldn't be saying that.
Yeah,
you know
probably.
I mean?
Yeah, that's a very good line of advice for a lot of people, even outside of fighting games.
Yeah, I think so. I think, but again, I appreciate the camaraderie with everyone we've grown up with as well over the years.
Yep.
It's crazy just being feeling like you go from a dad to an older brother to a
cool uncle.
To a cohort all in one go, because it's you see people grow up and then be in the same age bracket as you.
Yep.
But also the cycle resets because new players come in all the time. So I love that.
We need to nurture these Blaze Zoomers a little bit better. We can't just have G try to carry this burden, especially since he's just he's the tiger mom of Blaze Blue.
True. I mean he's a literal dad. So it does make sense.
It looks like Ruka is back up against Rachel, one of the first Rachels we've seen on stream in a very long time. But yeah, Rachel is one of those characters that is very, very strong in this version of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. She's got access to instant overheads. For those who've never played Rachel or played against Rachel, she's a character who controls the wind, and I think
any character that can alter your movement is very, very strong.
Yeah, she alters your movement, but also she can alter the trajectory of her projectiles as well.
Yep. And anytime those poles are out, it's just oh, this is a potential issue, because she can just activate lightning whenever she wants, and
yeah,
it's
absolutely.
very plus.
Yeah, because lightning just goes on top of you, homes as long as you're stuck to a pinwheel. She also has access to really big damage because of the bats right there.
Yes, and the bats are a dot, so they are non-affected by damage scaling.
Yeah, they pretty much if it happens, you'll see it. The light just goes just gets sucked dry.
Literal vampire moment.
Yeah. Literal Capri Sun moment.
So I'm gonna apologize in advance at Athancia.
I think you did a good job.
Thank you. You know, English is not my first language.
Hey, me neither.
It is my main language, but it's not my first language.
Well, I mean, that can apply to a lot of people's like mains in fighting games too.
That is true.
Yeah. You start with a character and you pick a different one.
This is one of the coolest new stages.
Yeah, absolutely.
The bang nail.
Yeah, big little bit of lore there.
Shouts out to Ragnar the Blood Edge.
In a different timeline, everyone would be making their Blood Edge OCs. So then you could Google your name plus the Blood Edge. And with a nice ODEA, just to get things started off with Ruka.
Yep. Access to active flow as well.
Yeah, that meaty low is pretty strong, but air-to-air jump E.
Unfortunately, Encia using that early burst, so no access to the overdrive. Tries to roll out, but George, the 13th, always carrying the team.
Yeah, 3 lightning rods available. Gonna hold it.
DP again.
DP. Ah, big drop though. That could have been the round.
DP again. Ruka is committed.
Yeah. 2 stocks of wind, but gets hit by the frame trap. And it crosses up.
Yep.
Not enough, but this is pretty dire because it's going to be set up against an overhead that'll kill.
Yeah.
Tries to armor it. Doesn't work.
Unfortunately, Rachel's only defensive option right there is that cat chair, which is just an armored move. Not even on frame 1.
Yeah, 6 billion years of recovery also, if you miss. Nice anti-air projectiles. Picks it up for a blue beat. Restabilizes.
Yeah, just gets a corner. George 13th.
Yeah, that
blocked it.
Yeah, meaty Lobelia. Maybe tried to overdrive, but did not work out.
Yeah, was already in block zone and just ended up getting hit anyway.
Tries for an air throw.
JC killing George. That's disrespectful, bro.
Loving memory.
Oh, gets caught. Nice pickup.
Here we go. That corner pressure from S, really deadly. What's the mix-up? It's going to be a jump D into throw. Throw gets tech, 6B.
Oh, trying to wind out, but... Cat chair, finds his mark.
The thing is, though, even though that's not a great defensive option in terms of how powerful it is, it's a high reward option.
Yeah. A high reward reversal.
Oop, gets tagged by that now.
Got him.
Supers through it. OD.
Yep, that's good. Whenever S tries to do that, jumps the instant mix-up. George.
That was a pretty questionable pickup there, I think.
I got him.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Athancia.
Athancia.
That's a fun name to say, Athancia. It makes me feel proper.
It's giving like a tea that I've never had before, but like I do want to try that.
Ambrosia kind of like vibes, you know?
Good pressure here. Nice air DP to interrupt.
Ooh, J2C.
Scary, but got out scot-free. Just has to hold this pressure.
Frame trap, yep.
Tries to press the button against that frame trap, gets punished. Overhead.
Yep.
Seen a lot of rounds go this way. Once the over gets set up, no burst available. It may not come back if they open up again. Good block.
Nice catch air.
Momentum burst.
Yep.
Catch air again. Regular hit though.
I'm out. We're out.
Lots of wind available here. Gets that to stick.
Oh,
overhead.
no, the overhead.
Regular grounded overhead. Yeah.
Has overdrive available.
Goes for Oki here. Baits the DP, but not enough. OD. DP's it.
Yep. DP once again, meaty DP.
Still live though.
Ooh,
Yeah.
the chase down with the 6B.
Yeah.
Athancia reeling back in his chair.
I definitely think in that corner position they reset for Oki right there. But I definitely think that they probably wanted to try something a little different because that's so much meter, right?
Yeah, he could have done the super.
Yeah, Tempest Dahlia might have been a better option than just doing a raw.
Yeah,
like
I mean,
Lobelia there.
Tempest Lobelia gives you a bunch of wind back as well, and he already had a bunch of wind stocked up, so he could have altered the trajectory of the Tempest Lobelia.
The other thing too is when you have full wind, it's more like the projectiles are way bigger.
Yes. You get the access to the giant pumpkin, the cows and everything.
Tagged on the frame trap there. But luckily, oh wow, what a dash. Runs right through the lightning.
Yeah, I think that was an input error from Athancia, tried to go for the lightning.
Ooh, missed the combo there, back thrown for the troubles. Good block on the DP. That's the other thing too. Oh no!
Yeah, I think I would have liked to see the Fatal Counter 5C from Rachel right there. It's a lot of damage.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, Tempest Lobelia gets canceled out by the 5C. It is not involved.
You need a little bit of time before the guys start coming out. An instant overhead there.
That's crouch confirmed.
Still has one more chance. There's no meter.
All right, what's the mix up?
So air reset into low, and yeah. Those missed DP punishes are really costing Athancia here.
Yeah.
Because
Ruka's been very liberal with those.
Yeah, it happened last round too. Is the other thing, because they baited. They were really far away from the DP, but ended up letting it rock and like getting tagged by the end part of it when it was definitely baitable.
All right, the zoning gameplay from Athancia right now. Oh wow, just run up 5C.
Yeah, really a big normal on the ground.
Yeah, and it kills George. I'm surprised that it reaches that far low to the ground.
And meaty low. We stabilize this. Okay, somewhat. Barrel Lotus gets DP'd. Pressure, forced to block this reset. Yeah,
again,
you have
it happened.
To block that.
Yep.
Once you've already let that D move rock, that means that it's already too late. You have to respect it.
Yep. All right, winding out.
George blocks the projectile. Still hanging on strong.
My boy. My boy.
Whoa. Ooh. 6B tag. Whoa. Normal hit. Could have RC'd it maybe. Overhead block. OD through it. And do they have it? Yeah, they have it.
Yeah, they have it.
Yeah.
Active flow with Exceed Excel will always guarantee you at least 4,000 damage.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Ruka.
Athancia had a lot of opportunities there, though.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a couple of input errors, and probably tried to go for like the easier way of getting damage, like the guaranteed way.
Yeah.
So
I do think that like Ruka was super aggressive on defense, DP'd almost every time, right?
Yes,
partially
I mean
because and because
they were
of
getting
that,
punished with it.
Yeah, but because of that, Athancia wasn't really able to do any instant overheads. So.
All right, it looks like we're gonna go straight back to your favorite ad sponsors. Check out our Chipotle. Check out White Claw Zero. We'll be right back.
I could definitely use that right now.
Yeah,
We'll be right back.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
All right, and welcome back to our final leg of this BB block, of which we're going to be rounding out with some more high-level action here at EVO 2025.
Exactly. It looks like XCal is actually sitting back down on the seat. This is, I believe, to get out of their round 1 pools and winners.
Yeah, sounds about right. It's about that time, I would say.
Yes. Now, if this is what I expect to see on the screen, this is going to be a very hard matchup for Tager. But, you know, hitting Ada with Tager definitely does a little bit more damage.
Yeah. This was a classic matchup because one of the biggest rivalries in the earlier BB era was Akira versus Ryusei, right?
Yes.
The classic Tager Carl matchup. And Akira showed it could be done, They did a lot of first attempts and, it was a really awesome rivalry. So in this version of the game, Tager has different tools. But, having access to a literal timeout infinite does help. Yeah, charges through that.
Yeah, I like the patience. Yeah, using that 5A.
Ooh, but got caught low. That's bad. I think this Tager's super duper tall, so dashing over him is harder, but at the same time, it makes him susceptible to certain other mix-ups.
Yeah, catches the no tech.
Good block.
Yeah, the fuzzies.
But gets caught low.
Oh, just giving Ada the 2B.
Grand punish. That thing does a ton of Ada damage, by the way, if it doesn't make contact. Oh,
Ada's dead.
Could be an opportunity to charge up to full. Has full meter. Air dash gets a block. Dead angle. Sorry, that's a guard cancel. Sparkbolt is available. Grand punish. Here comes the pressure. Ada's back alive now, though. Gotta watch out for this. Up, Sparkbolt makes contact, but so does Volante.
And the cross up.
Ooh, but drops the combo here.
Yeah, Foking Asian is doing really good and just kind of being very patient, but you can see the health bar. It's like he's not finding those hits.
Yeah. The situation control has just been really strong overall for Excalibur Blades.
Nice pickup off that backdash.
In the corner, missed the Allegretto, looks like.
It's okay. He still has that corner positioning, and this is where it gets real spooky. The artificial wall created by Ada.
Missed the combo, though. Has a chance here.
Yeah, but that barrier is dwindling right now.
Yeah, you might as well not use it because the additional pushback doesn't really matter. OD tries to do Genesis, gets hit in the air. Using that OD is going to regenerate his bar as opposed to using it up.
Yep. But Ada is very weak right now. She needs to take a little bit of a break.
A little bit of a nap time. There's a pressure air driver. Ooh, scary.
All right. Ada's back.
Yeah, this could be tough, though. It's an insurmountable lead, but we've seen crazier things happen in BB. Air dash mix-up gets blocked. Goes for the command throw, but it is blockable in this version. But yeah, with that, Excalibur Blade closes it out there.
Yeah, Excal has complete dominating control in this neutral, but, as expected for this type of matchup.
But just one opening could make the big difference, though. We'll see.
I mean, once Tager gets going, he gets going, man.
Yeah.
But the 4D will catch Foking Asian off guard.
Tried to tag Nirvana there, but ended up getting tagged with the troubles there.
Nice blocks, but that barrier.
Yeah. Gotta watch out for that. Here comes another rising ale. No, it's an air dash.
Allegretto? Yeah, keep himself plus.
Allegretto combo. Ooh, yeah.
The combo extensions. Yeah, the untech.
Gotta tech those, otherwise it's just free damage. Tries for Genesis, but more often than not, Carl's gonna be airborne. Sometimes you do see Carl go for a meaty 5A just to start the jump pressure, but at that time was already airborne. Ooh, okay, we trade those.
That's not a terrible trade, actually.
Okay, B-Sledge just hits. Gets to the magnetism, but that
nice
is
block, yeah.
That's minus, so. Ooh, misses that. But doesn't matter. Didn't respect that meaty low.
Are we going to try to go for a side switch?
Good blocks here. More instant blocking, very nice, because he got the guard bonus.
Yep.
Sparkbolt hits. Ooh. Here comes the pressure. Another purple driver, interesting choice.
I think he's trying to vary the timing a little bit, but maybe just a little bit too fast on the trigger.
If this is your first time watching BB, if you throw your opponent while they're in block stun, it is purple. Much more easier to attack.
It definitely catches some people off guard sometimes, though.
Yeah, you can also TRM them, so you never know. Ooh, the autocorrect. Too scared to collider there. That would have killed, though.
The 4D.
Another guard cancel.
Volante.
Good block on that Volante. Still alive here. Sparkbolt's almost ready. Can we block out of this? Does get out.
Yep, uses the barrier to get that extra pushback.
Okay, Sparkbolt gets blocked. 2D, here we go.
Nice
Driver, good jump. It is some info, though. 20 seconds remaining. Didn't respect that Allegretto. This could kill.
100-meter on deck.
Oh, but drops it.
Honestly, he could just run away the entire time now.
Yeah, Spark Bolt gets blocked. It's going to be tough. You got to hit with Genetic or it's not going to be able to kill. Air driver too far away. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, what a weird interaction right there. Magnus is
yeah.
kind of dragging him upward a little bit more.
That would have been weird. Because, like, there's like a 1 in a million chance they didn't interact that way and just, like, walked backwards and did Genetic, but you never know. Either way, though, saw from Excalibur Blades. I think if they played first to a higher number, maybe fucking Asian might have been able to handle it. But
yes. But, you know, that's the grappler kind of like thing, right? It's like, oh, man, tournaments are like first to 2, first to 3. And you're playing more of like a set play character.
Yeah, I think that, like, it goes both ways, right? Grappler character versus a character that's bad against grappler. Ooh, it's first to 2. Grappler character that's bad against a character that's really strong against grappler. It's like, oh, man, it's first to 2. So you can go either way.
Exactly. But it looks like we're going to keep those pools moving. XCal does qualify for the round 2 of pools.
Okay, very good work. Pretty solid gameplay there overall. You know, Carl also, you know, benefits a little from a little slop here and there.
You know, having access to an armored doll definitely helps a lot, right?
Yeah, I think if I had something like that, I would probably be able to be a little sloppier in my life, too.
If I had a maid, it would, you know, make my life a lot more, you know, enjoyable.
Well, we're talking different income brackets now.
Yeah, my income bracket is definitely not up there. Wow, look at Snazzy for both of these guys.
Yeah.
Everybody's got their best on over here at Evo.
Definitely. If you're gonna be here, you gotta rep the drip, you know?
I feel that. I feel that. Speaking of drip, I'm liking your drip, James.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I was definitely shopping around for like how I wanted to fit out this year at Evo.
And what were you going for?
I'm definitely going for like guy who wears a red jacket.
Guy who wears a red jacket is pretty good aesthetic.
It's funny because like that was like when Toshimichi Mori was like, they're asking, what was your inspiration for Ragna? Because people were like, oh, he's kind of similar to Soul, even though Soul's orange. But they're like, oh, you know, I just like guys in red jackets that are tall. I can do half of those things. So
some of it is like, you know, genetic.
Well, it's probably all of it, unless you get like a height BBO.
You can always get those weird what was it, the leg extension?
Yeah, the
surgeries?
height. Yeah, that's the height.
That's that's what it's called.
I mean,
never
that's
did
we call that derogatorily. Yeah. Well, because it serves a similar function, right? You're modifying your body to make it bigger.
We need those cyberpunk. What are they called? Chrome. We need some chrome for
that's
height.
True. They probably have that.
We need to advance as a society to chrome up.
I would definitely get like the Euro dispenser. You know?
The Euro dispenser attachment, yeah. That'd be tight. You would be very popular with the ladies.
That's actually like a weird thing that was recently trending with that like weird like AI generated like robot woman that serves you coffee. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's a little weird. A little weird with it, but I'm not going to yuck anyone's yum, but
no, to each their own. If you want to be a Euro dispenser, you can be a Euro dispenser.
That's true. I mean,
I would definitely be the guy that gets chromed up a little bit too much and goes crazy.
Okay. I mean, as long as you're self-aware with it, that's cool.
Like, I'm 100%. I'm going to be real. I have an addictive personality. I feel like, you know, I just go crazy.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's like when you haven't drank water all day and you have a little water. It's kind of like that, right? Water goes crazy if you're thirsty.
Water does go crazy.
Water goes crazy if you're thirsty.
You know what? Water does go crazy in Vegas especially. You know, we're in a desert.
True. So we got looks like a Ragnar mirror. Which, you know, it's very funny because, you know, Ragnar has great frame data, but if you nullify that option by having the exact same frame data, it becomes a bit of a skill issue at some point, right?
Yeah, but it looks like we saw Tang, Techion. I think I'm saying that right.
I think they're against Centillion.
Centillion?
Yeah.
That's a cool name.
It is pretty cool. It's like a reptilian, scimitar.
Scimitar. All right, very respectful round start. Okay, finds the first hit, and it was a crouch confirm.
Yeah, classic BB thing is that, like, if some characters have crouching specific combos, because there's like 2 more frames of hit stun.
DP's out.
Back to neutral. I like how they have completely opposite colors though. Gauntlet Hades, no follow-up. Tries it again.
Yeah, this is the litmus test. The Ragnar litmus test.
Yeah.
Can you block Gauntlet Hades? You
Okay,
can block
well,
it.
you can air block it. That helps. You probably want to see 2D get represented now that Gauntlet Hades is out there as well. Didn't trust the
Ooh,
corner.
Try the DP.
Yeah.
Oh, we're swanging.
Yeah. I mean, his air normal, one of the best. If I'm higher than you, this air normal is unbeatable. Small punish. It's probably not going to kill. Air throw, Nightmare Edge.
Yeah, there's that 2D.
As expected, because we saw a lot of Gauntlet Hades, which is an overhead. But 2D does catch people who are trying to jump, so.
2D tries, it also leads into a pretty decent frame trap with Hell's Fang as well.
Absolutely.
And you could always go for a pressure restring with Dead Spike.
Okay.
You know, 2D is definitely one of those moves.
Reset with Gauntlet Hades does not work.
Counter it.
Okay, another hit. Confirms it. And low damage because they added his A's. We'll take anything we can get.
Yep. Gets a little bit of health back as well.
Yeah, fake safe jump with DP. Nice
DP.
bait. Okay, close confirm. We like those.
A little bit too high, yep.
You do got to delay that, which is a little bit challenging. Okay, jumps out of that pressure. There's another pressure string. 2D, yeah. I was expecting that because they jumped out of the previous pressure string. So, OD trying to close out here, but drops it into a reset.
Drops it again.
Okay, does not get the crouching confirmed. That would have been big, but DP is the fake safe jump.
It's a backwards DP.
Yeah, if you got a crouching confirm there, had 100 meter, could have set up a really good situation maybe, but opted to reset into a fake safe jump, which can DP every time.
All right, going straight back into it.
I've noticed that's a pretty big tendency to do. Like, if you mess up your string, one of the things you want to do most is like do a cross up normal to see if they just like kind of mess up dealing with it.
Yep.
But yeah, it's a free DP every time. Okay, we've got Centillion, the Blood Edge, versus Tangacone, Blood Edge, round 2. Game 2, rather.
Now, what does PCC stand for?
PCC, Personal Computer Club.
Everybody has a laptop?
Yeah. Could be something else. No disrespect intended. Okay, corner combo here.
Oh,
drops it.
Drops it, yep.
DP. DP back.
We're trading. Ah!
Big drop. Blocks the 2D though, but uses that repressure. That's gutsy. It's not plus. Ooh,
Meaty
okay.
5B.
Yeah.
Jesus kick coming out strong.
That's the thing. When you do air attack near the ground, it puts you in such a weird situation.
Yes. Mr. Tang now on match point.
Okay, here comes the pressure. Reset into 6D, which resets into 2B to do a corner combo. Okay.
Nightmare Edge. Nightmare Edge Ender is such a good knockdown.
Yeah, it looks awesome too. DP. Out of the corner, but trying to wait for another DP. Tangacone takes that opportunity to just jump out.
Yeah,
Burst.
5B into 5B. Try to move forward a little bit.
Yeah. And this is a tough situation, but they could win out here. Gauntlet Hades, it hits, but drops the combo. You got to go back to the well. But who goes for running DP? Okay.
Jump C, jump C, jump C.
Ooh, yeah, that 2B low profile in that 5B, and this right in the super kill.
Card and Scissors will take it. Mr. Tang moving on to the losers finals.
Very good showing there. Yeah, a little bit of missed opportunity from Centillion, right? So here and there, they're missing like Gauntlet Hades, hit, right?
Yeah.
But just drop the combo right after that, but it's not as easy as it used to be. Like, there's a lot of weird delays on Ragnar's combos now. A lot of double dashes, which are a little challenging too.
I mean, if you block Ragnar's Gauntlet Hades, right, you'll always get a 2-way punish unless they already have meter.
Right, but that's the mind game.
Yes, exactly.
So,
good old rapid cancels. One of the best mechanics that's been alive since like I want to say Guilty Gear.
yeah, I mean, if this was like a Watch Mojo, like 10 best fighting game mechanics, I do think it would be up there. Like maybe like
rapid
top,
cancel.
Yeah, like top 3, I think, for sure.
What else is up in the Mojo top 10 for mechanics?
Probably like jumping.
Blocking.
Yeah, blocking.
Yeah.
It's up there, yeah.
I like chains. Like Gatling.
Canceling moves into each other. That's pretty good. crazy because like the first Street Fighter, like special canceling was actually a bug.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Kind of like Resident Evil. They accidentally made a combo system and they made Devil May Cry.
Yeah, that's so cool, man. I mean, games are oftentimes just like a happy accident.
Yep.
Which is where like a lot of like what makes games like BlazBlue so beautiful, right? I know a lot of people complain about modern games are a little bit. They're very they'll say it's over designed, right? Because every character has an intended purpose and how that character is thought to be played. But BlazBlue's kind of just like put all the ingredients in the bag and just shake it around a little bit and see what happens. There is some intention, like we purposefully put a little barbecue sauce in there because we want that flavor in there. But what happens after that, that's up to God now.
I feel like more video games kind of accept like these bugs that kind of happen and is like, hey, we're gonna roll with it.
Yeah.
Look at guns. Okay. Looks like
Awesome.
this is gonna be the final match of this block. We have our first Japanese player on stream.
Awesome. Great way to round out a very productive block, I would say. Got to see a lot of good character variety even.
Yeah,
too, right?
I mean,
I know we just had a Ragnarok, but please believe us.
We have to cut down all these great players down to our top 8 by today for tomorrow. So I can only imagine how tired some of these players are.
Yeah, at least top 8's not today. It's at least tomorrow. So
at
we got
least
a bit of a breather, right? So here we go. Love the Baskin-Robbins drip.
Is that what you call it?
I mean, I don't know. It looks like that to me. I love that. I love ice cream.
I do love ice cream. I'm following a very strict diet right now.
Okay.
I'm Chinese, so diabetes runs in our veins.
It do that, yeah. My grandpa has diabetes too. So
if you ask a Chinese person, hey, what's your family history with diabetes? It'll be like everyone.
I know, but I've started repeating a lie that I hope is true, that I'm 10% white. So I'm hoping.
Yeah, I think I might have a little bit of British in me during the British occupation of Hong Kong.
That's true, yeah. So maybe that'll inoculate me against the the diabetes and the stomach cancer.
It looks like it's going to be Jin versus Lychee in the losers finals. Sheena versus Fennel.
That's awesome. I haven't seen either of these characters yet, so that's a great way to close it out for today.
Jin is one of those characters where it's like, why are none of the newer BlazZoomers playing this character?
Well,
and apparently, it's a different Jin.
Yeah, true.
But Lychee is one of those characters that we actually haven't seen much as well. Lychee is considered one of the better characters as well.
Yeah, very deep character, right? So she's got a projectile she controls independently. That being said, Hakumen, this is a classic matchup because Hakumen can kind of aim to cut that projectile and kind of turn off a bit of her game plan for a while. But just overall, it's very tough. Lychee's very versatile. And her pressure is very good against him because she's able to prevent any counters from being used.
Yeah, there's a lot of layer 1, layer 2 kind of stuff. And Hakumen can kind of circumvent that because of the threat of parry, right?
Ooh, tried to kick you out of that. Did not work.
You can vary a lot of the timings by just holding down the pole.
Absolutely. So she's able to kind of delay her projectile. It moves independently from her. Good block, though.
Yeah, speaking of Chinese, everything that Lychee does is a Mahjong reference. Nice.
Ooh, what a side swap. It's going to be huge damage.
Ooh.
Maybe get to a third bar and set up for an overhead mix-up? No, can't do that. Okay, Gishu.
Using that barrier to push Hakumen out.
Ooh. Yeah, let's Lychee out of there, and that could be tough because Lychee's neutral's really good, but that overhead counter hit has meter.
Yeah,
using the super. Really nice confirm there. It's about to get a little bit out of control, but managed to lock it back down. What would you say the flavor of fennel is?
Fennel?
Yeah, the spice, right?
When I think raw spice, I usually think if it's not cooked, right, you got to bring the flavor out.
True. And just
it's
like that,
birdseed.
Just like that, a little spiciness there with a
the pull out. Yep.
Sheena not able to do anything this round yet, but he's sitting on 4 bars, so could super out.
Oh.
Just eats the projectile raw, and this is gonna be really tough because Hakumen not really known for the movement, but
charging star
snatches it up. Fennel goes for tried to air reset, but gets thrown themselves.
And they have access to so much meter. Yeah. Doesn't even need to use it. Fennel taking that first match very convincingly.
Yeah, that was a tough one. But, you know, I did like that gutsy usage of the tackle. Really good.
Yep. With Hakumen, you gotta have to, you have to take the risks, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing Sheena go for the ice, as in like icing the opponent.
Perhaps a character switch. Ooh, Kagura.
This is also a little spicy here.
You know, if Kagura lands the hit, you know, he is a big boy character. He got a big ass sword.
Yeah, I don't particularly see this as like a better matchup because I think neither character is really good with dealing with the staff.
Yes.
But you never know. Maybe they're just a little more comfortable damage-wise here.
Yeah.
Yeah, tries to Wyvern, gets punished immediately. But it got a little awkward there, so not too much damage. DP.
Nice. Yeah, BDP.
Okay.
Yeah, a little awkward hit right there, getting the side switch.
Cross up. Wyvern. Yeah. Ooh.
Yep. Disrespects it.
Scary. Gets overheaded though. Okay. Ooh, yeah, that DP hits everywhere. Cross up. This could kill, maybe. It does do a lot of damage. No. Kokushimuso gets blocked, but, you know, it is plus.
It is plus.
It's not a real reversal on top of that, though. So still alive here, but that mix-up's going to be tough.
Oh, baits out the DP, but
not too bad.
Oh!
That overhead.
Something you don't like to see.
Yeah, classic. I think that, like, because Kagura's DP is a flash kick, didn't have the ability to charge it up again in that situation, so.
That's good and bad, right? It's like amazing for reactionary kind of like DPs, but for everything else, you know, you kind of have to have that charge.
Yeah,
Thankfully,
it's really hard to do it twice in a row.
Yes. Thankfully, the charge windows in BlazBlue are pretty short.
Tries to 6H or 6P. It looks like a 6. It's a 6C, but yeah, the please hit. If this hits, I might win.
Please hit.
Wyvern, right through
There
that
we go.
projectile. It's one of the biggest starters, actually.
Oh, drops it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but stance, just hold stance. It's tagged by the projectile, but it was a little awkward, so still alive
Wyvern.
there.
Holding down back. Ooh, the stare
yeah.
down.
That 2C is actually one of the better starters on counter hit.
Yeah.
Air throw reset. This is tough because, yeah, choose the burst. I like that. All green, blocks it. 6C, huge damage. Resetting the air
Reset
throw.
again.
That's some Hakumen stuff, right? No, big drop. That's a heartbreaking drop right there. Tries to 2C, and it's going to be it. No, but drops it back. DP.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, that should have been it, but I guess one good drop deserves another. 2C. Yeah, you got to respect that. It's
a little bit too far.
It's not the fastest, but it is pretty long. Oh, but
Drops
big drop,
it.
yeah. That could have been
But the
punished.
hole is there.
Okay.
Staff
Respecting
pressure.
this.
Yep. Staff pressure is
Yeah.
just so controls it
Ooh.
so well.
Yeah, the air throw reset.
Gets the side swap.
We got one mix-up. It's going to be tough with meter, too.
Bamagaishi knockdown. Baiting
jump.
the flash kick.
But it's 2 hits. Yuriso blocks it. Yeah, fishing for a stance. This is going to be so hard for Sheen to come back from.
This needs one good hit and a burst.
This should be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got RC. Yeah.
Good
Solid from
stuff.
Fennel.
Yeah. Good stuff from Fennel. Sheena will go home in loser, or out of the tournament, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That was losers.
Yeah, so there's semis, which is 2 out of 3. I mean, it's all 2 out of 3 here. It's cool. So.
Yeah.
Either way, great option overall. I think that had they started with Kagura, I think they might have been able to do a little something different, but trusted the Hakumen. But, you know, when you go to the dance, you dance with who you came with.
Exactly. And you know what? Good showing with the Kagura. Unfortunately, there were some pretty nasty drops here and there. A little bit of spaghetti from both players, but that was our final match for today. Come back in 2 hours. I believe we have some more matches coming up. But right now, we're going to actually go to, I believe, Killer Instinct.
Yeah. So, you know, I think maybe one of the players there lacked some killer instinct. They could brush up on that by watching this next block of wonderful matches. So do tune in and catch us later as well.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. for Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
What's going on, everybody? We are here live at EVO 2025 with KI Top 24.
Yes.
I'm one of your co-hosts, Thrash Heavy, and of course we got the man, Keats.
You're the man too.
Yeah,
this guy's voice is in the game, right? You play that Shadow Jago theme. That's his vocals. Yeah. He's amazing.
Herald of Gargos in
Hell
the flesh.
Yeah. Let's go.
A very great opportunity for me, and of course I'm always thankful for being a part of this game as well as this community.
Me too.
So yeah, I mean, what do you think is going to happen? We got so much going on today. We saw so much good stuff earlier today during the first pools, and we're going to see some great stuff.
That's exactly what I expect to see. The pools were fantastic. There were so many good matches, so many nail biters. I don't think there were a lot of upsets in pools, but there were some that were like, ooh, so close. And a lot of those people made it out into top 24 on the loser's side. So there's still potential for a lot of unexpected stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So just on the loser side, we still have some natural killers out there. So of course, winners aren't necessarily that safe. You know, they can make, of course, like
100%.
great comebacks. We've seen that happen many times in KI.
Absolutely.
So if it's one of my favorite things to see in KI, it's those crazy cool comebacks.
And I looked at the brackets before I came over here, and I was like, Thrash Heavy's going to make top 3. But look, he can't play today because he's on the mic.
Yeah.
I want to go through a couple names real quick. These are the people I spotted in the bracket. These people have made top 8s in the last couple of years.
Yeah.
They're consistent. They're scary.
Yeah.
And they're all here today. You got Roman 22S, Element, Frodo T. Baggins, Carnitas, Veneno Raccoon, Raven is Raw, Base, Menzo. Would have been you two on the list. But
hey, you know what? Like sometimes it's okay to just sit back and just check it out. You know,
Trash Baby, Chronicle, Wolfslayer Ninja, Black Diamond. Like there are some.
These are heavy hitters.
Really heavy hitters in this bracket, and I can't wait to see what we're about to see.
Yeah. And by the looks of it, we actually have Nega Scott, who's actually been gone for about like 7 years in the scene.
Yeah.
But I spoke to him yesterday. He's feeling pretty good about coming out here, his return. And he's always been a very solid Hisako. And right now he's going to be taking on Valdak.
All right.
All right, let's see how this starts off. So Valdak's pretty much going in hard. And of course, we got a break right there by Nega Scott. Great grab by Valdak, excuse me.
This is not the first time we've seen this matchup today. We saw another exciting version of it we'll talk about later.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so right now, Nega Scott is doing exactly what he said he was going to do. He was just going to go ahead and just use his old school fundamentals and see how they do. Okay, so right now we see Valdak. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah. So
early. Big statement.
Yeah. First counter breaker for top 24. But now Nega Scott's going in hard with that instinct. Ooh, attempted his version.
No. But it sends a message, right?
Right, yeah.
And the punishment wasn't that bad.
Right, no, not at all. You kind of want to go ahead and scare people in this game with those counters.
Fear is such an important aspect of Killer Instinct.
Yeah.
I think it's important in a lot of fighting games, but probably a lot more so in KI.
Yeah, definitely. It becomes one of those like fearful mind games within breaking, counter breaking, all that. Okay,
okay. Stood right back up into it.
Yep. So Valdak loses that first life bar, but Nega Scott really only has like just a speck about like a good now at 2% left, 3%. What's going to happen? Of course, there we are. All right, we're level playing field right now, both in red bar.
Our names backwards?
Yes, they are. So again, Nega Scott is using Hisako, and Valdak is using Maya.
Right on. We were talking about this earlier, Thrash, but Maya has a lot of options to make Hisako's life difficult when she's waking up.
Correct, yeah.
And a lot of characters don't have that, but Maya really has it.
So that mobility that she has, you just get in there, and of course her projectiles to keep Hisako at bay.
That's right. Hisako's got those terrifying one-frame parries, but they don't work on projectiles.
No. And that's exactly what he needs to keep doing. Right now, Nega Scott is getting in close to where it could seal the deal. All right, so he popped instinct, but not going to be enough.
Yeah, that was very unexpected.
Okay. So that was a pretty close match. First match.
I'm not sure what Valdak was going for when he got clipped in the legs. He had the screen freeze from the instinct pop.
Correct.
Right? Obviously, his up kick's not going to reach from that distance. He's going to have to block, but he got clipped.
Okay, so match 2, here we go. All right, Nega Scott getting... Okay, so Nega Scott right now is just on the defense right now. Maya going in hard.
Nega Scott is trying to maintain a corner pressure, and he's doing a really good job of holding position at this point. He's going to need to do that because, like you mentioned, Maya's mobility can be quite a problem for Hisako in the way that she controls the screen. He did give up corner with that, but he's, again, smartly taking it back.
Right. And so right now, Nega Scott is still pushing him in that corner. And he misses the command grab. There you go. Neutral jump into a punish. and locks out. Cash it out. Oh, he blew it out. Okay, so let's see what he does.
Nerves are hitting these guys.
Yeah. Sometimes you just don't realize that your combo is about to like blow out.
Yep. Ooh, good conversion. Pops the instinct to reset the KV meter. Keep it going. Nice little cash out.
There we go.
With the Mantis. Oh, another one.
Mantis. That's 2. We'll see a third? No, but we'll see a regular grab for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, Negascott right there.
Got his Sako forward dash. Oh, he jumped it twice.
That's twice, yeah. That's 2.
I've been playing this game for 10 years. I don't think I've ever jumped.
No, yeah. I can still manage to get away from that, but sometimes it's still tricky.
I never see it coming, bro.
Yeah. Such a good command grab.
Yeah. I mean, you can notice Valdak is doing a lot of jump back dagger toss.
Right.
And Scott has successfully dashed under it and punished a few times.
Right.
And the risk reward on it's pretty bad for Valdak, honestly. Like, if he gets poked that way, he's going to lose a lot more life than if those dagger tosses hit.
Correct.
But on the other end of that, he's trying to get those daggers blocked so he can build up the pips, get the magic, and get the unblockable.
Right. So I'll see if he can do just that. Oh, he did not take the bait right there.
But no punish.
Right. That was still a good attempt.
Look, man, if I'm playing and I try a counter breaker and they don't punish me for it, you better believe I'm going to be doing those nonstop.
Yeah.
I'm going to put the fear of God in you.
Of course.
Unless you show me you can punish those properly, forget about it.
Yeah, it's going to keep abusing him. All right, Negascott.
Nice conversion.
With the break. Okay, perfect right there.
It's a tricky one to break, too.
Yep.
Weird timing.
So with the flip out, Negascott's trying to maintain control right here with those pokes. Okay, so Valdak just got out of there with a neutral jump again.
Maintain corner, great side switch. Oh, and then has to go to the corner to get the dagger.
Yeah.
All that effort to throw it away. Maya's great at side switching, though, so.
And speaking of which,
closes the match out anyway.
Maya just did a side switch on a win right now, so it's 1-1.
Part of Maya's design is that she throws the daggers and she can lose the daggers, so she has to be really good at side switching to make sure she has like the opportunity to get back to those. She's one of the strongest characters in the game at side switching, for sure.
Perfect. Okay.
So it's not too bad to give up your own corner, because if you get the hit, you can get it back pretty fast.
Yeah. Okay. So now we might be seeing Valdak getting a little bit of momentum from that last win right now. And that's what it's looking like right now. And Negascott.
I was wondering.
Yeah,
so you need to try it?
Yeah, I stayed quiet right there. I was like, I feel it coming.
I thought he was going to counter break for sure.
Yeah. And right there too. Okay, with the break. Okay, still positive after that. With the overhead, okay. Oh, okay, there's a counter,
baby.
yeah. This is gonna hurt.
It's like a really rough sign in your set when you're eating those and you're not landing them.
And that's gonna seal the deal on that life bar right there.
That's gonna put a lot of momentum on Valdak's side.
A lot.
Yeah.
He's barely lost maybe 20, 25%. Okay, with a break. And he catches him with that, all right. Shadow
Pop
Wrecker.
the instinct, and they go for some fancy.
Yeah, so Scott, okay, so he attempted it. He knows how to do it.
Yeah.
He just failed in that part right there.
I mean, what he did would have worked. So he would have kept it going.
Yep. Just a missed input.
Yeah.
Okay, great poke.
No meter for shadow counters on Valdak's side, so you just got to hold it.
Okay, with a low. All right, so that takes away Valdak's first life bar. Negascott still can do this. He's not too low on health.
Valdak's conversions from these juggles have been pretty clean in
Yeah,
the set so far.
Very clean.
Very nice.
Yeah.
25% for that, most of it unbreakable. Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah,
Can you pick this one up too? Ooh, way up.
Yeah, he's doing it right there.
Hell yeah.
Cashing it out.
Corner position, empty low. Oh,
okay. So yeah, of course, that's that trick right there. Negascott giving him a pat on the back to know that was pretty good on his end.
I like that. I love that attitude
course,
in players. I think one of the best things you can do when you're playing fighting games with your friends is compliment each other.
Yeah, of course.
Like when somebody does something messed up to you, don't be like, oh, that was BS. Be like, you're a genius.
Yeah.
You know?
You got
Boost
me.
each other up.
Yep.
I think that's the way to play.
Of course, yeah. And for the most part, everyone in KI are friends, you know what I mean? So we're all essentially playing with family, playing with friends.
Very tight-knit community. Character switch here. Negascott moving over to Omen.
Okay.
Omen, a character known for some flight shenanigans. He's got these random fireballs he can throw.
Man, those random fireballs are still tricky no matter how random they can come out.
Oh, he got a really good one there.
Yeah.
They're not very damaging, but he can put a lot of them on the screen.
Yeah.
And if you have good adaptation, you can make the most of whatever you get.
And so let's see what Scott has in store.
Oh, no, like we said earlier, Thrash.
Yeah, this.
You can't be eating this many counter breakers.
And he's setting it up for him. Like, he's taking them too, so he's got to be careful. Those nerves, like I said, like they do so much to us that it makes you want to break something, and then all of a sudden, oh man, I just got hit by a counter breaker.
And he went for it a second time, but no punish. So again, why would you stop?
Yeah.
Just keep guess counter breaking where you feel it, and if they won't show you a clean punish, like
just keep doing it.
Keep going.
Yeah. Right here, Negascott's got one hit away from losing that life bar. Magic Pixel, here we come. Oh, and there it is.
There it is.
Okay, so at least we see that Negascott is doing something with Omen. It's not a complete wash or anything like that, so let's see what he's got in store.
That was good. Good reversal. He's really being kept grounded, you know? Valdak's playstyle is really not letting Omen get the fireballs out or the mobility going. So it feels kind of stifled, right?
Right, yeah. Oh, there goes another shadow.
And, like, high success rate on this Mantis guy. It's, like, really high.
It seems like he's landed just about every single one that we've seen.
And he chewed through the Order Shield with the... Oh, my God!
He chewed through that attempt on a break, too.
Oh, man. I'm surprised Negascott survived that, but there was no meter on Valdak's side. Here we go.
And
last chance for Negascott.
Let's see if he can do it. No.
He cannot.
Still good attempt, though. Like it was great to still see him out here.
It was really good to see him, yeah.
Getting a full Ultra. That's going to be a 3-0 win for Valdak.
Wow, he's really going to do the full Ultra?
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, first one, I would too.
I guess if I landed like 6 counter breakers, I would too.
That's worth an Ultra for sure.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Okay, so yeah, good stuff. It seems like Negascott is still having a good time discussing what just went wrong, but hey, looking forward to seeing him come back stronger, of course.
Absolutely.
That 7-year hiatus doesn't mean much, of course, because like I said, he made it into top 24. So Valdak goes ahead and proceeds. But yeah, so that Maya gameplay, like I have to say, was great. Like just how we were talking about, he was very great with those counter breakers. And as you mentioned, sometimes you have to throw at least 1 or 2 out to just go ahead and set that fear into their mind. You know,
if they know you're willing, it changes the game, right?
Correct.
And if you play a style where you're just like unwilling to do that, you're going to end up in a situation where you get bullied just because of your unwillingness. So this famous example was one of the Evos in 2017?
Okay.
No, it was 2015 maybe? It was Domi's run.
Oh, yes.
Remember this, right?
Yes.
Domi is playing Cinder, doing like super sick
Oh,
unbreakable juggles.
Those,
but the thing that nobody realized was Domi didn't break anything.
Yeah.
Ever.
I sure
didn't
noticed
even
that.
try.
Yeah.
But if you tried to counter break him, he knew how to blow you up for it, right? He would do an unbreakable into a juggle for 60%. So the thing is, like, if you caught on, and you could hit him and just do heavy auto double, light link, or heavy, and just 60% every time you touch him, you'd never win again.
Nope.
But nobody figured it out until it was too late.
And that was such a beautiful gameplay that he had, man. Like it was definitely something that we had not seen at that moment. And yeah, it goes down in like some KI history for sure.
Sure does, sure does. What a great tournament that was.
Oh man, it was great.
It's so exciting to be back here at EVO.
Oh yeah, it's been a good while. So
that's right.
To see this here as a main game, it's awesome. So
I haven't been back since 2016. And it's just such a beautiful convention now. There's so much to do. I'm having such a good time.
Yeah, it's great.
I've been hanging out in the arcade, and there's just so many old games, classic games, weird games that you've never seen before in your life. And then the indie area has so many cool games to try. There's so many passionate devs over there, and of course they got all the booths showing off all the up-and-coming latest and greatest. And then we got KI, baby.
Of course. We got a lot of great treats, not just KI, of course, like you were saying, but yeah, EVO 2025 been so fun so far. And man, I'm still looking forward to more of this KI. So thankfully, we're still in the beginning run of this top 24.
Absolutely. Coming up, where you got a soul knocker for you. We're gonna have Menzo against Elements.
Yes, and of course Menzo, he's been around for the longest time too. Very strong Glacius player, but he also plays Rash. And we all know how Rash can be.
Yep.
He is one of those crazy good, frustrating characters. And Element, of course, being a really, really strong Hisako player. We just saw a Hisako player play just right now with Negascott. Element is a little bit different.
Yes.
He's going to utilize parries a lot more, guaranteed, especially against Rash right here.
He's also not going to let you get away with counter breaking. If you whip him, he's going to hit you with the maximum possible pre-breakable punish.
Right, and he's going to be dishing out counter breakers for sure.
Oh, the timing lockout on the juggle. It's going to be a cool, clean 29% for Rash.
Yeah. And you know, Menzo is one of those players that just knows how to utilize Rash's mobility and of course, his rush down abilities.
A lot of people have told me over the years that like this is a hard match for Hisako because she can't parry the tongue.
Okay.
But like we just saw Element block the tongue then parry the follow-up.
There you go.
You know, so there are answers.
There's ways around it, of course. You just got to have to play with it. Of course, see how other players like Element are handling this. So,
big early lockout, level 4 Ender into a wall splat, keeps him cornered.
okay, here we go with those bikers. Excuse me, those bikes, space bikes.
Slick reset.
Yeah.
I definitely got clipped there.
Oh, nice break.
I always try to block this stuff in my brain while I'm watching, and I would not have blocked
Yeah,
that.
no, not at all.
Ain't no way.
Okay, Menzo going for sealing the deal right here, taking that life bar. Of course, with the aid of that great instinct that he has.
Oh, wow.
Nice recapture.
Air ORZ is such a good move. One of the best moves in the game.
All right, so tied up, both at 100% on red.
No attempt to break. Goes for the reset. Gets it.
These
Building up Ender levels.
These mix-ups get very, very dangerous with Rash if he's applying them to you if you don't know how to deal with them.
I think of all the Rash players, Menzo has the most interesting layered offense, the best mix-ups.
I agree.
And his neutral's getting better and better and better. Like he's becoming so much more threatening as he builds out kind of the full rounded Rash.
Correct, yeah. And like I said, Menzo being around since the beginning, like he knows what he's doing.
Big parry.
Is he gonna break? No break. There's some damage
Side switch though to take the corner. Smart stuff.
And of course, Menzo backing up, and here, I want you in that corner.
Yes, that's right.
All right, so he's not going to let her use any of that instinct as much as he can.
Oh, first one.
Woo!
That's a statement. That's a statement.
And I know for a fact Menzo is not scared to throw out those counter breakers. So it's going to be one
I've
of those
always
things.
liked that about him.
Yes, yes. I've always hated that about him. 'Cause every time I play him,
I
was
don't
like,
compete.
Yeah. Every
That's
time
the
I play him, I
difference.
was like, I know it's coming. It's not going to be right here. Let me try it here, and then boom, it hits me.
Yep.
So and Menzo's got that good mental ability to just throw out that counter breaker at the right time. So, but don't count Element out because, like I said, strong Hisako player. Waiting to see a counter breaker thrown from him as well. Okay, tonguing it up, trying to get in there, but he got punished for it.
Really good start for Element. He's got to change the pace, right? He's got to change the tone.
And it seems exactly like that's what he's doing right now.
Oh, good recovery.
Sweet.
That could have gone so much worse
Yeah,
for Element.
definitely. And it looked like it was going to, but no. Okay, keeping him in that corner.
Surprised he didn't parry that one.
Yeah,
He's
that's
been so on point with it.
What's coming up? Oh, quick punish
There we
right
go.
there.
I'm surprised that was a timing lockout as
Yeah.
well.
Got a little greedy with that combo. Could have broken it earlier, or excuse me, ended it earlier. Let's see what happens after this right
No
here.
splat, but keeps the pressure. Here comes the car, and
Nice.
command grab beats
Yeah,
that.
Perfect.
Absolutely.
Perfect reaction on there to get away from that.
Hisako's so hard to break.
Oh, yeah. And her ability to go ahead and hold on to that either medium or heavy attack is just even more like, it's frustrating at times, too.
Yeah,
so.
you bet. She can get a timing lockout where nobody else can.
And that's such a great tool to give her, too.
She's a scary, scary lady.
Yep.
Good answer to the tongue. I really like Element's control over these, situations where he blocks tongue and he challenges.
Yep.
And sometimes he's losing. But
Yeah.
most of the time he's not.
No, yeah.
You know?
And it's showing here right now that it's actually working for him. But
Well,
Menzo's
yeah.
trying to get that momentum back.
Because it changes the pace, right? That's
Sure
what I was
does.
saying. That's what needs to happen.
Yep.
Menzo has to be put on a leash.
Yeah.
Or he's going to run away with it.
He's got to be put in that.
clipped!
He's got to be put in that aquarium.
That's right. Yeah, I guess that's more apt for
Yeah.
the toad. Huh?
Oh,
no!
He could have, yeah. He could have done it. Will
Should
this
have
be?
turned on easy inputs, brother.
Now let's see if Menzo can make this an upset. I believe in him.
No, not like this. Come
No.
on, Element.
What's going to happen?
Come on.
Neutral.
Oh, no, not
This-
like this.
If we see this happen,
Okay, the recapture off the throw.
it's coming. Is it coming? Is it going to happen? That's
Menzo's
the thing.
offense is so good here.
It's going. Oh,
happening.
my goodness.
No.
Oh.
Oh, no. You should see Element's face right now.
You should see Menzo's face.
Oh,
Look at that.
boy.
He's like, yeah, I'm batting my eyes. I know I did well. So Element, of course, that's a mind rocker. You know what I mean? Like you're like, I got this. Oops. I may have not gotten this.
If I was him, I would not hit rematch.
No, no, no.
I would take whatever minute they give you.
Yeah, go to that select
You got to
character
shake
screen.
this. You got to shake it off.
Man, look at that
What
face.
just happened to you wasn't right.
No. You can see this.
Yes, right. You got to shake it off, Element.
Yeah,
you got to shake it off.
Get it out of there.
You
It's
got to
okay.
just like, hey,
It
well,
happens.
it happens. You just can't let it affect the next game. You know?
It's fighting games, you know.
fighting
Like
games, it
that's what happens. You know, you got to
Sometimes the
accept
life
it.
bars are all green
Yep.
on your side, and sometimes they're not. You know.
Okay, so he shook it off. Let's see how this goes. I'm still laughing at Menzo just because I know he was like, heck yeah. We got this.
I think Element's playing so well.
Yeah.
But I have to, like I told you, I was always so impressed with Menzo's offense, and his resets and his mix with Rash. I think it's the best of all the Rash players, and he just showed you.
He's one of those players that uses one of those characters that you just can't count them out. Like you can't. Okay, sticking him in that corner.
The challenge is so good. I'm so happy that Element is doing that. People let Rash get away with murder, and you don't have to. Oh, nice one.
Okay, popping that instinct. Gonna go ahead and use those speeder bikes again.
Nice.
Yes, perfect parry right there.
Composure from Element right now seems good.
Big time.
I think his mental is okay.
Yeah. I think this is his revenge mode right now. He's like, you know what?
He needs it. He needs it. Yeah. He needs to make sure he's setting the tone.
Yeah, we're turning up to 11 on the revenge mode right now.
Spinal Tap reference. Huh?
There you go. Yeah. 11. Okay, let's see what Element can do in instinct. Is he gonna scare Menzo enough? Yeah, this is some heavy damage being done by Element. So. Oh, okay. Yeah, if I were Element, I would have hit that that ultimate on him.
And now, the mental is clean.
There it is. Yeah.
It's clean. It's all clean. It's all good. It's like that last one didn't even happen.
Nope,
don't worry
nope,
about it.
Don't worry about it.
But also, bro, set up the easy inputs for the Ultra.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
It's just forward 3 buttons or whatever.
Yep.
It's okay. It's tournament legal.
Yeah, and that would have been the end of it. But yeah, here we go. So Menzo up by 2. He's on game point pretty much. And let's see if Element can go ahead and keep that pace going.
I think he can do it.
Yeah, of course. He's Element. Of course he can. Okay, so starting off, Element doing pretty good damage so far. Will he try to break right here? No.
No, he's letting all this damage come through.
Yeah.
The fear is there.
It's there for sure. Because I'm fearing for him too. I know it's coming.
Okay.
There we go.
Yes, the challenge.
Yep. The break.
This is what we want to see from Element, right?
Yeah. Okay, give him that hard knockdown. Oh yeah, he didn't take that hit right there. He went ahead and went for the grab.
You got to unclog this frog.
Yeah.
Oh, that crossed up.
Yep.
That's man. I would blame Keats for that.
What?
What is happening?
Yeah. We're seeing some gnarly stuff going on right now. Oh, okay. So
I'm gonna have to catch the replay on that. What just happened?
Somebody clip that, please.
Thank you. Send it to me on the blue sky.
Yeah. Menzo was saving that for sure.
Yeah. Element's neutral is, oh my god,
Yeah.
he's upgraded.
Yeah, Element's picking up that neutral right now as we speak because, like I said, we know that he's in serious mode right now.
I'm not usually frightened as a viewer.
Oh.
But I feel like I am a little bit right now.
I'm very frightened. And it's a perfect character to be frightened by, too. It's Asako. She's a scary character.
Smooth! All right, Menzo's back in it.
Yeah.
He's going to
big
take the
boot
life
to the
bar.
face. All right. As we said earlier, we said this was going to be a slugfest for sure. A slobber knocker.
Yes, I did say slobber knocker.
Yeah, there you go.
Showing my age a little bit.
Yeah. Our age.
Yes.
And that's going to be...
can we do Ultra, please? Can we?
Let's see.
Can we
There we go. Yes, all right. He was like, I'm not making that same mistake earlier.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, he's bouncing in his seat. He's
there
hyped.
we go. That's it. It's 2-2 right now.
It is.
All right, Menzo, let's see. Menzo's keeping a nice, strong, pretty face for everybody. Let's see if he can bring out that inner demonic frog and do some
He
damage.
looks a little frustrated.
Yeah, there's some frustration on there.
You gotta shake it off, right?
Again, Element starting off strong, but nope, no bait on that that counter right there.
Here's the thing, like Element has proven a few things in this match. There are certain things Rash usually gets away with that Rash is not getting away with.
Right.
And what Menzo really needs to do is find a way to play around those things and not rely on them.
Right.
Because if he, like this.
Right there, yeah, he's not going to be able to
getting away with just this tongue. That worked.
Yeah.
That was good. Sticking out a light instead of a heavy, maybe a better option. So he's going to have to adapt there.
Yeah. And it seems like he is, slowly but surely at least, because he's still getting clipped, though. Yeah, you could be right on that. Nice escape from that command grab. Oh, okay. So we got a excuse me, we got a counter breaker right there.
But I just don't see a lot of change to the game plan. He's just trying to kind of bulldog his game plan. And Element has proven that game plan is counterable.
You said bulldog, but I'm sure you meant bullfrog.
Bullfrog,
there you go.
yeah,
We got to remember,
thank
Respect the toad and frog.
That's
please.
right, that's right. Unbench the Kench.
All right. So
Unload the toad.
there you go.
Oh, it whiffed. Got the throw anyway.
Took him down that toad road. Okay. So Menzo out of instinct, but he utilized it very well to get that life bar down.
No break attempts. Oh, and then a timing lockout. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, ready with the parry on that reset attempt. Very good.
That's going to take away that green, yeah. It's still very, very close. Let's see if Element's going to bust out another parry on him. I feel it coming.
Oh, okay. I think he wanted crouch medium there.
Right. Okay,
this is big for Menzo.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Element.
Oh, and he gives up corner and backs off. He's scared.
Is he? Because
I don't know. It
doesn't look like he is.
He got
there it is. Okay.
Menzo takes it. That was a great set.
Yeah, Menzo, again, like I said.
Really good set.
Great Toad player he is.
Yeah.
And like I said, he's a Glacius player also, but he's feeling rash. So
absolutely rooted them to unplug the controllers before the Ultra music was finished.
Yeah.
Unacceptable behavior.
Man, still great stuff to see from Menzo. Good stuff on Element, though.
Absolutely. I cannot wait to see who we have up next. But we'll have to wait just a moment for that because we're going to throw to a short ad break. You guys stay tuned. We'll be right back with some more Killer Instinct action from EVO 2025.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
right, we are back, and we just saw 2 great matches.
We sure did. The whole time we were off air, we were basically talking about Menzo and Element.
Oh, God, yeah. So in case you guys caught that, I mean, I'm sure you guys were just tripping out with it, too, of course, with that missed opportunity to just seal that deal with that ender into the Ultra. And, of course, we know that hurt. That stung.
That could have changed the course of the entire tournament for everybody.
Of course, yeah.
You know?
And it's one of those things where, like we said, that's just the way fighting games go.
It is. It's a different experience. If you are out there and you're a fighting game player and you play online sometimes, it's fun. It's awesome.
Yeah.
But it is a totally different experience to play in person with a crowd behind you. Like, I can't explain to you what it feels like. You have to come try it sometime.
Yeah, you have to. Because if you do come and try, you get to see players like this right now.
Hell yeah.
We have Roman and Raven is Raw right now. And, of course, we both know, you and I and everyone else at home know that this is going to be a slugfest for sure.
Absolutely. Roman is definitely the best Saberwolf. He really makes this character shine in a way that few others have.
Yeah.
There are some other good ones, too.
Of course.
But I think Roman's the best. And Raven is Raw is maybe the best Spinal also. There are a few other people who kind of moonlight Spinal, but I think Raven might be the best Spinal. So you're seeing 2 players who are at the top of their game with their characters right now.
And, you know, like, I've been very fortunate to experience Raven is Raw back home because he's from my hometown area. And, of course, like, knowing that he plays Spinal so well, just as you said, like, I had to experience that all the time growing up in KI with him.
Yeah.
And just like you said with Roman, like, Roman is a very scary Saberwolf player, and he does still show everyone, like, hey, Saberwolf is an awesome character.
Awesome. Yeah.
Let's get far with him.
There's a lot of basic stuff Saberwolf does that's just really hard to combat, right?
Yeah.
And what you're going to see here is a very, very momentum-y match because Spinal's defense not so hot, but his steamroll ability, his momentum game is really strong.
Yeah.
Wolf's a little bit better rounded. His momentum game is also strong. He's got a little bit better defense, but I think what you're going to see for the most part is somebody's going to take control of a round, a life bar, eat the other person alive, and then neutral's going to scramble for a minute, and it's going to happen again.
Yeah. And, you know, typically, like, Roman, you see him, he's kind of like a quick, patient player. It's kind of nuts. Like, you see him be patient for like a split second, then boom, he'll find the opening so quick.
That's why he's so hard to beat.
Right.
It's because he has modes, you know?
And that backdash.
Yes. He's not always coming at you, and he's not always being patient, and he knows how to change that mode without you noticing.
Right. He's like so, like a silent assassin, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm not looking at you, and boom. But Raven, like we said, no slouch.
Oh, so good.
Yeah.
He needed that, because that was, if he hadn't done that shadow counter, boy, that would have been trouble.
You know, so I recall this past combo breaker that these two did meet, I believe, before top 8. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was the case. So this is kind of like a run back for these two.
Nice. Roman's been extremely consistent the last 2 years.
Yes.
Like, his placements are in tons and tons of events.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it more for sure after this match.
And you know what's crazy is that, like, Roman's been around for a pretty good while. I had never ever played him. It's so crazy to say, but we met there at Combo Breaker this past May.
Yeah. I think he kind of got into the game after development was over.
Yeah. And you know, sometimes I have no idea who certain players are, and then I'm just like surprised, like, holy cow, this guy's amazing. You know what I mean? So the fact that he jumped in after and is this great, it's beautiful.
I've had the privilege to spend some time with and speak to him because he did help with the anniversary balance.
Awesome, yeah.
He's very smart.
That's great. Great, strong, and smart player we have here on both ends.
Absolutely.
So right now, Raven is Raw. He's going to go ahead and try and shoot out as many
skulls. This is
skulls.
so oppressive. Oh, and such a good shadow counter again.
Second time.
This is the difference, in my opinion. The difference between a good Killer Instinct player and a great Killer Instinct player is shadow counters. Okay?
I have to agree. Maybe that's why I'm just a good one.
You're a great player.
Thank you.
Listen, people who can shadow counter well can turn all of your offense into a mistake.
Right.
And it forces you to second guess your own offense, and then the game is over for you once you start doing that.
Yeah.
It's such a powerful mechanic, and I think if you're a Killer Instinct player, you feel like you're plateauing, you need to focus on that.
Try it out, yeah.
You need to do that more.
I agree. And you know, with all these mechanics in this game, like, it's amazing what can just turn things around so quickly.
Like right there, we had the reversal into an instinct pop. Spinal's defense is rough, but you know, if he's willing to spend resources, he can make something happen. Wolf could option select it or whatever with some lights, but he didn't. And now Raven's got the momentum in the corner. You see how cautious he was?
Oh, yeah.
It's because he's scared of the shadow counter. and now he's going to lose the round for it.
Again, okay.
He had Roman cornered. He's in range for tons of normals. He could do a lot of things. He was in range for overhead, slide, anything, but he waited.
He waited.
And then Roman won the game.
Yep, he waited, and he just took that strike just perfectly.
Yep.
Okay, so just going right back into it. Roman is up 2-0 right now. This could be the winning match for him.
This match sucks until Spinal gets some skulls on the board.
Yeah.
Like, it is really tough. But once you get some skulls, you can play.
Okay, so let's see what happens right here. So he goes in.
Gotta get some skulls, cash it out.
There we
yes,
go.
sir.
Got two locked and loaded. 1 to go. Another 2. All right, he's just going to keep tossing around. If it's working, keep doing it.
Absolutely.
But it did not work there.
Yeah, Wolf has a shadow reversal that's pretty strong. You know, Spinal has one too, but it's not so fast.
Yeah. Catches him with the overhead, but breaks that
Instant
light.
break.
There you go.
Wow, 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 wow. That
Perfect
was
dive
great.
kick. Yeah.
Spinal's dive kick is not considered to be like super strong or oppressive, but it really does have its uses.
Yeah. And he knew it was coming too. Like he knew when to throw it out, and it was perfect timing. And that dive kick helped out a lot, because right now he's in the lead with the life.
People are like, why is Keats excited about a dive kick? Come on. Because it's not a good one.
Yeah,
and it worked.
go.
Oh my God, Roman shadow counters are so on point right now.
That's 3 for 3. Yep.
Carries him all the way to the corner. Obviously, you can reposition a little bit between rounds, but that's a lot of real estate lost.
Nope.
Good side switch from the throw. Good. Oh no,
right back
the offense
at you.
is not tight enough at the moment. The offense that was tight is getting shadow countered.
Yeah.
What can he do? Brash, what would you do?
Oh, man, honestly, like, since I play Eagle, I'd run away completely, please.
If you were Spinal, what would you do?
Oh, man, I'd probably lose because I suck with Spinal.
No.
Oh, yeah, right now we're in bully mode right now.
Yeah, he's scared to anti-air also because he might do the dive claw, make the anti-air whiff, land behind. Oh,
yeah,
boy.
that almost, like, took forever to get in there, too.
That's a clean 3-0 for Roman.
Good job, Roman.
I do think that it's a tough matchup for Spinal.
Yeah.
Especially at the beginning.
You know, like I said, Raven being, of course, like a veteran as a solid Spinal player.
Yeah.
He's still in it, of course, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so things can change up his next time around. This could possibly be that one wall that he couldn't get over, but he might be able to climb over everybody else. But we'll see. But good job for Roman.
So for Roman, like, I just want to look at some of the stuff that he's done. You know, he in TNS in March, he got 4th place, or 3rd place actually, 3rd place. Combo breaker this year, 5th place. You know, he's Evo 2024 last year, 2nd place. Right. This is a guy to watch.
So essentially, you're telling me that this guy's a killer, right?
He's a killer.
Of course, yeah.
And again, he's on a character, Saberwolf, who was kind of counted out by the community for a while, right? And Roman put him back on the map.
Yeah, he sure
did.
He
said, look, there's a slower, more fundamental way to play this character that is very effective.
Yeah. It's almost like he knew what a lot of people kind of overlooked or may not have, like, practiced to try and, like, utilize very well the way he does, you know? So.
Theory's good, but, like, somebody has to prove it for everyone else to believe it.
And Roman is that person that proved it, so.
Game balance is like vibes, man, you know? Like, until somebody shows you, you don't believe.
Right, yeah. So. And, you know, again, Roman just being so patient but yet so precise on, like, everything that he does in a very quick fashion. That's what separates him from a lot of Saberwolf players. So.
Absolutely. It's really hard to fight people who can, like, change mentalities.
On the spot?
Like, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It's like fighting Snake.
Yeah.
It's just so slithery. It's like, okay.
You know,
you're going to be patient. I'm going to, oh, damn, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Right?
The rattlesnake.
Yep. It's just frightening. It's frightening stuff.
And speaking of frightening,
oh boy,
we have Chronicle.
Chronicle.
And everyone knows he's got one of the hardest arias that we've seen in tournaments.
He's one of the most accomplished KI players in its history, especially online.
Yeah.
He's one of the most winningest players online, but in actual events, like in person, he's pretty amazing as well. He won Evo 2024, CEO 2024, he got 3rd. On TNS in July, he got 1st. He got 3rd in February. In March, he got second.
Please keep
Judy
going.
got third. Like, dude, this guy, like,
he's legit.
He's so good.
Yeah.
And he's on a character that people think is the best in the game.
You know, sometimes it feels that way.
Yeah.
But he is about to play Frodo Teabaggin.
One of the best names in the entire FGC.
I was about to say one of my favorite players just because of that name.
So good.
But what's so great about him is he is a great Maya player.
One of the best.
Yeah. So
Him
let's.
and Young Tate, man.
Oh yeah, got respect Young Tate, man. Like for sure, one of the best Mayas since the beginning.
Oh yeah.
And we're seeing right now that like we assumed that Chronicle is just kind of like going in there very quickly. All that talking we did, we're about to see Frodo just lose.
Well, I won't pretend to be super familiar with this matchup.
Okay.
But I will tell you that, you know, Arya is a team of 3 characters. She's kind of like a Marvel character by herself. She has the same health as everybody else, just divided into 3 bars instead of 2. But she's calling assists, covering assists, you know.
Yeah.
When she has all of it together, it's very impressive.
Yeah.
It's when she starts to lose those bodies and lose those tools that you see where the game kind of snowballs against her.
Right.
But Chronicle is so good that doesn't happen to him so often.
Yeah, not at all.
And if he keeps his bodies in the right order, he can also get to a place where even when he's in a solo body, and if he has the instinct, he can make it happen.
Yeah. And, you know, just like that right now, we see Frodo in danger zone right now. Of course, anything can happen, but now that Chronicle still has all 3 bodies, it's going to be kind of tough.
Yes.
Pop an instinct to go ahead and
Massive
maintain
frame
safety.
advantage. Yep.
And, yeah, there it is.
Clean.
Clean, clean, clean.
The key to fighting Arya is that first few moments. Once she gets the momentum, it's trouble. So you got to make sure that initial read, you get that first knockdown, right? Her reversal options when she's in her default booster body.
Right.
It's there, but it's not the best.
It's always one of those things you want to strive for. You want to get rid of that first body as quickly as possible.
And you see Frodo's reaching into the air with that Maya crouch heavy, which is a great move.
Right.
But like he needs to jump up there and hit him. He
Right,
needs to jump
yeah.
up with the jump heavy or whatever.
The mobility in the air is just going to kind of avoid a lot of attacks, so you got to be very careful with how you're planning to anti-air this character.
Maya's an air mobility character herself, though, so like you got to get up and challenge.
Yeah.
You have to do it. No daggers now. Very scary position for Maya. Got one back.
Got one.
Definitely wants the other one. Is going to backpedal to get it. Going to have to go all the way to the corner to get it. Oh, man.
Missed it. Oh.
And didn't even get it. That's a heartbreaker. That's tough for Frodo.
And it was looking very good for Frodo too, but pops in.
Good defense.
He has his daggers back.
Got a challenge in the air. The thing is, like when she's above you like that, and you're scared of the left, right, and she's too high up for your reverse, your anti-air.
Yeah.
Just jump.
Just jump.
If she hits you on the way down, her conversion is going to be way worse.
Okay. That's good to know. Thank you.
I mean, think about it, right? You get hit in the air, you go into a juggle state. She doesn't get good stuff off of juggles for the most part.
Yeah.
And if she does want to, she has to spend meter, and then she has less meter. So like, just you gotta jump. You gotta challenge in the air.
And, you know, Chronicle's switching bodies right now.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, so I like the attempt. It was a good attempt, but no, Frodo's going to capitalize on it.
Optimal punish into a lockout. That is going to hurt her.
Yep.
That is big damage.
Missed the overhead. Right now, Frodo in that corner. He has to be very careful. It might be a
Scary
little.
assists.
Yeah, it's scary. Those assists can just scare you to death.
Oh, she didn't get the most out of the instinct pop, but.
Hey, but she's out of the corner. She's got one body down at least.
Yeah.
And we notice that this body right here barely has any life as well. So
here we go.
One body. All right, here we go. It is the blade body.
Right,
though,
Chronicles. So. This is his situation, right? This is what he wants. He wants to have full instinct in just this body because the comeback potential is really
high.
only good here, and that's because the sword body has a really very hard to block high-low game that the other bodies don't have.
Okay. And so he's
Here we
popping
go.
it right here.
This is going to be extremely challenging for Frodo to navigate.
Yeah, Frodo's just got to go ahead and just kind of almost like hold most of that. Find
challenging a bit.
Yeah.
Ooh,
there we
good
are.
challenge.
Good challenge right there. There
No
it is.
way.
There we go.
Called out the forward dash.
Woo!
Very good, Frodo.
All right,
Good presence of
Frodo.
mind. He doesn't look bothered at all.
No, not at all.
Impressive, impressive.
He saw into the future with that one kick into the finish. So
That was
yeah.
so good.
Yeah.
I would have been too scared to press there for sure. But Chronicle intimidates me. So
Yeah.
there we go. The Crouch Fierce reach that time. Obviously, the conversion off a crouch heavy is going to be way better for Maya than a jump heavy, right?
Yeah.
But I still think you got to get in the air and challenge some.
And it's one of those things too. Chronicle plays this character in a very, very scary way. You can't be scared. You know,
No.
you got to do something different.
And booster bodies, anti-airs aren't that hot anyway.
Small little combo right there for a good 15%.
Oh, that was tricky.
This is where I fear it's going to get very tricky.
Yeah, we get the float mix-up, same mix-up. Didn't work the second time. Good on
Nice.
Frodo.
Great reversal right there.
Oh.
He's got to be careful with that.
Good success rate on these up kicks for Frodo.
Oh,
Bad
okay.
trade, though.
Yeah, that trade ended that life right there.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Nope.
Nah.
Denied.
He's gonna okay, so he was able to block right there. No, no, no.
See, now this is how you punish a whiff counter break.
Yeah.
You do a heavy button into a shadow move.
Shadow.
That way, even if they break the very first breakable thing, you're already in like 20%.
Yeah.
Right? That's how you make it count.
That
Take notes, folks.
Great call right there. All right, so here comes these dirty, dirty mix-ups with that blade.
That is, oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's, man, okay. So that was a very convincing round right
Yes.
there for Chronicle.
The overhead that Arya has with the blade body, it's not as fast as it looks, but just because of the way it animates and
Yeah.
stuff, it's really hard to block. Like, it's really hard to block.
Yeah. And you know, we know it's coming, but we're just like, I don't know when it's coming.
Right,
and it hits you. Okay, so Frodo opting to go for just like a quick little like calming down moment at the character select screen.
Wise.
Yeah, maybe he just wants some different colored gear, of course. All right, taking it to Arya's stage. Here we go. All right, let's see what Frodo can do.
He can get mixed.
Yeah, this is yeah.
Oh no!
This is Chronicle's last match. If he can seal the deal, he moves forward.
Just out of range on the back heavy.
With the
Frodo
flip
looking
out.
for something.
Okay, so Frodo trying to hold all that defense, but he's getting blown up for it with a grab, and it's a more rush down.
Chronicle challenged Maya's reversal with his own and won. That is gonna be mental damage.
Yeah.
That is serious mental damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Perfect. Okay. It's so rare that we sometimes shadow counter that
Yeah.
shotgun knee.
It's
And
much easier in Anniversary Edition, but you still don't see it often.
yeah, we need to do it.
Yes,
know?
you got to do it. Oh man, those float mix-ups are so nasty.
Yeah.
Got it
And
again.
it's still happening, yeah. All right, on to the red. Frodo's got a tough road ahead of him because Chronicle still has 3 of those bodies.
Absolutely. Anything can happen. Got the timing lockout on the unbreakable projectiles. 1 body down, 2 to go.
2 to go. All right. Buy one, get one free. Let's see if we can take one away.
Crazy raw tag into instinct pop into DP. That was nuts.
Yeah.
That's mental damage also.
That quick little stare down before the grab. Oh!
Smart.
Wow. That was very smart on Chronicle's end.
Maya is going to have instinct very soon unless something horrible happens in the next hit. There we go. We got
Okay.
the instinct.
Instinct
Now she
mode.
can get the uh-oh. Maybe not. She can get the daggers back if she pops. Quick anti-air. Got to make something happen now. Good side switch. Clean, clean, clean. Oh, no!
No cash out on that. Okay, nice little grab. Pepper in some of that damage. Okay.
This isn't the body you want to kill, but you got no choice. You got
Yeah.
to take what you can get.
Yep.
Frodo's instinct is out now, so he's going to have to play honest with those daggers.
Will that? No,
No.
that did not work.
It's not a very good projectile invincible move.
And that's going to be
That's it. Chronicle takes it.
Delio right there, sealed. Good play though, good
Very
stuff.
good.
We knew that Chronicle was going to be a tough opponent for him, but
Yep.
like I said, Proto Teabagging is such a good Maya player. Like anything could have happened. So,
Well, hopefully we get to see him again.
yeah, but he's still in it, so of course
Yep.
we're going to see him. But yeah, that was some great play by Chronicle. As mentioned before, he's got so many achievements before this, so he's going to be one of those tough guys.
Yeah.
Definitely one of those that we tend to like, I hope I don't play him, but we got to play him, so let's see what happens. So.
Speaking of tough guys, next up we're going to have Wolf Slayer Ninja
All right.
against Base. But before we do that, we're going to throw to an ad break. We'll be back in a few minutes with a very, very, very exciting matchup.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is going to be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, and we're back, and we just saw a crazy good matchup.
We did.
Mainly because of the Arya being played by Chronicle.
Yeah.
We knew that guy was going to be really
Best
tough.
in the business.
Oh, God, yeah. It becomes so scary to play against him with that character. But Frodo, of course, did a great job. He's still in it, like we said. And speaking of a great match, we have a David and Goliath type of matchup coming out right now because of
it's a
how
strong David, though.
Oh yeah, we've been seeing him shake up a lot of cool wins, in some major tournaments, and that is Wolfslayer.
Yep.
He's been doing so great. He's a very, very good young player.
Yes, he's very young, very young.
Yeah.
You can actually see his parents in camera right behind him.
Oh yeah, there they are.
And it's so awesome that they bring him out to the events and support him. I admire that so much, and I think that's just the coolest. But anyway, Wolfslayer Ninja is the best Arbiter.
Right.
And this is not a character that's easy to get practice against. Not a super common character.
Yeah, because who plays him that well? You know,
Right.
like it's so rare.
Now this is a really good character, but like the way you play him is just a little bit weird and different if you want to get the most out of him. And hopefully you'll see it from Wolfslayer here.
Yeah.
Of course, base. Probably the two favorites to win this tournament are Base and Chronicle.
Right, yeah, and who doesn't know Base? At this point, he's done so well in almost every single tournament that he's done.
He might be the winningest KI player of all
Yeah,
time.
for sure. And always with a very, very calm look, very calm demeanor, and it shows in the way he plays because all this muscle memory that he obtains is like he knows what to do in almost every situation.
That's right. And both these guys are multi-character specialists. Base originally known for Spinal throughout a lot of his career, but he's super well known now for Eagle.
Yeah.
He puts and then Wolfslayer Ninja has been playing a lot of Arya lately.
Yeah. It's one of those things where Base just loves picking up different characters, whether he says it that way or not. We just know he loves using different characters. And Wolfslayer, knowing that he's a very strong Arbiter, and lately there's been some times where he kind of doubts, like maybe I shouldn't use this character. He's picked up Arya, and why wouldn't he?
Right.
One of the best players, one of the best characters in this game.
Yeah. And Wolfslayer's Arya was looking pretty good in pools.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
We might. I'm pretty sure we'll see his Arya here in top 24.
You think he'll counterpick here if he loses this round?
Possibly, depending on if Base continues to steamroll a bit right here. It's not too much of a wash right now because he is about half-life gone. But
Base is landing some smart stuff. He's like power devouring some of the lunge attacks. He's turning offense into defense.
Yeah, and he's got those skulls locked on him right now. And it looks like it might be one of those occasions where it could be messing with Wolfslayer a bit, not being able to get the shield that we know Arbiter does very well with.
The king of meter gain in this game is Omen, but the secretly the other king of meter gain is Arbiter.
Yeah.
This character actually builds a ton of meter. He's really good at zoning you mid-screen and just building tons and tons of meter while keeping you at bay. And the thing about Arbiter is he uses that meter to install the shield, which lets him avoid hit stun from projectiles, but it also is extra health.
Yeah.
So he's the sturdiest character in the game if you can build the meter to spend it. But here's the problem. As we're seeing now, Spinal can put curses on you that prevent you from building meter.
Yep, and that right there is something that can be very mentally damaging for someone that plays Arbiter.
Because your game plan doesn't work anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You go in there with the intentions of hoping to build enough meter to shield up.
Yep.
In almost every matchup that you possibly can have, right? But Spinal shuts that down.
Yeah, and the other thing is shielding up is fast.
Yeah.
So you can do unsafe things and then cancel into shield up and continue your pressure.
And you're good.
And then Spinal's just like power devour. I have a skull. Thank you.
Oh man. Okay, so that catch with the power devour was really cool, but obviously
it's got only the detonation counts.
Yeah. I thought it was going to work right there, but no.
Much better start for Wolfslayer this time. Like we said before when Raven was playing, Spinal is a momentum character, and the momentum is on the screen in the form of his skulls. He earns them from doing throws, from landing his his heavies that summon the green hand, stuff like that.
And the ender.
It can be quite hard for him to play the game well until he gets started.
Right.
His instinct helps him get started.
Right.
But that first part of the game can be really tough.
And it seems like Wolfslayer is playing his game properly. He's keeping him away. He does have his skulls on him right now, though. Thanks to his instinct, like you said.
But Spinal doesn't have any left. He's got to earn some quick. Here we go. He got 4 off of that.
Oh.
He builds double skulls when he's in instinct, so he really needed it.
That shadow counter got blown up.
Patient blocking from Wolfslayer. Doesn't want to spend what meter he has on a shadow counter, so he's just kind of holding all that pressure.
All right, here we go. So it's looking pretty fair for Wolfslayer right now.
Oh, there we go.
Didn't even bother waiting. He knew that he can go ahead and shadow counter that right away.
Attacks the grenade on, sticky grenade. Spinal's got to worry about that, but Invincible's through it with his throw and him.
He's going to curse him right away while he still can. And again, base knows, keep that shield off of Arbiter.
Yep. It's not just the meter curse. He's also adding instinct curses.
Yeah.
Those are the green, the yellow ones.
Yellow.
Colorblind man, forgive.
It's all good, yeah.
I should know this though.
Yellow, green, it's all the same.
It's all the same.
We know what you're talking about.
Yep.
Okay, this pressure in that corner is looking pretty nasty.
Wolfslayer's been really patient, but
man, and just like that, it just got turned around. It was looking pretty good for Wolfslayer in that beginning.
Yeah, so Arbiter has really good range on his normals, but they're not that fast. So when you're in that exact wrong spot in the corner and they're just outside the range of like your stand light kick or stand light punch, there's not a lot of buttons you can press to challenge because they're just a little too slow.
Yeah.
So he gets stuck in that spot kind of badly, and you got to do everything you can to avoid being there.
Yeah, and then right now, Wolfslayer going straight into it. Okay, I thought he was going to go ahead and take some time.
I thought he would switch to Arya.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You know, he's not doing bad with Arbiter.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
He could definitely win. He can turn this around.
Yeah, and like we said, like, Wolfslayer is just a really great Arbiter player, but Base is just like a veteran.
He's a few small adjustments away, though. Honestly, Wolfslayer Ninja just needs to make a couple small tweaks.
This looks like a big tweak right here.
Sure does, but this is how the last round started as well.
Yeah.
Spinal without skulls, kind of crappy.
Okay.
Spinal with skulls, kind of godlike.
Yeah. And so Wolfslayer trying to do his best to stay away from getting cursed, stay away from getting any sort of giving any sort of skulls. He's doing a great job doing that right now.
Recapture a grenade? Nope.
Nope.
Timing was a little early.
Zap him with that blaster right
That's
there,
right.
get some damage done.
If you're wondering, oh! Okay, chance for base, momentum reversal, corner spacing is just right.
No. Okay, nice break. Don't lose any of that momentum that you,
Smooth base,
there it
smooth.
was.
Switches back again to keep the corner, keep the pressure going. This is going to be like a reverse perfect.
Yeah, he's rattling those bones
Easy
in the corner.
Yeah, with the screen freeze. There we go.
All right, Arbiter, let's see what you can do.
RB has a little bit more health than it looks like he does because of that overshield. And in Instinct, it'll replenish itself. Oh, no punish!
That was a perfect opportunity for a punish. He didn't take
Can't
it.
afford to miss those.
No.
Grenade whiff, too.
Yeah. All right, he got a power devour off of that that hit.
Base has been landing those.
Okay. Wolfslayer, nice anti-air right there. And, you know, like I said, Wolfslayer, he's got the potential to do this. He's doing okay right now. And Base only has one skull to work with right now. It looks like it's going to count. No?
Oh, just
No.
missed. A little too slow.
And
backs off.
Yeah, Wolfslayer has to be careful too.
That was oddly respectful. One of the things you want to do with Arbiter is you want to play the game slow because your grenades are on a cooldown.
Right.
Right? So the slower you can play, the more access to grenades you're going to get.
Right. And he's barely getting one back right now.
Right. He's using them as soon as he gets them, but he can't keep Base out long enough to like stall the game and get another one in the way that I think he really wants to.
Okay, that was
such
good.
a slick overhead.
That was very good on
Damage under
Wolfslayer's
extra
part.
bullets. One left in the tank.
One bullet
Chamber.
left. Yeah, one bullet left. No grenades. He's almost there to recover at least one grenade right now.
Doesn't have to. Oh, he parried. He didn't have to worry about the hit stun, but he decided to parry it, and he got clipped. Here we go. Parries again.
No. Okay, this
could
one bullet. Nope.
Not enough. Doesn't. Oh, he packs on the grenade. I would have gone for the bullet.
Yeah,
probably.
yeah. This
oh
is,
no!
Okay, so I
He
thought
get
it was.
juggle off of it.
Oh.
Oh wow.
This could be upsetting, or this could be something great.
Doesn't do any damage.
All right, we are
Just
down.
knocks back. He has a little extra health now. Chip damage, not enough.
Not enough. Oh!
He lived.
He's
he
alive.
Lived.
Oh!
No.
So close.
Oh my God.
Man, if he just had enough for that speck of chip, that would have been it.
And that is bullet management for Arbiter in a
Yeah.
nutshell, right? You get 18 shots. You can't reload.
Yeah.
That's where when he wins and he runs away, he's going to find another clip.
Yeah,
you know,
it doesn't work that way.
You got to use them wisely. And to Wolf Slayer's credit,
Yeah.
he spent all the ammo. You never want to lose with Arbiter and have ammo left.
Right, yeah.
You got to leave it all on the table.
Hey,
and he did.
He did what he could.
He did.
And it was one of those things where I'm pretty sure everyone was like, is that going to chip? Is that going to chip?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, my butt was clenched.
Yeah, mine too, believe me. But still, a great, you know, base being one of those greats, the KI greats. Always calm, always ready to just like take on whatever's coming. Even with that little life left, it still looks like he's calm. Like it's like, yeah, big deal. And
I'm not sure he cares about any of this.
I don't know, you know.
He can't read the guy.
Yeah, who can?
He's always if he's winning, he looks like that. If he's losing, he looks
like
that.
that. Yeah.
You know, if he
you say hi to him, he looks like that.
If there's a big character reveal he's excited for, he looks like that.
Like that, yeah.
He's so good at the game though, and I think the unreadability, like as a personality trait, is part of what makes him so strong in the games. You know.
And Wolf Slayer's still in it. You know, he's still in it. Did a great job towards that end right there. We started to see that he was starting to let loose a little bit. But yeah, like I said, we were thinking that we were going to see a win based off chip, but no. But it's okay. Fell a little short. He's still in it. We could still see him come back from this.
Base is so unshakable.
Oh yeah, and you know, earlier when before stream started, like I was talking to Wolf Slayer just a bit, and I said, hey, one of the things that people might overlook is how base is just so calm. It's going to get into your head, believe me, because he just does not get scared, does not almost care. So he's a stone cold killer.
He is. He does not intimidate.
Yeah.
Coming up next, who do we got, Thrash?
We got Trash Baby.
All right.
And they use Kim Woo.
They sure do.
And they're playing someone that I cannot beat at all.
Carnitas.
Carnitas is literally like
kryptonite, huh?
Kryptonite ×2. Such a great Glacius player.
And he plays the piss color, which I admire.
Of course, yeah. You know, he's going to be repping that color almost at every single tournament. And as a Glacius player, that character damaging keeps you on your toes, because if you're on them too long, you're going to get caught by that unblockable.
Absolutely.
And right there, Trash Baby just avoided it.
Oh, a little too early on the parry. Kim has answers in this matchup, though. Let's be real. Kim can do some serious damage in this matchup. If you summon Hails at the wrong time, boom, dragon kick in your face from full screen.
Okay.
You got to pay attention.
All right, so let's see how this goes. Maybe Trash Baby does know how to utilize what you just said. Going in for some good damage.
Boom. Side switch, though, loses corner.
Loses corner. Smacked in the face.
It's fine.
All right, avoiding those unblockables.
See, that's what you're looking for, but just you can't guess. You got to
react.
react.
You have to react. There's a good enough window to react
there
properly.
Is.
Yeah.
There is. You definitely can react to Hail and punish it.
Yeah.
There's definitely possible.
And so, speaking of reactions, Carnitas has great reaction.
Yeah.
I know him as a very good breaker too, like combo breaker. So it's one of those things like, okay, you have to throw out a counter breaker on this player. But let's see what they can do with their instinct.
Smart.
Yeah.
Cut off the breaker window. Oh, that could have been it.
Yeah, that was a failed grab right there. Carnitas went for the reversal.
Yep. Armor only loses to grounded heavies, not air heavies.
Okay. All right.
Ice armor makes things tough.
I've been in this situation many times by Carnitas, and believe me, it is not easy to get out of.
Yeah. One of Kim's weaknesses has always been that she's not really good at dealing with armor. She was like one of her worst matchups. One of the worst matchups in the game was Aghanos Kim.
Okay, yeah.
You know? And she got some buffs in the anniversary upgrade. She can use her dragon kicks actually to ignore armor.
Okay.
But that doesn't come into play too much in the Glacius matchup.
It's not like a game changer for
No,
this
it's
match.
a big game changer in the Aghanos matchup, but in this one, not so much.
Right.
Good parry.
Okay, backing off from that unblockable. All right, we're going to see some good damage right here.
Oh, yes.
End it right there. That's a solid 54% damage. No. Okay, so right here, Carnitas getting out of that corner. And Trash maybe just trying to kind of like walk him back there a bit.
Armor is in play for the next 15 seconds. Oh, that was a good try from Trash Baby, honestly. Both of them are playing in a very slippery manner at the moment.
Got him from
Carnitas
behind.
lands the sliding puddle punch, of course.
All right, Carnitas up. Got a decent amount of maybe 35%, 30% life left.
Oh, good challenge from Trash Baby.
With the break on the heavy. Carnitas is not afraid of
Smooth
breaking.
again, no conversion though.
Got clipped by that unblockable.
Trash Baby's landing the hits, but just they're not converting all the way.
Yeah, and Carnitas is very good, like I said, of just doing reversals on his opponents. Got to be very careful with this player.
There
nice,
it is.
there you go.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yep.
And that's a counter hit.
Yeah.
So that's Mondo damage. And I don't say Mondo off.
Yeah. All right, no dragons locked in.
Oh, that's a big guess. That's a big guess.
All right, so
I'm always rooting for Trash Baby. They run a lot of our awesome online events.
Perfect, yeah.
Rallies the entire community together. So I got to cheer, you know?
Yeah, of course.
I got to.
Trash
But also
Baby?
I'm a Glacius main.
Oh, is
People
that
don't know this
right?
about me.
I didn't know that about you.
Well, I'm not a nice person when I play games.
Is
so
that right?
It makes sense if you think about it. This is this is a bully character.
Oh man, you're telling me the amount of damage that this character can produce. It almost feels like, can he really make that much damage? And when it hits, you're like, Jesus.
He needs it.
Yeah.
Or does he?
I mean,
It's too late now.
I'd say he doesn't need it, but
It's too late now.
it's there, and it's beautiful to see when it happens, right? But when it happens to you, it's like, oh Jesus.
Yep. Good. Dude, Trash Baby's landing so many clean hits. But
Right.
the breakers from Carnitas, like you told me, you
Yep.
warned me, they're so on point. If Trash Baby doesn't start throwing some counter breakers out soon,
It's going to get
that's
ugly.
going to be a wrap.
Carnitas, in my opinion, one of the most solid breakers that I've ever played.
And you told me you try to counter break him and it doesn't work.
Man, it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm going to do it right here. No, didn't work. Okay, I won't do it, and then boom, breaks it.
That's like...
He's like Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, man, he's using the Force on me.
I have a training buddy who's kind of like that in this. And it's one of the most frustrating things in the world.
I'd say more, I'd say something like Luke Skywalker, but he's a Darth Vader for
Yeah,
sure,
yeah.
He's evil, he's powerful.
He's a Darth Sidious, maybe.
There you go. Okay, Trash Baby. No, this is going to be... Okay, breaks. A little bit of attempt to possibly turn it around.
Here. Can't screw up at all.
No, and then
No,
speaking
I'll do
of...
it.
Yeah.
It's a
Speaking
quick,
of
clean
possibly messing up.
Rio
Yep.
for Carnitas.
I felt it coming. I'll always say that Carnitas is a very strong player with this character. Trash Baby, though, still a very good Kim Woo. But yeah, that Glacius is just ice cold.
Absolutely.
Stone cold.
Piss cold.
Yeah, piss cold.
Piss cold.
Yeah, he brought the...
He brought the piss groove.
Yeah, he sure did. But
I will
yeah.
not apologize for any of that.
No. Such a cool color regardless of where it came from, right?
You know where it came from.
Oh, yeah. We all do.
We don't need to discuss this.
Yeah. But yeah,
I think we're thrown to an ad break here.
Should be coming up.
No,
Nope.
sir. We got
All
time
right,
for
we
one
got
more.
time for one more before ad.
Sweet.
And who do we have coming up? We have Veneno Raccoon.
That's right.
Against Frodo T. Baggins.
Veneno, we haven't seen on stream yet today, but we did see Frodo. Veneno plays a lot of Jago.
Yeah, a lot of Jago.
And Jago, got the Dragon Punch, the
That hard-hitting Dragon Punch.
the buff
I
in the
mean,
Anniversary
yeah.
Edition. Questionable. I'm not sure who would have done something like that.
Right.
Just
You.
really questionable decision-making.
Yeah,
The
and-
balancing team, me. Actually, I love that change.
Hey, you know what? As much as I hate it being done to me, I love it too.
I pop off every time it lands.
Yeah, it's such a great pop-off tool that you gave that character.
Yep.
So from the KI community, thank you.
Yeah,
from the
thank you.
KI community, no thank you. But still.
I'll take all of it.
Yeah, a great, like I said, great addition to his
Yeah.
moveset. And we saw it happen earlier.
We
As you and
did,
I were
we
checking out the
did.
polls, we wanted to see what was going on. And we were discussing how he takes these risks.
Yeah.
He takes
That's
them.
one of the things I like best about Veneno.
Right.
Is because he's not like a patient Jago who's waiting to anti-air you.
Yeah.
He is going to come at you sometimes.
Right.
With things that aren't safe.
Right.
So you can't sleep against him.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where, like, okay, I know what all Jagos do. But he is not all Jagos.
He's a little bit more aggressive.
He
Quite a bit
surprises
more.
you.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Surprises you, and you get hit by that heavy hitting Dragon Punch. So.
And he's had a decent amount of top 8 appearances as
Mhm.
well. So a player to watch out for any day of the week.
A lot of people tend to root for him, of course. Such a nice guy.
Maya rolling under the fireball with that forward dash. Clean movement from Frodo, like we're used to seeing.
All right, he's making
Too
sure.
far for the splat.
Oh, nice. And we saw Frodo earlier doing some nice shadow counters, so expect to see those a lot during his run.
So clutch, so critical. Got to get the daggers back. One more dagger, got it. Got them both.
All right, nice pokes. Small damage, 13% ain't too bad. All right, he's got to be careful.
We're converting.
Yeah, Frodo blowing out that combo, but nice. Still caught him with that shadow wind kick. Gaining some of that life back since he popped Instinct.
Quite a bit.
This is changing the life lead for sure.
It is. More.
Oh, yeah, more.
Give me more health. Jumps it.
Hey, there you go. Well,
scramble.
What's going to happen right here? He locks out, so this is going to be some nice heavy damage without interruption. 44%.
Into the unblockable,
Yep.
into death, yeah.
Nice play on Frodo.
So Maya's got these little pips in her dagger meter at the bottom. Those build up if you block. So she's trying to get you to block 2 light daggers, 2 dark daggers, and then once she's full, the projectile becomes homing and unblockable, and it bounces off floors and walls.
Yeah.
And you're not getting away, right?
It becomes very good, in other words.
So the
yeah.
mini game is like, I don't want to get hit by the daggers, but I also don't want to block them. And it's really critical to find ways through them so that they pass off the screen and she can't get them back.
Right.
That's the game against Maya. Can you separate her and her daggers?
I
And
love
for how long?
I love these mini games within the game themselves.
Yeah, it gives you like a little goal, something to focus on.
It's funny because
And if
against
you don't do it, you can just die.
Yeah, the way I've explained to people in the Sadira matchup, when she activates her instinct, I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, I'm playing Mario Brothers. It's a
Yes.
platformer.
It's a
I'm
platformer
getting
now.
away.
Yeah.
So you got to find some ways to play the mini game within the game so that you survive.
Absolutely. Nice Mantis cash out, clean 24% corner positioning, but a challenge. Ooh.
Okay, that could have been a missed input. Nice. Okay.
Ooh, if that was a heavy DP, this would have been over.
Yeah.
I don't know why it wasn't. They have the same trajectory. Just always do the heavy one.
But Veneno Raccoon taking that match,
Nice.
excuse me.
Very
So
nice.
it's the gear he's wearing. It's the swag.
You can see the future.
Yeah, he is the future.
He is the future. We're all going to be seeing the future here in a second.
All right, so now Frodo returning the favor. He's like, all right, I got to get rid of most of your life right now.
Big breaker. Change the pace up for Veneno.
Shutting down Frodo a bit. Okay, good break.
Oh,
Ooh,
yes.
there it was, that heavy hitter.
Give it to me.
Oh, he got blocked, though. Here comes a full punish. Small, nice little combo. No,
Big
I
combo.
spoke way too
Oh,
soon.
missed.
Oh, what's going to happen?
Very smart to pop instinct in case that didn't hit.
Yeah.
That's
Nice
not gonna
block.
work. Could still get some health back here,
And health back he gets.
but no kill.
Oh, but he got a
There
chip
you
with
go,
the
there
kill.
you go.
Decent amount of health back. Not a lot, but still enough to keep him in the green. All right, swinging over with that heavy punch. All right, going with a lockout, and this is going to go ahead and secure that win for Frodo into the red for Veneno.
It's a pretty dynamic matchup so far.
Yeah.
That Maya crouch heavy with the both daggers is so good. One of my favorite anti-airs.
It's extremely good.
She gets good stuff off of it too. So
Yeah.
it's not just like threatening hitboxes. It's like, oh, now I'm being juggled for 30%. Better learn to break her tumble kick, which is like really hard to understand which strength it is.
It very much is very hard to do. Veneno holding that, didn't want to attempt to break. Veneno has his instinct. That was a pretty nice catch by Veneno.
Very good challenge.
Yeah. And Frodo stopping that before he can get any more health during that combo.
This is trouble for Veneno.
And that's going to seal the deal for Frodo.
It is.
1-1.
What a beast.
Yeah, so Frodo adjusting very well in this second match right here. Now let's see if Veneno will return that favor on his end. So
Frodo adjusted pretty well.
he did.
Veneno, like we said, is doing like a lot of kind of unorthodox challenging, a little surprising forward movement with Jago with some unsafe stuff. And I think Frodo adapted pretty well.
And so right now, Frodo getting that momentum.
Backdash to get the daggers. Yep.
Yeah, he's got those daggers in place, but he's like, eat this giant fireball and do not take that counter break.
Baited the shadow counter.
Shadow
but
counter.
Didn't get a clean punish, unfortunately. Still, that's meter lost, you know, for Frodo with nothing gained.
Is he going to go ahead and cash that out? And yes. It's not going to kill, but it's doing a nice, healthy amount of 42%.
You can sense.
Smack.
So the Jago DP buff is a curse sometimes.
Yeah.
You can sense when they want it.
Yeah.
You know, or when they need it, and then you can just mess them up for it. I know I try it more often than I should when I play him.
Man, Veneno doing like such great great challenges with that.
Fully charged, tons of frame advantage.
Right in his face too. Nope. Speaking of right in his face, he got a foot to the face right now.
That's right. Bad challenge this time. No punish because it is, I think, only -2. Maybe it's +2. I don't remember.
I thought that was going to kill right there. No chip. No chip.
What is happening?
There we go. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. That should have been dead.
That was a magic fix.
Yeah. It's a 0.5.
Yes. I think we're seeing really consistent lockouts on this juggle.
Yeah.
And that is bad news for Veneno. Because once you see the lockout, Frodo can convert that combo from a mixy one to the highest damage version.
Right.
You can go for the recapture earlier, get much bigger damage. So it might be better if you can't break those juggles to not try, because then your opponent still feels like they have to mix.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, so Veneno, he still has some of his instinct, but it's too little too late though. No. That is something he did not want to do.
And that is the game.
That was too risky.
Yeah.
Too much of a risk.
I like it, but also, yeah, that was too risky. Yeah.
We like it when it works. We do not like it when it doesn't.
Indeed.
It was a good risk considering
if
the
it had
life.
worked, we would have popped
Oh,
off.
yeah.
That would have been great.
Like, I knew he had it in him. Okay, so Frodo up by 2, or excuse me, up by 1. It's 2-1 right now. And again, we're seeing, okay, no, I was about to say we're seeing the pace being made by Frodo. It's about even right now, though.
It's a lot of aggression from Frodo. There's just like the fear of the uppercut isn't there.
Right.
And it's been baited successfully so many times
Yeah.
now that why would you be? Oh, we got Dagger Assault. I love you.
That's going to save him, yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay,
Can't believe we got to see Dagger Assault. I'm so hyped.
Yeah. That would have been really cool right there if it actually connected more, but it was a perfect backdash. I saw what he was doing. It worked a little bit, but not enough, but still. He's got some good momentum right now that his instinct is dwindling down, excuse me. But no. Let's break a bit. That overhead is going to cause some serious damage. 25%, not too serious, but serious enough to where it just gave him the round right here.
The jump back Maya heavy kick in the corner in the last round. That's not a button you see too often from her, but man, that has some reach.
Nope.
Yep.
Can't do that.
Very clean punish from Veneno.
Nice. Okay, 29. He's going to get, no, he just went
block
ahead and
it.
took the block, yeah.
Yep.
All right, Veneno's getting tossed. Dagger tossed to the face. Okay, he's got enough for chip. There we go. All right, so we have a fair, close game, but no.
Oh,
yeah, right
that's just
through
the
it.
right range.
Yep.
A little farther, that wouldn't have worked.
Perfect range, perfect read.
Veneno on his last legs, pops the instinct. The uppercut's not going to get
work.
through that. Yeah.
I thought I did not see that dagger coming in. Went for a counter breaker.
Got to get some health back here or make something happen, but the meter is not there for Veneno. Blocked fireballs build a ton of meter. You got to do some of those.
One wrong move. Okay. This is where he needs to make sure he makes no wrong move whatsoever.
And
but no.
Stand heavy kick, losing to the dagger. Those daggers, you know, you can't anti-air Maya traditionally. So we've talked about her a lot. We've seen her a lot today.
Oh, yeah.
It's not just the air movement that makes her so good. It's also the fact that while she's up there, she can throw a pretty fast projectile at you that converts into a full combo.
Right.
So you're scared to anti-air, and you really have to play the game differently. You have to reposition. You have to do anti-airs that are more like jump up and then stick the button out, right? The
different
trajectories
arcs for
are
sure.
different.
Yeah, you got to kind of adjust the way that your you're spacing yourself out for sure against her.
And Jago players want only one thing, and it's disgusting.
Yeah.
They want 27% counter hit DP, but it's not going to work in a lot of those situations because the dagger's incoming. It's going to beat the DP. You have to jump up. You have to hit heavy kick, something like that.
Right. Yeah. You got to kind of keep them out of the air, but for sure, great stuff. You
Absolutely.
Veneno is eliminated, correct? Yeah.
I believe so.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so yeah, we're going to see some more KI action after this ad. So after these ads, excuse me.
Several.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
All right, we're back for some more Killer Instinct Top 24 action, but these are the last 2 matches before we see the top 8 lineup, official lineup. So these guys right here coming up are fighting for it.
They are.
And who do we got out there? We have Valdak. And of course,
Wolfslayer Ninja.
Wolfslayer Ninja, the Davy and the Goliath, or David and Goliath, excuse me. Killer of killers. Will we see him do some?
What am I seeing right now? What is happening? Is this a button check? No, they were sitting there for a while. They must have.
Yeah, no, they're going in.
Okay.
Okay, who's picking Maya? Valdak, of course. Okay, so Wolfslayer, I did not know this.
He has a Gargos?
I did not know this.
I am flummoxed. I don't even know what to say at the moment. I had no idea he had a Gargos. We're about to see if he does, I guess.
Yeah, maybe if he was like, you know what, I'm just going to do random select, and that's who he landed on. Maybe. I'm just joking. I doubt it, but still.
Gargos is not a character you can learn quickly,
on the spot, right?
This is a tough character to do well with.
Okay, so, but I mean, so far he's doing well. He's got a good life lead on him, surprising us.
Good shadow counter. Keeping Maya away from the daggers is so critical. And he's already got her separated from one. If he can keep her from getting back over there, that's going to be really helpful. She got it, though.
Yeah. And we're seeing that Wolfslayer has 2 full sticks of Shadow Meter.
This is the most Maya I've seen in decades.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like, Maya is definitely getting represented.
Since the beginning of Season 2, maybe. This is like the most Maya I've seen. She's super represented today. It's great to see.
Hey, I was about to say, and that's good.
Yeah.
All right, he's about to get stoned up right now.
Oh, good move.
And that chubby little guy walking around, making sure his master's doing okay.
Right. Gargo's defense pretty bad, amongst the worst in the game.
Ooh,
double KO.
First double KO, top 24. That's what's up. Yeah, everyone going crazy over there off to the side.
Gargos also incredible corner pressure, but like this character's thing is, he's really simple. He's an aerial superiority character with a quad jump. He has hyper armor, he has summons, and he has zoning and grappling. It's really simple.
Yeah, I was about to say, that sounds scary. That sounds terrifying. And it sounds extremely hard to pick up.
The only thing he's missing, though, is the defense, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have good defense, so he can make your life miserable, you can make his life miserable. It's even.
Yeah. Fair trade.
But we're not seeing a lot of presence from the minions, okay? And that's what makes Gargos truly scary.
Right.
Minions. And here we got a counter breaker that's going to inflict the mental damage.
Yeah, that one was like, don't do it, don't do it. Boom, like, okay, you did it. Yeah, I was like, ugh.
I didn't feel that one coming.
I did.
Goes off the stone skin, trying to get some minions established. Please save me, minion, but it's not happening.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Okay. That was very good on Valdak's part.
Now, if you've seen top Gargos play from Wheels.
Right.
Right? He will make sure that the minions have maximum uptime.
Yeah.
Right? And that's the problem, because those things are so obnoxious.
Yeah.
And most of the characters don't deal with them well.
Yeah.
Maya doesn't deal with them that well either.
They're pests.
Yeah, they're really pests. But like, you got to find ways to get started. There are situations where you can safely call them. There's some situations where you can safely call both of them.
Right.
But you got to get the meter. You got to get the situation, right? And you have to have really superior neutral with a character like Gargos to do it. And it's like I said, it's not a pick up and play character.
Right.
But Wolfslayer Ninja is no stranger to those types of characters. Obviously, he's the best arbiter. He's also pretty hard to play at a high level.
Yeah. So he's switching it up. Speaking of arbiter, right? So he's going to go ahead and switch over. Tried out Gargos. Worked fairly okay, but let's see if he's like, you know what? Let me just go back to my roots. Let me go back to the one character that I know I do well with.
Not enough confidence in the Gargos, especially with the inability to keep those minions alive.
And I do know that he picked this character in particular because, one, it was the rotating character at that time, but two, he loves
funny.
Halo.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's great lore from Wolfslayer Ninja.
Nice. He just happened to download when this character was in the rotation, and he's like, I like Halo.
Yeah.
And now he's one of the best Killer Instinct players on the planet.
Yeah.
That's an amazing story.
And he started very late, too.
Amazing. He did. And he's very young.
Yeah. All right, he took that first life bar very convincingly.
Pretty dominant.
Yeah.
I like this pick. Honestly, I don't know why you went with Gargos. The overshield does wonders in this matchup against the dagger stuff.
Right.
And he can keep it up a lot of the time. He just ignored it.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, I don't care. You built up those pips. You got the unblockable. I don't care. I don't care. I'm from space.
Yeah.
Technology.
Now I'm curious, too, is why he might have gone to Gargos. But
I don't know. Maybe he felt so confident that he felt like he could give up a game to try something? I don't know.
And
we'll ask him later.
Yeah, it's good though that he only did that for one match.
Yes.
Because it's possible he will start to feel exactly what you said, like, hey, this is working. It's going through these daggers. So,
Right.
and there's a counter breaker.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. He's got his answers for the daggers, and he's going ahead. He's throwing out those counter breakers.
Gun. There's so many bullets left. Like, there ain't no way.
There you go.
Yeah.
So now we're even. It's 1-1. He tried out Gargos, didn't work too well.
Well, the
Arbiter.
Gargos match was kind of close.
Yeah.
That was not.
This was not.
This was
like
not.
a huge difference.
And I do not like this matchup for Maya at all.
No?
I really don't.
Okay.
I think this might be one of her hardest ones.
Oh, all right. Well, let's see. I wonder if Valdek even knows that, because, like you said, we rarely see Arbiter represented this like high level.
Right. That's very true. It's like we said earlier. You want to practice against Arbiter?
Good
okay,
luck.
Who?
Yeah.
Who are you going to play with?
Yeah.
Unless you're friends with Wolf Slayer, you're going to have to go online and hit ranked and hope you run into him.
Yeah, I got very lucky in this scenario because Kev Bones was a great Arbiter player.
Oh, yeah, he was. Yeah.
And I played with him so much.
I mean, there's some other good ones, right?
Yeah.
Like Sonic Dolphin's Arbiter is great, too.
That's right.
So you can find it, but it's hard.
Yeah.
Not a common character.
Very rare. A 1 out of 100 possibly.
Yep. One of Arbiter's reversal actions is to detonate a grenade in his own face. And it hits both players.
That's metal.
But yeah, it's great.
Very
but if he
metal.
has the shield on, he ignores the detonation because it's shielding projectiles, right? So you see some really cool things where the overshield's up and he can do the grenade pop and convert with bullets. Really neat.
Man, that was such a chunky amount of life. 35%, enough to go ahead and steal that that first life bar for him.
Arbiter's such a cool character.
Yeah. How stoked were you all to know that you guys were going to be able to work on an Arbiter character?
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm incredibly stoked every time I get to do a guest character.
Oh, yeah.
Because as a designer, I like the challenge.
Yeah.
Right? Like, how can I maintain the essence of this thing people love already and also make it fit here?
Man.
And I think that puzzle is just like, even if I don't know the guest character, I'm like excited. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
And sometimes I even forget that this is a Halo character. Yes, we
Yeah.
know that he's a main, everyone knows him from Halo, but this character plays so well in KI. It's amazing.
He belongs here, right?
Yeah, good job.
Appreciated.
Yep.
You know where we started with this character is we were like, okay, the button that shoots the gun in Halo has to shoot the gun with him. So that's a heavy kick.
Perfect.
And the button that throws grenades has to throw grenades with him, and that's the three-punch macro. So it's like if you come from Halo and you press those buttons, they will do what you expect.
I didn't
and we
know
built
that.
the whole character around that.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I've been playing this game for so long, I had no idea that that's what you all did.
My arcane developer knowledge for you.
Oh,
ooh, good
that
shadow
was
counter.
beautiful. We saw Valdek throw his hand up like, oh my goodness, that worked.
That's pretty good.
Yep.
The other thing about Arbiter development that's kind of interesting is like we had the model, we had the art, and for some reason nobody on the design team like really imagined how big he actually was.
Right.
You know?
Okay.
So we got him in the game. We were sizing him, and like we didn't get to choose the size. The Halo team 343 had to approve the size to make sure it was like right,
Right.
And they were like, "This is the size. This is correct." And we're like, "Oh no, that sword reach is half screen. That does not fit our design at all."
Yeah.
So we had to retool the character around how far he could reach, which we weren't expecting.
Hey, well, that's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, we were planning a faster character than this, but once we saw the reach and the size, we were like, we have to pivot.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. But he turned out awesome.
Yeah, he sure did. And so for those at home that didn't know that, you just got a nice earful of some very cool lore for Arbiter here.
Grenade saves the day!
Yep. We saw that happen earlier, too, in the match before. Like, that grenade saved him.
Those grenade interactions are some of the funniest things in this game.
Oh, yeah.
They are absolutely wacky. It's because they can hit him, too. That's why it's so fun.
And, that's a great trade for sure, so.
You know why they can hit him? Because they could in Halo.
Oh, there you go.
You can blow yourself up in Halo, so you can in this.
All right, so Valdek trying to.
Nice shot.
He was trying to just get that off him, but yeah, that overshield is just doing wonders for him.
Yeah.
As you said, it's just
so good against the daggers.
Yeah.
And this is honestly a crap position to have Arbiter have this kind of life lead and that many bullets left. It's very scary.
Yeah. Nope.
Oh, good bait on the shadow counter. So much patience.
Okay, so he tried a shadow counter himself.
Yeah, he tried a counter breaker. And I would have tried it too because Valdek felt frustrated too.
Yeah.
It's called a frustration breaker.
Yeah.
When you rattle someone, you kind of feel like they're just irritated and they want to get out.
Yeah.
Those are the frustration breaks.
All right, so
Pops the
shielding
shield
up,
actually gets punished.
Yeah, got rid of it really quick,
But
really
you see,
fast.
he punished with stand medium kick, which worked, into dagger, which doesn't work. He had to punish with stand medium kick and a tumble. He had to.
And now he's got his instinct activated, so we're going to see a lot of shield.
Yep. Can't rely on the daggers when that shield is up. More tumble kicks is what we need.
Nope, nope.
Whoa, no punish though. Good gamble, good gamble.
Yeah. He's got a grenade locked on.
Shoot through the shield, has to wait. Oh, uses it against him. That was sick.
That was sweet. Whether it was an accident or not, that was still sweet. And that's no. We got a light breaker
It's
into
a lot
shield.
of bullets though. Okay, two
He's
left.
got 2 left.
They hurt.
What's gonna happen?
Ultra!
No, yeah.
Valdak, real match here.
Ah man, there we go.
He's hyped.
Valdak he's hyping himself up, feeling it. Wolf Slayer, take some time.
Take a breath.
Oh, I thought he was gonna offer him some pizza.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. He's like, hey bro, you want some pizza?
Yeah, he's like, here you go.
You want to take a pizza break before
Yeah.
the next game? I kind of do.
Oh yeah. He's giving, hey Chronicle, toss that over here.
Yeah.
We need a slice. Okay, so he's got the giggles right now.
He's in good spirits.
He's like, hee hee.
He's wearing a sick Fulgore shirt.
Oh,
by the
yeah.
way. That's a great shirt.
Yep. Okay, he's taking that breather, getting the face ready.
Think about it for a second. There's no reason to rush.
No.
One of the biggest mistakes people make in tournament is they don't give themselves a minute to decompress, let the emotions shake off, and think about what just happened.
That is a
Where
tool.
did I screw up? Where did they screw up? What can I do better?
That's helped me many a times as well.
Yeah. There's meditation breathing things you can do to help too.
I'm going to start doing that. I'm going to bust out a yoga mat and just start doing that for that 1 minute that we get.
But you can close your eyes and you do 3 seconds, breathe in, hold it for 4 seconds, 3 seconds, breathe out, hold it for 4 seconds.
Call upon your spirit animals.
Exactly.
Help you out.
Anything you can do to recenter is going to help you in the next match because you want to come in fresh, right?
All right.
Don't let the sins of the past destroy your next match.
Yep. He's taking advantage of that time for
He
sure.
is.
He's shaking off them digits, and I think he's ready. All
How
right.
long are you allowed to take? The answer is until someone yells at you.
Yeah, like hurry up.
Yeah, then you can. You got to do the thing.
Here we go. Okay. Valdak 2, Wolf Slayer 2. This is the final match for them.
Wolf Slayer in big time control right now.
That hefty meditation that he was doing
Oh,
possibly could
powers
help.
through with back
Is that
heavy.
gonna hurt? Oh,
Had to stop.
There you go.
Had to stop.
Nope.
Self-detonation, saving the day again.
Nice anti-air
Great
with that
anti-air.
lead.
She's really hard to anti-air too.
Yeah.
That was a read, not a reaction.
Okay, so we saw this earlier too. So that was no. He is not going to let him get any sort of movement whatsoever, and he's going to take that life. And this is a very, very healthy life lead.
The breaker is such a small risk because Valdak had so little life left, but you're able to generate a lot of extra meter when you can get a combo like that when their life is empty. And as we know, as far as spending meter goes, Arbiter is one of the best.
Yeah. And Wolf Slayer needs to not lay back too much because even though he had that huge life lead, it's very noticeable that he's losing a lot of life as we speak.
I love that he didn't try to break there. That stuff is really hard to react to. You
Yeah.
don't know what strength it is. And he was just patient enough for Valdak to say, oh, here, it's your turn. I'll try a counter breaker and be wrong.
All right, pop an instinct. What will Valdak do?
Good. Valdak's challenging with button into tumble kick a lot more often than button into dagger to make sure that we can get through the shield.
All right, throwing a grenade on there, getting it there
Very
we
nice.
go.
If Valdak would have jumped, grenade would have popped in
Yep.
the air. That's like a guaranteed.
We haven't really seen too many of command grabs.
No.
No, not at all.
The guaranteed setup that Wolf Slayer just did is quite hard to set up. But it is very good.
Right.
This is looking pretty grim.
Shoot him
for
up.
Valdak.
Nope. Will this do? Oh, okay. All right. Are we going to see what we saw earlier with Menzo against Element, where he's
Shields
so close
up.
to winning?
Chewing through the shield. No, you can't use the daggers. Wow, got away with it. And a big lockout. This is going to hurt.
No,
it's not.
Oh,
Bet it
okay.
all on that.
You know, hey, there was nothing wrong with doing that,
That was a big
because
bet. That was a big
that was
bet.
a huge bet.
Yeah.
But he was like, you know what? I'm going to do it.
Yep.
He did it. It didn't work, but I can respect it.
For a moment, it stopped being a fighting game, and it was high stakes poker for
Yeah.
just a second. Just a second.
Man,
Tough
well,
break for Valdak.
Wolf Slayer. I don't know what Wolf Slayer just pointed out to that pizza that Chronicle
Yeah,
had.
I think he's pointing at the pizza.
Yeah, He's like, you better save me a slice or I'm not going to be your friend anymore. Something like that. There's definitely some friendly banter, I feel. But yeah, great. Just great play right there. He definitely was right to choose Arbiter over Gargos.
Absolutely.
Wasn't a bad idea at first. You know, hey, let me try it out. Didn't do too horrible with him. Did pretty well, but no.
Valdok's adjustments were right for a little bit.
Yeah.
But then, you know, you can't avoid your own muscle memory that easily.
Yeah.
And then suddenly it was back to the dagger confirms. Uh-oh, the overshield's up. Whoops, I lost the game.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, Valdok had more practice in that matchup and better muscle memory for those situations. That might have gone a different way.
Yeah, but hey, like we said, it's rare that we can get that much practice against an Arbiter.
Yep.
So maybe they'll become friends afterwards and be like, hey, you know what?
Maybe they'll have a pizza.
Yeah, there
Maybe
you go,
they'll
man.
push the Chronicle over and steal his pizza together. That's what I would do.
Yeah. But yeah, that was a great match. And we have one match, one more to go, and this is for the final slot in top 8.
Absolutely.
Loser side.
Absolutely. So
we
we're gonna have oh yeah, we're gonna have Trash Baby and Menzo.
Right.
So we're probably gonna see Kim and Frog.
Yeah. There's almost like for sure thing we're gonna see that Frog because he did so well with Rash. It was pretty the way he played him. And
Trash Baby's coming off a loss to Iglesias, and if you have the option,
will Menzo think of that?
right?
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? So
who knows?
That's a possibility here. We're not guaranteed to see the Toad.
So far, this may be a button check that he's like, you know what, let me throw in that Rash just to be like, yeah, I'll pretend I'm going to use this character. I'll pretend, but they might be going straight into it, so.
I can't tell until they start, so we'll have to act like they are.
Yeah, pick Cinder's theme.
Now, I've seen this match a lot, right?
Yeah.
Because Sonic Dolphin, Great Kim Woo, Alex V,
Oh,
Incredible
yeah.
Rash. We've seen Titans on these characters fight before. And these two are damn near Titans themselves at this point, right? They've progressed so much over the last few years especially.
And Trash Baby going in strong. They definitely know that, okay, this isn't Glacius, this is Rash.
Love the command grab for the side switch.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff, Trash Baby. Gives up corner again. No, stays same side that time. Good.
Oh,
sweet parry.
That speeder bike had no chance
tied
there.
for it again.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stuff that we saw earlier in the Rash Isako match that Kim Woo can also do to shut down Rash.
Right.
But her reward's not as good.
Okay. And that's with the parry, of course, right?
Right, exactly. She's going to get a dragon, but she's not often going to get, like, damage.
Right.
Whereas Isako's getting damage. The stand heavy instead of the crouch heavy.
Right. All right, so Menzo holding on to that little bit of life and still sealing the deal on that life bar.
Ooh.
Smacked.
You need to have a dragon already when you parry if you want to get something off of it, because you can't spend the dragon you just got from the parry. But if you have one already, parry into the dragon cannon. It can get you stuff, and if you don't have instinct, you can do parry into the command dash.
Okay.
And get some stuff.
Heavy breaker. I thought he was going to shoot out a counter.
Ooh, good challenge, good challenge. Ooh. That was pretty great damage.
Oh, yeah.
For the anti-air. Probably could have been even more. Good parries, too. This is exactly what we're seeing in the Hisako matchup.
Getting out of that corner.
Big frame advantage here.
With a low.
Trash Baby blocked the hard part of that mix-up and got clipped by the follow-up.
All right, he blew that one out. Going straight up.
Oh,
Yep.
that hurt so much. You never see only the second hit. Did you see how much damage that was?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Somebody clipped that one, too.
Yeah, clip that one.
You never see that. Bravo, Trash Baby. That was kind of nasty.
Yep.
That was kind of nasty.
So will we see Menzo stick to Rash?
I don't think I've ever seen that in tournament.
No.
Just the second hit of the Kim Woo up
Yeah.
kick super hitting. I don't think I've ever seen that in tournament.
That was a rare hit, and we got to see it live here at EVO 2025. All right, here we go. Will Trash Baby keep up that momentum from this past match?
We will see. Rash having a lot more success coming in with the tongue at this point. Big lockout into a really quick recap, so that's going to be pretty good damage. Rash is not a super high damage character. Kim Woo is a spectacularly high damage character. So Rash is going to need more openings on average to win than Kim.
We're seeing Rash, we're seeing Trash, and we're getting commentary by Thrash.
Nice. I don't fit into this equation anyway.
And you're
You can't do it, can
yeah,
you?
I can. I'm trying to think. I was like, nah.
You could just say that I'm so old that I'm about to crash.
There you go.
know, but then you'd have to rip on me a little bit.
And you owe me some cash.
There you go. That
yeah.
works. That works. I don't owe you anything.
Yeah. All right, here we go. He's keeping him in that corner.
Quite a back and forth in round one, just like the last game.
Yep.
This could really swing either way.
We got the
Whoa, big guess.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
No.
A tournament high stakes is this one at this stage. I don't think you really want to be throwing those out. You're not really putting the fear into somebody by doing that in the same way as you would with like maybe counter breakers or Jago uppercuts.
It's getting a little too flashy.
Yeah. I do agree that like if it hits, you do some mental damage.
Yeah.
But, you know, I don't know.
But it's not too rewarding at all.
Yeah. I think it's a stretch. Side switch? No side switch. Just side switch.
There you
Never
go.
mind. Just went for the ender version. I thought the command grab maybe.
Oh, this is going to be.
Oh, no!
Wait.
Trash Baby went for the optimal that Sonic Dolphin does and whiffed it.
Oh, no.
That sucks.
I went hype and looked up for 1 second. I was like, wait a minute. What was that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to cost. Nope. Ah.
You want that big damage before the scaling kicks in. So what Kim can do, you land the counter breaker, then you can use the dash cancel with a dragon before the actual normal animation for that comes out.
Right.
Then jump and do her jump heavy kick, which is an extraordinarily high damage normal. And you can front load damage in a way that gives her unbelievable cash outs.
And that was the attempt that was just made.
Trash Baby knows how to do it. I've seen them do it. They dropped it there.
Okay.
Would have been sick to see, but that's a heartbreaker.
Let's see if they can pull it off again. Trash Baby is playing so well.
We've talked a lot about confidence, right? The key
Yeah.
is just not to get rattled by your mistake. Yeah, you messed it up. You'll get it next time. No
Who
big
cares?
deal.
Yeah,
No
we
biggie.
still got a couple matches left, so yeah, exactly.
Ooh, smooth parry.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Don't gotta block left, right. Just parry if you get the timing. This is a commanding lead from Trash Baby.
Yep.
They haven't had a lead like this in the whole set.
And you know, it's right before top 8. You gotta like have all the confidence in the world. Yes, it is kind of scary, like, oh, what if I lose? But no, you go in there with that confidence, you take it all away, and you get yourself in top 8.
Yeah, decent punish on that counter breaker too. Yep. Into a conversion. That's a clean 18.
Yep. No. That was a good one.
What I say, man. You want to separate the goods from the greats? It's in the shadow counters. That's where it is.
Okay, Menzo. Oh, no, I was about to say Menzo. Let's see what can happen, but no. Okay, 2-1.
That felt impressive. Like,
Yeah.
that was really good.
All right, 2-1 Trash Baby. Will Menzo go straight into rematch or
Go to
into that?
Glacius?
Yeah, I mean,
Or hover Glacius and
no,
then go back to Rash.
Look at that. That is a solid pick.
Yep.
Now, I'm pretty sure Trash Baby expected this, right? Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. But
You have to consider it at least.
of course,
Yeah.
Menzo being a very solid Glacius player on top of Rash,
Right.
we knew that this could possibly happen, and that's exactly what's happening right now. So, Trash Baby, could they have learned their mistakes against Carnitas?
Right. And is Benzo's Glacius as good as Carnitas?
Yeah, so Carnitas, a very scary Glacius.
There it is. That's
yeah,
what we were
that-
looking for last time we didn't see.
You know they know.
Yep. The establishment at the beginning here, this is huge for Trash Baby.
And Trash Baby is...
That was an opportunity. You like summoning one hail, you can get away with it.
Okay.
Summoning two, you're getting clipped.
Okay.
And then sometimes if you summon one, you can reflect it as a Dragon Cannon, right? Kim has answers in this match, for sure.
All right, there goes a punishment on the reversal right there.
But as we know, the armor's hard for her to deal with.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. Just backing off, just gonna wait it out.
That's all they got to do is just kind of like just hop around, play Mario, like I said, play that platformer.
Here comes a sliding puddle punch, just jump it, you get clipped, whatever. It's a minor amount of damage. It's over.
It's over, that's it, yeah. That's it. Now you're back to playing the game that you want to play.
Heavy kick, did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
It beat the spear?
Yep.
Woo!
Okay, Trash Baby, they are feeling themselves.
They
Look at that right there.
The restraint to not press the button to bait that shadow counter.
Seeing into the future, that's what it is.
That's fine.
Let's break it up, yeah.
No, that reached. I don't know about that one. That was
that
like
sandal.
Yeah, really.
Wow. Trash Baby playing out of their mind right now.
I'm frustrated for men.
Yeah, it's safe to say that, there you go. Wow.
Trash Baby with a commanding final game. Unbelievable.
Trash Baby, congrats. Moving on to top 8.
Incredible play.
That was amazing.
That was
I
so
have to
good.
say, you know, we rarely see Kim Woo's, you know,
yeah, if it's not Sonic Dolphin, we just generally don't see it.
Who else, right?
Yeah.
And I'm so happy for Trash Baby being able to represent Kim Woo, now about to represent in top 8.
That was incredible. That was like as good a Kim Woo play as I've seen.
Yeah, and it was one of those things where would have been scary to switch over to Glacius, sure, but like I said, you're so close to top 8, who cares at this point?
Right.
And you could tell that they were feeling themselves. They were like, you know what? I got this.
They landed a counter breaker, dropped a critical follow-up to it, could have won that game, ended up winning it anyway, but didn't get frazzled by it. And that's the composure you could only have if you compete often.
Right.
If you're a first-time competitor, that kind of stuff is going to crack you.
Yeah.
But if you play a lot, you can get past that. You can understand that, it's just one game.
Yeah.
I'll get it back. It's fine.
But here, you play enough, you come here, you're like, who cares? Let's do this.
That's right.
Put whatever fears you have behind you, and let's just take it, and boom.
Absolutely.
That's what we saw. So
that is going to be the end of our set here for top 24, I believe. Oh, we got one more match? Oh. Oh, we got a bracket. Okay, cool.
Okay,
all right, let's read it down for you
yeah.
guys. We weren't expecting this.
Go for it.
This is not Capcom versus SNK2, but that's okay. In winner's side, we're going to have Roman into Chronicle. That's going to be wild.
That's going to be special.
We got Base and Carnitas in winners as well. And then in the loser side, we got Raven is Raw against Frodo. And we're going to have Wolf Slayer against Trash Baby. All of these people were on my list of people to watch this weekend. So there's no super surprises here. But I'm pretty stoked that Trash Baby is in this top 8.
Yeah.
Especially after what we just saw.
I'm stoked that Trash Baby's on there, Wolf Slayer's on there, Frodo Teabag's on there. It's good to see Raven is Raw on there as well. And of course, we have the killer of killers that are in the winner's side, right? We all knew that they were going to be giants to fear, and of course they're there ready to do battle amongst each other. But yeah, I'm very happy with seeing like this outcome, and I can't wait to see how this goes.
Yeah, well, we're going to see it pretty soon here, because in about an hour we're going to be going live with the top 8, I believe on Evo 5.
Okay.
But for now, if you hang out here, we're going to be throwing it over to some Blaze Blue, so definitely hang out and check some of that out as well.
Yeah, so thanks for watching Top 24.
Yep.
And stick around. Top 8 is going to be about an hour or so, so tune into that too.
We'll see you soon.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
That's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Hello and welcome back to some more BlazBlue action. Our cup runneth over with some great matches coming up.
Yes, exactly. But, you know, Start GG, of course, is having a little bit of issues. If you guys can't see the bracket, that's probably why.
Yeah, it's got the same tummy ache that I have.
Yes,
I had
exactly.
to be honest with you.
James played a little bit too well in his pools and gave himself a stomach ulcer, so now we have to deal with that.
Honestly, like, it was worth it because BB is always worth it.
BB is always worth it. Unfortunately, you did give Flux an easier path through the loser side.
No, it was a very hard-fought game.
Yes, very hard-fought game. You know, ended up eating some fries and then giving yourself more of a stomach ache.
Yeah, you know, I was like, you know what'll cure my stomach ache? Potatoes that are fried in oil and then left out for a little while.
That's the American way.
Yeah. It is working, though. I think I feel a little better now that I'm watching some BB.
Yes, but it looks like it's going to be CM Sora and Yuri. Of course, we saw a little bit of Lychee, but, you know, Yuri is one of the de facto Lychees in the United States.
Right.
And of CM Sora, of course, we saw a lot of him in the last block as well.
Yeah, the previous block. Really, really solid. I would say that, like a Forge Seal kind of Hakumen player. Really predictive, really strong. Both of these players are goofing off for us, but we'll see how that goes. Maybe we'll see a counter pick. You never know.
You know, I know that Yuri has basically only played Lychee for the most part.
Right.
So I don't know if either of these I mean, both of these guys are basically character specialists at this point. So
yeah, you can't not be if you're making this far in BB a lot of the time.
Yes.
It's pretty hard to, as you probably said in previous blocks, it's pretty hard to play this game and like not be the best at your character because there's just so much to learn matchup-wise.
Yeah, I mean, BlazBlue is one of those things where it's like character loyalty does go a very long way. And we saw that at, what was that, BBB, with Toledo actually getting second place with Bullet.
Yeah, definitely doable. You know, a lot of people are not prepared for a lot of offense that a lot of characters do have available. Let an intro rock. Got a Morgan flavor versus, I guess, like a creamsicle.
A creamsicle?
Yeah, like a
blue,
like
a blue raspberry kind of creamsicle.
Yeah, like a raspberry with 2 Z's.
All right, nice 2B. Yeah, they extended hitboxes with the pull out is definitely very advantageous for Yuri.
I like that overdrive. Throw gets tech though.
All right, out of the charging star out.
Yeah, both players using their forward moving moves to, like, you know, rechange his spacing.
Nice.
Whoa, what a counter!
Making Yuri gonna have to double check his strings.
Whoop, catches the backdash, but unable to confirm that. It's tagged by the staff.
Oh
Hotaru!
My gosh!
We're playing CS1?
CM Sora is going kind of nuts right now.
Ah, it doesn't block the overhead. They just get hit by it standing.
All right.
Readjust towards the corner. Not a really perfect knockdown, but can still get offense from this.
Doesn't block that. Has the burst, yep.
5 meter stock, spends 2 of them there. Whisk the air throw, but whoa, trying to bait the burst.
Yeah, that ult gets not a great. You know, I was gonna say if he ended up winning that, you know, the burst would have been worth it, but now he's gonna be down to burst. If Yuri gets started with that momentum, CM Sora is gonna be in a lot of trouble.
I really like that gutsy play though.
Whoa!
And, yep, cross under 5C, tags the quick rise.
You gotta keep him honest.
Yeah, overhead. Make sure they can block it. Goes low, empty jump low, reset into the throw. All CM Sora this round.
This burst is not even coming back yet.
But it's finally an active flow, so he's going to get some back here regardless. Maybe take a little damage so he gets some burst meter back.
That'd be actually pretty smart for this round. Just let your active flow, build that burst gauge up.
Nice. Cuts that projectile, trades right there.
Tsubame Gaishi.
Yeah. Invincible. Jumps out of that.
Nice.
And that's a really good option against that. You don't see it often enough. People get really scared, but a neutral jump, you know, pays dividends just like that.
All right, going into that final round.
Okay. CM Sora backing off here.
Nice.
Does get an empty low yet again.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh. Yeah, that was going to be huge damage.
Yeah, Hakumen, you know, even if he gets these big, juicy hits, if he doesn't have the Magatama to really special cancel into, like, big damage, it's kind of still kind of negligible, especially early in the round.
Trade is in Yuri's favor, but counter. Another big combo here towards the corner. One Magatama, but overhead gets blocked. Jumps out.
Agito to maintain some air momentum.
Wow, what a confirm!
Hey.
Delay into EA, probably not enough, unless that EA came late. No, it's still not enough. Tsubamagashi on the line. Catches the roll, gets a low hit. This could still happen.
Yeah, there's a lot of meter on Yuri's side.
Has Yukikaze available for a half get out of jail free card, but doesn't get it out. Just got hit standing.
Yeah, he's going to get his burst back by the end of this combo.
Wow, burst out.
Okay.
It's a pixel for both, most likely.
Charging star out. Oh, nice air to air with that jump back JB.
Yeah, it's so dominant. It's really fast is the thing.
It's really active as well, actually.
Made a lot of hay with those. Especially he got that rising jump B counter hit, restabilized then to a falling jump A. Part of the reason why they was in that situation to begin with. Okay, catches Yuri, but you know, no Magatama, so not much damage there.
A little bit too far for that punish.
Ooh, good air dash. They're getting started here in the corner.
Overhead block. Nice block.
OD. Wow!
Whoa!
What a that was so good.
Excuse me?
Yeah, that was some character-specific knowledge right there. ODing through it using Renka to punish, but that combo just got a little funky there, giving Uri another chance.
Yep. Samsora now down a little bit of the burst.
Nice throw tech, catches the jump.
Yeah, in a lot of those situations where it's like, oh, they take the throw, I'm just going to jump, you know, regular jump back, try to reset the neutral, whatever. But Hakumen is one of those characters with Kishu Enma that just kind of catches those jumps on startup.
Yeah, forcing you to play respectful. Wow, cuts right through it.
CM Sora.
Not allowed. Yeah. As we may have mentioned previous rounds, like if you cut a projectile, it makes that void nullifying the projectile.
Yep.
It's the perfect media for a situation like that. OD to the overhead. This time that Renka combo is going to work. Look at all that Magatama they built. Meaty into overhead.
4 Magatama available.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Two stars locked in. Force that burst. That could be the last one from Uri this set.
Nice 5A enter.
Here's the pressure string. What's the Oki?
Tsubamagashi
Ender.
Hold it.
Ooh.
Nice. It's just meaties.
Yeah, that meaty's actually gotten CM Sora quite a bit. I'm not sure if he's trying something or just trying to up back.
Might be trying to up back. I mean, like CM Sora, when you're a Hakumen player, you're like,
ooh, went for Yukikaze, but it did not work. I don't think it's enough, though. It's a pretty low starter. Kokushimuso counters through it. Counter again. Yukikaze out of the corner.
Yep, that was an instant Yukikaze as well.
Dashing in. Spends the Magatama, trying to keep the pressure going.
Nice
Anti-air.
4B.
They should do it.
Yeah, 100 or 50 meter on stock as well. Could adjust the combo, just get any extra hit.
Yeah, nice stabilization from Uri, and this could be the comeback. That was a gutsy burst, but that may be what they need.
Ooh.
Wow, cuts the projectile, but that throw gets teched. Altered their momentum there, trying to bait out an anti-air.
Nice.
Yeah, fake throw setup, I suppose.
A little handshake moment.
Okay, Tsubamagashi Ender. Yeah, caught jumping again, but...
Yeah, CM Sora is definitely relying a little bit too much on trying to get the opponent to respect them on their wake up a little bit too much.
Yeah, getting tagged a lot, just meaty. Has full meter, but I don't even know if they're going to get a chance to use it. Tsubamagashi Ender, Kokushimuso should still be alive, yeah.
Oh, yeah, getting tagged by the staff.
Yeah, that's a really powerful projectile, which is unfortunate because I think CM Sora had a ton of momentum there. Kind of let Uri back into it.
Yeah, I mean, Uri definitely ran that really, really well. He did not let CM Sora kind of maintain his momentum, right?
Yeah, they may be missing a lot of their wake-up options, which is, it's tough. It's tough in a game like BB where you have variable wake-up that you control. But at the same time, like that wake-up timing can be really challenging to work around.
Wow, the walk forward 3C to beat out the
what a bait into OD. CM Sora getting started here. Zantis
nice
gets blocked.
Yeah, no Magatama available for CM Sora at the moment.
Okay, good confirm next. Restabilize does Uri in the corner with Tsubamagashi Ender. Okay, just a bait. Good block. Okay, gets out of the corner with that counter. That was a gutsy dash. Okay,
keeping it tight. Yep, doesn't want him to counter through it.
Okay, trying to stabilize here. The longer you take, the more media you get, but CM Sora blocks this, blocks the low, but does not block the overhead.
That's the Lychee litmus test, right? It's like, I have the staff. Do you think you can block this overhead?
Yeah, it's a staff-specific overhead. Okay, jump into 5B counter hit.
Anti-air.
OD. Can they get to 4 meter? I don't think that we're going to be able to. Yeah, just going to do a regular ender, and it doesn't have enough to kill.
I mean, Hakumen combos, even if you have like 2 stock or 3, still do a buttload of damage.
Yeah, especially that 5C starter, right? Didn't even need the minimum damage there. Good
Nice block.
Ooh, that's a nice IB, yeah.
Bamagashi under. What's the mix up?
Good block. Good block again. Blocks the low and the high. But used up their offense there to not get out of the corner.
Ooh.
But another counter.
Yeah, misses the punish on that 3C whiff.
Yuri staying patient here. Tries to go for a jump air throw, but Hotaru beats the throw out. Ooh, shows counter, gets a mild punish for it.
By using the meter to stabilize the combo, messes it up anyway.
Yeah, big drop, but an overhead was waiting. Again, though, those are big drops. The meaty.
To a.
I think they're going to let him have it.
Now, you notice how Yuri is doing that little barrier OS after the RC every time, just to make sure that even if they do try to hero burst or something, they're ready to block it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very good combo routing.
It's the little things, right? Final game, final round here. Nice counter on the reset. Tries to beat the backdash, but lets Yuri out. Gets out again.
Using that jump counter, getting a little bit of stock.
Ooh, a dash, but 3C is there. Catches the backdash.
Ooh,
Hotaru threw it, but okay, we'll take that. 2B overdrive, gonna spend this. Maybe get their burst back near the end if it need to. Renka goes low, good blocks from Yuri. Tries to air throw, that's really scary.
Oh,
Kishuema, 6C. Throw gets tech. Jump B falling.
Messes it up.
It's
Gotta
really
be careful.
scary here, but gets the low.
Nice.
Okay.
Adjustments.
Trying to stabilize, but misses the combo. That jump L is really scary.
Now Yuri does have access to overdrive. Oh no!
Another big drop. And just like that, CM Sora with the, took a lot of the advantage there right now.
Yeah. Made a lot of really good reads. Just finding those just small counter hits leading into a lot of damage.
Yeah, that Hotaru right through the DP was crazy, even if it didn't lead to a ton of damage in that specific situation.
I mean, that's like the mental side. It's like, oh man, you can Hotaru through my DP because it's a projectile?
Yeah, that's such a good set from
That's
CM
definitely some matchup knowledge as well, right?
Absolutely,
it's like, I Hotaru through this.
I mean, we had Lychee in SoCal for a hot minute, right? So
that is true. Lychee was one of the most popular characters in the States for a while.
And SoCal specific too. We had like 4 or 5. Okay, we're salaryman maxing now.
Yeah, salaryman maxing. We got Mr. What does he go by now? Kinari? Yeah, Mr. Kinari.
Kinari is sometimes Kinari JP plays like every game, to some level, I would say.
Yes.
Mainstay of many games. I saw them yesterday at Grand Blue as well.
Yes, I know that they were playing a lot of Grand Blue back on the release of Rising.
They're wearing that Evo Blue too. Look at that.
Everybody rocking the Evo Blue.
Yeah, I mean,
even DS Move. I mean, DeMarcus Cousins in the back.
DeMarcus Cousins, the 4th,
with the Glizzy and Blue Evo, and then Jay Anson, of course, in the blue.
Yeah, Jay Anson cheated in my winners game and to beat me. I'm just kidding. Very strong player. Okay,
no,
so
I believe you. I believe you.
There's an anecdote I'm probably going to tell tomorrow as well, but if they make it there. But Jay Anson, I asked him, hey, what's your main game right now? He's like, this is it. It's BB.
Yeah, I mean, he still streams the game.
Yeah, he's like, yeah,
actively playing it.
He's like, history has stopped for me. Like, time has paused. I'm still playing BB. But you know what?
I'm still 17.
Yeah, a lot of people are like that, though. BB is such an awesome game. There's so much depth to it at all times, So Jay Anson, a very candidate to go very far in this tournament.
Yep. But right now, we're going to be focusing on Mr. I guess we're going to call him back. We're going to go cut back to a time when Kinari was called Mr. Rio Aurelius. Even though, I think these days he's kind of going between Lychee and Aurelius.
Yeah, they used to play a lot of Lychee on the side, too.
Yep.
Really cool character, but Aurelius is locked in. We don't know if that's real.
Very nice fitting suit on Rio.
Yeah. You can't show up chopped to Evo. You gotta come out.
Hey man.
So yeah, if this is the matchup, I believe was it Vigilante? I forgot their name already. Started with a V.
I think it started with a D.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like they're ready to go. This matchup can be a really interesting one because Murakumo Unit's best wake-up option is backdash. Oh, it's not this one anyway. Again, it holds true though. Best wake-up option is backdash, but
guess what backdash loses to? Meaty
Yeah.
projectile.
So
Division. There we go.
that's what it was. The V was in there somewhere.
I know that Kinari and Division were both playing casuals a little bit earlier. Hopefully, Kinari didn't show too much of what he's trying to hold back, right?
Right, that's true. I mean, Lychee has very good mobility, and a projectile that you can use. But
yes.
On paper, though, you can't really give her a chance to set up here, as Division shows right there, not allowing Kinari to get started.
I love the positioning from Division in a lot of scenarios as well.
Okay, try for an air dash mix-up, kind of whiffed on it.
All right. Drop from Kinari. Division just getting hit by that 6B.
Oh, gravity seed, interesting choice. Here's the Oki. Overhead gets blocked.
Blocked
Goes
again.
low.
Subamagashi.
The minus frame DP, we love that.
Oh, wow.
Just let it rock. And
Oh,
overhead.
no.
Yeah. Okay, that was
Let's him roll out.
That was a choice. Okay. We just keep her out from here. Gets all off-screen overhead.
Yep. The cheap stuff.
Goes for it again.
4D.
Yeah, yet again. Here comes the Oki. Got to hold this. And off-screen overhead. You know, third time's the charm.
Yeah. Thankfully, it didn't leech you too much damage, but here we go.
Another
again.
one. Okay, goes for a different one.
Gets the staff out.
Could confirm that. Okay, but nice.
Oh,
no. Oh, text the throw up the TRM, but
nice.
Yeah.
Good
with
pickup
that.
from Kinari, yeah. Lychee's air normals are like they're like very round, right? It's all around her.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I would say spherical normals. Not that that's true, but either way, another good air dash from Kinari getting started this round.
Dash under into. Oh, misses it.
Yeah, missed the ender. Okay, uses the OD to try to get some pressure going, but Division gets out of it, goes low.
Honestly, I kind of like that from Kinari, using that to try to like open them up because they know that V13 has not great comeback potential.
That's
right?
true. Catches the jump though with 5C.
I say that as Division is just definitely telling me I'm wrong.
I mean, the character has Oki, right? Any character with Oki can snowball.
Yeah, sure. I
Fakes
mean,
the overhead, fakes
whoa.
the throw, but does not capitalize. Gets an anti-air though.
Kinari does have the burst back, so wake up OD, etc.
again.
is pretty good.
Air dash mix up, lands true.
Just holding on to that burst. We still got one more round.
Okay, starts out with projectile staff set.
Super
Jumps
jump.
out.
Yep.
Ooh, try to readjust the staff, got anti-air for it.
Yeah, good positioning from Division. Just kind of like sniping out a lot of the areas where Kinari likes to go.
Yeah, recovery on that anti-air sword. It's pretty long, so Kinari snipes it out.
Nice block on that 5C. Oh, doesn't black the staff overhead, though.
Force the burst. Bit more pressure here from Division. Cross up!
The cheap stuff.
It's nasty. There's not a lot of cross-up protection in this game.
Yeah, the one cheap thing that V13 has.
Oh,
Whoa,
no, it just takes it meaty.
Not like this.
Yeah.
Oh.
The easiest mix-up is the way your opponent just gets hit by the meaty.
Probably tried to instant block it, but, you know, a little bit of the nerves kicking in, maybe.
But, you know, I think they showed a lot of promise there, but maybe they're going to counterpick. Yeah.
Yeah, here's the Rio. Rio Aurelius is back.
Yeah. They put on a mask. It makes sense now.
That was Char? I actually don't know too much about this match.
Well, I think Relius plays as a normal character in this matchup, so it may not be the best choice because you don't use projectiles to get in, but there are some situations where you can kind of summon Ignis behind and it does do something. But for the most part, you're kind of relying on air dashes and Oki to win this. He does have a long air dash, which is pretty helpful.
Ooh,
just like
there
that
it
right
is.
there. Yeah, set it up from behind. It can do it if they're not ready for it, as they've just shown right now.
Yep.
And if they don't know how to deal with the unblockable, that's a big deal too. Air dash mix up. Yeah, tries to unsummon. Good burst from Division to
Yeah, I
waste the
actually
resource.
really like that burst. Ooh.
Ooh, yeah, tried to anti-air, but forces the guard cancel. They're scared. They're playing a little scared now.
Yep.
Gets the staff out. Sorry, staff. Projectile out.
Yeah, tried to go for it. That was not some matchup knowledge right there. Where he's like, oh, you wanna do dual
Ooh,
bios?
good tag. It's really big comparatively speaking. Reset. Yeah, this is really hard to deal with. Tried to jump
wow,
out,
that
though.
was so smart actually.
Yeah, it takes single hit to jump out, but unfortunately gets caught backdashing.
Division down a burst, but still has the most of the time they have the priority in setting the pace.
Absolutely. Blocks the overhead. Ooh, this time they were the one on point there.
All right, early burst.
Good jump. Tags Ignis to force like the slow recovery.
With punish.
Okay. And Tier gets blocked. And Kinari playing a little patiently here. Gets tagged by that dash.
I got cross up there.
The cross up strike throw.
Yep.
He's tagged by low. Great confirm from Division here. What's the setup? We're going gravity.
Luminous.
Ooh, I think it's too far.
Yeah.
But that did mess up the timing though. Has to block this.
It's a lot of meter.
Empty jump low. That should be enough.
Oh,
no!
Drops it. Commentator's curse.
You hit like the really difficult hit confirm, but then you're stuck just hitting a 3C.
Yeah, try to move out. Division now on match point.
Yeah. Kinara's burst is very close, but the momentum so far from Division. It tries to summon Ignis, but Division with a really clutch dash forward to punish that.
Oh, drops it.
Yeah, weird spacing. Oh, no. Kinara did not capitalize, though. The whiff sword, a lot of recovery, but tries to use Ignis, gets the air hit, summons the Oki, but nice backdash.
Honestly, not a terrible burst for Kinari right there. It does allow him to get Ignis back at full health.
Okay, jumps out of that, summons Ignis, but gets tagged by the overhead. Okay, what's the Oki? It is low, blocks the overhead. Okay, that's a little gutsy there, gets out. Here comes Kinari. Tries to summon, but really good backdash from Division, and with that, it's going to be really tough because he might be able to get pretty close to checkmate with a super. Does burst it, though.
All right, Ignis is back out, using that jump seat to kind of hit him.
Ooh, air dashes right into that. That should be it.
Yep. Good stuff from Division.
Division with the
small pop-off right there.
Yeah. Really solid play there, right?
Kinari's very happy for him.
Yeah, great sport. Really great job by Division. Played really solidly through that, right? A lot of those difficult hit confirms managed to land those.
Yes, exactly. I mentioned this before, but like the spacing that Division was really putting him at was kind of impeccable,
Yeah, absolutely. They played so well right there. And again, shout out. I think they were getting a lot closer to kind of matching their style, but Kinari does go down, and I do believe that was winner, so we will see them again.
Yes, exactly.
But they played really well. I do think that maybe they started with Relius. Maybe it would have been a little bit different.
Honestly, I think either character, if he stuck with them, it might have done pretty good.
Yeah, you never know in these situations.
No.
Yeah,
we have the tried and true, Mr. Guyman, coming up against Ruka. Now, both of these, in the last set of pools before this, we were definitely rooting for Guyman, and then we found out that he had to play Ruka.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one.
That's when everything burned down.
This
right?
is a loser's final rematch from last year.
Yeah. Ruka was definitely self-deprecating a little bit. Where he's like, man, Guyman's going to beat me. Man, Guyman's going to beat me. And now if he wins, it's going to be like, oh, yeah, I got lucky or whatever. And then Guyman's going to throw like a chair.
Guyman, I think, so like the last time they played, if Guyman just finished all of his combos, he would have won, most likely.
I mean, yeah, but, you're not, nobody's perfect, right?
Yeah.
Except for Guyman. Like, look how beautiful this guy is. That's a sexy man right there.
Yeah.
Good beard.
Yeah.
Nice shirt. Looking kind of fit.
True. The thing is, oh yeah, he's getting really swole lately. He's on that Renaissance periodization lifestyle right now.
They could sculpt a statue out of this man.
Yeah. No, but like the more fit you get, the stronger your body dysmorphia.
Yes.
As we've all discovered. But with that, there are two things that Guyman has to overcome here, both Ruka and his crippling body dysmorphia. We'll see how it goes.
Now, in the pools, we definitely saw Guyman kind of like dropping a lot of those like important combo orders, but you know, he recovers very fast.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's in a very zen-like state right now.
I mean, the more often you drop, the better you are at recovering. We are going for a button check here. Now, again, like I think the last time they played, if Gaiman kind of finished their plate at the appropriate time, they probably would have had it. But again, there's some difficulty there, right?
Yeah, exactly. And you know, this is, I would say it's not like an easy matchup for Naoto as well.
No, it's actually quite a difficult one because he's pretty stubby relative to
Yep.
S.
But of course, Ruka is no joke as well. Multiple top 8s under his belt. And his wife is behind him cheering him on.
Oh, there
That's
you go.
unfair.
2v1? That's classic, though. You know, you gotta.
Oh, I guess DeMarcus is kind of Guyman's wife.
Yeah, we got Kozu 2 as well. Or Kozu 1, I guess. So, like, there's a really funny bit of lore where, like, Gaimam's name on IRC for a while was Kozu 2 because everyone thought he was Kozu.
Why?
So he named himself Kozu 2 for a hot minute. It was pretty funny.
All right, looks like we're just going to take a little bit, choose our colors, get into their zen-like state, drink some water. You can see Gaiman doing his meditative breathing.
True. You gotta. They're going like water breathing style. I guess it's like blood breathing style.
They're having fun.
Yeah, we sure are. So here we
All
go.
right.
This is a good match.
These
It's
are
a
the-
bit of a. Yeah, again, this was literally loser's final last time.
Yep.
So very close match that time. Probably will be one this time as well. But I guess you can never be sure of anything these days.
It's whoever's playing better at the day, right?
Yeah, it does vary day by day. Being very patient is Gaiman. Not really ready to commit yet, but wow, it hits the extended hitbox. Throw gets tech though. Ruka's on point as well. Ooh.
I was going to say, I really like Gaiman's movement where it's like, it's very calculated for the most part.
Tries to jump, but that worked out being good for them. Yeah, that jump D, but tries to throw again.
Yeah, Ruka with the backdash.
Yeah. Didn't fool me once. Not shame on me, but now up the punish even more.
Oh,
tries to jab.
Tries to disrespect it with the jab. But, you know, that jump arc is kind of insane.
1 meter DP and picks it up. Not enough to kill, though. Okay, Gaiman can make it happen.
Whoa, slash Cade.
Yeah, regular slash Cade. Oh, wow.
I think
Trying
they're
to
trying
reset
to bait.
that maybe there?
Yeah.
You know, you're a little
5-8.
hard pressed to see if they're going to bait off that kind of thing, but maybe they just missed that combo.
Just move in the back, laughing.
Yeah, could definitely have done it.
Ooh!
Wow, that's some gutsy stuff right there. But tries to disrespect yet again. Ruka punishes.
I mean, is it gutsy if it's Gaiman? Is it gutsy if it's Gaiman?
What a phantom pain, and gets DP'd for the troubles though.
What's that song, or that meme song with Solid Snake?
Oh, which one? The
very 80s sounding one when it's not 80s.
Snake Eater, yeah. I give my life.
No, not that one. The
No,
one
not
that's
that one?
that's very popular on TikTok.
Oh, I
It's
have
like
no idea.
Invisible.
I'm not on
something.
TikTok. I'm like 80 years old. Nice hit
Oh!
here, but drops the combo. Throw gets teched yet again. Gaiman's been going to throw quite a bit this set so far. DP gets baited.
Yeah, try.
Yeah.
Good
no
choice.
burst.
Yeah.
Good no burst.
Good choice not to burst.
Yeah, because that was free. Okay, has another lease on life here. Backs off. Ruka's a little scared. Has Boars though.
Ooh,
Jump
gets
over, creates the burst
Trying to bait
again.
it. The thirst is real.
OD. DP's that as well. RC.
Yep.
I think they're alive still. Yeah.
Yep, just barely.
Here we go. What's the mix-up? It's nothing. It's overhead. Burst is back. They do it. They let it go.
The
Jumps
hero
over the
burst.
fireball.
The jump arc. First game
Yeah.
going to Ruka.
That was a nail biter for sure.
Yeah, both of them are stressed.
I'm stressed watching it.
Ruka with the water. Not Sins of the Father. No. It's the one that's definitely not in the game.
Okay. I think the song doesn't exist. I think you're just making things up.
It definitely exists. It's on Twitter all the time.
Okay.
Both, you know, who else is on Twitter all the time? Gaimam and Ruka.
Is that true?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What do we got here? Oh, we got to pop that off screen. Yeah. Guy Mem sipping a little bit of a Mountain Dew.
He needs a relaxant, you know.
True. Must have relaxing. He's too roided up right now. Here we go.
Right.
Game 2. Okay, jump D.
Honestly, if I'm Ruka, I'd be scared.
I'm scared anyway. I'm scared and I'm not Ruka.
Ooh, nice counter hit.
Yeah,
Into the
Phantom
Pain.
Pain. What a follow-up.
Oh,
here.
no! You hate to see it.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Or unless they did. I don't know. I don't think so.
Empty jump low.
More pressure here from Ruka.
Yeah, all the way to the corner here.
Ah.
Yeah, that's the one weakness of Naoto's. It goes up forward. So you can cross him up and it'll just whiff.
What an anti-air. Not enough to kill. Wake up super, gets TP'd, still alive. Didn't RC it.
Feeling kind of gutsy right now. Feeling kind of gutsy.
Yeah.
I think Scrappy Guy Man is not doing it too well right now.
Okay, gets the pickup. Push the corner, we'll take that. MP
Nice,
jump
empty
low,
go.
yeah, air dash
I
low.
can do that too.
It's working out quite well.
Phantom Pain. Gets the ender. Oh yeah. Going for the tech trap.
Okay. Pressure here, dash cancel, does not respect it.
Picks it up. That's the hard part. Ooh.
Getting saucy with it here. Tries to bait a DP, but gets
Yeah,
an
the
anti-air.
2C, yeah. Reaches so high up in the air.
Ooh! Smelled the DP bait, jump, air throw. Now that's what we're talking about.
Ooh. Oh, he felt himself on that one.
Yeah, going old man mode right now.
Is he doing the pose?
That's some old man play style.
Oh my
Stuck out of
God.
counter hit. Picks it up. Yeah, that's a good burst. That was a lot of damage on the board there. What an anti-air!
Phantom Pain.
Okay, Rekka ender, DP ender. Tries to throw. Okay, just backs off here. Has a huge life lead, right? Don't want to risk it all here.
Knowing Guy Man,
ooh,
he does.
Yeah, just dashing right into that air move. Blocks this here.
Blocking, pushing him out with the barrier.
Okay, does not block the instant overhead though. Yeah, spent that meter to get that instant overhead to mix up.
Yeah, it's hard.
Okay. Whoa, DP hits. Throw gets tech yet again. Anti-air though, but not a counter hit.
Uh-oh.
Okay, jump D too far away. Pressure here from Guy Mam. Goes crush trigger, but it gets blocked. Anti-air from Ruka. Gutsy anti-air. Gets tagged meaty. This is scary because Ruka's about to get the burst back. Nice jump A.
Falling.
Oh, OD's to lock it out. Nice moves
Smart.
there.
Guy Man now on board. Ruka, gotta take another sip.
Ooh, gutted it out there. Ruka's flask looks also a little questionable, if I say so myself.
Yeah, it's actually just water.
No, I think that's pure vodka.
It's pure tequila.
Back to character select. Yeah, I think you need that. You have no idea who's going to win these.
Let's take a little bit of time, a little bit of breathing room.
Guymem says cheers. Cheers to you at home as well. Thank you for watching some of this really crazy BB action right now.
This is one of my favorite matches.
I mean, to see it this early kind of tells you how stacked the pool is.
Yes, exactly.
A lot of really strong players. A lot of people coming back to play.
There's a lot of off-stream matches happening, going on as well.
Yeah.
So we do have to dwindle this down to a top 8 by the end of the day.
Yeah, and then, losing here doesn't mean you're out, but you're getting dropped into shark-infested waters, right?
I mean, you see who's at this tournament?
All right. Oh, gets tagged low there, but not too bad.
Oh.
Anti-air a little awkward, so still not much big damage on the board here. Guy Man patient.
Oh,
His
that's a
favorite
barrier.
song. Yeah.
That 5B is, he's trying to go, he saw the weakness last time with that jump back throw against Ruka, because Ruka really does like going for that
DP.
IADJC cross-up.
Baiting the bait, right? Really good.
Ooh, backdash 2B.
Not enough to kill, I don't think. It is midstream. That is going to be tough to deal with an instant overhead mix-up coming up. Backs off, gets dash
Yeah,
DP.
dash DP.
BP back, burst, hero burst.
Hero burst.
Guyman wants this. Gets the jump D.
Oh,
gets
he's
the
mad.
low, but
He's
doesn't
mad.
pick it up. Baits
He's
the
mad.
DP.
Got it.
Force the burst. Now they're
Yep.
equal on burst. That's what you like to see. Oh, supers through it. Ruka still has DP though. This is scary. Guard cancels out instead. Anti-air! Gaimam's cracked!
DeMarcus Cousins in the back, screaming his ass off.
That change of pace there is so strong from Gaimam. Can never count him out. Yeah, missed the combo there to Ruka, but picks it back up. Then no tech
trap.
Ooh, the jump C. Once again, it's mid-screen, not too much damage. Tries to jab that, does not work. Gaimam's kind of throwing this round, but you never know.
He's keeping it interesting, James.
Yeah.
He's keeping it interesting.
We love a little entertainment. Okay, Boars locked in there, so it's got frame advantage.
Ooh,
dash through Phantom Pain. Picks it up.
This is the dash, but it's okay.
Ooh, baits the DP,
it.
but RC was available. But I don't think this is going to kill. But again, what's going to deal that tough S mix-up here? Blocks it. Ruka is playing a little safe here. Has such a big lead. A double fireball could probably kill. Whoa! What an anti-air. But
no
too
fear.
Scared.
Yeah, no fear from Ruka.
Yeah, just mashes on that. OD supers through it, has meter. OD's back. Yeah, solid.
Honestly, both of these players on even ground right now. Both of them 3 on the burst meter.
I like the option there, but final game, final round. That meaty there from Ruka. Good block, but doesn't block the rising jump A. It's tough. Goes low this time. Block it does Gaimam. Jump D, a little out of range. It's a tense one. Jump B counter hit. Gaimam picks it up in a Phantom Pain. The big damage.
That's one of the great things about Naoto, right? It's like a lot of your hits, if you're very optimal, you always get that corner to corner.
What a meaty. Ruka's shown DP a lot, but this time tries to mash. Gaimam punishes. 6B goes low. Ruka's going to get their burst back. But where can they get it out? There it is. They just safely burst out the ender. This is a really close one.
Yeah, last chance for Ruka right here.
Jump D. Backing off here. Does not need to press because they're waiting on burst.
Oh,
Gets
that
a
was
meaty.
plus, yep.
Not enough to kill. 2D. Guard cancels out. Burst is back for Gaimam now. Overwhelming advantage, but jump B from Ruka has Boris, so they get the pickup.
Could still be anybody's game.
Ooh, tries to reset there. Out of the Oki, though. Scary. DP's it.
Nice
Gaimam,
block.
you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that at all.
Scrappy Gaiman.
He blocks this. Astral is a factor here. You can lock out the burst this way. 15 seconds left. Fireball air to air. OD's through this, but blocks the EA. This is really scary. 10 seconds left.
Oh!
Jump in to close it.
Gaiman takes it. Ruka is not happy about that, but you know, they're going to hug it out anyway.
That was a close one. Yeah, Gaimam guts it out. Look at that. Hitting the Naoto win pose.
Oh, man. That was a good match. That was a good-ass match.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he had such an advantage anyway, but it's like, what if I just DPRC'd and then made it more difficult for myself?
This is the true mark of a, how do you say, an entertainer.
Yeah, entertainment's everything, right?
Yeah, you know, Gaiman is definitely that guy that likes to entertain.
Yeah.
And his playstyle really shows it, right? It's like either I'm going to be very solid and just kind of like play that very good Naoto neutral, and sometimes going to run DPRC.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Like with Naoto, he does have good normals and good anti-air,
Yes.
right? So you just have to know when to like tone it down suddenly, right? We saw at the end of like the second game, there was a moment where like it looked really scrappy, but Gaimon was actually just waiting with anti-air the whole time,
exactly.
right? So there are situations like that. You just have to know when to bottle up and when to kind of just let it rip.
Yeah, I mean Naoto has some pretty messed up normals, honestly, if you think about it. His 5B moves him forward.
It's fast, too, yeah.
It randomly anti-airs you. It like hits pretty low to the ground as well. It's just this giant wall of hitbox.
And speaking of hurting and boxes, we're going to box you guys in, so don't hurt while you watch these ads. I could have done better. I'm sorry. Try again. See you.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
hopefully everybody's recovered from that exciting last match with those ads. But up next, we have more Blaze Blue action coming at you. We're still in the, I believe this is still round 2. We're trying to get down to our top 24, into our top 8 by today.
Yeah, I definitely did need that breather after that one. My heart was about to jump out of my chest.
I mean, did you see the amount of emotions on both of those guys? Just,
I definitely felt
it
watching them play.
Yeah. You know, Guyman likes to play off as that carefree, I don't care if I win or lose type of guy.
Yeah.
But, you know, deep inside, he has a desire to win, right?
Yeah, I literally, like, when I was speaking to them, they're playing to not lose. I'm playing to win. So that's like the difference in mindset sometimes.
Exactly.
That's why, you know, popped out the adult beverage, right? You know, to take the little edge off.
Yep. Yeah. Shouts out to Narmaya cosplayer in the back.
Yeah.
I wonder who that is.
Well, you know, very familiar face for me, but maybe not for you guys.
All right, looks like Haas going to be back up on stage. We saw them play the Kagura, of course. And then
Whoa, battle of the 4-letter H words.
Yeah, right?
So play BBCF Hollow. Great messaging there. I don't know about the messenger, but... Ooh, they're whipped. They're doing a combo. They're doing a combo video right now, but Haas on the board there with the first combo. Jumps out of that.
You know, Kagura is one of those like new age characters that a lot of the Zoomers are playing these days. Yeah, I see a lot more Kaguras than I used to do.
Kagura is very satisfying to play, though.
Yes.
Every like drive move he does is just like bam, 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 bam. You know.
He does the damage.
Yeah, gets caught by that, but
he has the flash kick. He has the fireball.
Okay.
Oh wow!
Wow, what a trade! Is that trade with 2C?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I rarely ever see the you know, dive kick lose to a lot of things.
EP had the meter for it. Jump seats.
Oh, catches it. Yeah, calls out the backdash from Mai.
Yeah, that move is just huge. It's slow, but it's huge.
Yes, it's huge. You know, it's pretty safe because he just cancels in the stance.
Yeah, if you just have to make contact, right? It's right there, right in the Wyvern, just like that.
I mean, it's hard to whiff that as well.
Sure is. Fireball. Very underrated part of Kagura's game plan is that he's got one of the best fireballs in the game, actually.
Yeah.
It is a charge move, which is limiting, but I'm not sure what that was.
That was the perfect strike right there. That was the strike zone.
Yeah, it takes up so much space. Very little recovery for Kagura. Nice double jump.
Yep, baits out that 2C from Mai, one of the better anti-airs in the game as well.
Nice, getting max damage there. Put them at one jump C will kill. Beats the stance. It's caught by the low projectile.
Nice block on that tricky double jump.
Yeah, when you have that one jump C range, it might even trade or
there it is.
hit air to air. But oftentimes, when you hit with that, it's a low reward because you can't pick it up. But in that situation, that's all you need.
Haas looking very good in that first game.
Yeah.
Hollow, showing a lot of the movement and stuff, but just couldn't find those hits on Haas.
Haas played very controlled. Yeah, I really like that fireball usage, right? Kind of still making Mai come to them. Or just getting the right spacing with that jump C.
Well, yeah, I mean, Haas is kind of playing in that range where Hollow is just kind of hanging themselves.
Ooh, gets hit by the overhead, though.
And speaking of hanging themselves, if you don't block overheads.
Oh, reset. And yeah, we'll burst that. Emotionally speaking, you kind of want to do that. Okay. Wow.
Oh, my God. And it's corrected?
Yeah. Unable to double correct it, though. Unable to stabilize that combo.
Yeah, I mean, Kagura, the thing with Kagura, right, it's like you have to do a lot of charges to kind of end your combos.
Yeah, nice double jump there. Forces Hollow to burst. Interesting choice. Overhead. Okay.
Ooh, wow.
Tagged air to air. 6C. Wyvern gets crouched under.
That's surprising. Usually a lot of characters can't crouch underneath Wyvern.
Ooh. Yeah, it's a little profilable, but not by crouch blocking a lot of the time. Because when you block it, you oftentimes make your hitbox bigger. Okay, doesn't block the low, which means 2,500 damage.
Yeah, access to just I got random hit and just cancel into very easy VP or whatever into a lot of damage it adds up.
Yeah, it sure does. I mean, it's not easy because it is a charge move, so it's a little weird. But
counter hit.
Yeah, good offense here from Hollow.
5A. Yep. AAC.
Yep, that corner loop. Ender, jump C meaty. Ooh, catches the jump up, but no confirm.
Uh-oh, tries to flip out.
Comes Kagura. But guard cancel, DP, RC.
Oh no, they tried
Ooh.
to barrier.
Yeah, probably went the wrong way because it was so awkward. Okay, one mix up. Back into the corner. What do we got here?
GG under.
Ooh, command throw. I haven't seen
Yep.
that yet. But it is one of the best command throws in the game damage-wise.
I mean, they get like 3,500 damage off that with no meter.
It's just one of the best, just from raw reward standpoint.
It is pretty short range though, so.
Yeah, you got to be in stance too.
Yep.
So. Ooh, that low's been putting in a lot of work, honestly. Not a lot of damage, but it's been really tickling Haas there.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
it catches it again. Yeah, they're calling out those flips so well.
Yeah. That's half the battle with Mai, too. It's like level 0. Got to prevent Mai from flipping.
Or else you have to kind of chase her down like this.
Yeah, Wyvern whips, but staying mobile is Haas.
Now,
Wyvern.
Kagura actually isn't, you know, the fastest character as well, so you just kind of have to throw out a lot of these big buttons and hope that Mai runs into him, kind of like that.
Ooh. We're back at that single jump C range again. One fireball will do too, but RC dive from
Hey.
Holo. One offensive exchanger could do it, or a baited DP.
100 meter on Haas's side though, so.
Scary over that fireball.
Oh, and the 2C will catch it. I think that was a trip guard right there.
Yeah, I think when you throw that, there is an opportunity for a bit of landing recovery right there. So, with that, Haas will move on.
Yeah, good stuff. You know, I keep saying a lot of these new players like to play Kagura. I mean, there's a good reason, right? It's like, oh man, the character, big sword, does big damage. Also, you know, being a former Kagura player myself, a lot more stable than he used to be.
Yeah, so they kind of took away his ability to do like 8,000 damage from a command throw, but in exchange, like, oh, I kind of messed up my combo. I guess I'll just cancel into DP.
Yeah,
so that's
exactly.
pretty cool, right?
Also, giving them access to that very tricky overhead.
Right,
yeah.
right. It's a good
Codmos.
Yeah, it's like not backbreaking, but it's very annoying. For
Yes,
sure,
it's
right?
very annoying, and it gives him options to get side switches in a lot of scenarios where he couldn't used to in the old game. But it looks like it's going to be Klim versus, is that Jay Anson back up?
It is Jay Anson. I recognize them now, but if you asked me maybe an hour ago, I might not have.
It's like, who's that? That's Fenrich.
So yeah, we have Jay Anson, the man who leapt through time to play BB yet again. Or perhaps they're like stuck on the door in Persona 3, just forever playing BB.
Yes, exactly. But me and Guyman had a conversation earlier in pools where Jay Anson actually has a very interesting combo theory, right?
Right.
Where he ends his combos in scenarios that are like very strange.
Yeah.
But it's like very strange, but like slightly advantage toward him.
Yeah, I think he likes that bit of like a little bit of weird neutral, right? And with Hazama, because the way that his stance has changed now, right? You got to hold that stance for a while, but off of a dash, you can kind of get a follow-up that's really plus, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So just kind of creating that like gray space for his opponent. Really powerful like playstyle from Jay Anson, and very uncommon.
Yeah, but Klim on the Asriel, you know, when Hazama gets locked down, he gets pretty locked down. It's going to be a little bit annoying and neutral to really catch Jay Anson, especially since Hazama has so much mobility.
Yeah, mobility projectiles is also a big factor too, right?
Yes.
You can't just growler because he could just stop the projectile in front of you.
Yep, and then guess what? You're going to be getting hit for a lot of damage. What's really funny is Jay Anson also has a very, very scary Terra main.
Yeah, which would be a really funny choice at this far into the bracket.
Yes. But of course, known for his Hazama.
Yeah. Terumi is like a character who's like potential man, where it's like the character could be really strong if they just don't ever drop anything and just build tons of meter to kill you with, but
And they get hit for everything.
Yeah. But the thing is that like, you know, everyone has a plan until they like drop their combo.
Yeah. I think I would have played Terumi a little bit more if he had like a his C normals weren't the way they were.
Oh, yeah, they're very short.
Except for 6C.
Yeah, but that's not like a normal for sure.
That is definitely a normal that gets you killed a lot.
It's a reminiscent of like I guess this game came out before Exert, but yeah, there are oftentimes a lot more normals that are really fast but have a ton of recovery. That is one of them.
Yep. But once again, Asriel has a lot of trouble catching those like big mobility characters. So most of his game plan is basically just going to be jumpy. Please run into these normals, you know? And
that
then,
could, but that could definitely do it, right? You could, Azrael's really good at forcing mistakes, for sure.
And he's really good at just putting hitboxes on the screen.
Yeah, absolutely. Those jump Bs are really deadly.
Yes.
So we'll see how it goes here. Do expect Jay Hansen to play very carefully and not really commit when they don't have to.
Yes.
But we'll see how it goes.
But like I was saying, we're probably going to end up seeing a lot of those weird, like, end points in combos for Jay Hansen.
Yeah. That might be kind of risky against Azrael, though.
Yeah, I mean, tech buttons with Azrael is very strong.
Yeah, tech buttons, backdash, accidental forward dash.
Well,
you never know.
you know, Azrael can't backdash in the air, so.
Yeah, but you could tech so low to the ground, you end up on the ground, you know? I really mean that, unironically. It's pretty weird.
You know, I've seen a couple of purple throws at this Evo, and I have not seen a single push-up yet. It's like these kids don't know. These kids don't want to get swole.
Well, we also don't want to take purple throws, so.
Yeah, but they didn't tech it.
Okay, fair enough.
Get swole with Grandpa.
Okay, here we go. So far, they're playing very carefully. Right, dice, dash through, by Klim. Early burst from Jansen. I guess they're confident that like they can make the round take so long that they'll probably get their burst back.
I mean, Hasuma is one of those characters where you can definitely do that as well.
Okay.
Nice.
Air to air. Send it to the corner.
Nice. Yep, 6-8. A lot of untech time on 6A.
Yeah, it's the elbow of go to sleep. One anti-air. Wow, styling.
What a cool character. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, reset right there. Klim bursts. Understandable, but gets a cross-up counter hit. Sentinel dump. Sends
Gotta get
Jansen
the
to
corner here.
Jansen doesn't have a burst, so let's see if he defends this. Or could just air tech out of it. Uh-oh, that actually might be the kind of scramble you want.
Gets a high weak point. Rolls out.
Yeah.
No catch.
Gutsy roll. Still maintaining positioning. No overhead, not blocked. Has meter. Ah, drops it though.
Guard cancel? Nope, doesn't need it.
Ah, it's unblockable. You got to bury that. Guard cancel. Purple throw. Tech immediately. Comes to, okay, OD. Interesting choice. Can he kill? Yes, he does.
Yeah, the life steal is unscaled for Hasuma.
Just needed a couple tickles of that. And that early burst ended up paying out. They got that burst back. Command throw.
The tricky stuff.
Ooh, a little too high though. One thing about
the 2D anti-air.
Oh, in 3C counter. Jay Hansen's ready to scrap, honestly. But I was mentioning, one thing about Azrael, even though he's so huge, his like underside hitbox is a little small for like what he looks like.
Yes. Ooh,
wow.
Gets opened up. Tries to bait it. Yeah, like I said, he likes to do those weird combo unders.
Baiting another burst.
Getting a little bit too burst happy.
Ooh, block the Hotenjin. This is a fatal counter hit.
Ow, ow, ow. Okay.
Okay.
Cobra Leopard.
6A again. 2C.
5.4K.
Ooh, crush trigger. Uh-oh. It's going to be reacting.
Yo,
oh, no. It did
can't
too
do
early.
That. You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah,
mister.
armored right through it. Yeah, and now, I mean, exact same amount of burst they had last time, too. But Klim with a little bit of a burst advantage.
Powers confirm.
Yep. Okay, knockdown in the corner. Sentinel dump. Has a bit of armor there. Double cross up. Jay Hansen blocks it. Good instant blocks from Jay Hansen.
IB barrier keeping Azrael out. The movement from Jay Hansen.
Ooh, oh, wow, baited the Sentinel dump. Yeah.
Not this time, Satan.
Fool me once. I do low.
Oh, no.
Fatal counter at 5C. Use the weak point, but too far away. Okay, dash out. Air throw reset. This could be it.
Burst is coming back.
Yeah, Hotenjin. A few chains into Mizuchi Rekazan, I think. OD even.
Yep, there's Mizuchi. A lot of people don't understand this, like, oh, why does the overdrive version of that super only do, like, this much damage compared to, you know, whatever? And it's like, dude, you're stuck inside his field.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You're getting drained.
A little bit of unscaled damage, but probably didn't need it, but either way. You'll love to see it. Klim had a pretty good round that time, but...
Yep, finds the mark. A little bit too far.
Ooh, overhead.
A lot of
Goes
people
low,
getting
overhead
a
again,
lot of
yeah.
people getting hit by that 6D today.
Yeah. Being blessed by 60. It is IB punishable, but uh-oh, gets hit low.
Oh no, messed it up. Could have gotten a full confirm in the Valiant right there.
He's throwing out that command normal, just trying to get Jansen to run into it, but Jansen navigates perfectly, gets a knockdown in the corner yet again.
Yep.
Okay, DP, yeah. Does not work against that.
Keeping it burst safe.
Yeah, the game has real DP, but it has a pretty weird hitbox.
Like I
Wow,
said,
yeah.
the weird
No, big drop.
combo points for Jansen.
Whoa! Did the little snake backdash there to get under that.
Klim on his finals right here. I'm a little hesitant about that burst from Klim. You know, it was like it was definitely felt like a hero burst.
It was full of emotion for sure, because you know that is a winnable round, right? But with that Jay Anson, match point.
Yeah.
Okay, a little too high there, goes low. Not a lot of roar for it, but gets the overhead this time.
Yep, chases down that backdash.
Into the corner, looks like. Maxing out the damage at 3.5, almost 3.5. Wow.
Yeah. The 5A is so good against the dash through.
Yeah, it's really fast.
The forward dash has no invincibility, so.
Yeah. Backdashes, but gets caught yet again. Reset into overhead. Burst is going to come back, but it probably won't matter. I don't think we're going to be able to burst this. Yeah, so far away, but tries to reset. Yeah, gives Klim the burst, but this is really tough.
I mean, in this scenario, it's like,
ooh, okay.
Ooh, disrespects it.
Not willing to go out here, but.
Oh, the 5A, 5A, 2B.
Yeah, with that, Klim sent to losers, most likely, and Jay Anson will advance to winners.
Well deserved, you know, like you said, a man that is trapped behind Blaze Blue. The door has never opened.
Yeah, not until they win Evo. Maybe that'll open after they win Evo.
Maybe, yeah. You know, maybe they'll open up like a shop.
So
Jay Anson is definitely one of those guys that should be teaching the new generation of Blaze Blue. He needs to spread his knowledge.
True. I mean, that's one of the things about Blaze Blue, right? There's just so much expression for every playstyle, right?
Yes.
He's got like an ender that you don't really expect, but you know, there is a way to kind of make things work as long as you have enough experience, right?
Yep.
And that being said, it looks like we are going to go to an ad break. So we will see you guys back here soon with some more Blaze Blue action.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Mmm.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man? A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
And welcome back for more BlazBlue action here at EVO 2025. We're well on our way through a lot of these winners and losers rounds for round 2 of BB.
Yep.
And I think if you may have heard the announcer, an evil goop monster appears. Arakune.
Mr. Blob himself against Kagura Mutsuki. Now, the traditional way that Arakune approaches you, right, is that instant air dash, hold down back, jump B.
Yeah.
That's kind of hard against Kagura.
Yeah, he's holding down the whole time. Down back the whole time, can let a flash kick rip.
Yep. So you're going to have to vary a lot of your curse options. But, you know, Arakune does have, like, you know, Spider, jump Ds, and, of course, the Cloud, Track Cloud.
That's
and,
the thing. Kagura is, like, really
kind of
slow.
yeah.
Okay, there's that DP, though, we're talking about. Tried to reset there, did not work out.
Yeah.
Whoa, what a teleport! And this is going to be cursed.
Breaker Day's Abare 5As have always been so on point.
Every Arakune has evil Abare 5A.
Evil.
Otherwise, they won't be here.
Yeah, it's true.
Good backdash out of the command throw.
Well, there's no Arakunes here except for Breaker Day.
I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe in their heart they want to play Arakune. Just not like they don't have, they're physically not there yet. Cross the block.
Good block.
Yeah, what a block.
This is the first time I've ever seen anybody block Arakune. Oh, this is crazy. Breaker Dave is breaking. It's
nice
over.
DP, yeah.
It's over.
Ooh, wow. Baits out that super and punishes it. But gets clocked by a spider. You hate to see it.
Honestly, if I played Arakune and I saw somebody block that setup, I'd be like, oh, it's over.
I don't know about that. It's probably like, okay, well, I guess we'll do the other mix-up next time. And this is going to be a curse with RC.
What if they block the other one, too?
FFG, Barry. No Barry. Well, they can't block it at all
exactly.
now. Now it's unblockable.
You know, I'm not a big math guy, but Arakune, this Arakune guy.
That's the thing. You block the mix-up using your Barry. Now you don't have Barry to block it this time. Okay, but gets a big hit here.
Yep.
Serpent, corner combo, blue beat, but
hey, damage is damage.
Yeah, we don't tech those. They're too scared to tech
because
we
gets
could
hit
get
low.
killed instantly.
Yeah, 3C starter as well.
It's gonna be big damage. One more opening. Command throw will do it too.
Hey. 4K.
Okay, low.
This Kagura champion, he kind of does some damage.
Yeah. Okay. Try for an overhead there. Trade. We'll take a trade any day right now. 2C's out of the corner.
Yep. Land shark.
Yeah. Just swimming with all his might. Ooh, gets tagged. This could be how it goes down here. FFG jumps out of it. Nice work. You do have to jump out of it. Baits a flash kick. Gets tagged in the air. Ooh, too far away, but Serpent
nice
did not
barrier.
respond. Yeah. Blocks the Wyvern. Overdrive to get that curse going. The Serpent has showed some great defense here. And with the DP, closes out. Yeah. That was amazing defense.
Honestly, not terrible from Breaker Dave because he will get his burst back. Unless he gets real bodied.
I mean, Kagura can do it to you. Does a lot of damage.
Bell plug.
Okay, Wyverns through those.
Yeah, doesn't care about any of the curse meter or anything as long as you can get past that bell bug.
Ooh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Another big hit here for Serpent. Gets the combo, rolls out of the fireball setup though. Okay, we got the follow you Cloud, one of the most devastating ones for Kagura to deal with.
Yep.
Because he's just slow.
So slow.
Yeah.
He has the special to get around it, and you know.
He's almost cursed, but he gets a hit, but drops it into a
drops
reset.
it into a reset?
That could have been big. I didn't expect that to happen.
Jump C, knock him back down.
Uh-oh. They could be dead before they get their burst back. That's looking very likely now.
Yep, there we go. Uses the overdrive.
Just don't drop this.
Boom.
Yeah. Great round there from Serpent.
Yeah, Serpent taking that first game. Now, will Breaker Dave switch to the Rachel is the real question.
You know, that's an option for sure, but it doesn't look like it.
Maybe they're locked in. You know, he's like, my old hands can't take Rachel no more.
Does take a lot of practice.
All right.
Okay.
Follow Cloud.
Okay. Okay, gets the double jump D.
Yeah, this was going to be full curse.
Ooh. Wow, combo to curse.
Good blocks.
Yeah, didn't block it that time. Blocked it a lot earlier, but not
yeah, I
this
guess
time.
the side switch as well.
What's the setup? It's going to be no tech.
I like it.
Yeah, we take as much damage as we can without dying, right?
Because if he gets on Arakune at least once, Arakune might just die.
Okay, that follow
your
cloud
Cloud.
is, yeah. pretty devastating if you're Kagura. That's some bad RNG for Serpent. Because it is random which card he gets.
Ooh, just get hit meaty, yeah. Well, was probably trying to see if he was going to go for the cross-up.
Yeah. It's really hard to deal with, though, because you can't tech easily in that situation. But if you tech, it's really hard to flash kick.
Nice throw.
Okay, getting started here, this Serpent. Big damage air throw.
Yeah, gets the corner.
Yeah, this time does not roll. Ooh, stuffs the anti-air, looks like.
Knocks him back down.
All right, knockdown again. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, 2 shabs out.
Ah.
Not dealing with this. A little bit of
Okay.
curse meter. Never hurt nobody.
Ooh, yeah, breaks that elbow.
Ooh, 5C. Yeah,
ran
immediate
into it.
burst.
Good backdash. Baits it out the 5A with that 2C.
No hero burst from McGregor Dave this time.
Yeah, like just like that. Serpent match point. Can definitely do it here. You have it in you to slay an evil goo monster, especially if you got those on point, probably.
Uh-oh.
2C.
Yeah, that's punish.
Yeah. You gotta punish those, which Serpent does very well right there. Knockdown in the corner. Ooh. Tag the roll. Reset the command
TRM.
throw.
Gonna have
Big.
the burst, yeah.
That was big. This is what you need, though.
Like what I mentioned last time, you know, when Arakune, his best approach is like instant air dash, hold back B.
Whoa, blocks the DP, but uses the pressure. I don't
So
think this is
2-way
enough.
starter, 2-way starter.
Just barely enough. Blocks that. Scary here. Dives out of the corner. 2C has RC on deck. Tried to make them block the 5D, but it doesn't work. Goes for chip. Gregory blocks that. Ooh, instant overhead.
Serpent moving on, breaking down Breaker Dave. I told him he got it.
Yeah.
The pop off.
Great
Arakune
job.
down. Arakune down. Giuna somewhere at home popping off.
Yeah, really good game plan there, right? I think that just that misspacing on that RC 5D, that
Yeah.
cost them everything.
I mean, it was a very good barrier point as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So great work there from Serpent. Moves on in winners. Breaker Dave will likely see later. We never know.
I mean, that loser side is the shark pool, and I see XCal walking up.
It is pretty nasty down there in losers, right? We've got to deal with Ruka is down there already.
Yep.
That's big. Excalibur Blades, I believe their opponent is going to be DeMarcus Cousins the 4th.
Yep. He got the Glizzy on deck, too. Or those chicken nuggets? Those are chicken nuggets.
Okay.
Man, this guy's balling. I didn't know he was that balling. $16 meal of chicken nuggets?
I mean, if you're eating anything here, you're doing pretty well for yourself.
That's true. Yeah, we still... Big question of the day is, Monarch is in top 8 of Grand Blue.
Which is also happening right now.
Yes. So I'm wondering how that's going to work out.
I'll be honest with you, I'm watching the stream stage from here. I see that Monarch is probably about to play like literally right now.
Yep. And he has to play against Toro, so that's going to be a slobber knocker if you guys have a multi-stream going on.
Yeah, a lot of Japan versus US matches this time around.
Yeah. We have Japan versus USA in the winner side. We have Monarch and Toro. And then Zane versus the other Grimnir. It was a Grimnir match.
The Grimnir from Japan.
Yes.
Yeah. That's going to be crazy.
Yes. So no matter what, somebody has to fight against Grimnir.
I mean, that's what you do. You hate a character, you make them play themselves.
You know what's crazy is Grimnir has only basically gotten buffed every single patch.
Well, I think, you know, they're like, we want Grimnir to be strong, so we're just going to do what has to be done.
Make my boy Sandalphon strong. I want him to have a crazy instant air dash.
It's coming. It's coming. I'm
yeah,
sure
EX Sandalphon is coming.
Yeah, no, I'm sure they're going to give Sandalphon wind mode so that he can dash off the wind projectiles. That's how it's coming.
I mean, he has wind mode. It's just, you know.
Exactly.
He just takes like 30% more damage.
Yeah, they just have to get rid of that one. So looks like, yeah. Now, DeMarcus Cousins the 4th is using my Natsume in this tournament.
Yep.
But, yeah.
It's a button check. It's a button check. Maybe it's Celica.
Yeah, but I have seen them switch to characters they haven't played before previously. So they'll bust out the Noel randomly sometimes, too. Already a laugh there from both of our competitors.
Yep. Thankfully, they did a button check so we could make sure that we can barrier.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta double check sometimes. I know I do. So if the matchup is Mai versus Carl, as we kind of expect it to be, Mai has really long-reaching moves, which is pretty good against Carl, I'd say.
Yeah, and you know, 5C does, like all the C normals against Ada do a buttload of damage to her bar as well.
Can also zone her, right? A little bit here and there.
Yeah.
No projectile. And the flip can provide some annoyance factor, right?
Yes.
She doesn't have an invincible reversal, but that annoyance factor by flipping does prevent Carl from doing like a regular meaty sometimes.
Yeah. But XCal has been on a roll these past few months. So, you know, DeMarcus Cousins has to defend his title as EVO champion.
That is true. That is very true.
Hopefully you guys are here with us to watch this slobber knocker of a match.
DeMarcus Cousins IV. Very respectable color palette choice there. I like that. The Skyward Blades with the 14 karat gold Nirvana. Allegretto flashes
what
it.
the?
Did we practice that? Maybe we did. Okay.
Volante.
Volante flips out of it, kind of. Force the block to Allegretto. Cancel overdrive.
Yeah, blocking that overhead is hard, especially when an Allegretto is right on top of you.
Okay. Lockdown in the corner. Blocks the first one. Guard cancel right out.
I don't want to deal with that.
Great option. Just to like get out of jail. Especially if you don't need the meter to deal damage, right?
Yep. You saw the little love tap from Mai.
Okay. Jumps
on
the
Ada.
target. Yeah. Too far away to combo though.
Allegretto 5C
Ooh,
kills it.
Starting out to die. Now this is DeMarcus Cousins IV can make something happen here. Gets an air dash mix up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ada will be coming back shortly here.
But they're going to have to deal with this offense. And
jump low.
Okay.
By AAC. AAC. Knockdown.
Ooh, goes low. Very tricky. Force the burst.
Volante.
Yeah, good block. You know, we blocked those because we heard them before. Again, losing a ton of Ada meter to that, right?
Yeah, the 5cc just taking a huge chunk of life from Ada.
Ooh, guard cancel again. Gets baited, kind of.
Oh, got
reset.
him.
Burst
burst out.
out.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with that.
Ada is dead, and that air throw will do it.
DeMarcus Cousins, the crowd on DeMarcus Cousins' side right now. Guy man in the back, popping off.
There's nothing like cheering for your boy in pool.
Those guys are like a married couple at this point.
Yeah, Excalibur Blades, like, once again, losing a lot of Ada meter to that, right?
Yep.
Draws the spear, draws another one.
Oh, that was a charged one
That
as
was
well.
a spicy one, yeah.
Volante is on the screen.
They're both
Yep.
scared. Yeah, that's
2C.
so smart. Knew that they were blocking because Volante was there, so they blocked right back.
Clap. Good blocks.
Wow.
Yeah, I like that. The challenge with that jump B to make sure Ada doesn't come out.
Okay, tries to dive that. Does not work. Allegretto.
In the corner. 6C.
Yeah, raw 6C. It's tough to block.
Especially when you're attacking on as you're landing.
Can you block this? It's high to low. Guard cancel hit Ada, but that's not enough. It should be dead.
Rio?
Yeah. Bad timing on that guard cancel.
DeMarcus kind of thinking about it. It's like, man, why did I flip there?
I mean, got to bait it like 2 other times too, so got to make a bit of an adjustment there. Okay, throw gets teched. Double jumps out of that. Nice option there.
Yep, using that JAJC to knock him back down the ground.
Yeah, meaty here.
Ooh, a meaty 5A. Unblockable setup.
Ooh, there it is.
DeMarcus screaming for his life.
Maybe
Oh, it's happening
bursting.
again.
Yeah, maybe bursted it the first time.
Yeah. Now Carl has his burst available as well. Oh.
Yeah, it's going to be tough here. And that is it.
Guy man yelling out. Kobe was right in the back.
The thing is, if you haven't played a game where the opponent is put in a guaranteed unblockable, you got to burst it the first time. It's just free
Oh, here
damage
we go.
otherwise, yeah.
The return of Celica.
Okay.
The puppet match. I don't remember. What was Minerva's deal?
She's like an...
Very conservative play from both of these guys right now.
Yeah. Flip out of that. Has
Oh,
not
once
blocked
again.
those either. Yeah, that's the main thing too. Now, a lot of the offenses come from this. The raw 6C. Tries to roll that, gets punished. Okay, double jump 2C.
Yeah, knock him back on the ground, set it up.
Okay, OD. still locked down here. Yeah.
Have to jump low.
Blockable coming. Yeah.
DeMarcus Cousins complaining in the background.
Still alive? Still alive, and Nirvana is dead.
And the 5A will take it. DeMarcus Cousins heads down.
He's gotta lock in. You gotta lock in. You're still alive. You can still win. Dives in.
Volante coming out. Oh no, that was Allegretto. My mistake. This is why you wear headphones.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Okay, but
a little bit too far.
Yeah, worked his way out there. Gets a combo. Does DeMarcus Cousins the 4th.
AAC. AAC loops.
Okay, air dash mix up. Get blocked successfully. That pressure, though, really tough to deal with. It looks like they baited out of the guard cancel. I don't think they had meter for that, though. A random 6B.
Volante
here. Yeah, but they got hit.
Yep.
That makes it disappear.
AAC.
Okay, what's the mix up? It's a fake throw, looks like. We do a real throw? You can do this. Just gotta stay locked in.
It's deep breath from DeMarcus Cousins.
Okay. Wow, look at the damage on that.
I mean, those C normals hurt, man.
Yeah, sure do. But that
the 6C
raw
once
6C,
again.
Yeah. Just gotta block like one of those, and you'll be in such better shape.
4,000 damage.
Yeah.
4.2 thousand damage.
Okay. Good block there. Good jump. Yeah, we'll take that trade. Guard cancel is soonish. There it is. It's available now.
Yeah, it's going to have to bait it out.
Oh, my God. Guard crushed. Has burst available, and Ada is dead, so good
Ada is
roll.
dead.
Can never make something happen here. Does not get that. RC. Dive in.
Ada's back.
This could be tough. Scream of pain from DeMarcus Cousins the 4th. They just got to lock in, honestly. Negative warning. Okay, we'll take that.
Yeah, small amount of damage. Any damage is good damage.
Okay, gets past her. RC's in. Throw gets tech, though. Good offense, but throws another
Volante.
one.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Takes a turn with the low.
2C. Pretty strong.
Ooh, yet another tech. Gets tag, counter hit. Burst to get the corner. This is scary. Overdrive with Ada is really scary. Yeah.
Tried to go for that throw, but Overdrive was on deck.
Yeah, great wake-up overdrive there to get through that throw. You know, they've gone to throw a lot there. I would have liked to see maybe like one of those like really powerful overheads instead. Didn't really see it represented, unfortunately.
Yeah, but, you know, that overhead gets kind of spooky sometimes.
Yeah, it's slow, but, you know, I think if you never do it, you know, you never make your opponent respect it.
Exactly.
Right? That's
Both of these guys are having fun, though. They're still sitting down on the – they're just laughing.
Yeah, I do think that, like, you know, DeMarcus Cousins the 4th plays with heart on the sleeve, right? So that being said, they will be in losers, but, you know, an EVO champion does not go out in one game, right? There's still another one to go.
Always exciting to see both these guys play.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good Carl play is far and wide behind.
I mean, it's a character that takes a ton of practice, right? Which is
yeah,
probably
100%.
why it's not a very common character, because there's so much practice just to be competent, you know? And not even saying, like, good is the thing. It's just hard to just do even this regular stuff. So
Yes, well, I mean, we saw that with Yuna trying to do the Carl combo challenge.
It's a tough one. I booted it up recently myself just to see, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of negative edging.
A lot of negative edge. The timing is very strange on, especially like clap ender.
Yeah.
You got to let go of that so early, right? So up next, we've got another match.
I believe that's Zen sitting down. Zen, of course, representing the Ragna as usual. One of those dirty Ragna players.
So I'm looking forward to that. You know, high-level Ragna is definitely always a treat, right? You see a lot of intention with the gameplay a lot of the times.
Zen is definitely a very feels player, though, you know?
Yeah.
And, you know, you don't really see a lot of feels players nowadays.
Well, you know, I think it is still the vibes era of fighting games, I think, in general. But, you know, playing with some frame data is not bad either, right? So it really just depends on how you want to approach a lot of matches. And, like, your character matters a lot, too, in that way, right?
Yes. I mean, Ragna's can be a very, very feels character as well.
Yeah,
right?
it could go both ways on that.
Yep.
You know?
Of course, rocking that Dead Spike t-shirt. It's like Ragnar never left us. Do you remember that memoriam they did for Ragnar the Blood Edge at that one anime con?
Yeah, that was a good one. I think, you know what we need more of that we haven't seen? The kids haven't seen enough of the BB anime.
I blocked that out from my memories.
You forgot about it, did you?
I forgot about it until you mentioned it, and then I remembered Hazuma's face and Jin doing the spinning ice car.
The thing is that, like, if BB was, like, if that anime was coming out today, the slander would be unreal. But, you know, we're safe because it's deep in history. Kind of like Melty Blood, right?
Yeah, like the Melty Blood anime.
Yeah. Well, Melty Blood is a good anime. Tsukihime doesn't.
Right, the Tsukihime anime, that's what I meant. Speaking of bad anime.
Okay, so this is losers, actually, I see. It's going to be Connect versus Zen. Now, one thing about this matchup that's really specific to this matchup is that, okay, I used the same word twice, but Platinum's 2B does beat Ragnar's 5B.
Does it?
Yes, if pressed at the same time, it beats it.
Well,
so it's
the
one of those
limit
things
test passed.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. The flip side to that is that she's pretty awful at punishing Gauntlet Hades. You gotta go
her 2A is a little bit too low to the ground.
Yeah, you got to go 2B mode. Okay. Ooh, too high. Or maybe too little paration sometimes.
Instant air dash throw.
Okay, burst. Keep the momentum there. Throws out the missiles into Super Bat. Use
Bonk.
responsibly. Okay, catches the landing correctly, but able to block in time. Ooh, too far away. That's the thing. Ragna has so much range.
Fatal.
Yeah, this is going to be a big combo here. One more mix-up could do it because that Ragna damage can definitely take out that much health. Yeah, bait out the bat.
Yeah,
we know it's coming.
And Ragna's
okay.
no, drop.
Okay. Trade.
These guys are scrapping.
Yeah, good conscience in there.
Yeah, had to fit 50 meter to cancel, even if they did block it.
Yeah. Bat is back. So, you know, as we mentioned last time, Bat is a great way to kill yourself if you're playing Platinum. It's a fast, invincible DP, but it has very little range, so. Okay.
Tink shades with Jinpei.
Okay, air throw reset. Has another Bat lined up as well. So you can use Bat to kind of extend your combo here.
Yep.
Oh,
wow. Tried to go for the cheeky purple throw.
Yeah, Zen does not bite on that. So, okay, wake up super. That looks like fought 2B, yeah. Switch sides here? No. Maintains that long range. And jump present.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a good air stall for sure. Not sure what that 5D was about, honestly, but it did not work.
I mean, still good awareness from Zen. Does not use their burst. Okay. Mommy circular.
Okay, OD's through the 2B, OD back. And DP, that's gutsy. Small punish, though. Ooh, okay. Some Hades, but too high up. 5D to keep pressure. 5D again, that's gutsy.
The low this time.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's not a long knockdown there, honestly.
6D pressure. Gauntlet Hades block.
Hades, yeah. RC's the pressure jumps out of dead spike. Okay, corner confirmed with 2D.
Get as much damage as possible. Get healed.
Yeah, throw could kill here. Wake up. Okay, I think I see. Yeah. No, you can punish that. A 2C would have done it. But that's tough. It's tough situational awareness. You don't know what Ragnar's doing. He's just like he's jumping or something.
Yep, and of course the lion head was coming out, but that's just going to be a very easy punish for Zen right there, taking that first match.
Tried for the low frame trap there, just make something happen, but Zen blocks and punishes accordingly.
I like the movement choices from Connect, though. It's just I think they're taking a little bit too many risks trying to open Zen up.
Yeah. Stay up there. Good choice. Yeah, nice air throw as well. Air Persia. Double air Persia combo.
I believe he gets a bubble here, right?
No, not from air Persia. It just, I mean, you can, but it's like not quite as good because the knockdown's not as strong. Okay, air throw reset yet again.
I like it. Oh,
ooh. Mommy
circular.
Scary moment there. That's bad. But I don't think they're going to let that rock.
Finally, Hades finding its mark. You can block it.
Yeah, big cat, yeah. Gets out of the corner with that. You kind of spending those to kind of keep Ragnar in the bay. But nice air throw there. Counter hit. Ooh, okay, good burst.
Hero burst.
Yeah, but gets the burst. But yeah, when you burst and your opponent still has like a lion stick, that's a little tough.
Right, we're into the fair Blaze Blue now. No combo breakers.
Ooh, counter. Successful. That looked like it might be able to combo because it hit so late. Nice. Air parachute, 3C, throws out the presence. Ooh, gets caught by that. That's a huge starter, but a big miss there. Okay, air dash from Zen.
Relentless in the pressure in the corner right now. 5C counter or jump C counter hit. Always leads into a pretty good 5B confirmed.
Okay, knockdown in the corner for Zen. Ah,
no.
yeah, the fake throw. It's a fatal counter hit. With meter on deck, that should do it.
Nightmare Edge?
RC, Karn Scissor, yeah.
Tied up 1-1 rounds.
Yeah, match point for Zen, though.
That 5D round start from Zen is like so.
Wow, jump C and wake up. Wow. The Gauntlet Hades forces connected burst. That could be the last one, but gets a counter hit bubble. Okay, use the frame trap there.
Present up next.
We get the present, yeah. Diamond Circular Ender. Tries the cross up, or actually no, that might be a Swallow Moon that they accidentally did that with. Present hits, this is a big starter.
Swallow Moon combo extensions.
Okay, in the corner. Wow, throw gets teched. All connect right now. Goes for big hammer. This is an interesting choice here. Because it can do an unblockable. Just like that! Huge hammer projectile, throws it away. Frying pan, not so good here. It's very bad at neutral, unfortunately. So not much help there for this right now.
Imperial Edge.
Ooh, throw counter. And this, I think they're still gonna live.
If they use OD.
Yeah, maybe. It's gonna be close. Yeah, I don't think they trust it. OD is immediate. What? But that's a tiny starter though. Maybe they can get a super? Yeah. Ooh, okay, it's enough.
Okay. Connect, staying alive by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah.
Zen does not look too happy about that. He had a connect on the ropes right there.
Yeah, not sure why they went for that. Oh, like jump in OD DDP. That's crazy.
Yeah, DDP isn't even invincible to my knowledge.
Yeah, that's just a strange. I mean, like, I get the swag factor, right? You know, maybe I'll hit with the cross DP
Ragnar
to kill.
players are different.
Yeah.
Ragnar players build different.
True, true, true.
It's an air dash JC. Has the cat. Ooh, a little bit too high.
Yeah, it is minus, so if you're close enough, you can punish. Nami circular.
Burst him into the corner. I don't want to deal with this.
Nice air throw though. Connector's been really on point with those. Okay, Cat Ender with the bubble. It is special cancelable. Ooh, okay. Hell's Fang out of the corner.
Has the pan. How is the pan fair in this matchup?
So it's mostly a mix-up tool, right? If you call out a throw with it, it's pretty strong, but it's pretty hard to do. It's because Ragnar's offense is really normal, like standard. Just try to hit you, right? Yeah, I guess fatal counter hit trying something. That could be it.
Has 50 meter as well. Doing the spy combo.
Left nothing left.
Now Platinum has normal health, right?
Just about, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And Ragnar has Ragnar health, which is a
little
bit.
yeah.
It's a little bit higher just because of the healing factor.
Pretty much. A little lower without healing, but a little higher with it, I would suppose. Okay, it doesn't make it to the wall there. Swallow Moon pressure. Hell's Fang out of the corner. Just respects it.
Yeah, I was going to say you instant blocked it, so.
Not only that, but they had no meter to RC it.
Oh, no, that was such a bad burst point.
Yeah, this could be tough. Does have bat, but. Okay, yeah, baited it out there. Gauntlet Hades block. Guard cancel out.
Set the bubble just to get a little bit of. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's going to do it if resources
drop
hold here. Yeah. D divider, jump D, blood scythe, Karn Scissor.
And that'll be it. Zen will move on in that loser side bracket. But good showing from Platinum, right? We have so many Platinums. I mean, you were one of them.
Was, yeah.
A lot of great showing from Platinum.
I'm in the negative zone now, along with Connect. But, you know, great showing from Connect. I think maybe the highest placing one. So, really good gameplay overall, I think.
Yeah,
I think that, like, knowing that, again, that the hard bait on the bat was coming, being able to, like, get out of that blood scythe would have been really big, right?
I wanted to see Connect use a little bit more of the counter. They didn't really show it too much.
That's true. It is a little hard against Ragnar just because how the way his knockdowns work.
Yeah.
But, either way, good showing from Connect, and Zen will move on in losers. All right, I don't know who is going to be up to bat next, so. Okay. Yep, I'm watching him live on the stage right now. Okay.
Okay. Oh, perfect.
Okay. All right, sounds good. So I'm hearing from our esteemed command that we will be going to break right now, but when we come back, we'll be doing BlazBlue Top 24, except for Monarch, who is currently still playing Grand Blue right now.
The other blue.
Yeah, the other blue game, but we will catch you guys soon with some more BlazBlue action. Oh.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Mmm.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man? A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
right, and welcome back for more BlazBlue action here at EVO 2025. And of course, we're worked our way all the way up to top 24 of BlazBlue. Now, I know that like a lot of very powerful players have made it here thus far, but we're about to see one of the GOATs.
Yes, I believe it's
BlazBlue.
the first time we're getting him on stream. The GOAT himself, Mr. Fenritti, versus the other GOAT, CM Sora.
Yeah, great match here right now, right? You've got Hakumen and Jin, which is a really interesting one. I do think that it's a very challenging one for Hakumen because Jin has so much more versatility, right?
Yes, I mean it's like you know the past versus the present, right?
Absolutely. So what we're seeing here is another past versus present thing where Fenritti is undoubtedly one of the best BlazBlue players of all time, but not super active in it right now, right?
Yeah.
Whereas CM Sora is still playing every event that they can go to, but that being said, I'm not sure if they can overcome someone like this, right? Their play style.
It's very calculated.
Yeah. It'll be difficult to overcome for sure, but if anyone can do it, I do think CM Sora has the chance.
Yes. Young boy Fenritti over here, of course.
We saw Kinari go down earlier, so I do think that free aura bonus for being from a different country has worn off a little. But, so we'll see.
Of course, Fenrich is one of the favorites to win the tournament, even though it's not their main game anymore. Still, it's like riding a bike. If you've been playing BlazBlue for this many years, it's kind of like, yeah, I still got it.
I mean, they've played so many games of it, right? It's basically impossible to forget. Okay, here we go.
Might be just a quick button check for both of these players right now, but I know that Monarch will be doing his matches soon, as he is also in that Grand Blue top 8, as we've mentioned before.
Yeah.
But whenever they get the chance to play, they will be playing.
Yeah, they had a nail biter in their game in Grand Blue, but they're still in it, so we'll see how that goes. But that being said, this will be a tough one from CM Sora, but those of us on the Western Hemisphere will probably be cheering him on right now.
Yep. Whoever wins this will advance to the top 8. And that loser size bracket is looking real scary.
Yeah.
Especially since the last year's EVO champ is also in that losers bracket now too.
Yeah. There's nothing but killers down there, so you don't want to be there if you can avoid it.
Going right into it.
Yeah, Fenritti versus CM Sora. I think their names are reversed, but
yes, we'll get that fixed right now.
There we go.
Letting the intros play out.
There we go.
Now, Fenrich is not playing on his own peripheral right now.
Oh, that's right. They had some hardware malfunction, right?
His stick that he uses for Goro actually does not have that backwards compatibility. Oh, wow. Setting up that 6A already against CM Sora, telling him, was like, yeah, I'm not really scared to not use it.
Really known for being super gutsy. It's one of the fastest overhead, but like literally no reward with no meter, right?
Yes. But it's like, you got to keep them honest. Did you see?
Overhead block, though. Good response. Gets the back throw. CM Sora testing Fenritti's reactions right now. So far coming out all green.
Gets a knockdown.
Ooh, oh! Didn't have any meter to confirm that easily, so.
A little bit too far for the...
OD throw?
Wow!
Ah, but dropped it. That aura bonus might be actually back. R sees it. Has OD, yeah. We've known Fenrich using OD pretty much to finish combos no matter what.
I mean, honestly, it's not a bad choice, right? It's like, yeah, if I can close out this round easily with that OD, I'm going to use it 100% because I'm going to get it back by the next round.
Yeah, big drop there from CM Sora, unfortunately, on that throw combo.
Fenrich has been getting a lot of those 2Bs.
Wake up Hotaru. Beat out that throw, beats the backdash with that Kishu Enma.
Yep. Nice reads from CM Sora.
That was scary with the 6C. Just try to parry out of that.
Oh, yeah.
Frame.
That's the...
Oh! But doesn't confirm it.
There's a lot of Jin combos that actually don't work on specific characters. So, Fenrich is going to have to ride that bike and remember which combo theory to use.
Yeah, a lot of big characters, their underside of the hitbox is really small for whatever reason.
So JC, J2C doesn't actually work on Hakumen because that first hit will whiff.
Got to adjust their combo a tiny bit. Kishu Enma yet again, yeah. Okay. jump B, but
Nice.
that floating jump B from Fenritti. Getting on the hit and tries to beat the roll, but DP.
Yeah, delay DP. Catches the backdash. Ooh, 6A counter hit.
Yeah, it's a big counter hit, and Seam Sword does burst.
Yeah, Fenrich does have that OD available as well.
May not even need it, honestly. But we'll pop it for good measure. Air super into ground super.
Yep,
Yeah.
keeping it simple. First match going to Fenritti.
And we're seeing Seam Sword is in the same weight class at least, right?
Yep.
Had some opportunities there to clutch it out, but
Well, the god can bleed, right? Where it's that thing where it's he's gotten thrown a lot.
yeah, that's true. I mean, you probably tech with a different button set in this game, so something that you may not be ready for.
Nice instant blocks.
Okay. Good defense
Kishu
from
Emma
Kishu.
again.
Yeah, tries to get out, but Fenrish is ready this time.
He's gonna get that quick knockdown.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wow, snatched him out of the dash.
Pretty decent
Okay,
damage.
Yeah, tried to reset there, kind of worked. They traded.
Yeah, didn't have the meter for Agito to get that proper ender.
OD through the overhead.
Overhead of
Overhead
myself.
through it. Clashes with the DP, but Fenrish was ready with the throw. Okay, knockdown towards the corner. Receive RC.
Yeah,
gets
once
caught low,
again,
yeah.
that's really tricky because Jin has access to J2CJC, which is a double overhead.
Right. It makes it hard to block, you know. It's very, like, pestering, very hard to deal with, but
Especially a player like CM Sora, they're trying to instant block that double overhead.
yeah. Short combo for Fenridge. Goes low first. Gets
Nice.
a nice counter from
Yep.
Team Sora.
Good
Catches
read.
the backdash, but okay. That was gutsy there. Very scary. Jump A into jump C.
Yep.
Jump C again. It's a couple more hits.
Agito knockdown.
I tried to
Kishu Emma.
Kishima. Yeah, it didn't work. I think it was a good call out, but ended up losing.
2C. Oh, no, goes
Ooh,
to
yeah.
the reset.
Reset in the low.
Yeah, that's a very classic Jin, right? Where you force the combo to its limit and then just goes for a reset.
Bet it all on the Zantetsu. I don't think they're. They might be dead. Yeah, OD. Green freeze. Double super. Yeah, even without Hakumen health, not
Yep.
enough.
Fenrish with a quick 2-0 against CM Sora, but CM Sora held up on his own.
Yeah.
Fenrish will advance to the Sunday top 8.
I mean, hard to say that was unexpected, but you know, CM Sora got a couple licks in, right?
Yeah.
We will be seeing CM Sora again and losers, most likely.
2-0, it was close though.
True. The clock.
It looks like Division's going to be coming up next against
okay.
Gaimam.
Yeah, another long-awaited match here. So it's an interesting one because I don't know how much experience Gaimam has with V13 right now.
Honestly, this could go either way. We saw Division playing very, very solidly, but you know, we've seen them being hit with like just random things, and like the random things. That's what Gaimam is good at.
Yeah, if that sway timing hit just right, you know, it could go kind of crazy.
Yes, but at the same time, it's like Sway is very susceptible to wheel.
Yeah.
Which is a fatal counter on counter hit.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen Division pick up those wheels really well. you
Yes.
know. Really good confirms off of wheel.
Now, Guyman really wants to get that top 8. He really wants to get the pose in for the Blaze Blue showcase.
Yeah, we'll see if he can make it there. He's still got to get through Division. Division's no slouch.
Now, this is winter side, so both of these guys want to just win this and be done.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's been a very long day for both of them. You know, it's hard when you're running an entire tournament in basically one day.
Yeah, it is a long day, but it is coming to a close. You know, got a few more like high-level winners matches here, and then round it out with some losers matches.
Yeah, we're just gonna do a quick button check for these guys, making sure that everything's all good. Hopefully that both of these guys have their execution is still on point.
Gaimam is one adult beverage deeper than he was when he played, so maybe he's already powered up.
Also, thank you so much for everybody that's still staying tuned in. It is you guys that help the stream to keep going. It is your love for Blaze Blue that keeps this going.
Yeah, thank you for representing BB. You know, we can't say it enough, honestly. After all these years, BB is still crazy game with insane upsets and, you know, consistent performance for everyone, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So here we go. Looks like it's going to be Coliseum Silent, perhaps.
Now, according to Flux, this matchup is pretty bad for V13.
Yeah, the thing is that, you know, again, like her block string, her ability to deal with block string resets is pretty low.
Yes.
Right? She's a
Her
little bit
defensive options are like kind of far and few between.
She can be a bit on the slow side, right? So
her best defensive option is probably just overdriving.
yeah, backdash is tough on this one in this matchup particularly, right?
Yeah, because Naoto has so much forward momentum on a lot of his moves.
Yeah, a little recovery too in general. So even if you make a move whiff, it just goes again, you know? So here we go.
Gonna let no intro rock.
Nope,
just
not
going
this time.
straight
Going
into
straight
it.
into it, yeah. Okay, Division starts by going forward.
Yeah, respectful from Guyman right here.
Yeah, gets through that gravity seed just fine, but gravity seed's back already. Ooh,
Oh, wow.
wow.
Try to instant block it.
Yeah, just got raw low. That's a tough beat there because that's big damage.
Oh, wow. Try to jump. Gets tagged.
Off head, overhead, gets hit again.
Yeah, that's a full combo, but doesn't want to deal with it.
Okay, Guyman trying to close the distance here, but
yeah, nice movement from Division.
okay, yeah.
6-8.
Anti-air.
Once your opponent starts getting anti and it's like, oh man, I finally got this jump in, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, this 6-8 is actually pretty good.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, using
Caught
the
low
RC
again, yeah.
It's going to be a perfect for Division.
A lot of those for Division, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Guyman's got to try to make something happen here. Okay, Rekka lets it all rip. But Division
Honestly,
not much,
it's not much damage on that situation, so yeah,
see.
chasing down that backdash.
One hit of Rekka, dashing, forced them into the corner, but using that dash to get out of the corner. Jumps out of it.
Oh no, getting tagged by that 5D.
Yeah, that's a big starter, honestly, in the corner. But drops the
drops
combo.
it.
Forced
Immediate
the burst, yeah. Not a bad option, considering that
Gravity
you got
seed
another
is
round.
on the ground. Oh, negative warning.
Ooh! Big jump D here. Ah,
Drops
but
it.
drops it. That's a tough drop. Dashes out of the corner yet again. Running up.
Yeah, just catching the end of the.
Ooh. Maybe they tried to backdash, got caught forward dashing.
Yep.
Okay, big damage here, about almost 3,000.
Yeah, 3,000 is pretty respectable for V13.
Yeah, it means 4 combos to kill you. Super does not hit. Wow, did not
Trying to
punish
bait the
much.
burst, yeah. Oh. They're trying to beat this burst.
Yeah. Imam's coming in negative penalty again. Negative
Yeah,
warning, sorry.
The 5D finds his mark.
Yeah, this is tough because this might kill with super if they can reach.
Yep,
Yeah,
that
reach.
is.
That's the thing, you can't burst that. It's impossible.
Yeah, it's a little bit too far. I mean, at that point, it's kind of like, make him pick a bit, right?
Yeah. So Guyman. Trying to lock in with some Gatorade, perhaps.
Yep. Just rehydrate.
You don't think that's an adult Gatorade, do you?
What's it? If Gatorade made adult Gatorades, I'm all for it.
True, hydrate while you lubricate.
But yeah, Division has been playing this like spacing so well.
Yeah.
Just using the teleports after gravity suits. So
Their
well.
dashes have been really good too, but here comes Guyman.
All right, early burst.
Okay, dashes through, gets
Yeah,
tagged
the
by
5D.
5D though, yeah.
It's really risky when you're playing now too, using that charge 5D or charge JD against V13.
Yeah, that cross up is nasty. Gotta get airborne, that helps a lot. Good block on the overhead. Blocks the low, blocks the overhead again. And the low gets blocked into another overhead. Still stuck here though, gotta move. Gravity seed.
Reset into the gravity seed, the timer.
Nice jump D. Ooh, almost caught the backdash.
All right,
Guard
cancels
cancel,
out.
trade.
That trade is so good for Naoto because it removes that gravity seed from the field.
Yeah, and then,
a little bit too
big
high.
drop, and it lets the Division get out of that scot-free. Has meter to work with though, but Division does not have to be close. Yeah, just like that, backs out. Super has meter this time, but didn't use it. Oh, negative warning. Doesn't
No
try to
hero
burst
burst,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. And has super available, but they might be too far. Burst it anyway. Yeah, it doesn't
okay.
work.
Not looking good for Guyman, but
wanted
the opportunities are presenting itself.
Yeah, you wanted to burst that 3C initial one, right?
Yes.
That's like the only spot that could have worked at. Okay, just gets
Yeah.
a raw hit in. Get the offense started. But they've
Drops
dropped
it.
that twice now, though. It's a big drop.
Yeah, it's hard.
Okay.
Nice
tag.
The falling jump C.
Yeah, it's worked a lot here for Division. Okay. Good Combo here. What's the mix-up? It's going to be empty jump
Empty
low.
low.
Yep.
Good blocks. Gravity seed.
Trying to chase Division down. Backs
Nice.
up.
I
Wow.
like that a lot. I like that a lot.
Yeah, force the burst. Something.
Division's trying to do that dash under a lot against Naoto.
Okay. That frame trap hits.
Picks it up this time.
Yeah. No drop this time. One more opening could do it.
Lets him roll
force
out.
the roll,
Ooh.
but punishes anyway. Keep it easy.
Yep. Dash into super. Guyman showing size of life. Once Guyman gets on top of Division, it's really hard.
Oh, what a read! Calls out the low.
Yeah, foot invul. Yep, trying to do the no tech. You're not allowed to do that. Do it again.
Ooh, TRM. Just like that, Gaiman's offense is popping off here. Division's going to get their burst back.
Yeah,
Another.
the no tech.
Okay, catches Division yet again. This pressure is relentless from Gaiman. Catches
Ooh,
that
catches
backdash.
the backdash, yep.
Trying to see if Division will burst. Tries for a throw. That's risky. Jump D.
Yeah, once again.
Ah!
Oh, okay, we're good. We're
that
good.
was a little
We're
sus,
good.
yeah.
We're good.
Okay, yeah, but, you know, Gaiman's getting going here, right?
Keeping himself alive. The momentum is in Guyman's favor right now.
Absolutely. Just running over Division 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, like just two good reads from Guyman, and Division was just kind of folding under the pressure.
Yeah, the thing is, that was such an insane read, though, on that low.
Nice parry.
Yeah. Sways through that,
Yep.
but respects it. OD.
Yeah, doesn't respect it.
Okay. Brought to the corner. Can Guyman block this mix-up? It is a DP from Guyman, which gets punished promptly.
This is a 5B starter as well, so it's pretty decent damage.
Yeah, she does do a lot of damage with all the resources. 4.4. Yeah,
Oh,
tries to bait
no.
the jump, and that's another big sword starter.
Knockdown.
This is tough. Got to deal with this mix-up too. Does not
Gets
block the
hit
overhead.
Oh no. Division on match point once again.
Yeah, back in it is Division, but can Gaiman make another couple good reads to close it out? Tries to sway there. Gets caught, but too
Oh,
far
no.
away. Yeah. Or too close, rather. Sash Kaid. Scary. Gets anti-aired.
Yep. Got to be careful. You got to watch that gravity seed meter.
Roll forward. Gets caught by the overhead. Okay. No cross-up this time. Just blocks it. Blocks the overhead. Good defense there. Blocks it low.
Oh,
Bad
my
jumping.
God.
What a read. Has Division in the corner now. Gotta make this happen again. Overhead gets blocked, but it's still your turn. Nice walk forward by Division. Gets out of the corner, but gets tagged again. But Gaiman get this combo. This goes for an air combo. Has the life lead.
Chasing it down. Chasing it down.
Burst from Division. That's a crazy burst. Wants to close it out now. Can definitely do it, but if it keeps Gaiman out again. Super
Dash.
through. Wow.
Super from Guyman. What a read.
And now, huge burst advantage because Division chose to burst there. Gaiman's gutting it out yet again.
Uh-oh, catches the jump.
But again, fortunate spacing, dashes through. Has the offense going. Catches Division jumping. Tries to trade there, but gets another hit.
Yeah, I was going to say, those scramble situations are definitely not in V13's favor.
Yeah, Division's not taking these two. Adding 3,000 damage every time for Guyman. Swaying to throw, and this could be killed before he even gets burst back.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Ha! Ha!
Has meter. One more. Super.
He's dead.
He's alive with a pixel. No.
Let's go, Guyman!
That's a crazy showing from Guyman. Always.
That's my boy!
Yeah, snatching.
That's my guy!
Snatching victory from the jaws of defeat every single time.
I'm crying. Oh.
Yeah, that's a hero right there. Back against the wall, it doesn't matter.
I'm sorry, I got to take this headset off. That's my boy.
Yeah, what a game from Guyman. We love to see it, right? That's what BB's about, though, you know? If you do it perfectly, you can make any comeback possible, and we love to see that. That's really the spirit of BB, you know?
Let's go, Guyman! Let's go, my man!
Yeah, the spirit of endurance, you know what I mean? That's what it's about.
That's my boy right there.
Yeah, so Guyman ready for top 8 tomorrow. Congratulations to Guyman making it all the way there. Seems like, you know, we're going to need a little breather from that one. So we're going to hop to Azure quick, maintain our composure, be back with some more Blaze Blue.
Sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back to our top 24 to top 8 for Blaze Blue. Up next, we have Mr. Excalibur Blades back up against NW Serpent.
Ooh, NW Serpent made a bit of a name for himself this bracket by slaying the Blob Dragon.
Yes.
But we'll see if they can pull a win out of this Excalibur Blades.
This is definitely an uphill battle, right? You know, Kagura's neutral is kind of hit or miss. It's like you're just kind of sticking out buttons and hoping that your opponent hangs himself a lot of the time. But when you have Ada just kind of like floating in front of you and you make one bad button press, it could spell disaster for you.
Yeah, absolutely. But that damage is a real factor though, right? Like
Yeah.
2 Kagura combos can kill Carl.
Two
You have to hit the
Kagura
right way.
combos can kill Carl. A couple of Kagura normals with that C button could kill Ada as well.
Yeah, so we'll see how they decide to play out here. Volante to get started, jumps over it, navigates it quite well. Brio blocks it as well. So no major damage on the board yet.
Yeah. I like what Excalibur Blaze is doing right here, where he's just like creating that sandwich situation because a lot of Kagura's moves won't hit behind him.
Yeah. It's tight by Brio, but we'll take that. But this is bad though. Cornered with Volante on the way. Doesn't pick it back up. Gets DP'd. Gets out of the corner, jump C, command throw. This is going to be big damage, but decides to burst it.
Yep.
Okay, Volante's here, but picks it up.
Yeah, gets the corner as well.
Ooh.
Like I said, those C normals do a lot of damage to Ada.
Ooh, cross up
Good
gets
block.
blocked though. Low, gets guard canceled.
Volante is coming.
Good block, but
Ooh. That's the one weakness of Kagura, right? It's like he has to charge that DP.
back roll. OD again. DP, RC's it out. Can you get out of this setup though?
Oh yeah, the late air dash. And that should spell doom for Serpent right there.
Yeah, had EA though. Held on to EA there. Could have just let it rip maybe against an air situation. Never know.
All right, going into that second round.
Wyverns through it, but that proved to be a bad choice because they were stuck with Ada.
And now they're stuck in this corner. Oh, tried to roll.
Yeah, good roll punish. Okay. Yeah,
Empty
goes
low. Here we go, unblockable. The cheap stuff.
Yeah, there it is. Has burst now.
Yep.
Ada is down though. Can't loop it again this time, but gets caught raw. Bad burst.
That 2C point is one of the worst areas to burst because that is very jump cancelable.
Yeah. Not only is it jump cancelable, it launches you to outer space.
Yes.
So like, pretty much just gotta wait for you to do anything.
After that 2C, you have to kind of do like a very delayed burst to call them out.
The Serpent going down quickly right there, but we'll see if they make something else happen here now.
Oh, catches the roll once more.
Yeah,
probably trying to charge that flash kick.
Gets tagged raw. Maybe try to flash kick it, but just got hit.
Yep, hitting Ada.
Not a bad choice.
Kind of baiting him out. Yeah, there's the Combrio.
The Ada bag. Ooh,
oh, yeah, big chunk of health is taken away from Ada. No meter for the big convert show.
Get some pressure here going. Okay.
Yeah, nice air to air with that JC.
Good jump out of the command throw. DP's out. Okay.
Ooh. Volante.
Oh, Vibrance through it. Whoa.
Allegretto.
Okay, hitting.
Look at those. Look at Ada's life bar. Protect your sister, man.
Blocks the Brio. Ooh, yeah.
Yep.
Deals with the Confoco very well right now. Jumps backwards. Has the lockdown. No Volante coming. Goes low.
I like it.
Yeah, I look for the guard cancel there. But Ada's meter is back to being
nice
full.
block.
25 seconds left. Yeah, block the Volante. Here comes DP. There it is. Very nice.
20 seconds left.
Commando jumped again. Can burst in a moment. RC gonna hold it. Okay, burst.
Hero burst.
Gutsy, but gets guard canceled out. Has meter, but
no. Not sure what Serpent tried to do right there, but getting counter hit. And now you're down an entire burst. But, you know, Kagura does have some big boy health, and Carl needs specific confirms to actually get those damages.
Wyvern's through it. It worked out that time. Not too bad.
Ada, playing footsies with Ada right now.
Okay.
I like that, using the low commit normals. Allegretto.
Yeah, dash Allegretto really strong. Especially with Ada to back it up. Comes up, setup, blocking this.
Doesn't block the air dash.
It's going to be tough because unblockable's coming. Or not.
Mess it up.
Yeah, R sees it.
But it's okay. No Ada.
Okay. Use the air stall, but it's so much recovery, unfortunately. R sees it. This should be it.
Yeah,
Burst barely comes back, but no.
Oh, Excalibur Blades will take it over Serpent, too. Oh, good stuff from Serpent, though. Still in that loser side bracket.
Yeah.
But looks like Excalibur Blades locks in his winner's side top 8.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to be out of winners for a little while, it sounds like. Unfortunately, Monarch is still preoccupied with Grand Blue versus Fantasy Rising.
Yep.
So,
you know, I don't take the GOAT away from the game that he's focusing on right now, right?
True. So we're going to allow him a little bit of space to work on that, and we'll probably work through losers in a bit.
All right, looks like Yuri's coming back up.
Okay. Yuri had a really tight match. You can see him soar earlier.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, CM Soar did run into Fenridi, so both of them are losers at this point, right? So Yuri is up here, and we'll see who their opponent is against.
Been a very long bracket today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a lot of great matches, but you know, we're doing pretty much the entire bracket today except for top 8, right?
Yes,
so
exactly.
Bit of a long bracket as well, but you know, we love to see a lot of BB action.
Yeah, our top 8 winners is definitely pretty locked in for now. We have Excalibur Blades, we have Guyman, we have Fenrich.
Right.
And then whenever Monarch is freed up, we can do whatever we can to see who else is the final winner.
So pretty much everyone on Monarch's side is pretty much preoccupied as well because Monarch is unable to play right now.
Yes.
But that will change in the near future as Monarch will be playing Grand Blue later as well. So if you're a multi-streamer right now, they are currently deep in the heat of Grand Blue top 8. So
yep.
We'll see how that goes. So let's see who's sitting down here. It looks like Yuri is in fact sitting down.
Now let's see if Yuri has gotten a little bit better about those confirms, because there's been a lot of situations where you see Yuri kind of like drop the combo, and then a lot of weird situations where it's like, how did you pick that up?
Yeah, that is true. I mean, that is the calling card like you. Like, oh, I dropped this combo. Actually, no, the staff picked it back up for me. Oh, I'm doing this combo. Actually, the staff completely ruined it. But
you know, Yuri's staff positioning has always been pretty strong. You know, the projectile is one of probably the best projectile in the game, right?
yeah, absolutely. I mean, because it's so low committal once it's already been set up.
Yep. Got the Lychee Mirror.
Lychee Mirror, a classic matchup in many versions of BB, but not necessarily this one.
The Lychee team kill. You hate to see it happen.
Do we, though?
You know, if it was a different version, maybe. If you told me that it was Lychee versus Lychee back in, like, CS days, I would be like, yeah, okay, cool. Let's put them all in one bracket.
Absolutely. So this is top 24 losers. So loser will go home, but winner will be able to continue advancing. There was some quick offense here.
Overhead doesn't block the overhead. That's the Yuri. Yeah, kind of basically the Yuri let miss says. It's like, can you block 5C?
Yeah, I mean it's a big part of the game plan.
Yeah.
Okay, low gets blocked this time, but throw is coming up there. Fennel is in a bit of trouble here because one thing that we didn't really get to talk about is that when Lychee is not holding her staff, she can't DP.
Yeah.
So it hasn't come up too much, but in this matchup specifically, it's going to come up a lot. And as that,
another 5C. It's my turn to play. Mom. Yuri's not letting me play on the Xbox.
Yeah, another offensive series, and I don't think it's going to kill, even with Crush Trigger missing there. Good IB. Ooh, wow.
Nice check with that 2A as well.
Yeah, interesting choice there to use a special move. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but
I believe if they chose to use 5B, it would have not worked because of how fast the move is. So.
Okay. Good round there from Yuri. Pretty much all Yuri all the time that time. Ooh, okay. Air dash over from Fennel.
All right, Fennel's turn.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So another interesting thing about Lychee's DP is it's actually the only DP that's not rapid cancelable on block.
Yeah. Because it has a follow-up.
Tricky.
That was tricky, but didn't lean anything specific. But I mean, Yuri starting their offense.
How did he get a full convert off there?
Well, I mean, he reset it halfway, so that helps a lot.
Tsubamagashi sets it up.
Cross up,
yep.
yeah.
That stick does drag you out of the corner.
Okay.
Oh, the falling jump beat.
One
Here we
thing about Lychee is her anti-airs are a little weird. So it is a little hard to anti-air normally.
Uh-oh, drops it.
Yeah, RC's a 2A.
Yeah, he's trying to bait a guard crush, I believe.
Okay, Fennel takes their turn. Does it make
Nice
something happen
block.
here? Yeah, block that overhead.
Oh, it doesn't block that one.
Yeah, that 4D, pretty good. Hard to block. It has so much range.
My turn.
Ooh, Blight baits the DP, but doesn't punish.
No
It is
punish.
a little hard to punish. And that's going to be the difference right there. Had he got the punish, that could have been the round.
That was definitely all Yuri right there. Kind of controlled most of the neutral.
Yeah. They're going right back into it.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, wow.
That was gutsy from Yuri right there.
Yeah, just let it rip. But I guess you got some health to work with, right? Or maybe that, like, since seems like maybe Fennel's not too confident about punishing this, so.
Yeah,
Lockdown.
Plus 40.
Yeah. Ooh, trade.
The spherical air moves, finding its mark.
Okay, here comes the staff. It does tag, actually.
Yep.
Wow.
Once again, Yuri going for that, the palm. 4D.
Okay. Wow, good pickup. Yeah, the dash 3C. We'll get the staff to come here in time. Kokushimu-san, wake up. Fennel respects it. DP
Not
from
this
Yuri.
time.
Okay, guard cancel.
Give me that staff.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very good.
It's a great option there if you just need a single hit for like at least 1 damage.
Yep, DP. The Lychee mirror match is so funny because it's like, oh, I know how to deal with this DP.
Yeah, they're really good at DPing their own setups when they know they're not real.
Tsubamagashi.
Yeah, good offense here from Fennel. Goes mid twice into low.
Yeah, keep them honest, right?
Yeah,
nice
good block.
Oh, nice check with that 5A as well. Gets that side switch. Now it's Yuri's turn.
Okay, 60. Good block there. Lets Fennel get out of the corner. Trade.
Yeah, Staff 5B goes very far.
Ooh. Ruiz
All green.
Pretty much instant.
And gets the full conferred as well.
Yeah. Wow, so much damage because it is a super starter. And it has a really weird input, so I guess that's what makes it fair.
I remember when everybody cheated that input.
You probably still do.
If it ain't broke, don't.
No,
Whoa.
that's a big punish. R sees it. Interesting. Just want to stabilize, I guess. OD.
Yeah, just keep him blocking.
Ooh,
Guard
crush trigger, but no confirm. DP doesn't punish. Fainted the 6B.
Guys block.
Oh,
no, the 4D.
Yeah, that's bad. You hate to see this kind of thing happen. Had an easy punish there, but wow.
No!
More big drops, but gets the anti-air.
I think Yuri thought that 5A was going to kill.
Yeah, I guess so. And now they're up 1 apiece. It's getting pretty ugly out here, I will say. It is pretty late in the day. Okay. Jump D from Yuri to get things started, but air dash from Fennel to fire right back. Gonna get that corner positioning with staff set. As long as they can combo this into Tsubamagashi, which they do very well.
Nice blocks again.
Yeah, Yuri's been good about blocking the 6A
Oh,
and the
wow.
4D. Takes their turn back. Okay. Kind of go back to neutral here.
Smacks him so the staff goes away.
Yeah, it matters a lot, right? How much real estate you get. But Yuri forces a burst from Fennel.
Yeah, whoever makes them block the staff, even when their staff is out, will nullify the active hurt box on that staff.
Okay, both players trading stabs, but Yuri gets another straight hit.
Ooh.
Wow. That palm goes.
Yeah,
feels
it is
we're
body
back in
roll,
it, yeah.
so.
Big combo for Yuri here. Ends in Tsubamagashi. She's got set up
Try
at
to roll.
Yeah. Oh no.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow, air throw.
It's sucked into Fennel's air throw. Now Fennel has a chance here.
That's the classic Aichi, right? With the air grabby hands.
Okay, uses crush trigger to stabilize the combo. Tsubamagashi. Oh, okay. Palm super. Tries to punish it with all green, but the staff was still there. It worked out. Now they're going to be about equal on health here. Well, Yuri does have burst. Will it matter though? Throw will kill instantly.
Did you wake up OD?
But unable to punish.
Once again.
A lot of those missed punishes on DP have been really costing Fennel here these opportunities. Just like that, still alive.
Yep, the cross up. Very tricky to block.
These missed DP punishes are really coming to hurt Fennel right now.
And Yuri smells that weakness. He still has his burst as well.
Goes low, but too far away.
Sets up the staff.
Wow, what a stabilized back combo for a bit.
We're just sending
Your
out
turn,
the
my
JDs.
turn. Playing a little pickleball there, you know. Okay.
Tsubamagashi.
Yeah, you gotta hit her when she's still like the staff is on screen to make it turn off.
No, Yuri felt that one in his bones.
It's looking pretty good here for Yuri. Active flow for a little more damage.
Tsubamagashi.
Yeah, super. Yeah, really
and that
nice.
will be it. Yuri will continue on in that loser side bracket. Good stuff from Fennel, though. Really showed up. Unfortunately, you know, just the DP punishes were not there.
Yeah, some critical punishes missed, or even like maintaining positioning, like really missed too there as well, right? If you know you're gonna miss that, maybe go for a quick mix-up instead of just going for something that's blockable. So with that being said, Yuri will advance, and Fennel, really good showing, but better luck next time, unfortunately.
Well, shouts out to Thantis. I haven't seen him all weekend. If you guys don't know, Thantis is one of the hardest working members of the Blaze Blue community. He sets up a lot of stuff.
We got, I see DeMarcus Cousins IV chatting up with CM Sora.
Yep. He's like, hey, man, what happened?
I mean, they're doing their evil Southern California fraternization, right?
It's like, oh, yeah, this is how we're going to beat Fenrich.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to give him a broken stick.
All right, sounds good. And in terms and speaking of something you can't beat, we're going to see a couple ads, so we'll see you guys soon.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
right, and welcome back. We've got some more juicy fall off the bone Blaze Blue action for you right now.
And also an update on the bracket. Actually, Monarch has already qualified for the winner side top 8.
Yeah, it looks like they played that match with Jay Anson off stream, and that means Jay Anson will be waiting in losers as well. So.
Yes, exactly. But up next, we actually have Mr. Rio Aurelius versus Zen. Two kind of scrambly players, I want to say.
Yeah, kind of really depends on. I wonder what character Kinari is going to go for here.
You know, he's always been starting with the Lychee for now, and then whenever, you know, things kind of look bad, he's like, oh, I'll go back to my tried and true.
Yeah, not a bad idea, right? I think that, you know, once you get to a certain point, some characters are right at bike level tier to kind of switch to when you play this game long enough.
We're going to fix in his tie. One of the most best dressed men in the venue right now.
Absolutely.
All right, going right into it. Whoa!
Wow.
Not a great trade in Ragnar's favor.
Oh, okay. And Staff is elsewhere right now. Okay, yeah.
Nice confirm. Gets a Staff.
Yeah, uses it for Oki there. Okay.
Tried to go for the air throw.
Yeah, that Staff is just really locking Zen out right now. Cross up by the Staff, palm combination there.
Oh, drops it. Damn you, Staff.
You're always there when I need you, but also there when I don't need you. RC's it to stabilize, which is good because, you know, one more simple mix-up here will kill. Yeah. Yep. Beats the DP out cleanly.
Yeah, that is body and bowl, so. You know, he's kind of feeling himself.
Yeah. Feeling like pretty good about that one. Okay, too far away with that barrier.
Yep. I like how Kinari's using the barrier to kind of push Zen out of a lot of block strings.
Okay.
Delayed 2A.
Yeah, worked out quite well there. Oh, no. Not sure what that was about, but Zen does get out of it. Okay, some pressure from Zen. Jumps out of the dead spike. A defensive option as old as time. -4 into DP.
Uh-oh.
And the raw gun Hades. Tough to deal with.
Oh, no. Drops the 2C, but, you know, Kinari's still at a life deficit.
Ooh. Didn't swing there. Okay.
Uh-oh. Yeah, the disjointed normals with that Staff.
Yeah, and able to pick that up as well. Trying to, though.
All right, sending the Staff out, using another Gauntlet, or Hellfang.
Yeah, but this time does not get the DP after.
Mamagashi.
Ooh, try to do something, gets punished, Zen bursts. Sets the Staff, guard cancels out, sets the Staff yet again, sends it going. But yeah, that messed up the combo though.
Yeah, the Staff came back a little bit too fast.
Okay, good block. RC with 5A into throw. Kinari seen that before. Techs it,
oh no!
Ooh, still alive. Oh
wow,
my goodness.
Just these 2A Abares.
Ah!
They're scrambling. We're scrambling, boys.
Yeah, 5 seconds blocks it. Punish! No! And the air throw from Zen. Gotta punish those, at least with something. There's only 4 seconds left.
Yes. Zen won't get his burst back in this round.
Okay. Yeah, small combo there.
Yeah, just push him to the corner. You know, Lychee loves that corner.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Okay, we'll take it. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, those palms have been pretty much hitting like 100% of the time.
Yeah, I mean, Zen has been trying to, like, contest a lot. And using 5B is a body property, so.
Whoa, yet again. Yeah,
body
can't do
property.
that. Not working out.
The classic.
Yeah, DP bursting at the wrong time gets punished by the Staff, but not dead at least. Has a chance here to make a miracle.
Yeah, Ragnar does get a little bit of health back for every D, normal, and special he uses.
Wake up super. That'll do it.
What was that super called again?
Shinroto, I think.
Okay, yeah. It was something Mahjong related. I know that.
With that, Kinari, I wouldn't say clutched it out, but, you know, won it.
It was very scrappy, for sure.
For sure. But, you know, a win's a win, right? Maybe just a little ammo for next time, too. Yeah, I tried to the guard point. Zen was ready. It's a dash right there. Or a big combo mid-screen.
Yep, 3,000 damage. There's nothing to joke at. Oh, no.
Okay, good block from Kinari.
Yep.
Air dash into DP. You know, we do those.
Got to keep him honest sometimes, you know? Oh, wow.
Yeah, tried to 5A there. Zen fires back with 2A, so gets the punish.
Right, getting a little bit more health back. Kinari now in the corner. DP's out once again.
Cross up, but this time gets blocked.
Actually, I think he messed up the timing for that staff hit.
Yeah. Or maybe he was just trying to make it slow. You never know.
Oh, no.
Yeah, overhead hits. Zen's in trouble. A big mix-up will do it. But he does have burst.
Bamigashi. Gives
Yeah.
himself plus. Oh, no.
What a read. But yeah, that's a super short combo. But it doesn't matter if you can follow it up with a throw.
Yep. That was one of the farthest throws I think I've seen in a while.
Yeah. That come hither embrace.
Destroying to normals.
Okay, comes Kinari yet again. Some pressure. Gets caught by that low.
Yep, nice block. Ooh. Good block. Yeah, that was a really good flicker right there.
Yeah, air throws the blood scythe. One of the things you can do against it because it is very active, but it's also a bit slow.
That's a little combo. Uh-oh,
Yeah.
crouch confirm, but honestly not too bad. Still into the corner for Kinari. Oh,
Counter
wow.
hit. Tatsu. Back out of the corner. They're not going to build the meter, so they're still alive, yeah. Just a delayed release. Zen's in the last pixel yet again. Gauntlet Hades RCs it, but a good challenge from Kinari to clutch it out.
Good stuff from Kinari. Good try from Zen right there, but looks like Kinari just was a little bit ahead of him every single time.
Yeah, a lot of the options there, beating DP, really cleaning with the kind of baits that he was doing. So.
Yep. Just keeping, playing very safe, right? It's like, I'm not going to go for a mix-up or anything. I'm just going to keep myself plus. If you try to DP, I'm going to go through it. In that scenario, you're just forced to block.
Yeah, absolutely. So really good showing there. And Kinari will advance. And I think up to bat now. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
The SoCal team kill. It's going to be CM Sora versus DeMarcus Cousins IV.
Yes, of course. We saw CM Sora have a pretty decent game against Fenrich, but now he has to go against another Evo champ, Mr. DeMarcus Cousins IV.
That is true, yeah. So we'll see what happens here now.
Yeah, ended up getting sent to losers by Excalibur Blades, but, held his own for the most part.
There were moments where, there was definitely a chance there.
I know he was screaming about something about a Carl document.
I do think they were not sufficiently locked in, perhaps, for that particular part of the game plan. But, sometimes you got to play with your heart on the sleeve. It's just, if vibes brought you here, you got to stick with the vibes.
That's true.
So,
like what DeMarcus Cousins says, it's like I paid $60 to play a fighting game, not block.
So here we go. CM Sora. Of course, this matchup they played quite a bit, right?
Yes.
So
I mean, it's SoCal.
Yeah. So you may see a lot of player-specific reads here, which are a little bit sorely lacking this tournament, I'd say.
Yeah. But then again, it's like you gotta kind of play solid against CM Sora. You can't just wild out because he's like he's really good at taming the beast.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think there's been a lot of cross-regional play this particular major, which is really awesome.
Unfortunately, I believe that your SoCal Oshi is out of the tournament.
Ooh.
I believe that DeMarcus Cousins actually ended up finally beating his tournament demon.
Wow. I mean, good for him. I have nothing else to say about that. So, very far into the bracket this is. So, CM Sora lost in winners, right? So, this could be the last or second to last match we'll have to play, depending on how the bracket's shaken out.
Just gonna double check on these Bluetooth devices. Oh no, look at these guys.
Can never be too careful. Good hygiene is always, you gotta brush your teeth before bed, right? Make sure.
Yeah, and if you don't, you wake up the next day and you do the tongue rub on your teeth and you're like, man, I should have did something.
Yeah, or like God literally freezes time and prevents you from playing the rest of your match, So, I don't know if they'll be, did they do a button check already? I don't remember.
They might not just go, I mean, they already set their buttons and stuff. They might just go straight into it. I mean, these guys have played each other a lot. So
That
it's
is
like,
true, yeah. It's hard to predict who will win this one.
Yep, just another day in the office. DeMarcus going with the Mai Natsume again.
Yeah.
Has been playing mostly Mai for the most part of the tournament.
I guess like maybe in the mirror they would try something else, maybe. A lot of mirror matches are a little challenging.
Just picking out the right song.
Yeah, what do we got? What's on the jukebox?
Yeah, whoever wins gets to do the pose for the showcase stream.
That's true. So what do we got here?
Going to the cathedral, the OG.
Yeah. The OGest of OG stages.
The wheel of fate is turning.
So here we go.
Ooh, wow. Using that command dash immediately, just trying
Very
to...
gutsy. Wow, what a confirm from CM Sora.
The awareness from CM Sora is just so crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. 4C did not have meter to spend there. Or maybe just did
Ooh.
off meter.
Yeah, I was going to say, you do not want to deal with that at all. Oh, jump
yeah.
C counter hit.
It's one of those things about Mai. We didn't get to talk about it much this bracket, but her jump C, like, slams you on the ground and lets you combo.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, no. DeMarcus.
What a read. New throw or something like that was coming. Tsubaki.
How calls out the hop as well.
Yeah.
Keep yourself honest.
That's
like I
very
said,
strong.
you know, like taming the beast, keeping
Absolutely,
the beast caged.
The thing is, Hakumen isn't like a high mix-up character, you know? You're better off baiting than doing damage sometimes. But DeMarcus takes another smart combo.
That jump back and neutral jump B from CM Sora has been doing so many wonders.
Yeah. Wow. It's tagged, but awkward positioning, but picks up another combo.
That's a blue beat. Uh-oh.
Yeah, beats the counter.
5 AAC loops.
Ooh, just baits out the overdrive. Doesn't want to get
I'm
near
out.
that. Uh-oh.
I'm not out. Uh-oh.
Purple throw. Safely attacked. Wow, what a
Kishuenma.
Kishuenma. Still has overdrive to work with here.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, 1 bar left. Oh, no.
How dare you not tech.
Okay. Ooh. Wow,
Nice,
yeah. That's meter, so, and doesn't need it with the OD.
That was a little risky.
Yeah.
The damage scaling was kind of going crazy.
Yeah, I would have liked to see something else maybe, but either way, clutches it out.
I know that CM Sora really likes going for that like wake up OD, especially against most of his matches. That's what he's been doing.
Yeah, it's a good option when you're a character who has a wake up counter, but you're opting to just pause the game.
Kishuenma go under to the 5CCC.
Big drop. I think they missed the air dash, or like the jump.
Yep.
Wow, flipped out of it, and then using the dive spear.
I like that the bait on the jump B from CM Sora.
Ooh, air counter gets baited. That land recovery. Yeah, just backs off. You know, doesn't want to commit to anything there.
Oh.
Catches in the air, but didn't expect it. Pressure. Ooh, out of the corner.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to scramble a little bit now. Oh,
Ooh.
no.
Yeah, it gets guard
He does
crush.
have burst back soon.
Gonna need a good opportunity to use it because single overhead. Well, not a kill, but very scary. ODs through the Kishuenma.
Yep. Very smart.
Yeah, that's pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah, Hakumen didn't have enough Magatama to really go for any like big overhead or anything. He only had 2 Magatama in the stock.
Yeah. Back to character select.
Yeah, CM Sora is just taking a little bit of time to ice it, right?
Right.
You gotta ice Bobby sometimes.
Well, you got to think about what happened too. Is the other thing, right? Like, what are the options that I picked that made me lose the game right there, right?
I mean, they were doing really, really well in that first round. You know, they shut down a lot of those situations. They presented a lot of those like the options that he does to counteract a lot of Mai's like quote unquote get out of jail free cards.
Yeah, and you ended up eating like a dive later on in the match too. So probably needed to commit to that a little bit more if possible.
Going right into it.
Okay. Ooh. Wow. Didn't get it much off of that, unfortunately.
Okay. That is plus. Nice, JD. Instant block JD.
And I love this view right here. You can also see the players react to their own game plan right now. OD from CM Sora. Low into Rinka.
Big damage. Yep. Get the active flow. 4.6K. Nothing to laugh at.
Okay. Oh, good tech there, but gets tagged by 4C. Spends some meter to keep the pressure going. Dive.
Yep, dive.
Ah, okay. Oh, baits out the Hotaru.
Oh, you have to barrier that. Yeah, you're good.
Next round. Okay,
Nice.
aggressive. Yeah, really aggressive there.
I love the instant block 5A from CM Sora right there.
Missed the combo. Followed by a very loud, oh!
Keep himself plus.
Flips out, but right back into it.
Ooh, JC. Ooh, no, putting himself in the corner. That's not where you want to be against mine.
Yeah, the command dash. Oh, yeah, baited out that counter with the throw.
AAC.
Okay.
Yeah, trying to do that tech trap.
Yeah, I like the tech trap there. Caught CM Sora slipping. With that, huge overwhelming advantage this round as well. OD.
Yeah, this is why CM Sora loves doing that wake up OD.
Yeah.
People like to overextend on the mix-ups a lot.
Yeah. Okay. All the way into EA.
6,000 damage.
Very, very powerful combo, and throw to close it.
Yep.
Can't burst it.
Meaty throw.
It's a solid option. I mean, DeMarcus Cousins the 4 did have 100 meters, so maybe that was a little risky, but.
Yeah, a little bit, and you know the threat of the flip is there as well. I don't think that's. I think it's off the ground frame 1.
Yeah. Wow, got disrespected there.
Agito knockdown. Ooh, doesn't block high.
Reset. Okay, getting lots of straight hits here. A counter hit for DeMarcus Cousins the 4th. Ooh, managed to block it. Oh,
Nice
what an
GC.
anti-air, but doesn't jump the correct way, so no combo. Scrambling.
Resetting back to neutral.
Ooh,
Nice
tried
jump.
to throw, yeah, but
Whoa, what
outrageous.
frizzies.
Yeah, outrageous Hakumen there. Another corner combo.
AAC.
Ooh, throw,
TRM.
reject miss, yeah.
Now CM Sora does have burst available.
Yeah, don't want to die with it.
He's going to do a wake up OD right here.
That's a good idea. Oh,
Okay,
good
yeah,
backing
no,
off, yeah.
I like that. Because he recognizes that CM Sora really likes doing that.
OD. Uh-oh, that frame trap has 3 meters.
Oh,
Reset is on Tetsu.
reset! DeMarcus Cousins reeling back, hand on face.
Woo, that is one of, like, you know, it has a really big animation, so people often see it, but it's quite quick, actually.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel,
Going right back into it. Could be anybody's game.
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
is
Overhead.
to live.
Yeah.
Oh, 3C counter hit.
Okay. Nice throw there. Kishima does not hit. OD from the air with jump D.
Yeah, unit cookie dough coming out.
And, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's a crouch confirm as well. All the way to the corner.
Big combo here for CM Sora.
Tried.
Catches the flip. Amazing confirm off that flip counter hit. Wow.
Now CM Sora on match point.
Yeah, this is a close one for sure. Can DeMarcus Cousins the 4th lock back in? Okay, throw gets tech again. Trade in the air.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
The dash forward 5B. Finding his mark.
Yeah, DeMarcus Cousins the 4th going for a lot of throws. It's not worked out too well so far. Dives out of the corner.
Oh, finds that JB counter hit.
Yeah, such a good move. What a good disrespect there. Overhead, rapid cancels it just in case.
Got to be careful. CM Sora does have that overdrive available once again.
There it is, but that's a safe normal for that. Punishes that kind of. Not able to get a lot out of it though.
Yep.
Kishu Enma. Oh, no! Santetsu hitting yet again. This is a lot of damage. 4,000 and counting.
And gets the active flow as well. Boom, 5.2K.
This could be tough. This could be the last interaction. Net,
Oh
but
my
what a disrespect.
God.
Overdrive. Has super available. And doesn't need it. Bobby. DeMarcus Cousins the 4th. Still in it.
Popping
Final
off.
game. Final game, final round. As BlazBlue tends to be at a very high level.
Wow.
Wow.
Kishima under it once again.
Okay, dives out of the corner.
Nice 2C.
Yeah, finally gets the anti-air confirmed. He's dropped quite a bit of those. Throw yet again, but CM Sora fires back with another throw that whiffs.
Kishuenma.
Yeah, this is going to be big corner damage, but no Magatama to speak of, so he techs the throw.
Nice 2A to check, keep himself safe.
Uh-oh. OD. Could be the last OD of this game.
Yeah, just
jump normal from DeMarcus Cousins the 4th, restabilizing the corner. Hotaru into purple throw. Jump C, pixel left. OD, wake up. Go slow.
could be anybody's game.
What's the
It's
combo?
not going to die here.
Ooh, Kishuenma. RC's it.
Nice block.
Scary gets the low. CM Sora has OD coming back. Tries to go for a throw. Really risky. Blocks the 3C.
Both of these guys are scrambling right now.
It's a heart race right now. It's crazy. Blocks a jump C. Clash goes
and
for the command dash.
Sora proceeds over the former EVO champion.
That was so close. I like the response from DeMarcus Cousins the fourth there to go for a command dash after the clash, but CM Sora was ready. Barring with that two-way.
Yeah.
CM Sora makes it all the way out there.
You can see how happy CM Sora is over there. That, you know, DeMarcus Cousins is definitely a lot of people's demons.
Yeah, and it's amazing to see somebody, if you persist long enough, you'll finally beat that bracket demon, right?
Exactly, exactly.
So really big shout out to CM Sora, making it all this way, putting up an impressive performance to take out DeMarcus Cousins the fourth, former EVO champion, now out of the tournament.
I know he wanted to get that pose in, but unfortunately, this year was not that year.
Yeah, unfortunate, but, you know, I think, you know, CM Sora showed a lot of heart in that set. Those Kishu Emmas were so crazy.
I didn't even know that, you know, the overhead or whatever. I did not know Kishu Emma goes underneath it.
Yeah, I mean, Kishu Emma is just, like, one of those moves that's, like,
has a very strange property.
Yeah, because during the dash part, has a lot of random invincibility. And then during the uppercut part, has some other properties as well, right?
Yes, exactly. You have to, I believe it's like body or head invul or some shit. So you have to actually, I wanted to see DeMarcus use a little bit more 2Cs. 2Cs would be catching a lot of those Kishu Emmas. And 2C counter hit with Mai is a super juicy counter hit.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that, like, earlier in that set, a lot of those TCs were not working. DeMarcus Cousins the fourth was dropping a lot of those combos, right? But ultimately, like, just too little too late in that situation,
yes.
right? So Uri is back up on, you know, back to the stream setup. Perhaps maybe rolling for a waifu. I don't know. You never know.
You never know.
The horizontal phone, it does mean a lot at times, you know.
Maybe they're playing an RPG. You don't know.
That's true, yeah. You never know. You really don't.
The advancement of technology has made it so we can play anything we want on our phones now.
Yeah, they could be going for a, you know, a Jokerless run, you know. You never know.
That's true. I'd definitely be playing with that Bellatra on my free time at work.
Yeah, but that being said, it looks like Serpent is sitting down.
Yeah, Serpent's been having kind of a crazy run this EVO. You know, knocking Breaker Dave into the losers bracket.
Yeah, really good showing there. Had a really tough match against Excalibur Blades, though, but, you know, so far has recovered up to this point to face Yuri.
Yes.
And it's going to be a really close match, I think.
Yeah, this is definitely a very hard matchup for Kagura because Elisha jumps pretty damn high.
Yeah, and just having to deal with the staff projectile is really hard, right? So characters with a projectile that is, like, long-lasting, you can wyvern through it, like, that is a situation where you can kind of use it to your advantage, but Lychee very low committal once it started to set up, right?
Yes, exactly. But, you know, Lychee plays on her rules for most of this neutral. And it's up to Kagura to just kind of try to snatch her out of the air.
But, you know, that being said, Kagura probably has one of the easiest DP punishes for Tsubame Gaishi of all time. Just let that 2C rip, and you will probably get a big counter hit. So that being said, I don't think we'll see a lot of those drops in this specific situation. As long as it gets baited, though.
Looks like we're just going to do a quick button check.
Okay.
Get situated. Both of these guys got to get a little bit more comfortable.
Rebel 1, action.
Once again, thank you all for coming and tuning in for this Grand Blue Top 24 2-8. We're almost done. Blaze Blue. It is one of the blues.
Yeah. Blaze Grand.
Blaze Grand, Grand Blue.
It's not.
Blaze
I know
Green.
it's not exactly your fault because you are staring at like a big screen of Grand Blue right now.
Yes, I am.
So that's not all you.
One of my goats is definitely in this top 8 for Grand Blue. So I have a little bit of Grand Blue in my mind.
All right, but with that being said, we're going to continue on with some more BB action. Serpent versus Yuri. So yeah, I mean, damage is the ultimate equalizer, right?
Yes.
Kagura does a lot of it, so we'll see if we can make something happen here. And with
Nice.
that, an immediate 2C counter hit.
Already 3,000 damage, and Yuri in the corner. Cosmos.
Okay, Tsubame Gaishi to get out.
Yeah, you're not allowed to 2C me on, meaty.
Yeah, well, try to cross me up, will ya? Like Flash Kick's gonna do that. Try to go for a stance mix-up, yeah.
One more time.
Yeah.
You know, a couple more of those flash kicks. They're just trading DPs back and forth.
Yeah. So much gusto in this match. Okay, blocks the palm.
Nice jump out.
Okay. Yeah. Ooh, you can use it.
Wyvern.
Ooh. Yeah.
One more time.
One. See the super. Okay. Yeah, so that'll make a one flash kick to kill now, or a fireball. That'll work. That'll work.
Interesting choice of button from Yuri there. There was a fireball coming at you, my guy.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they tried to like do a special, but just didn't come out.
Playing very safe.
Wow, what a trade. Wasn't able to confirm that. Stance cancel into fireball.
We're out. Like I said, the how high Lychee jumps really affects how Kagura can really anti-air. Nice.
Wow, good reaction.
Uh-oh, drops it.
Yeah, that's a big drop, though.
Tries to roll.
It's all Yuri right now. Yeah, it gets crossed up out of the corner. But going back to the next corner, yeah. The illusion of choice.
Yep. Lychee definitely one of those characters that...
wow!
Nice pickup.
Really good confirmation there. Can we get the super here? May not need it. Subame guys? No.
Oh, drops it.
Yeah.
But, you know, definitely an uphill battle for Kagura right now, unless...
Ooh, guard cancel? Yeah, good option there. Another DP?
Yeah, I mean, in this
Oh,
scenario,
no! Tries to bait the burst, but hits again. This time bursts. Oh, that chip, though, is going to be a factor. Got to bury these.
Chip
Fireball.
is a factor, and also just any stray...
Ooh, so scary!
Any stray hit from Kagura should be able to do it.
Yeah, jump steal do it, probably. OD, this should not do it. Oh, what a bait.
You're very liberal with those DPs right now.
Yeah, and it's costing them because Serpent has shown they can punish.
Yeah, and Kagura punishes hurts.
Yeah, they sure do. Yeah, and Serpent's been really a quick, very quick trigger finger with those flash kicks, right? Okay.
Ooh.
Wow. Yeah, the non-invincible DP.
Yep. But it is head and bolt.
Yeah, that's really good anti-air. At least with some good damage. Bait there. Right, just a little stance cancel to keep things neutral. There's a fireball. Uri walks into it.
Yeah, Yuri's been getting hit a lot with those stray fireballs, and that damage kind of adds up.
Yeah. Fireball loop in the corner, and it has super available.
Yeah, that should be dead.
Yeah.
5.5K.
Dang, with a perfect.
Yeah, you don't want to see that as a Lychee player, especially against Kagura. Ooh,
Okay.
Cadmos.
Wow. Those slow baits are really scary. There's that Tsubame Gaishi, and there's that 2C like we just mentioned, right? Really easy punish for huge damage. Forces Uri to burst again. With that being said, Serpent is up 1-1 game, so got a lot of uphill battle here for Yuri, who's down around.
Yeah, nice tech from Yuri right there by that 2C, finding his mark.
Rapid fire 2Cs. But drops the 6C there. Okay. Catches the no tech. DP from Yuri. Or sorry, against Yuri.
Ooh. Doesn't block this overhead this time. Nice. Yeah, body involved.
Ooh.
The meaty 5C. No fear. No fear in this dojo.
Tsubame Gaishi. Enough to kill.
Yep. And if it didn't kill, they did have super on deck.
Yeah. It's a tough super to end with, but can do it. Okay. Jump deep. Wyvern. Ooh,
Yeah,
catches the stance with the projectile.
Unfortunately, Wyvern is non-projectile armored on that first frame. Nice confirm.
Wow, restabilizes here. And the momentum is shifting towards Yuri right now. Let's see if Serpent can turn this around.
2.6K. Oh,
Tries
no.
something there, just gets a counter hit, but the 4 wins. Another big combo, and another setup could do it. 4 wins. OD.
Yeah, just using those 2 A's to bait out any overdrive in this scenario.
Yeah, you're not scared, right? Because even if you do get punished by EA there, you're not going to die.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so.
In fact, it just kind of resets neutral, and that's where Yuri or Lychee itself does really good.
Yeah, with the pixel comeback, it's really difficult in that situation. So with that, Yuri with all the momentum heading into game 3. Final game for these two.
JD once again.
Ooh, yeah, using that projectile, but Kagura here comes, use the big fireball. Nice, gets beaten, yeah. And a good reaction from Yuri. Okay,
I know what you're about.
Ooh, tries to cross up, does not work.
Nice pickup.
Stabilize the combo with the Hakuchin and the fireball into the corner. And yet again, catches Serpent moving around.
Knocks him down.
Okay. Tsubamagashi and a 3.5K. Tries to DP, but it gets punished by Sub. DPs again.
Once again. Not looking good for Serpent. Getting a little antsy with these DPs.
Yeah.
Taking a page out of Yuri's book.
It had worked earlier, but now that Yuri's on the next layer, you know, it has not been working at all.
Yeah, the body invul palm is definitely, it's very hard for Kagura to deal with.
Okay, fireball to get the knockdown. Stance canceled. You go back to neutral.
Okay.
Big counter hit here. Okay. Corner combo. I love the backwards wall slam.
Yep.
Looks so cool. 4.2K. Tries to command throw. Yeah. Very DPs. Oh, front side. Picks it up for a little damage. Looked like a cross up. Yeah, bro. DP for troubles, Yuri. Goes low. Low meaty. And this looks, not enough.
Yeah, counter assault out. Yeah, the late Cadmos.
This is it, though. Final game for both. And as you know, in BB, this happens all the time because a lot of these players, when they're evenly matched, both get their licks in. Okay.
All right, just jumping right over that fireball.
Yeah, comes the fireball, locks down Serpent, but get out without a lot of damage. Gets tied by low, but again, situation's a little weird. OD's through this.
Yep.
Nice. Gets the confirm. OD's about to run out.
Still getting a very large chunk of damage. Ooh. Drops it, though. No Oki situation.
Ooh, okay. The jump pressure here. Serpent getting a short combo here.
2K into a knockdown.
Scary. Fireball pressure here. It's very scary because it's still a little command throw.
Not dead just yet.
Ooh, good burst there from Yuri. Gets out of there. But it is a tough situation. Stops the staff. Guard cancels out. Ooh. With that
That's
staff, with the hits.
Uh-oh.
We know this can snowball quickly if Yuri gets offense going, just like this.
Yeah, needed the barrier that in the air.
Just got to deal with this pressure here. What's the mix-up going to be? It's going to be a cross-up. That's tough. I don't think it's quite enough to kill with that Kagura health. I think Serpent's going to get one more chance here.
Samagashi.
Yeah. I don't think All Green would have killed there. Staff is flying out. DP!
Okay, that's one. Only a couple more needed.
DP again. No, jump B! We got
no!
Chiroto, and that'll do it! With that, a clutch wake-up super from Yuri. Closes it out.
Good stuff from Serpent, though. Really, really held his own. Showed the power of Kagura in the right hands.
Yeah, just a really close game right there, right? I think, you know, they died with Overdrive, which does suck, right? Had the opportunity to kind of use it for something, but...
I mean, he felt blood in the water, but, you know, that was just the bait that Yuri cast out to lure Serpent in.
Yeah, that's the thing is that, you know, Lychee traditionally does not have, like before, did not have a reversal without staff.
Yes.
But with that addition of that super, now has something. So, that being said, really good showing from Serpent, and Yuri will advance on.
Yeah, it looks like I don't know how many more matches we have, but we have Jay Anson actually sitting down on the stream.
Okay,
it looks like this is going to be the last match. This is going to be the Japan team kill.
Japan team kill.
No.
So it does seem like the U.S. has done a good job defending the borders so far. Only letting Fenrich into winners, but this does mean that either Kinari or Jay Anson will be going home today.
Exactly.
And likely the
Hate
winner.
to see either of these guys get knocked out, but, you know, one must advance.
Yeah, they're legends in their own right, too, you know. Some of the best BlazBlue players, you know, throughout history, right? Still locking it down to this day.
Kinari definitely looking a little more locked in.
Okay.
Gotta get the glasses cleaner right here. Man, this guy's he's prepped for anything.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be. Travel heavy is what I say.
Gonna go and disconnect some of these game pads.
Yeah, I mean, so last match, right? Might as well disconnect them all.
Yeah, reset this PS4 back to a neutral state. These disgusting pad players.
Yeah, back in its, I guess, like natural state, you know, undisturbed, unabashed by Bluetooth controllers.
Yes. This might be Jay Anson's first time disconnecting controller.
Could be, you know. A lot of classic BB players, they do play on stick because that's just the environment they kind of grew up in. Because it was an arcade game for a hot minute.
I remember when round 1 first started popping up in the States, and, you know, they had that Nessica machine. Everybody was fiending.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like, arcades are pretty much out of there, right? But that experience of, like, fighting someone with 100 yen on the line. Have you ever played a game of Blaze with 100 yen on the line?
I have.
Yeah,
it was good times.
Yeah, it feels good.
I remember.
I was sticking my tongue on everything while I was playing.
I remember when round 1 first came out. It was like me and a bunch of other guys, and then the guys ended up taking a break or whatever, and I stayed on. And I don't know if you remember Grant.
Oh yeah, Grant.
I took like $75 from him. I felt a little bad.
Dang. That's like a Switch game right now.
In this economy?
I guess it was like what, like 2015 money. So I guess it was actually more. It was probably on that board.
Okay, doing a quick button check. Once again, guys, this is going to be the final match to determine who advances to the top 8 for tomorrow at 1 p.m.
Now, we've seen Kinari go to Lychee a lot. To start, but maybe we'll see Aurelius from the get-go here, just because, I mean, they play enough to where, like, you probably just want to start with your best foot forward, right?
Yes. But, you know, Lychee does have a lot of options to contest Hazama in a lot of those ranges.
Right.
Especially with this is an active hitbox on the screen. Very contemplating.
Yeah, it's a big choice.
Yeah, reaching deep into the Mind Palace.
Oh, yeah.
All right, going to the Lychee.
Yeah, deep in the Mind Palace, picking Lychee.
He knows that, you know, just having that active hitbox on the screen deters Hazama from approaching at certain angles a lot.
Yeah, that is true. And that offense is pretty good against Hazama as well,
yes.
right?
It's not like Hazama has crazy defensive options as well either.
Right.
Oh,
wow. Oh. Starting with an air throw. Okay, back
all the way
to
the corner. Oh, no, drops it.
Okay, pressure here for Jay Anson, but able to let Kinari off easy. Wow!
The tricky stuff.
Started on one side, game to the other side. A big projectile combo here to corner Kinari.
3.3K.
Ooh, okay, jump P. Defensive option there.
Yeah, using the meter.
With this, I think it'll probably kill.
No. Maybe?
It's pretty close.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, okay, pixel left.
Anything will do it. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Ah! Oh, a little bit too far.
Yeah, gotta get that micro dash in there.
Yeah, the height restrictions for a lot of Lychee combos are a little strange.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Kind of baited out that mash from Jay Anson. Kinari on the board here with some offense.
Blue beats, but we'll take it.
Yeah, we will take it. Okay, backdash, but Jay Anson's still locked down.
You're still stuck.
OD to keep the pressure going. And with that, this is probably some of that Aurelius mindset, you know?
Yeah. He's like, I'm going to just do it because I feel like I'm going to get my burst back this round.
Yeah, it's my turn, right? So let's just make it my turn some more. Some pressure here from Jay Anson. Makes it out of the corner, but...
I like the J8.
Ooh. OD, 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Both these guys in active flow. Nice Bamagashi reaction.
Okay.
I like that. Yeah, just take the hit.
With that, an air throw from Jay Anson, though. Can barely keep up in this match.
The optimal combo.
Ooh, another DP. Overhead, right into super. Make it as unburstable as possible.
Yep, that is a lost art right there. One hit into super.
Yeah, great choice. Because Jay Hansen was on the cusp of getting their burst, so they would have had the opportunity to use it. Okay. What's the pressure going to be? Okay. Uses the chain for a short combo. Throw gets teched.
Oh, wow.
That heel drop. Very big reward on counter hit.
Lots of damage coming out from Jay Hansen's side.
OD, yeah, uses the serpent backdash. Backdashes yet again. Just doesn't want to deal with the
very
OD.
patient from Kinari right here.
Oh, very nice. That's an EA rip at a good timing.
Gets that side switch as well.
Staff set. Here comes the OD pressure from Jay Hansen.
Oh, doesn't block it. Oh, blocks the overhead reset.
Yeah, that really nullified that opening.
Uh-oh. Getting hit.
Okay. Command throw.
Cheap stuff.
Yeah, command throw is a great option. And burst
Oh,
there, yeah.
no.
You figure that, like, maybe try to get the burst up because it did look like Jay Hansen was going to get super from Mizuchi Rekazan, right? To kill. So with that, a quick 1-0 for Jay Hansen.
Gonna go to Relius?
Yeah, looks
There we
like
go.
it.
The tried and true.
I mean, try both, right? Got two different bullets in the chamber. Might as well shoot them both. And once again, the 6 Heroes themed back us up here.
Yep. Having that active hitbox out with Ignis.
Woo. Tries to anti that. Does not work out. Okay.
Misses the combo, but still has that.
Yeah, I like the overhead into overdrive to recover Ignis's meter. Keep that pressure going.
What's the mix?
Just
get hit.
It's a meaty, yeah. It's a meaty twirl. Ooh, okay. It's kind of weird, but
He's getting Ignis out, yep.
nice. Abare uses RC to maybe clutch it out. Just enough.
Good stuff from Kinari right there. Was it basically in total control of that match.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Ooh, cross up. Nice confirm.
Okay. Is that full corner conversion here? Blocks the
block.
overhead. Yeah, but that is plus. Blocks it again. Good option there. Wow.
Yeah, try
okay.
to bait something out right there. Gets the
aside,
switch, yep.
yeah.
Try cancels out. Ooh, yeah, he tried to, he was like, you want to do that again?
Wow, I traded.
Yeah,
but it still works out.
It's a projectile super, so.
Yeah, we'll take those. We'll take a full combo of it.
Nice
Wow.
5A.
Yeah, good challenge. Throw counter. This should do it. And get that meter to kill here.
Yeah, keep it unburstable as well.
Yeah, I mean, good burst. It just looked really stupid.
Now, both of these guys basically on a burst for this, but Jay Hansen on match point.
Yeah, great round there. Ooh, they trade. Here comes Jay Hansen.
Whoa, no.
Yeah, that was scary, but didn't confirm it.
These frame traps from Jay Hansen are working out very well against Kinari.
It really just looks like he's wilding out, to be honest with you.
CRM to the corner.
Yep, into the corner. Yeah, perfectly timed.
Oh,
Okay.
mess it up.
Or they're going for a reset, who knows? Wow, TRM with 5D. Overhead, OD.
Oh, no.
All right, locked up here. Get to EA. It's going to be really close.
He might be dead. Yeah.
This time.
Oh, man.
That
Kinari.
clutches it out. That was so good.
He had such a strong showing in that first game, and then just Jay Hansen locked in.
Yeah, that was a nasty overhead RC, right?
Yeah, the overhead RC into overdrive, that's some GOAT stuff right there.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely. So Jay Hansen will be able to continue. And with that being said, they're going to be having a great show in Top 8 tomorrow. So, you know, this was their last match of BB for today. It was a long setting, but hopefully you did finish all your mobile game dailies in the 8 hours that you had. And
I hope you did.
Yeah, absolutely. So really great matches for everyone. We've got our Top 8 settled. So in winner's side, got Fenridy and Guyman, which is going to be, I mean, they played already before in the past, right? So that's cool.
I'm looking forward to the Excalibur Blades versus Monarch. You know the old school, the king himself versus the up and comer Excalibur Blades.
Yeah, I mean, Excalibur Blades played in the past, but had kind of a, just hadn't shown up for majors for a while, but now making a great name for themselves with their very impressive crowd play. And of course, on the loser side, okay, looks like CM Star versus Division. Division did climb out of losers, so very congratulations to him as well. And CM Sora, that's going to be New versus Hakumen, which is a pretty tough one.
It is. And then, of course, we have on the loser side as well, Yuri with the Lychee versus Jay Anson.
Yeah, and that's going to be a good match as well. I mean, we've seen Jay Anson just be really tricky with that Hazama play, so really looking forward to seeing how that one shakes out. See if Yuri can once again defend the home turf here.
But once again, thank you so much for joining us today for our Blaze Blue tournament. We will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. for our top 8.
Yeah, don't miss out on it. It's going to be an amazing set of matches, so we look forward to seeing you there. And yeah, it will be on the showcase stage, so it's likely going to be on one of the main EVO streams.
Yes,
so
I believe it's EVO 1.
Okay.
Yes.
So awesome. Great to hear that, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah. Once again, I'm NobodyXE.
And I'm Shay. Great seeing you. Have a good night.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.